chicken nugget.
Alrighty guys, let me just check everything's working. I think I'm just going to make sure Minecraft is actually loaded up here because I switched games and forgot to press this button down here. So let me just go press that one. And there we go. Now we've loaded into Minecraft. Excellent. There we go. So let's go ahead and get started. Welcome in everybody. Greetings everybody. How is everyone doing? Well done to Coffee Queen for getting the gold cookie. And how you doing as well? We got Nuggets. Welcome in Nuggets. Very good, very nice. How you doing, dude? He says Fax Fox Minecraft Friday. Yay, indeed it is. And Grace says, thanks for the shoutouts, guys. How you doing, Grave, as well? Welcome in. Make sure I didn't miss anyone coming in. So we had, and thank you, Chamek, for the follow, by the way. Big Bad Wolf, thank you so much for your lurk as well. Very much appreciated. Let me just make sure I got everybody and said hello to everyone here before we go ahead and begin. I think we did.
For the glory of chaos!
Scared the crap out of me then, Grave. It's like, hi. But yeah, you prefer very nice, very evil yourself. Fair enough. How you doing as well, Dove? Thank you so much for giving all the shout outs as well. Very much appreciated. All right, so I think we are, and the Grave, thank you so much as well for giving Dubs a shout out and as well. Very much appreciated, dude. But yeah, very nice, very evil, of course. How's your work day going, Nuggets? I hope you're or are you at college today? What are you doing today? But I hope your breaks hope you are now having a well-deserved break as well. But before we go ahead and get started, guys, we have to go and give a shout out to Coffee Queen. Because, guys, if you've never seen Coffee Queen, I'm sure a lot of you have. But if you don't know who Coffee Queen is, she's an absolutely amazing woman. She's the love of my life. She's an absolutely amazing streamer, and she's just completely goated at crochet as well. If you want to see any of her streams, then you can definitely check out her Twitch link, which is right down there in the chat. And there's also a link to her Etsy shop as well, because she posts any of her crochet stuff that she makes. She posts a lot of that up on her Etsy, so if you want to get your hands on something cute, fluffy, cuddly, stringy, and maybe a bit stuffy, then you've definitely got to go check that out. But if you do want to see other stuff that she's made as well, if you're interested in other stuff she's working on, then go check out her Discord as well, because she also has stuff in her Discord as well. She takes pictures of all of her projects and puts them up there. So if you're interested in seeing all of that, you've definitely got to go check that out. Dove says, #coffee stream, give the people what they want. Nug says, work. Fair enough, Nuggets. Well, I hope your work day's going good. Dove said, I hate the start of Hogwarts Legacy. I'm on my third time through just recently. I need the storylines for the achievements. All right, you have to complete it as each house, don't you? I think to get the right ones. Grace says that seems to be my innate skill, scaring the shit out of you. Yeah, I think it is, to be fair. And I was like, coffee stream. Well, I will say so. I will tell you some good news, guys. Coffee Queen did try Hellblade last night, and it was fucking hilarious. And honestly, she's. I really hope she streams it very soon. I really hope she does, because it was so good. I finished at 5:30. Oh, very nice. Okay, so you've not got too long to go. What time is it now? It's like 4:30. Okay, you've only got like an hour left. Okay, so you got like a little bit of a break, and then you got an hour left, and then you get to go home. That's awesome. I was gonna say it's nearly the end of work day now, isn't it? Like 5:30 is usually when people get off. So yeah, I hope you've been having a good day though. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started with some more Minecraft, guys. I haven't played this pack in a little while, because we've been doing a lot of other game redeems and things like that. So forgive me if I don't remember what the hell I'm doing. But before I do, I've actually just I just drunk a coffee, and I'm gonna be stripping for you guys again. We've really got to stop making a habit of this, haven't we? I hope my tits don't fall out. Right, let me just take off my hoodie, because I'm very nice and warm now. Because yeah, I got all cozy in my hoodie, and then I drank some coffee, and yeah, now you see my tats. Hi. Grace says, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall for Sisling Helmet. Honestly, Grave, it was so funny. It was so funny. How you doing, King Flay? Welcome in. I'm feeling a cloud of dread here in the US. Oh, is that for based on like the elections and stuff like that? And how you doing, Iggy, as well? Did I miss you coming in there? If I did, and then hope you're doing well, Iggy. Thank you so much, Dubs, for giving Iggy a shout out. And yeah, hope everything's going well with you as well. But yeah, honestly, Grave, it was hilarious. And like Koku was like doing the first bit, and like there was so much funny stuff she was saying. It was so funny. Like like when you go down the river, you go down the river. Iggy says not really. Oh, okay, what's up, Iggy? And who the hell did that? And I was like, oopsie. God damn it, Nubs. Fucking scared the shit out. That was really loud that time. But yeah, it was so funny because as she was going down that first river where there's all the corpses and stuff, those ones that are like stood up, she thought they were like watching her. She was like, why are they watching me? What are they gonna do? Oh wait, they're dead. Wait, why don't they have their skin on? Postponed and adjourned here again. Just as it was loud. That was really loud. Let me just check my sound. Let's haven't got like turned up randomly because that was like really loud. Honestly, that was blurb, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. That was. I'm not sure why it was that loud because I've not changed anything in the I've not changed. Let me just duck that by like 5 dBs or so, and that'll hopefully solve it. If it gets too quiet, I'll just turn it up again. But yeah, that one was mega loud. But yeah, it was honestly, it was hilarious. Like, she was like, why don't they have the skin on? And she was like, eh. And then she gets to the shore and tries to push back. She's like, I want to go back. But speaking of coffee cups, guys, here she is. Well, it's time to raise the coffee cups and stick them in the air and give Coffee a quick explorer.
Coffee break!
Dub says, #coffee stream. We do the coffee stream. Give the people what they want. Give the people a coffee stream. Coffee queen, give a coffee stream. #coffee stream. Grace says doesn't sound any louder to my half deaf ass. No, in my ears it was just like, usually it's like achoo, but this time it was like fucking oh shoo. I was like, Jesus Christ. And Grace says coffee break. Well, luckily for me, I just had a coffee. So I'm all good. I'm now caffeinated and ready to go. So yeah. Last time on stream, we did have a bit of kind of a bugger up with the game. It kind of crashed on us and it like undid a little stuff. Gogin says, I have a question for chat. I got my volume low because I'm in the staff room, but that scared someone beside me. Just Nuggets. Okay, whoever's besides Nuggets, I apologize. Okay, I'm sorry. Ask away, Queenie. What is your question, baby? Well, technically this for chat, so go ahead. Ask the chat. Go for it, my love. But yeah, it doesn't sound any louder. Iggy says, the bundle was sent out a couple of days ago for 170 pages. Not all previous proceeding paperwork included. Bundles provided for the court. Yesterday, a new bundle, digital only, was sent. 713 pages got to court today. No bundle to refer to in court. By the time a full 713 bundle was provided, that's bullshit. Because see, if that had been on your end and not their end, then you'd have got like thrown out, and they'd be like, okay, well, we rule in favor of the other person. But no, because they fucked up, they're like, oh, we can adjourn, it's fine. That is complete bullshit. I'm so sorry to hear that, Iggy. Coqueen says, do you want to see Coqueen says, do you want to see a grown ass man cry? Is the grown man Max? Then yes, says that. No, don't do it. If it's me, then no. If it's no, I cannot believe we elected him again. Things are going to get very hard here in the US, so I'm trying to keep my mind off it and stay away from anything political for a little while. That's fair enough. I know that's the thing. I don't know what the situation was like with everything political over in the States. I don't really follow it, to be honest. But I'm sorry to hear that you guys are falling on hard times and everything. He says kind of works well for me though. I was not prepared today anyway. Okay. So how long have they postponed it by? Because I was gonna say, like, was it how come you weren't prepared? Was it just like your like kind of mental state, or was it just you needed like extra time to prepare and stuff like that? Did they just like not give you enough time beforehand? Oh no.
Close your eyes.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to cry.
Keep them closed.
I can't guarantee I'll cry, but I don't want to cry.
All I can say is you are worth more than you give yourself credit for. You are absolutely amazing. We love you to pieces. You deserve this more than anyone.
Oh, no, please, no, please, no, please, no, please, no, don't do it.
Merry Christmas to you. It's very early. We love you. Hold your hands out.
Oh, God. Bloody hell, that's sweet. Aw. No. No. You didn't.
I did.
But
my finger slipped.
That's not a finger slip. Fucking Nora. Aw. But we said we weren't gonna do Christmas stuff this year. Right then. I will find something to get you.
Explain to chat what that is.
Thank you, baby. Fucking Nora. Okay. I love you too, but Jesus. Beaten. Fuck. Oh my fucking God. She lied. Iggy knows coffee. Nugget says, what is it? This is a graphics card. It is a 7700 XT. We're actually looking at it. Yesterday. It's a new AMD graphics card. Nugget says, no way. I fucking know. Like we were looking at them yesterday because I was like, well, I'm looking at like the 7700 XT, and I was like, we found one that was like, okay, it's like it was like 350 or so, and I was like, at this point, it's like it's too much. You know what I mean? I was like, that's amazing, nice one, Coffee Queen. I was like, and I know, right? And I was like, it's just. At this point, I don't even know where to put this thing right now. It's actually a lot bigger than I thought it was. I hope that fits in my case. Right, let me put it down. Let me put it down there because I don't want to damage it or anything or like have the cats walking around. Let me just put it down there. Oh my God, Coffee Queen, thank you, baby. But damn it, how is she getting that then? I don't even know. We were talking about it yesterday. Yeah, I have no idea. And thank you very much for your resub, baby. Very much appreciated. Oh my God. But you didn't. So it says, hi Max, QC in chat. Worky leggy, how you doing, Slow? Welcome to the street. As I say, grown ass fan cry. Max has lost for words. You didn't more than make me cry, damn it. I'm lost for words, damn it. I was gonna wait like a few months and see what happened and stuff and things. Wait. I didn't want you to. I didn't. I'm like half. I'm half and half. I didn't want you to do it. Damn it. Let's see a secret ass woman cry. Make him walk a one wide walkway in the void of Minecraft. Nugget says insulation tomorrow. Yeah, and so says Max is broke. And I was like, yeah, I am. Damn it! Says that when I said I was getting my board, I actually didn't. But baby, you were meant to get your board though. Like, I was gonna. Well, I mean, when the package came, I was like, because you said it was your boards, and I was like, okay. And I was thinking, okay, that's like the pinup board, and I was like, okay, maybe there's several, or it's like a fold down one. I didn't even think it was that. It's like, how the fuck do you do that? But thank you, baby. I mean, but I was literally gonna wait like a few months to see what came out soon and see if we could get it for less and stuff. She is naturally born to be the best person ever. Coffee Queen is. I would agree. I would agree, Nuggets. Because yeah, we said that like this Christmas we were just gonna like, we had everything we wanted to have, and we were just gonna like spend time together, and that was it for this year. And then Coffee Queen goes and does this. I can't compete with that. God damn it. Oh. But what am I gonna do? Gogan says that now I do need to get a board for real soon though. Okay. But send me a link to it because I can get you it. I want. I mean, I've got Coffee Queen a lot of little things over the year. I mean, I've got to like yarn whenever she needs that or anything. But yeah, that says Max can get that for you. I know, but it's like a graphics card versus a board and yarn. It doesn't have the candle to it. What am I meant to do? know what I meant to do. Queen says, nope, I'm going to order a tray, but I want to do something nice for you, damn it. Oh. She's doing it now. She's like, no, I'm not going to send. I'm deliberately not going to send it to you, and then I'm just going to order this, and you're never going to know which one it is until it's too late because I've already got it. But thank you, baby. You didn't have to be. Fuck. I don't know what to say. Oh my god, I literally don't know what to say. But yeah, no, it's like installation very. I've got to get a I think this one uses 2 8-pins, and I think my power supply has 1, so I think I need to get another cable for it. Coco says, open it and make sure it's the right one. Okay, hold on. I don't know if this one comes with any power connectors itself. I'm not too sure. Oh, it's got some tape on it. Hang on, might take me a second to get through it. Right, guys, we gotta break the seal. Hang on. The sharper, don't say anything. No offense intended. Says, yeah. So, well, if you don't know what to say, just shut the fuck up. Hang on. This has put a massive smile on my face. I literally had a shitty morning today, but this has made my day. Hey, well, thank you, Nuggets. I'm glad Coffee Queen has helped to make your day too. That's awesome. Right, hang on. Okay, there's like 2 boxes here. Hold on. Wait a second. Can I even get out of this second box? Yeah, I don't want to damage the box. Just gotta be very careful. Yeah, it's a very valuable box. Right, let me go in this one and let me pull that out. I think it is though. It says 7700 XT on it, and that is the one. Hold on, let me just have a. Right, that's not sealed there. And oh, okay. There's more stuff. There's stuff, and then there's more stuff, and. Okay, so does it come with its own cables, or do I need to get some from the past? Oh, wow, that's actually really heavy. Yep, there it is. I think that is the one. Should have two 8-pins. Yeah, it does. 2 XFX power connectors. Yep, it does have 2. I think that's the one, baby. And Coco says, yay! Thank you, my love. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, I don't think it comes with anything else. I think it's just the card. I don't think it has cables. Yeah, so I need to. So before I can install that, I'll need to get some. I need 1 more 8-pin that's compatible with my power supply. Because yeah, the 1060 only uses 1 power pin, but this one uses 2. Now I just gotta remember which way this went back in the box because I don't want to put this in the wrong way and cause damage. So we're gonna put that back in there for a minute. But yeah, this might mean I can actually play stuff on like high and ultra settings, and like you guys will get better streams as well. So thank you, Coffee Queen. Not only for me, not only for me, but you'll give everyone else a better viewing experience as well. So thank you, baby. And Nuggets like emotional. I know Nuggets right. Hey, Queen. you didn't have to do that for me though. I can't compete with that. Fucking hell, great. So Max, you're running a 1060. Yes, I'm running a 1060. I'm running a 1060 for the last few years, and yeah, that's pretty much what I've been on for like the longest time. I used to have a couple of 970s, and then I moved to the States. Didn't manage to take my PC back with me, so you know, Fade actually gave me her old one, which had a 1060 in it. This is a massive upgrade then. So it's like, yeah, 70 up to a 7700 XT. Because I was thinking I could get. I was looking. The other one I was looking at was either the 4060 Ti or the 4070 Super, were the kind of the other two I was looking at, and I was like, well. The 4060 Ti does go up to 16 gigs of video memory, but it's got a very limited bus. And then the 4070 Super is just, you know, it's got 12 gigs of VRAM, but it's super expensive. And, you know, the 7700 XT is like, what, maybe just over half of that instead, but it has a 192-bit memory bus, and it's got the same VRAM as a 4070 Super. It might, you know, the only thing it doesn't do is like the NVIDIA stuff that, you know, you can like have NVENC encoding or anything like that, but I don't use that. I stream from my CPU, right? I don't actually stream from my GPU, and I haven't for the longest time because my CPU has enough threads to stream directly from it, so I don't need the NVIDIA features. I'll be back later when I get home, so Nuggets, see you all later. No worries, Nuggets. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have a safe journey home as well. So this is I have a 3060 12 gig, I think. Yeah, see, the 3060 is quite a bit better, and it's compared to the 1060, like that's you've already got double the VRAM, and it's 2 generations newer, so that still does very well even today. Like, if I had to get either a 3060 or a 4060 now, I'd probably still go for the 3060 just because of the higher out of VRAM. The 4060 I think has 8, but it doesn't take advantage of a lot of the extra processing power that games coming out now need, because a lot of games now need 8 as a minimum. So, you know, when we were playing Hellblade yesterday, it was like I was playing the day before, sorry, playing Hellblade 2. The minimum is a 1070 and I have a 1060. I was able to run it very, very badly, but yeah, mine might be 8. Mine might be 8. I think the 3060 is 12, I believe. I think the 3070, I think for whatever reason the 3070 was less. I think it's 12 for the 3060. I think it's 8 for the 3070, but it's the GDDR6X VRAM instead, so it's faster VRAM. And then the 3080 I think is 10 gigs, and then the 3090 I think it was either 16 or 24. So yeah, so there's some, I think that they had some very weird RAM distributions. But that's the other thing with Nvidia as well, is I think they deliberately skimp out on the amount of VRAM on their cards, whereas AMD are a little bit more generous with it. Their driver support isn't as like refined as Nvidia, but I never play like the latest and greatest AAA games as soon as they come out. Do you know what I mean? Like, which obviously would probably lend itself better to an Nvidia card because of like faster driver support. But you know, I don't do that. I kind of, you know, wait for games to come down in price, then I get them and then I play them. Do you know what I mean? Or like I'll get them on Game Pass like a couple of months later after they're out. So, you know, it's like when it comes to the drivers, that's not really an issue, which is really, really good. So yeah, I was like, that's kind of why I was like, yeah, the AMD one is going to be better, because I don't use the streaming features of the Nvidia cards. I don't use cat meow. Yeah, we got very noisy cats again. I think they're neat. But yeah, I don't use those other things that Nvidia offers, so it just wasn't worth it, right? But yeah, now you can run VG3. I think I can. Yeah, I think I probably could, because I don't know if the 1060 could even run that. Like maybe on very low settings, it might just hang in there. But yeah, I think that would be. Might be a bit of a problem. So yeah, it might be one of those things where it's just like, yeah, it's probably not probably not going to work. It'll probably just like stutter a bit like it did in Hellblade 2. But yeah, it will actually mean I can play in 1080, and you know, AMD does also have its own upscaling as well. But yeah, the actual Radeon cards have better rasterizing performance, like, and they tend to have like a more stable minimum FPS as well. So, you know, I was looking into like a load of different things, but yeah, the 7700 XT is, yeah, I think for me, because like I said, I also don't game in like 1440 or 4K. Do you know what I mean? So I don't need like a super high-end one. I don't need something mega fast. Just something that makes the game look nice. I'm not going to stream in higher than 1080 anyway. Do you know what I mean? So it's just how I am. I can't see any more details past 1080. Like heck, I can't even see any more details past 720. It looks the same. So yeah. The benefit is that it will just make all the games that I have now run smoother. So thank you, baby. It's fucking awesome. I still don't know what to say. And he's like, then shut up then! King Claim says, congrats, Fox. Thank you so much, King Claim. I run 1080 monitors. So yeah, I got two 1080 monitors. So, the 7700 will be able to run 1080 games in just like the highest settings as well, which is really nice. So yeah, I might actually be able to play Grounded and have it look like its best, which is awesome. So he says, congrats, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I got two 1080 monitors as well. Yeah, they've really got. I got one. I've got actually two. I got a horizontal one, like a normal one, and the one that has chat on is vertical. Which means I can make the text really, really big, and I can see it like without having to go super close. I still have to go pretty close to see it, but I don't have to go like super, super close, which is nice. So yeah, and magnifiers and that all was standing too. It helps. So yeah, but yes, that's awesome. So thank you, Gabby Queen. Oh, there she is. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, my love. What to say? I just started a stream and I'm already broken. Oh. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome, darling.
So now what am I gonna do?
Have fun.
But I can't beat that for Christmas presents.
You don't need to beat it. It's not a competition, darling.
I know it's not a competition, but I want to get you something nice.
Princess is in Mackey's at the minute with a friend.
Okay.
hopefully she's going to be getting lifted on by Gemma's son.
Right.
If not, she'll be wanting to make her own way home, she said.
Right, okay.
So I'll leave the front door unlocked.
Yeah, just leave it unlocked. It's fine. She can just go
I'm
in.
going to go up my sister's and...
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you have fun, baby.
Fun.
I hope you... Are you going to make more granny squares?
I'm going to try.
I hope you enjoy it, baby.
See you later.
See you later. Bye, Coffee Queen. So says, is Max crying? And so says, it's a competition. Yes, look, it's a competition. No. Yeah, just it's this Christmas. She's in for it. But yeah, we literally said we weren't gonna like get each other presents this year because we just, you know, we had everything we wanted and we were just happy together. Do you know what I mean? Then she goes and does this and she says, I lied. I'm like, God damn it. We need to QC a 5090 now. How you doing? How you doing, davqvist in Fortnite? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in, dude. How are you today? All right, so I guess with that we need to go ahead and get started, don't we? So yeah, what was I doing? I just Gary says just bring in the chaos, Lord Voldemort, the Lord Voldemort, the speed killer. Agent of Chaos has to kill the moments. I'm fine. How about you? I'm doing alright, thank you, dude. Just getting started off with the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, one thing I gotta do, and yeah, I'm totally not gonna lie. Off stream, just so I could grind stuff out, I put difficulty to peaceful. But you know, I know you guys like seeing me fight shit, so we're back in normal again. But yeah, I can one shot most things now. So I was just like, you guys are just nuts. Hey, thank you so much, Zach, for the follow. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, so let's go ahead and oh, here we go. Hey, Dubs. We're on the crazy train. I will fly as high as we can on our crazy train. Okay, let's see. How high can we go before the song ends? We can fly. Yeah, I can see my bees from here. We're still going. Dubs, you're making us fly. Wow. Okay. Wow. We went mega high. Okay. Let me just turn off the chunk water. All right. Let's drop. There we go. Whee! There you go. Oh, I saved myself with that little bit of thrust and fall damage. How much did my boots even take damage? They didn't actually take damage. Oh my god. I actually pressed the jetpack right at the right time then. That was awesome. So the Bedrock now has hardcore, Max is slow. Oh, it does? Wasn't hardcore part of Bedrock the entire time? Or is that literally just a new thing they've added? That is clutch. Yeah, that was very clutch. There you go. Thank you, Dubs. You made us fly. All right. So off stream, I actually we had a bit of a crash last stream, and it actually made my entire PC lock up. So we actually lost a lot of progress that we did last time. But you guys would be glad to know you don't have to watch the entire thing again because I spent some time off stream. We built the windmill thing to power our house here, to power the coffee maker that we built last time. So that's now been rebuilt. I actually built it a little bit better this time. I think it looks a little bit nicer, but yeah, that windmill now provides power to everything that we need in our house, which is really good. How you doing, Yavli? Welcome to the stream. And so it says it was only in Java before. Oh, really? Okay. I honestly thought that hardcore had been in both Java and Bedrock the entire time. You know, it says, how's you? I'm doing all right, thank you, Yavli. I'm doing fucking amazing, actually. Coffee Queen literally just came downstairs and she goes, here, open this. Essentially, here, open this. And it was a brand new fucking graphics card. And I've literally lost for words. But how are you, Yavli? Are you going to be playing some Enshrouded soon? Because I know you were talking to me about that a bit ago. Are you planning to play it? My Enshrouded is installing really slow. It'll install, don't worry. Yeah, I want to get back into that game again because that looks like it's had some really good updates as well. How you doing, Zach? Legs, welcome in, dude. How's it going? And Zach from Fortnite says, you're welcome. Thank you so much, dude, for that follow. All right, so yeah, what I've been doing off stream as well as kind of like rebuilding everything that kind of got broken last time. And we've also gone ahead and started working on bee produce as well. I now have a purebred Imperial Queen, which is really good because that's now producing royal jelly for us, which is awesome. I've actually got two purebred Imperials now, so I've kind of been like just doing some of the bee breeding off camera here. I've got a diligent one as well, like a pure diligent one, which is giving us some other honeycombs. We're now working on the industrious ones. I did actually manage to get an industrious queen as well, but I'm not sure if it's a purebred one yet or not, because unfortunately our portable analyzer ran out of honey, but we are now getting pollen clusters, which is the other component that we need before we can start making the alveoli. So essentially the alveoli is like a massive one of these apiaries, which increases bee produce by like many times over, which is really good. So yeah, I'm essentially just trying to get as much of the royal jelly and the pollen clusters as we can, as well as producing more honey, because all of the scented paneling requires liquid honey as well. So yeah, there's a few things I've been doing off camera. This automation system is still running as well. These bees are still fully automated. This is kind of like my random breeder. It just like breeds random bees together and just like by chance hope we get a good one. It looks like I've mainly bred diligent queens now. So yeah, we've got a lot of diligent ones. We've got a couple of unweary ones as well. We've even got a common one over here as well. So yeah, we got a couple of different types of bee queens. Just going in my random breeder, and these just kind of like put all the honey and stuff in here automatically, which is really good. I've actually got a little bit extra honey out of these as well that we can turn into more. So I'm actually going to get I'm going to get a hopper real quick, and we're going to see if we can start automating the input of honey. So when we get like bigger batches, it will get just inserted straight into there as well. Here he says, I've been watching Stream House stream Enshrouded, and there are spiders in the game too. I don't think I've ever seen. Oh wait, you mean the like the little mini ones, like the little mini bugs? I've seen those, unless they've added like new ones recently. Grace says, I hope all is well with you, Yevly. Beyond Enshrouded, installing slowly. And Yoda says, Grave, I'm good. Hope you're well. I have 3 days in a row. Ooh, 3 days in a row. But Yevly, why is it only 3 days in a row? It should be 4 days in a row. Because as we all know, 4 is bigger than 3. And if 4 is bigger than 3, and I totally lost my train of thought. And I needed one more iron. Okay, let me get one more iron out of here. Eventually, we'll actually be able to use these. We'll actually be able to use an inventory panel with all these to quickly access all the stuff in drawers. Right now, it's a bit manual, but yeah, later on we'll be able to speed this up once we get into the Ender Age, which hopefully, if all goes well, we might actually make it to the Ender Age today. Is what I'm gonna try and aim for, but I don't know if we're gonna make it. Let's see. Iron. Why are you not producing a hopper? You should, oh wait, I know why. I know why, because hoppers don't use iron in the Modpack. They use aluminum. So we need aluminum. So we need 5 of these. There we go. Yeah, hoppers don't use iron in this Modpack. I always forget that. Yeah, these guys use aluminum instead. I was like, you should be making a hopper. There we go. We now have a hopper. Because what I want to do essentially is I want to take all this honey that we're getting from our bees and put that through our squeezer in this greenhouse over here. So we're going to run over here real quick, and we're going to go in there. I can finally rest my throat and my back. Been talking too much to customers. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, well, yeah, customer interfacing is difficult as well. Like, especially when you're like talking all day kind of thing, and you're just like, by the end of it, you're just like, I am socially spent. You're just like, yeah, I get how that is. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna put all of our other honeycombs into here. There we go. And these will then start getting produced and processed in this thing. And as you can see, it's making honey drops. And slowly but surely, this tank over here that we've got honey in is going to fill up. I need this tank essentially to fill up completely with as much honey as we can, so that then this tank here will fill up. And once this is filled up, any spare honey drops and honeydew will end up in here. And then we can start using our portable analyzer again. Although, Marie says, I got max level in Meme C. Oh, you did? Nice. I've never heard of Meme C. What is that? But how you doing, Marie? Thank you so much for popping in. The other thing I can do as well is I could make the analyzer. There is another type of analyzer we can make, which is essentially a block version of the portable one, although it does require power, but it might use less honey overall. I'm not actually too sure. But yeah, essentially we just need to essentially let this fill up. So I've got all my honey now coming into here. That'll get filtered through, turned it into liquid honey, and then hopefully by the time that's all processed, this tank will be full, and then we'll have honeydew and honey drops in there, which is going to be good. Says Grave, allow you to de-stress by watching Max build. Grave says, it seems I'm not allowed to not be stressed at this point in my life. Says Grave, what's happened, Grave? Is it more of more stuff to do with the laptop, or is this something different? Okay, so there we go. So that's all good. So that's kind of like our bee thing going. This carpenter over here is what we're going to use to make the scented paneling, because we need the scented paneling to make the alveoli, which is the next thing we need for progression in this age. But the alveoli, if we have a look at it, requires 27 alveoli blocks. It's a multi-block structure, and it requires 27. Now, each one of these, one alveoli block requires 8 centered paneling, right? So that means that we are going to require 27 lots of 8. So yeah, that's a pretty high number. That's like, what, 216 centered paneling just to get an alveoli, which is quite expensive at this point. So while that's going, I think what we'll do is we will try and advance to... I think we're going to try and do what we need to do to advance to the next stage. So let me kind of come in here real quick, and I'll have a look at the guidebook, just so you guys can see what we've got to do. Because to get to the next stage, I think we have to make a machine chassis, which I think is done on the Carpenter, but let's have a look. Okay, so we're going to go into here, we're going to look at Age of Engineering, and let's go to Farming Age, right? Okay, so yeah, for the farming age, you can start forestry. The steady casing is needed for basically all the machines. Gray says Mim is not doing good and is refusing to go see anyone about it because he's got a doctor's appointment on the 12th. Okay, and the 12th isn't that far off, is it? I mean, honestly, see how he does for the rest of the day, and if it's still bad tomorrow, I'd just be like, look, you're going. I literally would. The Enshrouded Drops has a cute outfit. I really want it. This is the other. A game where you fight enemies and bosses and gather lots of items like weapons and power. Oh, okay, that sounds pretty good. That sounds like a pretty good game, actually. I was gonna say I've never heard of Meme C until then, but yeah, sounds like I'd enjoy it, actually. But yeah, this one we have to say, it says to be able to get the achievements and trophy for ages 4 to 6, be sure to drop and pick up the item. So we've already made the thermonic fabricator, but we can now make multi-farms, and the tubes need redstone ingots and thickened glass, which the fabricator itself needs clear glass from environmental tech, and the easier recipe is disabled. Of course it is, we're playing an expert pack, right? It kind of says to the moon. How you doing, Carnage? Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for popping in. How's your day going, dude? I hope you're having a really, really good day. I was like, hey, Carnage! Yeah, we can't get to the moon yet. The moon is in age 11. The space age. That's what we got to get to. Right now we're in age 4. We're just seeing what else we got to do. Yelly says, why are you going to the moon? We have to go to the moon to complete this pack eventually, but we need to make a rocket first, and we're a little bit of a ways off that. He won't listen to me, Max. He never does. 2 days in a row, he hasn't streamed. I don't know. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you know, Mim is an adult, and if he decides he doesn't want to go, do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, just I guess all you can do is be there for him. You can't really force him, can you? But you know, it is a shame if he's just like just not doing anything. But hopefully you can make him change his mind. Maybe if it still stays bad. Hey guys, you got to work it and shake that vortex. Because if you tug it hard enough and you grow a tail and grow in size, then they might mistake you for a T-Rex. Ha! You thought I'd say sex? Well, actually I didn't. God damn it! Jerk it, want to work it and shake that tesserity butt. What? Riz says, oh my god! It says that you can do so much in Minecraft. Yes, you can do it. You can do a lot in Minecraft. There's so many mods that you can do. It's really, really good. Yeah, he said I kind of I still had to check out the VOD. And let's see. The guy says, Max, I'm well, late but well. Oh, you're not late, Carnage. And yeah, you missed your redemption, says guys. Yeah, it was a good stream. And how you doing, Tex? He says, afternoon, Max and friends. How's it going, dude? He says, of course, brother Carnage. So yeah, we have to essentially get through to make a machines chassis, I think. So the last thing it says, you should start bee and tree breeding, as you need it later. If you need to bee breeding, reading wikis or YouTube tutorials are recommended. But yeah, basically work towards an alveoli, which means industrious and imperial bees. So actually, we do have both of these types of bees now. So we're kind of on the way to the alveoli now, which is good. T-Rex, what was that again? That's for us to know, and you should probably never find out. I got dough power, which is 0.44% chance. Well, okay, what does dough power do, Marie? I've never heard of that. Did it turn you into gingerbread? I don't know. These bees all need normal temperature and humidity and only work during the day, so the perfect spot to mutate them is in the mining dimension, which you can access from wherever you settled. We decided to just do it in the overworld, though, because it looks nicer. And so, you know, that's one of them. One of the things I decided, well, we're just going to do it all in the overworld. Okay, if you have imperial bees, you have access to the mutating frames from more bees. 3 of them guarantee a mutation for most bee species. The other 2 frames are for more production and are better than the normal forestry ones. For example, 3 of the supercooled frames are 4 times as good as an apiary but you'll need access to ICBs and a healthy supply of copper. Right, okay. Tree breeding is especially nice for seed oil. Working towards cherry and nut trees should be your first goal. All right, so that's H4, and we have kind of started doing some tree breeding, but the other thing we did work on that we didn't quite get to finish in this age was the multi-farm. Now, I did actually set it up outside to kind of test it out, but we did move it into this building here, and I realized that the multi-farm was actually going to be one block too high, so I moved it a layer into the ground just so we could see how it's going to look. So I need to go grab a few things to make this work. I'm going to go sleep real quick though before any of the nasties decide they want to spawn on me, because nasty spawns are very bad, so we're just gonna try and sleep those away, because I don't want to get blown up, because creepers suck and they want to blow us up for some reason. I don't know why they want to destroy us, but yeah, they do want to destroy us. So yeah, we've got to be a little bit careful about that. So let's just jump back in here, and I need to grab my laser wrench, because we're going to need to connect some fluid and energy to our system, and we're going to need some fluid and laser relays here. So we've got an energy one here. I think I only need one energy one, and I think I've got the fluid one already. So I think we should be all right with that. But yeah, the first thing we want to do is automate the production of peat is the very first thing I'd like to try and get done. I think we already have some fluid laser relays down there, but I'm going to take one just in case. And we're going to head back to our greenhouse, and we're going to see if we can link up the machine to the multi-farm. So we're going to see if we can get all the fluid input automatically into here. So as you can see, this is ready to go. It's set up. It's got items in there. It does have some water in there, but we do need to provide it a source of power as well. So I'm going to come down here, and the input to this is actually right here. So the power input for this guy is right here. Now, for now, I'm just going to kind of roughly hook it up. So I'm going to put my power laser there. We're going to grab our fluid laser and link it to the one up here. So we're just going to take this guy right here, and you can go into there. There you go. So that'll then start sending fluids in there automatically. And then we just have to find a way to link up to a laser relay above for the energy ones, so that we can get power into this machine. Because without any power, it's not going to do anything. So we need to make sure that we have the power to we have the power to do all the stuff that we need, right? So I think I need some more stuff. Fun fact 0: the creeper is or was a mistake. Nice changed the axis on the pig, and the creeper was born. He liked the animation, and he kept it. Yeah, I did see that, actually. It's kind of cool how, like, some things that are made in games were just literally, like, they were never intended, but then the devs just like, huh, that's actually kind of cool. I think we'll keep that. It's always awesome when that happens. Right, so I need to change my fluid lasers, actually, into energy lasers. So let me go to our atomic reconstructor over here, and we are just going to drop the fluid lasers on there. That'll turn to item ones, and then that will turn them back to energy ones. There we go. And then I should be able to somewhat neatly link up the power from probably that laser relay right there into our multi-farm. So hopefully we can do that. Iggypedia strikes again. that one is a very fun fact. That is pretty good. Okay, so we need to put a laser relay essentially under this block here. So that is 2 across and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 across and 6 over. Okay, that's easy enough. So drop down here. There you go. The 2 across and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 across, 6 over right here, right? And that's going to be the point where we can drop a power laser down to. So we're going to connect this guy. And we're going to run that one up to here. So now the laser will actually just be able to go straight through the floor. It doesn't look the neatest, and I'm probably going to change out... I'm probably going to put, like, a bit like in the other greenhouse, I'll put a load of capacitors here so that it can just, like, have a power storage, and then we can run the power underground, which will look a bit neater. But for now, we're just going to do it like this. Okay, so just for a warning, you might lose me at some point if Mim decides he wants to come lay down like yesterday. Alright then, Grave, no worries, dude. Yeah, I understand. Obviously, you want to take care of him and everything, so yeah, that is understandable. And I hope he gets to feeling better soon. All right, so we're going to put another energy laser relay over here. We don't have to, like, run these on axis, but I kind of like it because it just looks a bit neater under here. And we'll probably end up, like, doing this underground anyway. So let's go link that one, and link that one. And then this thing should hopefully now have energy in there, right? So we now have power, hopefully. There's no fertilizer. So the last thing we need to do, obviously, is just provide fertilizer to it. And that can be input... just wherever we need to. I don't think we actually need to come underground now, so we can just drop the fertilizer into here, and then it should just start working on its own. Hey, Tiny, welcome to the stream. Maximus Foxius Gamingus. Tiniest Paratus Gamingishness. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, dude. How is it going? Right, let's go eat some food. Oh, do I not have any stuff in my hunger module? Right, we need to recharge my hunger module. Because right now we're going very, very slow. Because I ran out of food. Ran out of food, damn it. Is this AC or DC? I have no idea. It is laser. whatever unit of power laser is. I have no idea. But yeah, it's that one. Right, let's go restore our hunger points in here. So we're just going to put it into the stone assimilator. There we go. Tiny's like, doing well. How are you? I'm doing really good, Tiny. Comic literally just gave me a graphics card like half an hour ago. And yeah, like I was not expecting that. And I was saying to her yesterday, like, I'm literally gonna wait till 2025 to see what the new GPUs are like, and get one used or something like that for a little bit less. And then she goes ahead and she's just like, yeah, here you go. And I was like, the fuck. I always think when I'm taking off. I'll also DM you. I'll also DM you on Discord. No worries, dude. And guys says tiniest, piratiest gamingest. I was close. Yeah, you very, very, very close. We were almost there. We're almost there. It's like nice. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was astounded beyond astounding. If I'm being honest, I was just like, I did not expect that at all, and I was just like. Wait, I was like, you sure? I was like, are you sure? so I'm there just like, what are you doing? I was like, why? What have you done? And then she's like, yeah, I'm sure. I'm just like, okay. And now she says, a new graphics card? Yes, Scarlett, a new graphics card. I got a 7700 XT, which is the new one I have now. And I thought Sand, Appetite, and Sand go together to make this. Oh, it has to be in the middle. Okay, so it has to be right in the middle to make this one. Okay, so there's all our fertilizer. There you go. So we've got loads of this now. But yeah, Radeon 7700 XT is the one I've got. And yeah, it was a toss up between that or a 4060 Ti. But I was like, well, the 4060 Ti has less internal memory and a more limited memory bus, so I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. All right, so we need to get water into this thing, right? And water is slowly entering this thing now, and what we should see is this thing will now just start to work, right? So this is essentially going to be automatic peat farm, which is really, really good. So all we have to do now is we actually have a storage drawer right here that has peat in the storage drawer, right? So we just have to link this to the item input of our storage medium over here. So we need to get a couple of item laser relays to hook this up and link it over. And I probably need an item interface as well. Kind of says, Max is moving up for a 1060 Stone Age to the modern era. Will it run new Dead Space? Yes, I'm assuming it will. I think the 7700 XT is the equivalent of somewhere between a 4060 Ti and a 4070. So yeah, it should run it just fine. I would have thought. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. All right, the other thing I need to do is I need to make some laser relays, actually. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to put one of these into the automatic crafter. So let's go and look at laser relay, and we're going to put this one on autocraft. Here we go. So I'm just going to add that to here. And then all we got to do is drop stuff in here when we want it to craft. So I just need redstone, Restonia, obsidian, and advanced coils, and that should be everything we need to craft a few of these. So I guess we'll get 20 laser relays. I think should be a good amount. So we need that. We need blocks of redstone, so I can just get a stack of redstone there. I actually moved my Restonia and stuff in here as well. So I get a stack of redstone, a stack of Restonia, and we just need a bit of obsidian as well, right? So I'll get a stack of that, and then we can just put these guys into our autocrafter, and then the recipe's already there, right? So we can just kind of just drop those in there. Then we should see that it starts to craft these up automatically for us. There we go. And then all I have to do is just put more advanced cores in there whenever we want them. All right, so now I can go and I need an item interface as well. So we need to go get one of those. Says Max can run grounded the way it was meant to be, like a whole new game now. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I'll actually be able to see what grounded looks like on the highest setting. I've always, up to this point, I've been running it on medium. When grounded first came out, I actually used to be able to run it on high, but then when they did a few updates, I just couldn't anymore. Like, I could when I wasn't streaming, but when it came to like on stream, because I was like obviously having to deal with like running the stream as well as the game, it just couldn't do it. So I had to like tone it down to medium settings before it would start stuttering. So yeah, now I'll be able to see what it's like actually. I'll actually be able to experience the game again in like ultra high detail again, which is gonna be really, really nice. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. it's gonna be fun. All right, so I need some item interfaces as well. Let me actually, since I'm making a lot of item interfaces as well, let me put those on tap here, right? So we can have another crafter for item interfaces. So that just requires basic coils. We need redstone and restonia as well, so we can maybe half the restonia there. Drop that in there. Let me get a stack of regular redstone out of here. So we can go do stack of that. There we go. And then all we need is a few chests, which I have access to anyway. So just going to drop those there. And then let me get a few chests out of here. Let me get like 10 of them. There we go. That'll do. And then we can just hook these into there. There we go. And that'll then start automatically crafting item interfaces for us. And we just dump the resources in. Now you can be kind in PvP. I know, right? Let's see. Kai says, oh, okay. I don't know what the numbers mean. It's all good, dude. No worries. Ree says, I'm going to do a slingshot only. So I'm only allowed to use slingshot, refined slingshot, and kabuka. I don't do PvP. I just throw spears in your back. That's true. Kai says he can try. Yeah, he kind of probably still win, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Carnage now is, I think, much more practiced in PvP than I am now. So yeah, he'd probably, he's probably gonna have me beat, which is, it'd be kind of funny though. just like, I'm just like, I could try this, and then kind of just gonna be like, stab. And I'm like, no, guys, like, I don't know. Nah, I think Carnage you would win, honestly. Okay, so all we gotta do then is get another. So we got our item interface, we got the interfaces here that we need. We essentially just need to get another hopper, or actually another 2 hoppers is what we need, isn't it? I think, to make this run. Do we use hoppers, or do we just use some advanced item laser relays? Probably the advanced ones, actually, and maybe the advanced ones and translocators would probably be good. So there's a transfer node for items. I can upgrade that to a translocator though, can't I? So we'll go do that. Because yeah, the translocators are like really good for a lot of these things. So let me see what that's. I think that just requires 1 ender pearl, if I remember. Let's have a look. So translocator. That is, which one is that? That's the transfer node. Let me just type translock. There we go. Translocator. Item translocator. Yeah, 1 ender pearl, 4 redstone, 2 iron and gold. Okay, so 1 ender pearl. We need 4 redstone, so I can just grab that from over there in a minute. And then we have 2 iron and a gold. There we go. And we just need a little bit of redstone from one of these. So I just guess I'll grab some from here. I guess we'll grab those, and then I should be able to make 1 translocator here. So 1 item translocator. There we go. That'll actually give us 2, but we do need 2 to make them work in a pair. So very important as well. Kai says, I've got no Xbox for a month. I'm so sorry, Kai. That's honestly, that's horrible though. Like the fact that you've literally been locked out of your account for like a month. That's honestly, like, it's like I was saying the other day. I don't know why Microsoft is the only like tech company that I know that does that when you want to like reset your password or change your contact information or anything like that. Like you literally have a 30-day wait, and I'm just like, but why? Like everywhere else, if you want to change your contact information, they're just like says get your price and you have a chance. But like that's what I mean though. Everywhere else though, it's just like, you know, I want to change this. Okay, all you have to do is just verify with another way that you've got registered on your account, you know, 2-factor, because most places use that. And oh yeah, it's you. Okay, you can change it. And then, but Microsoft is like, okay, well, you have to wait 30 days just so that if you decide that you change your mind and you're not you, and it'll give you a response to be able to say that you're not, then yeah. And it's like, yeah, it's dumb. like it is just dumb. It is one of the silliest things I've seen. Guy says, but I only have 1 out of the 2 for the authenticator. Oh, okay. So they want 2. So they want 2. So okay. Get this then. So Microsoft essentially are asking you for 3-factor authentication. Do you know what I mean? Like, because as long as you have access to your phone number or something like that, it should be your number, my number and an email. But that's the thing though. It's like, how are you meant to verify like your email with an email? Like not everyone has. I don't have access to the second email. That's what I mean. Not everyone has access to like 2 Microsoft emails. Do you know what I mean? Like I know some people do. Like they make several accounts on the same thing, but not everyone's going to be like, oh, I'm going to set up a Microsoft account. Oh yeah, and let me just set up a second Microsoft account just for the hell of it. And then you know, it's like that's so dumb. I don't know why they do shit like that. And Gummy Queen, welcome back, baby. Are you now at Kresty's house? Kresty's house. What? in the middle of the street. Kresty's house. Say what? Are you there now, my love? Okay, so I need to make some more item laser relays, don't I? So we need to get a few of these. Let me like turn some of them into item lasers. There we go. Very nice. Right, so I need to come back over here. And how? Oh yeah. Also, how do we make bog earth as well? I need to see how we do that so we can automate it as well. Because bog earth, I think we can craft it with water. But I think there's actually a carpenter recipe as well. All it requires is a carpenter with water in it, so we might need to set up another one of those, and then some mulch, and it just takes dirt and sand, right? Which is not too bad. Like dirt and sand are easy enough to get, and that then makes bog earth as well. Mulch, how do we get that? Let's see. Mulch is made in a moistener, which essentially we just cycle wheat through it. So we have to take decaying wheat, which is just moldy wheat, which is just wheat. Okay, so essentially we just need to use a load of water, put wheat through it, and then we get ourselves, and essentially then we can also put other things through it as well, right? So you can actually make stone bricks turn into mossy stone bricks. You can turn seeds into mycelium. That's actually kind of interesting. So you can actually make mycelium this way. You can make mossy cobblestone out of this as well, which is actually kind of cool. But yeah, this thing only has like a few recipes, I think. So yeah, this is how you can like automate things like mossy stone bricks and moss stone, which is kind of cool. And thank you, Carlos, you can go and shout out. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I was gonna say baby there. Thank you, baby. What the fuck? No, I'm the fuck. Now he's mad at me. I invoked it. I invoked his mother and proved a mistake, which took me using his mother against him. No, I don't think that's right, Grave. Like, not me saying what you're doing is not right. I don't think that you would intentionally use something like that against someone. You're just saying, look, I care about you. This is what's happened, and it's happened. Do you know what I mean? Like, because you're welcome, darling. Oh, thanks, babes. I ain't saying a word. QC, Max explained his definition of T-Rex, but I think we need to hear your side of the story. You shit stirrer slow. I didn't know such thing. I said T-Rex because it rhymed with Tex. All right. Going is like, I ain't saying a word. but yeah, honestly, Grave, like, I know you're not going to intend it in that way. Do you know what I mean? Maybe Mim is at this point just feeling just that kind of crap right now, just not feeling very well, and he's just taking it the wrong way. Do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry too much about it, because at the end of the day he'll come to realize that you didn't mean it in the way he thinks, right? Grace says, exactly. I'm glad someone sees where I'm coming from. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I know you're not the kind of person that's going to be like, oh, I'm going to manipulate someone by telling them by using someone else against them to make them do what I want. Like, you don't do that shit, and I know you don't. So, I see exactly what you're trying to do and where you're coming from. So yeah, don't worry. I see what you're doing. And yeah, honestly, you're just trying to like kindly point out that, look, this is what happens, and I'm worried about you. Do you know what I mean? And that's all there is to it. Okay, so I made fluid lasers. God damn it, I need the item ones. Back to the factory we go. Fuck. Okay, let's get back over here. And whee! There you go. Right, so yeah. Forgive me if there's a little bit of lag. I think that's the lots of machines running in the background. So just gonna chuck that on there. Okay, I gotta do it again. Chuck it on here. There you go. That'll make the item ones. There we go. That's better. Okay, now let's try this again, shall we? Guy's like, slow. Slow is just stirring the pot right now. He's like, copy queen. Max told us what T-Rex means, but I don't believe him. Can you enlighten us? All right, so I need to put one item laser relay on the top of this. So we're going to come up here, and we're just going to drop one there. And then we're going to come down here. Where it says, no, I take the physical route before manipulating someone in such a dirty and disgusting way. Exactly, right? So, like I said, I know why you said what you said. And honestly, I think Mim will come to realize that too. What the fuck do you want? Get out of here. I need to light this area up more down here. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, mobs are spawning down here, but it's okay. I'll end up lighting it up a little bit better, or I could just put like a load of slabs down here. Actually, Tell you what, let me go get some torches or something, because then I can just light this area up a bit. I should use sneaky torches and just like make it look like the dirt so it stays lit. Yeah, actually, let me do that. Yeah, sorry, I'm just like so back and forth right now, guys. It's been a long time since I played on this world, so I'm just trying to remember exactly what I was doing because I've had a few like game redeems in between, so I kind of forgotten where everything is. I did a lot of work on this world, and then I fucking forgot everything because you know that's like me all over, isn't it? Do we have? I think we had some torches in one of these. I could have sworn, yeah, sneaky torches. Here we go. Let me get these. I don't need all this fertilizer on me, but that's going to go into a storage drawer in a bit. So let me just grab those. Nice. Okay, so now we're going to go back down here. Okay, now we can go light up the area underneath the greenhouse. I honestly thought these lights here, it says these lights prevent mob spawns in a 32 block radius, and it's definitely not 32 blocks over to there, right? It's probably like 32 blocks is probably like here. So yeah, it's I don't think those lights actually do what they say they do. Which is a bit of a shame, but it's okay. So this should now have the bog earth done, right? Okay, yeah, as you can see, we've got peat and bog earth now that's ready here. I'm actually going to put that back up in here. And yeah, some of this turns to dirt on its own. And yeah, once the peat is ready, it'll end up in the it will end up down here, right? So what we need to do now is we also need a way to extract the peat from here as well. So we actually need a couple of drawers. But for now, let's just get the I want to get the auto insertion of bog earth from this system over here, because we actually made a system like much earlier on that made sand and dirt automatically for us with the farms, and then it makes bog earth at the end. So we're just going to hook up this one for now, but I'll probably end up refining it later with the forestry version, which will be a little bit better. But yeah, I need to dig all the way along to here first so that we can get to that laser relay over there. So we're gonna probably dig out a bit of a pathway here. Right, so I'm just gonna open this up just a smidge. Just a smiddigager. There we go. And then we're gonna kind of dig across this way. I'll probably end up opening out the entire lot eventually, but now we're just gonna dig across here. Actually, I'll tell you what will be a bit faster. Let me take out my 5x5 module, and we'll just dig 3x3. That's better. There we go. Yeah, I can dig a little bit faster this way. And then if there's any like left in the ceiling here, we can just dig upwards, right? So we can just do that. There we go. So we'll dig out this way a little bit, and then we can go all the way over to where our previous peat farm was, and then we can kind of like remove anything that we don't need anymore. Okay, so we're gonna just open that one out as well. There you go. I've got to make sure that I open all this area out just so I know roughly where we are. Oh, that was a bit of sand there. Okay, looks like I accidentally dug into my cactus farm a little bit. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna have to. Okay, so this one here, I'm gonna have to. Hang on, let me. I think actually we could probably make an auto forestry farm for this, couldn't we? Okay, so we don't want to come this far over because that's gonna obviously disrupt the cactus farm that we have, which is not so good, but that's fine. Let's just replace that a little bit. Okay, so the cactus farm is there. So yeah, we just don't want to dig under that bit there. Okay, there you go. Yeah, see, guys, I'm careful. I know not to dig under the cactus farms and destroy what we've already built. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just replace that bit of sand there. I'll put the cactus on manually later. Let's just replace the sand for now, and we should be good. So we'll just drop that back down there. There you go, and then we'll keep going all the way over there. Okay, so let's go drop down again, and we're gonna dig our way. Okay, so actually that's good because I can dig this bit out here, look, and then I can just go like 3 across here. There you go, and then I can dig 3 like that, and then 1 up. There you go. There you go, and then I can dig all the way across to where the peat farm is, which should just be over here. Right, so I do have a pipeline running here, so I might have to just dig this one out. There you go, so we'll just dig that guy out here. Then we'll take this guy up, and oh, I think I want to dig under here. There you go. Yeah, I just gotta be careful I don't dig too much out of the way, because otherwise that could be a problem. Right, okay, so that's where the drawer is there. Perfect. Right, that's what we need right there. So the drawer is here, ready to go. Let's see. Is his GPU okay? Is the GPU okay? 3 days of extreme graphics. It's actually holding up pretty well, to be honest. You know, the original Hellblade, it does tax it a little bit, but it's not like it's nowhere near as bad as what Hellblade 2 was doing to it. Like, yeah, it was going pretty noisy on Hellblade 1, but yeah, Hellblade 2, it was just like, ah! it's like fucking killing it. And I was like, yeah, this is probably not good for the system. Right, so we're gonna put another storage drawer there, and in this drawer, we're gonna put fertilizer in here, right? So this one's gonna have the fertilizer, and I'm going to store the laser position here into our wrench. And then we're going to put another item laser relay underneath this one and link these two drawers together with an item laser. So let's go do that. So we need to come under here, and we need to put another item laser relay. Not the advanced one, just the basic one for now. We need a basic one to go there, right? Then that guy will link to you. Perfect. And those are now connected. So now what we need to do is we need to take the items from over there and get them in here, right? So we are going to need a couple of things to do that. The first thing we're going to need is I might need to actually make a second farm hatch for this. How do we make a farm hatch? Because I think I need one for input and one for output. Let's see, farm hatch, here we go. So that one. Yeah, I think I need to make a second one. So the farm hatch is essentially one of these blocks, 2 tin gears, which is very easy to make, and a wooden trapdoor. Okay, so yeah, let's go take one of these other blocks here, and then we'll turn this into a second farm hatch. There you go. Because yeah, I do need input and output for these. But yeah, the good thing about these is you can just upgrade them to become the part of the farm that you want, which is really good. So yeah, let's go get some tin gears, which is going to require some steel components, and a wooden trapdoor. Then we should have everything we need, right? So let's just run over here. Alright, so yeah, we need 2 tin gears, which is going to be, let's see, I should have some tin up here. No, that's silver there, isn't it? Tin is, which one is my tin? It's a bit hard to tell which one's which right now, because I got a lot of things. I think that one is tin right there. Yeah, here we go. So I need 8 of these. There you go, and try to destroy the drawer as well, because that'd be bad. And I need a few bits of copper. I think we need 2 copper. And we need 5 bits of steel, or 8 bits of steel to make the component. So that's steel there.
Hello.
Hello. So we need 8 bits of steel there. And then we're going to take these guys. Hold on a minute. Let me find my steel. So I guess we get these guys. And then we get these guys. So yeah, and that'll make the components. And then we get those two together. There's the gears. Nice. And with that, we can then grab the wooden trapdoor, which I might have one spare. I can't remember if I did. Yeah, we do have one spare. Excellent. So we got 1 wooden trapdoor spare. So I'm just going to chuck this guy right there. There we go. Or I think it was that way. There you go. And then we got ourselves another farm hatch. There you go. So now we have 1 for input and 1 for output, which is good. Okay, so yeah, we're going to head back over here. Hopefully not too much has spawned underneath the house here. Sounds like a zombie spawned down here. Let's see. Did one spawn down here? Maybe? Nope, I guess nothing's one there. I heard something, but I don't know where it is. Right, so we're going to put another item hatch here. So that can just sit right there. There you go. So now that farm is complete, but I'm going to move this item hatch over. So we're just going to grab this guy here. We're just going to move it. We're going to swap it with that one. There you go. So farm hatch is going to go there, and then the other farm block will just stay there. There you go. Farm is now complete. We now have a place to put items in, and we have a place to take them out, right? So we need to hook up a... Let me see. I need an item interface here. So we need 1 item interface here. And I'm just going to put this guy I'll just put it right here. So item interface will go there. And we need to then hook this up to an advanced item laser relay. So that's going to go there. Because we need to make sure that this has filters on it, right? Because we want it to say, okay, the only thing that you're allowed to take out in this direction is the stuff that's in those drawers. So we're going to have to add a filter to it, which is going to have bog earth and fertilizer. And it's only going to allow those things to be seen by the network. So let's go get one of those. So we need to get 1 of each. So I need 1 of those. I need 1 of those. There we go. And then we're going to come back down here and we're going to add that to this filter. So this filter right here, we're going to say outbound, you're only allowed to send out fertilizer and you're only allowed to send out bog earth, right? Those are the only 2 things this thing is allowed to send out of the system. And then all we need to do is link that to this thingy over here, right? So we're going to put another laser relay down here. And then we're going to grab our laser wrench and we're going to bring both of these items. Now, remember, these 2 are connected now. So this laser here can now see these 2 lasers up here. Therefore, it can see everything in the drawers. And then we're just going to take a few item laser relays and move them along. Okay, so let's kind of try and line this up quite neatly if we can. So I'll probably take out Probably take out this little bit here. I might end up moving that fluid laser relay in a bit because it kind of looks a bit untidy there, but it's okay. We'll sort it out when the time comes. So we'll just move these over here. Right, so what we should be able to do now is we should be able to put an item laser relay there. And then these things can only reach like 16 blocks away. So I think we're going to need maybe 2 of these, but I'll try just one. See if we can get away with just one. And we're going to now link the stuff in the drawers over here to the multi-farm over there. So hopefully it's not too long. It is slightly too long. Okay, so I think we are going to need 3. So let me take that one out. And then we're going to say, okay, so if we need 3 of them, I'll put one like there. And I'll put another one like somewhere in the middle there. There you go. Now we'll link these up again. So grab you, link it to you. Hang on. These are stored. Okay, I had the wrong one stored. There you go. So link that together. Then we link that one. Then we link that one. Because, yeah, they can only see like a certain distance away. So you have to have like several relays across the chain. And then that'll link to this guy. So what's going to happen now is this item interface now can see, the only things this item interface can see is the stuff that's in those drawers that we link that laser to. So essentially what we can do now is we can pull items out of here and it'll essentially act like we're pulling it out of the drawers directly, which is really cool. So we just now need our translocator on here. And we're going to put one there, and we're going to put one there. Then we're going to do that. And then as you can see now, it's pulling out all of the bog earth and stuff, and it's now loading all the bog earth and the fertilizer from our storage drawer into here, which is awesome. There you go. So that's now loaded in. And that'll then start producing peat for us automatically, which is really good. Now, for whatever reason, some of the bog earth is coming out of here, so I need a way to recycle it. Essentially, I need a way to recycle the bog earth back into the system, right? So we're probably going to need another translocator and item interface, because on the output of this, we're going to have dirt, we're going to have peat, and we're probably going to have some spare bog earth that ends up filling up the system as well. But as you can see, this thing is now completely full of bog earth, and yeah, peat will now get produced automatically for us over time, which we can then use to burn for power, etc. So we actually have a like automated power source now. We just have to figure out a way to get it out of the system. So the way we can do that is we are going to come over to here. We're going to put another item interface on this guy right there, and we're going to set up another advanced item laser relay onto this one. So you're going to come out of there. Very good. Now I will need one more translocator to pull out the stuff from here. Now I could use a hopper, but translocators are a lot faster than hoppers, and they will only pull out what's necessary, which means it's impossible for them to get gummed up, which is very, very nice. So I need to make another translocator, which means I need to make probably another couple of transfer nodes. I'll probably make a load of these. I did have a load before, but I ended up I may have accidentally trashed them by mistake, like not meaning to, but maybe. Okay, so we're going to drop everything we don't need in here. I'm also going to drop my other stuff that we don't need in this one. Yeah, the good thing about the drawer controller is you can literally just like tap on the drawer controller, and any objects that are found with any of the connector drawers, they just get dropped in, which is really, really good. So I don't have to like manually go through drawers anymore and sort them out. So, incremental upgrades. All right, let's add that guy back in there. Very good. And let's just throw away that piece of random armor we got, because yeah, I don't need it. I don't need the random armor, because that's just something that's not needed. That cobble I'll probably keep. We have one more piece of bog earth that I have to put away soon. All right, so now that's all done, we can take the transfer node. So how do we make one of those? I've totally forgotten how to make one. I think we need a hopper for it, though. Transfer node. There we go. So we need one of those. So I know it requires a transfer pipe, and we need the items one, which is going to be that one. So yeah, 2 redstone, 2 stone, transfer pipe, and a hopper. Okay, so yeah. More aluminium is going to be needed. So you know what? I'm just going to make a ton of hoppers, just so I can make a load of these transfer nodes, because yeah, that way I can just have a ton of them, and then we don't have to worry about continually having to make hoppers over time. So let's go do as many of these as we can. So I think I should be able to make yeah, I can make 12, but I think 10 will be fine for now. So 10 hoppers, there we go. So we'll grab those, and I need a stack of stone and a stack of redstone, so we'll just get some stone out of here. Which one is my stone? I think it is that one. Yep, we got some stone in there. So just grab a stack of stone, and then we need a little bit of redstone as well. Well, plenty of redstone just on tap now, which is good. So just grab a stack of that, and then we should be able to make the transfer nodes. So we'll just grab those. So item transfer nodes, perfect. There we go, 10 of them. And then we need a stack of iron, a stack of gold, and some ender pearls to make the translocators. So I'll just grab a stack of each. So ender pearls will be down here with the other stuff. And yeah, I actually had to turn off my enderman farm because we had so many ender pearls They literally clogged up the chest, and I think that's why we crashed last time. Because my ender pearl farm that was loaded, that was chunk loaded in the end dimension, just it caused a memory leak, I think. So yeah, it was kind of funny though. Okay, so now we need to do that's liquid transfer nodes. I need the other one, which is going to be those. There we go, and now I can make loads more of these. Cool. All right, there we go. So now we have more translocators, and this will be able to pull stuff out of the system, right? So let's go do that. So we're going to come over here, and we are going to head on over. We just kind of do this. So yeah, this peat farm is working really good, and it looks like it's currently doing what it should do, and it's now automatic, which is even nicer. Let me just deal with you. Get rid of you down here. Yeah, we've got to light this area up because it's a little bit too dark right now, but we can deal with that later. Yeah, we've got our advanced item laser relay on here. I now need to connect this up to our network over here. So let's go do that. Let's see. Minecraft, too much data. Hellblade, too much graphics. Yeah, Minecraft, there's a lot of info on Minecraft, so yeah, it's a little bit crazy sometimes. Right, so I'm going to take some boggoth out of here. We need to take peat out of here as well to add to the filter, and we need to take dirt out of here to add to a filter. So what we're going to say is the only things that are allowed in the system are going to be this, this, and this. So that's going to allow dirt and stuff to get pushed out and then placed into the system wherever we need it. Now, I think I did have a storage drawer that had dirt in it, if I remember rightly. I did. So what we probably want to do is link up this drawer over here, so that we can essentially recycle all the dirt. Now, we still have the thing that's making sand for us, but yeah, we need to... This thing eventually will need to kind of like clear out over time. But as you can see, this thing is slowly but surely filling up with more bog earth in there. So yeah, I don't think we're going to need to really worry about recycling it that quickly. But yeah, this drawer right here, we need to link up as well. So I need to essentially make sure dirt comes out of that. And then I want an output drawer that's just going to have the peat in there. So we need to get another storage drawer as well. So we're going to run back and get that. So one more storage drawer, or drawer of storage. Here we go. So they get like a load of these just because I'll probably need a few. Because I might need more than what we have right now. And we just have to put this somewhere to have the peat get output into wherever we need it. So where do we want our output? I think what we'll do is we'll have the peat output come into... I guess we could have it come into this drawer, couldn't we? We could kind of have it like over here, and then we'll have some peat generators over here in this section a bit later on. So I might just stick it right here. So let me open up this piece of floor here, like that, and then we'll stick another storage drawer right here. I could use a drawer controller for this, but it's not worth it. I may as well do that. This one is over the top on complicated systems. How can anyone figure this all out other than Max, the maths god, of course? That's the thing. I've been playing Modern Minecraft for a really long time, so I think I just kind of got to know what the systems are like, I guess, and just kind of eventually kind of worked it all out that way. But yeah, I know it can be complicated as well to get to know. Says he can be killed in PvP. Max is not a god. yeah, kind of just like gods cannot be killed. All right, so now I'm gonna come up here. And
Where did Coffee Queen go?
she is at Cresty Queen's house. Yep, she's doing some crochet. Okay, so I'm gonna drop that down here, and we're gonna add a laser relay onto this. Right, so that's gonna now get added into here. So what we should find now is if we were to attach a translocator to this guy, it should, whenever peat gets made, it should pull out the peat from here and put it where it needs to go. So let's try that now. So we need to get one more translocator, which is going to be, where did you go? Right here. So this guy now needs to go on... oh, wait, that was my sneaky torch. I didn't want that one. Didn't want my sneaky torch. That's the wrong one. I needed the translocator, which is that. So you come in there, you drop down there, and then we just, with an empty... You have to do it with an empty hand as well, so you can't just, like, click it. You have to do it like that. There you go. And as you can see, the peat kind of got filtered out of there, and it ended up going into the system again, which is awesome. So yeah, any spare peat now will get filtered out, and we shouldn't really have to worry about it anymore, which is really, really good. So yeah, that's and it will also hopefully recycle the bog earth. Now the other thing we need to do, of course, is link this up to the drawer that has the dirt in it, and if we do that, we should be able to go ahead and have any spare dirt recycled into that drawer, right? What I'm hoping anyway. So we're going to come over here. I'm not sure exactly where the dirt drawer is. I think it might be... Is it that one? No, we're one block away from it, so it's got to be right there. I guess we need to essentially make sure that the dirt gets recycled back into that drawer right there. Now, eventually, I'll probably end up swapping out this machine for a smaller variant, but it should be good. Grace says everything can be killed, Carnage. Carnage are like hella can't be killed. All right, so I'm gonna put one right there. There we go, and now we need to attach a laser to this guy. And that'll be our output drawer. I also need to make sure that I lock all of these drawers as well so that we don't get like erroneous items getting thrown around. Because that could be a thing. And we obviously don't want that to be a thing. So I'm gonna drop a is that a regular one? Yep. Item laser relay can go there. And then we're just gonna run one down to here, and then we'll kind of run it over to there. There you go. And then we can just link these all up together. And now any dirt that we find should get output into here, right? So what we should find, let's just see, how much dirt do we have in this drawer? In this drawer we have 283. So what we should find now is if I link that guy to this, what I'm hoping now is we should see that dirt kind of go up a little bit, as long as I've done it correctly. Let me just double check that. We may need to reset the translocator though for that to work. Because we do have some dirt in the output. Let me just turn this off and turn it back on and see if that works. Because yeah, sometimes you have to reset these for it to kind of see the network. So I'll turn that one off, turn it on. Okay, hold on. Let me break it and reset it. Because yeah, sometimes when you change laser relay, the translocator doesn't always pick it up. So we might just have to do that and it might fix itself. No, you're still not fixed. So you are setting dirt as an input. And you should be coming out of there. Okay, I wonder if it just doesn't play nice with the. It's also not doing it for the bog earth either, so I wonder if it just doesn't play nice with that. I did connect that one to the other one, though, didn't I? I could have sworn I did. Yeah, because the peak came out, so that one is connected over there, and that one is definitely connected. That is a regular item interface, right? Okay, so the dirt should be coming out of there, but for some reason it is not coming out of there. I wonder if it's just because it's too far. It could be because it's too far away, perhaps. Other than that, I'm not too sure. See, that's our can I reach that drawer under there just to see? That is a basic drawer with dirt in it. Yeah, that should be pushing it out, but for some reason it is not. Okay, so not exactly sure why it's not doing it, but yeah, at least it does the bog earth, and I guess we'll just leave it at that, and then I can sort out the dirt a little bit later on. But yeah, so that should now push out. Yeah, bog earth will get pushed out of there. Unless it'll only take out new dirt that enters the thing, it might do that. Let me make sure I've set the filter right as well. So on inbound we have dirt. Yeah, so inbound is dirt, and that does link to that one. That one does link through. You can't really see the laser, but it does link through. Grace says, just because we haven't found a way with our extremely limited knowledge and skills doesn't mean that gods cannot be killed. Guy says, yes, it does. Yeah, it does. It's like, but why? And Kai's like, because I'm Carnage, and I said, yes, it does. All right, so yeah, that one we can now take out. But yeah, I like how you can like push one of these down to like transfer things. But yeah, I don't think it'll allow anything to go back that way with it. So yeah, I think it's just a case of, or maybe this one can't push either. Might have to reset both. Let me see what happens if I reset both of the translocators and see if that fixes it. Or maybe I need to put down the... Actually, I'll tell you what I probably need to do. I probably need to put down the entire interface again. Well, I would if I had money, but I don't.
They will buy me a Lambo will be a bad idea.
Okay.
But I have it for.
Right, so we're going to do that one, and then we're going to do that, and then see if this works now. Maybe this will work. If it doesn't, then well, it doesn't matter. at least I got the peak coming out of there, which is the main thing. Yeah, it doesn't want to take out the dirt. I'm wondering if the dirt gets recycled then. So if it does, that'd be kind of interesting. So we can say maybe I need to put dirt as an input on this side as well. Maybe it needs to take it in, and then will that push it out? No, still doesn't take it out. Okay, so yeah, that one doesn't want to work for whatever reason. It does with the peat, but it doesn't with the dirt. So, yeah, not exactly sure what's going on with that one. So I guess I'll just take it out manually. I'll take it out manually for now, and we'll just kind of keep that on us and put it where it needs to go. But yeah, technically it should be connecting, but that is definitely the drawer there, isn't it? Yeah, that is the drawer it's connecting to. So I have connected it to it, but it just, for whatever reason, cannot see the drawer that far away. Might just be a chunk loading issue of some kind. But that's definitely the dirt one, isn't it? Yeah, I can actually see it right there. Okay, so for now we'll just add that into the drawer there manually. Yeah, we'll just do it manually for now. But yeah, there we go. Extra peat can end up in there. But yeah, this should at least automate the production of peat for us now. which is really, really nice. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. And no, yeah, we now have a pretty much automated peat farm. Could be a little bit better, but it works for now. Be careful, demigods and demons and anything that was man beforehand technically aren't true gods. This guy. Yeah, we're getting into the technicalities of what makes a god and what can and cannot be killed now. Yeah, great. Graven carnage at it again. Right, here we go. Let's go back up here. And we're going to drop in... Here we go again. Right, let's go drop in the stuff into the draw controller. There you go. So that stuff can end up in there. Oh, I didn't want to drop my sword off. There you go. That can go in here. And then any other spare pieces can go in there. Right, is that most of the stuff out of my inventory? Yeah, pretty much. Right, so that's all out of there. And the last thing I need to do is just add some light sources underneath the technicalities of mythologies. Indeed. Alright, so here we go. Let's go back down here, and we're just going to make sure this area is lit up, because otherwise we'll have all kinds of things spawning down here, and we don't want that if possible. The other thing I'm thinking is maybe we need to... The only other way I can think to make this work is actually to disconnect this laser relay here and just have it on a completely separate one, which might make it work better. But I'm not too sure yet. So yeah, let's go and add some sneaky blocks down here to light up the area, because it's a little bit dark. So we got one of these. Right, so 1, 2, 3. So let me get... Probably a gap of 3 between them, actually. Yeah, and then we'll replace each of those with a sneaky torch. And then we can just disguise that as dirt again, and it should be fine. So probably put one there. There you go. And then, yeah, the best part about these is you can just fill them in. And then no one will know that it's actually a sneaky light. Well, apart from you guys who are watching the stream, but no one else will know. They'll just think, oh, it's lit up by magic. And it's no, it is lit up by sneakiness. All right, so let's do another one, and then we'll go 3. There you go. And then this will stop anything from spawning down here. Yeah, it's funny. Like everything up top looks really nice, and then down here it just looks like just a complete clusterfuck down the bottom. Yeah, that's not quite aligned as I want it, but it'll do. Not really the end of the world. Like, yeah, as long as it's lit up enough, it's fine. Do one there, and then we do go across. Do one there. We do one there. There you go. And then we'll just take out that guy. And take out that one. And then move it over. There you go. And that'll at least light up this area nicely. There you go. And then we can just fix that. So I'm going to leave all these like open for now while we're putting the lights in. And then we should be pretty good. So we'll put one there. And then one of them there. And one here. And then one here. There we go. So this will just light up the entire hallway down here.
Look at me like, why didn't you send me any of your pick, you bastard?
Yeah. And we do one there, and then one of them here. One there, and then finally we can put one over here. Which that's this area completely lit. There we go. Perfect. And what I'll probably do actually is instead of using a dirt block to light this to disguise it, I'll just disguise it as one of these so I can more easily find it. Because that still looks pretty good. So yeah, we'll just disguise it as these. Like that. There we go. And then this area now is all nice and lit. And then we shouldn't have to worry about anything. We shouldn't have to worry about anything spawning down here on us anymore, which is good. So yeah, that's all sorted. There we go. So fix that up. And there we go. Right, there we go. This area, let's just do the F7 test. Make sure there's no dark spots down here. I think we're all good. I believe we are. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick chunk reload. So we'll just do F3A. And that'll just reload the entire chunks. And maybe that will make this thing work as well if we reload it. It doesn't, but it's fine. Okay, so yeah, this thing will probably just have to occasionally clear out of... we'll probably just have to clear out the bog earth from here eventually. But it's fine for now. How you doing, Jonathan? Says, how do you crystallize seed oil? You have to drop a crystallized canola seed into the oil. I'll actually show you a system that works. So, because yeah, I've made a system that works with a couple of things. So let me go up and out of here, which I think is over here. Nope, not that way. Oh, up here. Yeah, I know the way out, I think. Right, I'll show you how I've got my crystallized oil. Oh, I actually need to light up this area here too. I'll tell you what I'll do. Is let me add a sneaky torch there. onto the top of this guy. There you go. And then we can kind of cover this like that. And then I need to probably add one. Probably need to add one over here too, don't I? Yeah, that's a little bit dark still. So maybe I'll add one like right here. Yeah, I'll just put a sneaky one right there. There you go. That'll just keep the just to keep this bit lit up, so we don't have to worry about the dark spots here. Because yeah, this peat farm is a little bit temperamental. But yeah, I'll show you how to do the crystallized one. Because yeah, I've got empowered oil fully automated. So what you're going to want to do is you've obviously got then your canola presses and your fermenting barrels. So you need those two things first. So canola presses will turn canola into the oil. You then pipe that into a fermenting barrel. That will turn the canola oil into just regular oil, right? So I tried doing that. Dropping it into the oil I placed with a bucket didn't work. Right, so yeah, so you need... so what you do is there's a block you can make called a fluid placer. And I'll show you over here. So you can, you'll need three things. You'll need a fluid placer, which is this guy here. And what it does is any fluid that it has in, it will place as a block of fluid into the world. You'll then also need a fluid collector, and this will then collect fluid on the other side. So you can see this one actually has the crystallized oil in it. So the way you do this is you'll also need a couple of other things. You'll need a precision dropper, and this is where you're going to put your crystallized canola seeds. So you'll need to like automate the atomic reconstructor to turn a regular seed into a crystallized seed, and then just pipe them into one of these droppers. And after that, the other thing I've got is I have two sensors. These are from Extra Utilities. One of them is set to look for crystallized oil, and the other one is set to look for just the regular oil. So what'll happen is this thing right here. I'll try and walk you through it. It says, oh, you need a fermenting oil. But yeah, you need the fermenting barrel first to turn it into oil. Then you pump it in and then drop the seed into it. But yeah, if you want to fully automate it, what you want to do is that sensor down there essentially picks up it will pick up a signal if there is regular oil there, right? Now what happens is when there's oil there, it sends a signal to this phantom redstone face. Essentially that block there is connected to this one here just by a phantom connector, and it will then there's a thing that I made with Super Circuit Maker. Let's see, Secular Osiris, but Isis later resurrected him. It says, I thought that was something that would be slower or manual. No, this thing is fully automatable. It does require a few different mods to make it work, but yeah, all of it's automated, which is really nice. But yeah, this redstone face then, it will essentially send a redstone signal over into this redstone torch. There's a little pulse thing here, and every time this pulses, it will drop a seed. So whenever this thing detects that there's oil there, it will essentially keep trying to pulse this dropper to put a seed in. When this thing drops and it turns into the crystallized oil, this sensor right here will actually connect to this. And you can see that this thing is now detecting that there is, this thing actually detects now that there is crystallized oil there. And you can see that because it detects it, this thing is now pulsing, and it's telling this fluid collector to collect the crystallized oil. The other important things is you want this thing set to deactivation mode, and then the other two set to pulse mode, so that they only pick up and drop on redstone pulses. Once you've got that done, it can then pick up the liquid, and then when you want to make the empowered oil, it's essentially the exact same setup, but you also need to automate the empowerer as well. But yeah, once you've automated all that, you can actually get empowered oil, which is really, really easy once you made this first setup. This is probably the most difficult part of the system, but yeah, using Super Circuit Maker was how I made these circuits here. So you need a couple of things. You'll need a couple of tiny piles of redstone. You'll also need the redstone torch to put it on. And then you also need this thing is called an ender pulsar, and essentially when it's not receiving a redstone signal, it will send out a pulse into whatever it's connected to. And lastly, you'll need a screwdriver. But yeah, if you want to walk through in more detail or whatever, I probably have a VOD in a previous stream that I kind of walked through the entire thing. You do actually need 32 buckets of empowered oil for the end game as well, so make sure you keep a little bit aside in a different fluid tank. Let's see. It says killed means death, not put to sleep. more like banished than killed to sleep. But yeah, that's how I automated the atomic reconstructor and everything in the empowerer. But yeah, you can see up top, I have it all like laid out neatly at the top. So yeah, the empowered and crystallized canola seeds they just kind of like wait here until they're needed. To pick up the crystallized canola seeds as well from the atomic reconstructor, you can use a Have you been dealing with a crash related to the base metals mod? I did have a crash the other day, but I don't know if it was down. I don't know if it was down to the base metals mod. But yeah, my entire PC locked up. So yeah, it also undid a load of random stuff. But yeah, the base metals mod I think unifies all of the different ores and stuff across all the mods, because some mods like add the same metals in. So I think it essentially unifies it so that whenever like a recipe requires steel, any of the different types of steel work from any of the mods. But I've not noticed an issue with that mod itself. But yeah, I did have a crash the other day when we streamed this, and it did have a bit of a weird issue going on. But I don't know if it was that mod in particular that messed it up. Yevly says, I see you. How you doing, Yevly? Yevly's over here. How's it going, Yevly? Welcome in on the red side. All right, so I need to put the other dirt that we got in here. But there we go. We've actually fully automated the peat farm now, which is awesome. So let me go and add the other dirt in here. Yeah, just drop that in. All right, so I think what we're going to do, I'm going to make another multi-farm because I do want to set up a tree farm as well. I think that would be good if we can get a tree farm set just like this. That would be really, really good. So we need to make essentially 27 multi-farm blocks, I think. No, 36 multi-farms we need. Okay, so let's go see if we can make another tree farm. Because, yeah, I do want to actually have spruce wood automated for later on. And that will come down to when we start making the alvearies, because we're going to need a lot of wood to make that work. So yeah, we probably want to do that pretty soon. So let's go and see how we make the multi-farm blocks. So let's just open farm block. And let's see. So these things require, yeah, so we need 36 of these. So we need 36 tin electron tubes, 72 copper, and a couple of other things as well. John says, I kept crashing at the end of the two out of the 7 steps of loading. Oh, okay. I never, unless he's updated the pack or something, or unless you updated any of the mods manually that might require an update. I don't know. Because yeah, I've never had a crash related to it at all on load. Yelly says, I had lunch and I'm feeling good. Cheese, hang on, how do I say that? Dabqvist, which are Korean rice cakes. Oh, very nice. To be resurrected, one must be dead. For him to die, sad to kill him. My point has been made, and arguing this further is a mute point and an absolute waste of my energy. So it says, I'm off to a meeting, so I'll be right there. No worries, Slow. I'll see you later, dude. But yeah, so we need to make tin electron tubes. So that's just a load of tin, a little bit of redstone ingots, and some thickened glass. So let's go make a ton of those. So we get a stack of tin out of here, which is going to be in here. And we need to go to our thermonic fabricator and just make a ton of tin electron tubes. So let's go do that. I also need to check how my calculator circuits are doing as well, because that's probably filled up again. Most likely. Let's just check in the back here. Yep. Oh, we actually got some redstone ingots coming out of here as well. I got a little bit of extra junk, so we don't need all that. So we just like filter all this extra junk out of here. Yeah, we got a load of random other circuits too. And we've got some tanzanite, and we actually got another hunger module. Nice. Okay, so yeah, this thing will now feed in the redstone. Okay, yeah, we got like a load of random circuits that I have to sort out in a minute. But yeah, let's see if we can make the tin electron tubes. So we're gonna need a load of these. So let's just add those together, and then we'll just drop the tin into here. So I'm not sure how many we're gonna need, but let's just make a ton of these. So 10 electron tubes. What are we short on? Oh wait, I'm using the wrong recipe. We need to use this one. There we go. So drop them in there. There you go. So we'll just make a load of these, and that should be pretty good. I says, so not killed. The 7 gods cannot be killed. And to be resurrected, your body still needs to have functions. Therefore, not truly dead, as the body is still living. Unless by resurrection it then becomes undead. Especially by kind of just like this is the hill I choose to die on. Alright, let's also go check my ore production as well. How's that going? Do we have any more ingots in here that needs to be moved? Yeah, we do. This needs to come out of here and be moved back into... Yeah, this is all automatic, by the way. All the system is still just running automatically. Unfortunately, my nuclear reactors are pretty much out of regular uranium fuel now, though. So it is causing a little bit of issues now. But essentially, I'm trying to wait till it recycles into MOX fuel so we get more plutonium for later. So I want those... I want them pellets of RTG fuel, which is going to be really, really good. Okay, so there you go. So we got 60 tin electron tubes, and we need 1 per. I think we just needed 1 per, didn't we, per farm block? Yeah, so we got plenty to make as many farm blocks as we like. And the only other thing we needed after that was any kind of wood slabs. Okay, so that's actually really easy from this point. I'll tell you what, let me go grab some stone from here, because I've got a load of it out of here. There you go. We also got like a load of lithium dust here that I don't need, so we'll just, well, I might need it later, but for now we should be good. And let's see, kind of says, Gray says, other than the little Carney can never admit he's wrong. Going back to playing D2. Kind of says, if you had to separate a body into pieces to stop it reforming, then it's to stop it reforming, then it's not killed. Because kind of says, because I'm not wrong. Yeah, Graves like that's wrong. Kind of like, no, it's not. It's not wrong. All right, so grab these, and then we need some wooden slabs. So let's go grab a load of these, turn it into planks, and then turn it into slabs. And then we just need some copper, which we actually have on us right now. So spruce wood planks, then just turn those into slabs. There we go. And then we now make the farm blocks. So I can make 60 of these. And you know what? I might make a load of these because I may end up using more anyway. So I'll just make all those into farm blocks. Very nice. There we go. And then I can also remove. I got a load of stone dust that I don't need, so I'm just going to trash that because yeah, all this spare stone dust or small stones from calculator are not needed. One fertilizer and some bog earth. We've got a load of it, so we don't need to keep it. And then we just need to drop off all the other stuff. There you go. Nice. Okay, so I do need some more stone bricks for the actual farm itself, because yeah, we're going to work on making a tree farm soon. How you doing, Osvaldo? Welcome to the stream, dude. Let's see. Kyle says, and Grave, I correct myself all the time when I'm wrong. Max Kyle says, Max can validate with Norway and Iceland. Yeah, that is true. That's true. When Kyle was like, yeah, the game is based here, and he was like, oh wait, no, it's actually based in Iceland, not Norway. Yeah, so he does correct himself when needed. All right, so let's go and see. So now we can look at what these make. So we are going to need a farm gearbox. We're going to need a farm hatch, a farm valve because we need to provide water. So yeah, we need a lot of tin gears, and we also need a farm control, which requires a golden electron tube as well. So yeah, we need a lot of these. Yeah, so the gearbox is for accepting power. So yeah, how many gears are we going to need in total? So I think we need 6 in total for this. Yes, we need 6 tin gears. So that's 24 tin. And a load of steel as well. So we need 6 copper. We need 24 tin. Wait, that's silver. Back up. There's 24 of those. And then we need 24 steel as well. There you go, and that should be enough now to make all the tin gears that we're going to need. So let's go make those. So we're going to need one of these, which is going to require some of these. There you go, so we've got 6 of those, and then those then make the tin gears, right? So tin gears, done. There you go, so we've got 6 of those. Right, so that's that bit done. So now we can make the first one of these, which is the farm gearbox. So 1 farm gearbox, very nice. We are also going to need then... Okay, so we need a farm hatch. So we need 2... We need another wooden trapdoor. If I happen to have one. I don't even know if I've got one now. Probably not. Okay, I can actually make one then, can I? So we can combine those planks back into... Or combine the slabs back into planks, right? And do I have any spare... do I have any spare ones here? No, I don't. Actually, I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want that trash can near my crafting table. That's probably not a good idea. Spruce trim. Okay, spruce with planks. Here we go. Okay, so now I can make a trapdoor. And I think that's just. I can't remember what the recipe is. I think it's. Is it that? Yeah, 2 wooden trapdoors there. Very nice. Let me see. So Jonathan says, "Did you see my comment about the concern of losing my worlds if I uninstall and reinstall the mod pack?" I think you can. I think the server thing does have a backup feature, so there should be a list of backups. What you want to do is, if you want to, find in the CurseForge launcher, find your profile folder, and just and what you can do is just rename it to something else. And then I think, or you can essentially just move that profile folder out of CurseForge somewhere else, and then you'll be able to reinstall the pack from scratch. And then you might be able to take that save that you have and just copy it and put it back into the new Age of Engineering pack. And that would hopefully maybe resolve the issues. Other than that, I'm not too sure, but that's what I would try. But yeah, if you delete the pack, I do believe it takes the saves with it. Yeah, if you just delete it straight up. So yeah, you'll want to take your saves from the actual folder itself and just move them somewhere else first. Because yeah, I think the saves kind of get stored in the profile on CurseForge itself. So yeah, when you remove the mod, the saves just go as well. So yeah, that probably wouldn't be a good idea to uninstall and reinstall. Right, so the other thing we needed then was for the farm hatch. So we need one of those, one farm hatch there. We need a gold electron tube, which we do happen to have one right here. Oh, that's a blazing one. Do we have a gold one? Golden electron tube, that's for the controller. And I think we needed 2 bits of redstone as well, didn't we? So I should have a couple in here. There you go. So we now make the controller. So farm block now makes the... Oh, we need 2 glass as well, don't we? Okay, I should have 2 glass in here easily. So that's for the fluids. So 2 glass there. And now we should be able to make the last of these things that we need. So there is the valve. And then finally we need the controller, don't we? Which is that one. There we go. Right, so there is all the farm blocks that we need to make a multi-farm. Still have to like hook it up to power and stuff, but that is fine. We can, worry about that when we need to. But now let's go over here. And I'm just going to sleep right there. There we go. So sleep through the night. We should be good. The biggest concern is not about restarting. It's just about the good worlds. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, so that's everything we need. But yeah, I'm sure you'll just be able to I'm sure you can just literally just duplicate your save and just duplicate your world and then just try and reinstall the pack after you've moved that world somewhere else. Okay. But if you don't want to lose your worlds, can you not find what your seed is if you're worried about like good world generation? It'd just be a case of doing the seed again, wouldn't it? Hang on a second. Let me just kill this random zombie here. Okay, he just decided to lag before he died. Yeah, so I made a big space over here because I want to set up my tree farm like over here, I think, just so it's a little bit out of the way. And I do have a message from the one and only beautiful, amazing Gothic Queen. I'll just go check that real quick. Okay, my love. Thank you for letting me know, baby. It's all good. All right, so yeah, I need to actually chunk load this area as well. So let's go do that. So let's go to options. And we need to go to claim chunks. Here we go. Yeah, so I want to make sure this area here is loaded so that creepers don't blow it up, and so we can have a tree farm here. Jonathan says that's the issue. I don't know the seed. Okay. I'm not sure if you say if you duplicate a world, does it show you your seed from there? Because I know you can. I know, like at least in other Minecraft versions, you have the option to like duplicate the world that you're in. Can you use that maybe to show you what the seed is? Because it might have the seed number on like or I think it's called regenerate world. It might have the seed. It might have the seed number there, perhaps. Let's see. Kind of says, "Coffee Queen, what did you think of Hellblade?" Coffee Queen says it's creepy, but I like it. Yeah, it was really funny. Watching Coffee Queen play that, it was great. I really hope she streams it because it was good. I says, streaming it. And oh, hang on, I got another idea from Coffee Queen. Wait, no, I didn't read that one. Unless did you send me something else, Coffee Queen? I did read the one you just sent me. Or did you send me another one? Right, here we go. So let's go down here and let's drop down here. Let's see. It kind of says it's good to watch other people to see their reactions. Coffee Queen says, okay. Okay, we're getting a coffee stream. Yes. Right, so we need to go 5 blocks down here. There you go. All right, so let's go set up our tree farm down here. Right, so the multi-farm, obviously we need to set up the main structure of it underground. But yeah, this is one of the nicest ways to automate tree farming early on, which is good. I can't get to the part where I can load world. Says it says your face when we told you the twist. Wait, does Comic Queen know the twist? Nope, she doesn't know the twist, so don't tell her the twist. So let's go and put these down here. So we're gonna put these guys down here. Then I'm gonna do 5 like this, and then we can put each of the different components down that we need. So we need the gearbox. So let's see. Actually, where do we want to have power coming into this farm from? Because our nearest power is over that way, isn't it? So we want the gearbox to be on this side. There you go. I guess I'll have the farm control on... That's the farm hatch for item insert and output. I guess we'll have that on this side. That one is the fluid one, so that can go there. And then the controller can go there. Nice. And then we just keep building this up. There you go. There you go. And then we do one more layer on top. and then that should make at least the first part of the multi-farm, right? There you go. So that's now, that multi-farm part there is now done. Very good. Hey, Pentatonics, welcome in. How are you doing today? The guy says hee hee hee, and Coco says crocheting. Okay, so you're reading it. Oh, okay. Yeah, because you sent me the fox thing again, so I thought you sent me something else. Sorry about that, Mav. Okay, so let's go grab this one. And then we need to essentially put all the bricks around the side here. Like that. And then we essentially need to open out a little bit more of this area for where the tree's going to go. I need to see how far out we have to go from each one. I think it's 4 blocks out per side, if I remember right. But let me just double check. It looks like it's 4 blocks out there, isn't it? So we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 blocks out from each one. And then we can set this for being a tree farm, which is going to be really good. I do need to make sure we get the right electron tube, though, when we get that set up. Pentonic says, thanks, guys. Max, I'm well. Hello, Coffee Queen and Dubs and all others. I'm glad you're doing well, Pentonics. What have you been getting up to? All right, so let's go, and so it's going to go 4 blocks out, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to go to here. There you go. So we need to essentially dig out this far in each direction. Same on this side. So 2, 3, and 4 here. Because, yeah, dirt blocks are going to get placed on the top of this anyway, so we don't need to worry about that. So 2, 3, and 4 here. There we go. And I think that's all the sides done. Oh, no, there's this one here. So we've already got 1, so we just need to do the last 3. There you go. And then we just have to essentially then fill this in with the farm that we need to go. So we're going to now dig all this out. So yeah, we do 3 across each one. So we kind of widen this out by 1. Like that. And then we're going to dig out here. And again. And finally we do it here. And one more time. Cool. And then we just do across. And across. There you go. So it eventually makes like a diamond shape, right? And we want to make sure that shape is just like that. There we go. And then we're going to do the last one over here. And then we should be all good. There we go. So yeah, then we can set up an auto tree farm, which is going to be very, very nice. The crazy tree has been here. I had some things to do upstairs, says Dubs. Well, welcome back, Dubs. Trade's incoming. The crazy one, at least. Pentonic says, it's just everyday stuff. Hope you well. I'm doing very well, Pentonics. Comic Queen actually got me. She was very sneaky. She actually got me a graphics card today. And I had no idea she'd done it. And yeah, I was lost for words when she gave it to me a little bit earlier. She goes to the chat and she wanted to see a grown man cry, and it brought tears to my eyes. I was like, I don't know what to say, damn it. Pedro says, nice, useful. Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Have you put it in? No, not yet. I have to get 1 extra cable from my power supply to be able to use it, because the 1060 I have has 1 8-pin power connector, but the 7700 XT has 2, so I need to get 1 extra power cable to be able to run it. But once I've got that, then it will run fine. All right, now we just fill this in here. There we go. And those guys finish off here. Just like this. There we go. Very good. And then finally just fill that one in here. Nice. Okay, so there is the base of the tree farm ready to go. Guys says he talks like I know what I know what he means. just not kind of just smiling and nodding. Okay, Carnage. Okay. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. All right. So now I'm gonna go grab all this one, and I just want to make a little border around the edge as well. So we're just going to get the rest of these bricks here. We're just going to make a nice little border that kind of leads around the edge here. That's going to be the interior of said tree farm. There we go. Right, there we go. And that will then stop any grass. That should hopefully stop any grass spreading to the dirt on the inside. Although actually, I might need to make the border too wide to make this happen. Because yeah, I don't want any of the grass to spread inside. Because, yeah, otherwise, I don't know if it will interfere with the tree farm. So we're going to take out another layer right here. There you go. Oh my god, guys, I just had another firework. I swear, the whole 5th of November thing over here now is literally a week long. I literally just had another firework go off outside. I thought we were done with this. Like, they were doing it as early as Halloween, and now it's just like, yeah, they're still doing it. I'm just like, well, I sound like such an old fart, don't I? Stupid people and their fucking fireworks, god damn it! I don't know why it lasts so long now. Let's see. Vivian says, so do we have a happy fox? Kind of says, I can hear it in his voice. Of course you have a happy fox, baby. what? I have you. Why would I not be happy? That's enough to make any fox happy. All right, so now I'm gonna do this one. But thank you so much, baby. I'm still astounded. Okay, like it's still sinking in. it's still sinking in. Okay, I'm just like. But thank you, baby. You're so sweet. You didn't have to do that, my love. You didn't have to, but you did, and you're so cute. Right, guys, I need to go to a BRB because the little dog needs to go poop. So I will be right back, and I'll see you in a second. Says, I have the dog out. No worries, dude. Take your time. It's all good. We'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and wait for you to get started. Guy kind of says, "What's he crafting?"
Take a look around.
I don't think he is. I think he's just. I think he's just like in a box or something. But you know, I don't think he's crafting anything. It's fine. But we can go have a look. Let's see. Oh, hello. Hello there. What are you doing? Huh? Huh? Smithing station? Ooh. Fella says the best part of grounded is breaking it. And Cryer says, nah. Wow. Oh man. Guy says I'm out. I think that's a disqualify. I think that's immediate disqualify. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Black Widow, but if you're upgrading shit in secret, yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna have. But there's the first time for everything. Let's see. It does look pretty cool though when you kind of look at it here. Yeah, so I think the idea is we're gonna have to. Okay, so yeah. The words, the smithing station? Oh god. What? Finch, what? Maybe little Finch, oh guys. You've got to twerk it, to work it, when making stuff on the smithing station. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you're looking for the spheres, then you're gonna find them all over the nation. One smithing station in our nation. And it's gonna make us all say, god damn it, twerk it, what to work it, what? I shake that smithing butt. This deep throat, no gag. Guess that means I'll be good at taking dick. I don't know. How you doing, Slade? He says, I'm good, thanks. And you guys, I'm doing very well. Thank you, dude. Some coffee to wash it down. There we go. Maxie, things were said, sister. Well, what do you mean? It was Mamadian who said I deep throat and don't have a gag reflex. So I mean, it's the next natural thing. Get out of here. Here we go. What? What? Maybe little Finch, well guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake that butt for a trick. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you want some smut, then you're gonna see a really hard dick. Say what? That's not very good. And I don't think really I should say that unless I get Twitch banned. So twerk it, what? To work it, what? I pretend I said nothing. And there's a putrid girl. There you go. Now I've gone and smashed you in the face, putrid girl. I see Q, copy queen, copy queen, copy queen, copy queen, no caffeine, copy queen. It's gonna make us all say, God damn it, so work it, to work it, and shake and send text but I knew that was coming. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting for it. Hi there. How you doing? Yes! Okay, they're in. They're in the house. Shoot them. They're right in the house there. Oh, here we go. Lag! Yay! Wait, does that even work? Okay, oh wow, okay.
I'm good, it worked. I could see it falling on my end.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Now we're gonna die to the cops.
It's falling. Oh god. Backslash. Right. There, right, it's this guy here. Oh! Fell the spikes! Okay. Oh god. Oh god, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! No, I'm dead. I'm dead. No! Damn it! Oh crap. Oh crap! Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh god. Oh god. This is actually really bad. Okay. This is really bad. This is really bad! Okay. Get out of the way! Oh, we've had it, we've had it. We've had it. No, I missed! I'm dead, I'm dead. No! First there was, I love you, keep up the great work. Oh, thank you so much! No! We got caught in the room! Ah!
All the user near me, I'm trying to get in my box.
Oh.
Yes!
I'm big.
No! Hi, mate! Hi!
Oh my goodness. That noise makes it worse.
No! Hey, Gaming Side, welcome to the stream. He said, so this is PvP. Yeah, it is. Oi! Ow. How you doing, Duffy? Welcome to the stream, dude. How is it going today? Hopefully everything's going well for you. Are you still feeling? Are you still? Is that still your mood, or are you a little bit different now? Because I saw your thing in verse. Yeah, okay, you still feeling? All right, that's. And it says, I pinch. What?
I pinch. I pinch.
What? Maybe a little pinch shell, guys. You've got to turk it for working and shake that buff on Lolly Shadow. Because if you turk it high enough and you shake it high enough, then you're gonna fight one big widow. Because she's dead. The queen is dead. She's fucking dead. Turk it, what? Do you work it, what? And shake that Lolly Shadow buff. Say what? Alrighty guys, we are back. Thank you everyone for hanging around while I was going away. Very much appreciated, guys. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue where the hell we left off, which was trying to set up the tree farm of treeingness. Yeah, so that's what we were gonna do. So this thing, I just realized it doesn't actually need a socket in here because it's already a tree farm, I believe. So we don't actually have to do anything special with this one. So all we need to do is just provide it with dirt and trees and then connect it to power and water. And I think it should just go ahead and do it. So the tree saplings we want to do, I think, are spruce ones, because most of our wood type that we're using is spruce, and it's one of the wood types that we can grow the easiest to get us a lot of different wood, right? Because yeah, spruce trees give you more wood than most. I think jungle give you the most, but spruce trees, yeah. I don't know what a spruce tree is, but yeah, spruce trees tend to give you the most type of wood. So we'll go and see if we can get some of those. The question is, what are you going to play first to put the card through its paces? Honestly, I have no bloody idea. Struce? Yeah, I don't know what Struce is. But I have no clue. I mean, we could try running through Hellblade 2 again to see how much better it is with the card, because that one was like that'll probably be the main one to try, wouldn't it? Would be Hellblade 2 again, to see, because like I couldn't I couldn't enjoy it fully because like it just didn't want to run like fully, did it, like last time? So I might try that again, and see if we actually have a smoother stream with it. I think that'll probably be a good one to try. Oh, excuse me, guys. Just like belching as I go. Just like sorry, sorry, I didn't mean it. Did he mean it? No, he didn't mean it. Yes, he did. The bastard. He meant it. He meant all of it. Right. So I need to find some. Spruce saplings of some kind, just so we can like get the farm started. I think we also need to provide fertilizer to it as well. I don't know if it needs fertilizer to work, but I think it does. But yeah, I think we can provide like mulch to it as well. I think there's one block where we can do that, and I think that makes hummus, isn't it? I think we need to provide to the farms. Yeah, there's rich soil that can grow plants, and it doesn't require water. Degrades into sand over time. So yeah, that one is. I'm just trying to see. So that's literally just like compost and dirt, and that turns into hummus. So that's actually pretty easy to make. We could probably make a lot of that maybe and use that word. Mulch. I love that word. Yes. Yeah, it is a fun word in there actually. Mulch. See, we can make it on a carpenter as well. We can get 9 of those instead of 8. But yeah, that's. I think we need this type of soil to grow the plants. I'm not too sure though. But yeah, I think that's the type we need. But then it honestly depends, actually, whether they'll grow without. If they grow without it, I'll just use regular dirt, I think. But I guess we'll see. So let me also do this. Right, so I need to find some saplings if I have any. And I don't think I do have any more spruce ones. I probably used them all up, to be fair. So I don't know if I've got any more. Let me just check in. Let me just double check in the warehouse area just to see. If not, we can just go and drop some more down. This is put mulch in your smelteries. I was gonna say that. Yeah, those two are your favorite words, aren't they? Yeah, smeltery is one of them. I know that, and then yeah, mulch is. I don't know why you like the word smeltery so much though. That made me laugh. You're just like every time I say it, you're just like smeltery. It just makes me laugh that you find so much entertainment from it. It's great. Jonathan says, how long do you plan on playing? How long have I been going right now? I've been going for a couple of hours, so at least a few more hours, I would say. Or unless you're talking about like the entire, if you're talking about just this stream, I go for a fair few hours. If you're talking about like, do I intend to play the pack to the very end? Yes, I do. Because that'd be fun. Let's see. And Cardi says, given an uptime, thank you very much, Cardi. Oh, does my mix up have an uptime as well? Okay, I might have to remove that from Wisebot then. Didn't realize that came with its own uptime command as well. That's actually really cool. Do I not have any saplings in here? I don't think I do. Cardi says, this stream, yeah, fair few more hours, I would think. Right, so do I not have any saplings now? I don't think I do. Okay, so we're gonna have to go get some new. We're gonna have to get some new saplings, then I think, because I'm literally out. So yeah, let's go grab my lumberex. Here we go, and we'll just go get a load of wood. Hey guys, I got wood. Guys, right there, this is my watershed. He's probably there, just like stop it, stop it. All right, and then we're just gonna drop these in there. Right, so there we go. Put them away, and I can just drop this other stuff just in here for now. That'll do. Yeah, just keep it out of the way. Right, don't need my laser wrench right now. That can go back in here, and my battery will need charging kind of soon, and my axe will probably need fixing soon. But yeah, let's go find a biome with loads of spruce trees in it, and we're gonna go grab those. How is my leggings doing? Yeah, my leggings on this armor do run out of power quite quickly, so I've always got to keep an eye on those. But yeah, let's go see if we can find some spruce trees somewhere. We should be able to find them relatively close. I can actually I can swim really fast through rivers now. And one thing I realized as well, that I wasn't aware of before, is the quantum suit actually allows you to breathe underwater. It actually just resets your oxygen when you get low, which is really cool. I'm assuming it takes power from the helmet to do that, but yeah, it's awesome. It essentially just provides you as much. It's like infinite air. It's great. All right, so let's see if we can find some spruce trees. I see one up there, so we'll go grab that one. I know I had some spruce saplings somewhere, and there's actually a couple down here too. I know I did have some saplings somewhere, but I've just since lost where they are, so I guess we'll just grab some new ones. So We'll grab these for our tree farm, and eventually then we'll never have to, we'll hopefully never have to harvest wood again, which is going to be awesome. Max wears leggings. Look at me. Quantum suit leggings. Yes, I do. Actually, Bench, I prefer jeggings. They're so much more cozy, and they fit around your ass so much more snugly. Like, they were totally worth the $30 I paid for the pair. I got these. There you go. Alright, so there's another spruce tree out there. So let's get a fair few of these. Now I see another one over there as well. So there's a few sparsely placed spruce trees around, so we'll just grab a few of them. There you go, give me those. Oh, careful, don't just run off the mountain before we get all of our saplings. There you go, there's another one. Is there any kind of like closer by? Oh, there's a load of them down here. Hi, hello. There's a ton of them down in the tiger biome here, so we'll get those. I guess says all the carrots in the right places. Exactly, Batch. Like, they see my ass before they see the rest of me in these jeggings. Like, seriously. Alright, so grab those and grab those. Jonathan says, for what I was thinking for a mod pack, I do have a fun idea for what happens if you try mining up, or if you try mining up ores without silk touch. Okay. And what would the idea be with mining ores without silk touch? Not gonna make like the ores come alive and attack you or anything, are you? Because that'd be terrifying. Just like, you're just gonna mine up these ores. Next bit, it's like, why is the ore attacking me? It's like the blocks are angry. Okay, not sure why that one didn't get harvested fully then. That was a bit weird. But yeah, we can just chop down a load of these trees. Yeah, the lumbrax is so good for this. Just eliminates a tree in one go. Plus, we get a load of extra wood, so we can build more. So that's always nice too. There we go. Says yes, baby boy, yes. I thank you guys for posting the Discord link as well. Very much appreciated, dude. Alright, so go grab these. And says, imagine if when you tried mining them without silk touch, they would just they just teleport away. So essentially, it's like Enderman, but in ore form. And it's like, no. That would be kind of funny. It'd be kind of weird though, because you'd be like, yeah, I had a diamond, and it was like, they're like, wait, what? That'd be horrible though, because you would literally need to get a stone, like, you would need to get a stone pickaxe with silk touch on it before you could get iron, unless you like traded for iron in a village or something like that. Like, if there was like no trading available, you would literally need to try and enchant a stone pickaxe with silk touch. But then how would you do that without an enchanting table? You need to essentially try and loot for diamonds to get your enchanting table as well. Like that, yeah, that'd be actually a really difficult start, to be honest. Be kind of funny though. Yeah, the others just it's like, yeah, I got a diamond. And it's like, nope. It just like teleports out of there. All right, let's see. Any more saplings? Right, how many saplings do we have now? Do we have a stack? We got a stack. Let me just get a couple more. Always good to have a little extra than what we think we're gonna need. And then if we need to grow more back at our own base, we can. I'm probably gonna get back and I'm gonna find all my spruce saplings when we get back, but it's fine. At least now I got spare to use in the tree farm exclusively, which is good. All right, so that should be fine. And I think with that we can go back now. So let's run back over here, and we will go set up our spruce tree farm when we get back. Here we go. Nope, go up here. Thank you. I think soon we're going to need to make a nether wart farm as well, but for that one I can just use one of the garden cloches, and that'll be fine. There could be an exception to go. There could be an exception for gold and copper. Yeah, because you need a because yeah, gold pickaxes are more enchantable, but they can mine less. They're essentially the same as stone, but with less durability, but faster, aren't they? So, but they do have better. They're more enchantable than others. So yeah, you could technically do it without all the bookshelves, unless you found enchantment books and use an anvil, but then you need iron. I'd say the ores that you would need to make that don't disappear would be gold. Probably wouldn't be necessary, but iron you'd probably need to have that one not move away. Diamonds you could loot for, so yeah, I'd say it'd probably only be iron ore. Unless you're disabling villagers as well, in which case, yeah, you'd need that one as well. That'd force you to use the Tinker's Construct tools. Oh, okay, so you're talking about if we needed to use Tinker's tools. Okay, so yeah, you'd need then to get the... Because the Silky Jewel, it requires emeralds, doesn't it? Well, at least in older versions, the Silky Cloth was golden string, and then I think the Jewel was then emeralds. In this pack, it's actually a block of emerald, isn't it? All right, so now I can go put the stuff in here. Right, so here's our tree farm here. So we're going to go drop this down in there. So yeah, all of our saplings can just stay in there. We configure this to be... Oh, okay. I don't know if this... I don't know if we do I don't know if we do need one of these. Fertilizer 10, water 14. So yeah, I don't know if we need a circuit board in here in particular. Emeralds can be traded for. That's true, yeah. So yeah. So if you're saying yeah they want to use the silk touch thing for the silky cloth, then yeah, you need to keep the gold one from not being mined away. All right, so that's those two. So the next thing I'm going to do is connect this up to power and water. So I need to get a... I could probably make a... Isn't there a pipe that we have going into this building here of some kind? Or do we just make another... I might just make another pump actually and use that. We can get power from... We can probably get power from this greenhouse here, can't we? Because it's kind of routing through this direction already. So I might just run some... Eventually I'm going to put the power underground, I think. Unless I just make more of these pylons and just run it along the pylons instead. I might actually do that, to be fair. Because we kind of have a kind of a system going here, right? So I kind of want these lasers to kind of stay straight and line up with other things. So I might have it so that we can run it across... If I lined it up properly, hang on. I may be able to just run it across this roof piece here and then align it to kind of maybe just kind of come across here and then go across to the other side and then have it come out of another pylon maybe. Let me go get some laser relays and have a look, because I might just be able to do that. And then we'll make pylons on the other side to carry more power over, which might work. So let me get my laser wrench and the relays again. I can also drop off this wood that I don't need. That can just go back in there. There you go. Right, laser wrenches, where are you? So we have one laser wrench, which is going to be there, and then we just need some laser relays. I just want to see where I can position these to see. Now, I don't think I need a ton of energy for these. I just need enough to get the power to the farm area, right? And that should work just fine. Jonathan says, imagine finding coal, and when you try to mine it up, it suddenly is on the opposite side of the cave. Yeah, so yeah, it essentially just like mega trolling kind of thing. That'd be kind of funny. All right, so I think, can we put a laser relay on that one there? I don't know. Maybe we can put it on that one. I don't know if that's the same height there, if that's one lower, because that might look kind of naff if it's one lower. I mean, what we could do... okay, hang on. So I think there is isn't there wireless power transport as well? Let me just type in RF battery, because I think there's like a wireless one from yeah, wireless RF battery stores RF energy for wireless transmission, requires RF transmitters to send energy. Maybe we could use that instead. That might actually be even better. Hi. Did you see him just like suddenly charge towards me then? Okay, let me go sleep actually. So yeah, maybe we actually will do that instead. That might be an easier way to get power like across to the other side. I'm not sure how much power it can send, but yeah, we might just want to do that instead, because that'll be a little bit easier, I think. Eventually, we'll just run power conduits. The idea for the Modpack could require iron for the sieve frames. Ah, okay, yeah, if you're talking about the X-Nilo stuff, yeah. Right, so that requires 2 blocks of redstone, 6 stone burnt, and it says what we need a transmitter to then send, and it uses 4 grid power as well, and it can store 32. Yeah, requires RF transmitters to send energy. Right, okay. So let's just type in RF transmitter and see what that takes. So RF transmitter, here we go. That is wireless RF transmitter. Transmits RF energies from batteries to nearby blocks. Okay. Oh, but the range is only 4 blocks though, so it doesn't. It won't go very far essentially. Okay, so I guess it's a nice way to like neaten up a laser system, I suppose. But yeah, it only sends 80 RF per tick anyway, so it's not really that good. Okay, so we probably don't want to do that one then, because I was gonna say, what does that even take? That takes that takes a wireless charge from Ender.io anyway. So yeah, we can't even use these yet anyway. So yeah, probably not that great. Is there any other wireless things though? Any other forms of wireless RF power? There might be. Let me just have a look. There is... Draconic Evolution has some. Basic wireless energy crystal. But that requires a particle generator, which I'm assuming is, yeah, Draconic Core, which is age 13. So we can't get that yet. So we can't do that one. Wireless charger, wireless powered light. Yeah, wireless charger is actually going to be good later, but that requires H5. We can get that one relatively soon. And a wireless access point from ME. Okay, let me type energy. Is there another way to send energy around apart from with laser relays? Because I'm just trying to see what my options are. Because RF tools might have one, but I think that requires H6, doesn't it? Let's see. So we got a basic induction cell. That's mechanism. Yeah, it looks like we don't really have very many options for wireless power transfer yet. So yeah, literally got to use the lasers as well. Kind of says more power, increase in heat and pressure. Not quite. I wanted to actually see how our reactors are doing though, because yeah, only a couple of them are currently active. Because we ran out of the regular fuel, so now they're just running on MOX fuel. And yeah, it looks like we did have another cycle. So we did have 6 cells. Have we got more? Oh yeah, we actually got one more cycle. So every time these run through a full cycle, we get a tiny bit more plutonium. And eventually we'll be able to power these purely on MOX cells, because they do give a tiny bit more energy. Not much, but a tiny bit more per cell. But yeah, we need to essentially get as many of those running through, because we need plutonium eventually. Like, we need a lot of plutonium eventually to, get more power. So yeah, we've kind of got to do that as well. So yeah, it looks like we're going to have to use lasers then to transfer the power. So what I might do is, let me see. I mean, I could run another one like right next to this, and then maybe we could just like send it over the roof or something, just to kind of run it alongside. Because yeah, I want to have the power still being transferred along the outside if possible, just so we can see where the power's going, and it will also allow me to see breaks in the network. So just trying to think of what the best way I can do that would be, because yeah, that's too low there in that block, but then that one there isn't quite aligned. So yeah, I wish I built it like one more that way and it would have lined up perfectly, but well, I didn't. So okay, what I might do then, okay, I've got an idea. What I could do is I could have a laser relay like on the side here, and we could just like run laser relays along the ground. And then we can have like some ground lasers just kind of like coming out from here, and then we could just like transfer power across like this. That'll probably work, because it doesn't matter if we walk through the lasers, because they can't like hurt us, can they? So I'll probably come up with a better way to do this eventually. But then I'll be able to like stack them onto the sides of these, because unfortunately I can't put them. Oh, actually no, I could put them here. Actually, I could put one there. I can put one on that side. It will make the laser go one block lower, but I can actually get around that in a minute. I got an idea. Yeah, we'll do it like this. So it'll look a little bit neater this way. So get rid of that one. Okay, let's try this. My idea would not be for the intention of doing exploration quests though. There could be quests of exploration that have a unique use for reward, like an uncrafter. Yeah, or you could like find like an artifact or something from that quest that you could then be like, yeah, now you can now make this or uncraft that. Yeah, that could work. Right, so I need to take out this one right here. So we're gonna remove this guy. There you go, and then underneath this, I can kind of make like almost like a floating thing like that, and then I can, yeah, that'll allow me to then put it one block lower without any kind of weird looking things, and it'll be kind of simple to notice, but again, kind of not. So I guess we'll try this. So now we're going to link this guy to the one under it, if we can kind of stand on this little platform here. Back up a bit, and then link you to you. There you go, that's linked now. And then this guy, then we can link to here. There you go. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. So yeah, those are now linked together, essentially. And then we can essentially carry a signal along here. So all I've got to do now is add a couple of laser relays, like, along these points, and then we can carry the signal across. So I'll put probably one there. I'll put another one over here. And yeah, that'll neatly allow it to come across the building without too much more building. In the Modpack you're working on makes says if the Modpack you're working on makes exploration that you're working on optional but rewarding. Yeah, so far in the early game of it, it's kind of like the way you get Tinker's tools essentially is you can get like your stone ones, but you have to do a bit of exploration, but what kind of exploration you do is dependent on like where you progress to. So for example, you can because in order to be able to mine the ores in the pack that I've currently got, you have to get all ores require an iron tier tool or better. So to get an iron tier tool, obviously you would have to get iron. So you can either find it in villages or in dungeons, or you could trade for villagers. You could trade to get an emerald. to get the to then put the emerald on the tool to upgrade its mining level. So there's like several different things you can try. Yeah, I haven't actually worked on that in a little bit yet. I'm actually looking into for now maybe actually doing some more Valheim modding soon, because that's a fun game too. Right, there we go. Because yeah, that looks pretty neat. Yeah, so that then essentially that actually looks kind of cool. It's like a floating laser crystal, and then I'll take the power over here, take it along here, and then we can have a pylon then that will kind of go around the back of this building and then lead off over here. Or we could just like run the power across the building here and have it go where it needs to. Maybe back that way. I'm not too sure. Yeah, we'll probably make some more pylons. Could you make another mod pack with my ideas? If I have the time to, yeah. If I have the time to, I could probably put something together like that. Not sure if it would be as in depth, because like working on one mod pack on its own is like I've sunk like hundreds of hours into it already, and I've only got to like the crafting stages for like the second of the ages, which is Pneumaticraft. Bit of create and bit of Pneumaticraft. Kind of says, how quick can you make a mod pack? I mean, it takes a while. But then again, it also depends on like how many different changes you want to make. So like anyone can create a mod pack, and like for example, a kitchen sink mod pack where it's just got like a load of mods without too much care about how they link together. You can make those in like a few hours, right? But for a mod pack where you're just like, I want this to work with this and have the integrations. Just to sleep during the day. There's probably a mod for that actually. there's probably an individual mod just to do that. It wouldn't surprise me if there was. Right, so now we need some of these, and some of... Yeah, so we want these factory blocks again. And I will need my chisel as well. Do we not have any basic factory blocks? I thought we did. Did I store them over here yet, or did I not move them yet? I don't think I moved them yet. I'm not too sure. Let me just check over here as well. Because I've moved a lot of stuff into the warehouse, but not everything, so I just want to double check. Yeah, they're still in here, look. So let's get a load of these factory blocks here. There we go. But yeah, for this farm, we're only going to need like basic energy laser relays, so we don't need like the super advanced ones. Guy says to throw a spear. Well, technically that's already in vanilla with tridents, right? So because you can throw a trident. But yeah, you could probably just like modify the trident texture to turn it into a spear. So that could actually be done with a texture pack. You'd be able to transfer most of the mod pack for the one you're currently working on, to my concept. I mean, I might be able to, yeah, if it's just a case of being able to make the ores teleport and stuff. Because yeah, it's got most of the stuff in there. It's built on 1.18. Although I really do like the look of the modern industrialization mod for 1.20. It's kind of like Greg Tech, but not too Greggy, which is kind of good. Because yes, Greg Tech is very Greggy. But yeah, for like more casual players, which is probably what I am when it comes to modern Minecraft, I'm more of just like I like my mods. I like just to kind of run through. Modern Industrialization is actually a very nice looking mod, but I don't know if it's available for 1.18. If it is though, I might swap that one out with FTBIC. Let's see. That says to make a new enemy and NPC. I've never tried it, but I don't think it's too difficult nowadays. Just some of the stuff you don't like, restricting all mining to iron. Just some of the stuff you don't like, restricting all mining to iron wouldn't be transferred. Yeah, we could. It'd just be a case of removing some of the scripts and that do those parts that you wouldn't want included. Right, here we go. So we got this one, and let's see. So I'm gonna go. But yeah, I'm not gonna promise anything just because I'm not sure like how much time I'll have to dedicate to it. But you know, if I do get around to it. Even if I finish my own one at the minute, because I'm still working on that at the moment. But yeah, if I do get around to it, I'll let you know. Right, so I need to get which block did I use for the tower? I don't think it was the panel, was it? It was that one. There you go. So yeah, I want to chisel those. There you go. We'll chisel a couple of those ones into the shape that we want. There you go. We can make a few more of these power pylons. Now, these ones I'm not going to hook up advanced laser relays to. I'm just going to have the basic ones, because, yeah, the multi-farms don't require much power. So, it is fine. Most of it will probably be just copy-pasted from the one you're currently making. It might be, yeah. It just depends on... it also depends on, like, if there's mods in there you don't want. And if there's other mods that you do. Like, X-Nilo is not in the current one I have, but... I know you want that one in there, so that'll be a couple of extra tweaks to change like the sieve recipes and stuff. Why the hell did I go this far? I wanted to go here. Right. So yeah, I need to make another pylon like here, I guess. Would probably be a good spot for it. Yeah, I'll put another pylon here. Here we go. So we're gonna do another one right here. But yeah, it's a lot easier now to build these pylons because yeah, we don't have to worry about like jumping up and down, which is so much nicer. Okay, so we're gonna do another one here. There we go. And then on top of this, we'll just put a placeholder block for now, and then we do one laser, and then we can remove that guy there, and then we put the other laser, and this will then get this thing back up to the right height. Then we can just link these together. Then I just need to make a load of treated fences to finish off the pylons. I realize I've not done it for a few of the other ones as well. So yeah, I've got to kind of finish the look off here. Yeah, the power pylons look quite nice like this. So I just need to connect this one to that bottom one. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Laser attached. And I need to get that bottom one to the top one. There you go, laser connected. There you go. And then we can then make more pylons going across this way that'll eventually lead us to the tree farm over here. There you go. That'll do it. Okay. So yeah, we can do 16 blocks between, but let's see how far we get. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I'll probably do it into the middle of this one. So yeah, I'll probably do it to there. And then we'll just do the same kind of structure each time. And then, yeah, we'll get the treated wood fences on at the end. So it's 5 tall. There you go. So we have 5 of those. 1 of those. Yeah, it's so much quicker to build these now that we got the jetpack as well. So 5 of those, 1 of those. And then a laser on the top. So we just take that one, break that, and then we'll put a regular laser relay on top of it. And yeah, we don't need our chisel right now, so that can stay back there. Yeah, I might need some more energy laser relays, but yeah, that's fine. So go up here, and you can go there. There you go, and we'll just try and connect some power up to this. So you now link to this top one. There you go. Yep, now that's in line again, and everything is now aligned, which is awesome. There probably wouldn't be many mods I don't want to join. Okay. Alright, so here we go. So we got this one. Okay, so what's the gap between these now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 2 more. Okay, so that's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, so that's 13, isn't it? There you go. So that should, hopefully... Nope, actually got to go 1 more over. So that's going to go right there. There you go. Nice. That's the base of the pylon. There you go, and then our power can run across here. Yeah, not these power generation methods are dangerous or anything, but you know, we like it to look kind of neat. All right, so now we need to do 5 more on top of here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, and then bonk, and then 1 more laser relay on the top. Yeah, I'm just going to connect them as we go, just to make sure they can actually link together. So we got another one to there. There you go. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool that we can run the power like across the building. That actually looks kind of nice. We'll do that, and then we need to do another one over here, and we need to kind of bring it over to... Essentially, we need to bring it over to here, don't we? And then we'll just run a... Actually, what I could do to decorate this fully, what I could actually do is have a pylon on the top of this farm. I think that actually be kind of cool. There's a pylon on the top, and it will send power straight down, and then we'll just put we'll then attach the laser like in 2 places, so it'll power from the side. That'll look kind of cool. Although I do need more lasers for that. Yeah, I'm not prepared for that. Let's go get some more. So I need a few more energy lasers, and then we should be able to get the stuff in. I will also need to power a pump down there as well, so we can get water into the farm as well. And once we get power and water, everything should work just fine. Alright, so do we have any more lasers in here? There's some advanced ones. Okay. I may need to make some more laser relays then. So here's our laser relay one. What do we need? What do we need for this? We just need some more advanced coils. Okay. Pretty easy. I've already got some in one of these, I think. Yep. A few more advanced coils. So yeah, we can just make some more energy lasers with them. Man, I've made so many advanced coils though, it's not even funny. Right, advanced coils. There we go. So you guys go and make them. Nice. All right, there we go. So advanced coils made. Cool. I thought of an idea how to conceal lasers from the ground. How to conceal lasers from the ground to the roof. Oh yeah. Well, hit me up with your idea. Because the way I tend to do it is I kind of have a laser on top and then I kind of run it down through the blocks like that, and then it kind of goes straight down. I do need to do that in this one as well, because I kind of want these lasers to kind of be under the ground so they're kind of out of sight. It looks cool like seeing it across here to like that bit at the end, but oh, that laser there has actually disconnected itself. Interesting. Yeah, and that's the other problem with the lasers as well. Sometimes they just randomly disconnect. There you go, so we'll get some more power into that guy. There you go. I don't know why they disconnect, but sometimes they do. Let's see. So yeah, support pillars, yeah. Yeah, you could run like a pillar there and have that kind of above it, couldn't you? That would work, yeah. All right, so let's go and use my hunger module because I'm getting hungry. No shit, you're getting hungry, so use your hunger module. All right, so let's go across here again. Right, so yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll actually have a I'll take out this one here. Now, this will mean I won't be able to interact with the farm from the top, which might be a bit of an issue, but I think this will look cool. So we'll do something like this. There you go. Because yeah, I can currently interact with it from there, right? But yeah, I might need to. Actually, put the saplings over here. Okay. But yeah, so then we'll do something like this, and then we can run the laser onto the top of this farm. Although it's actually going to have to be one higher, isn't it? Oh, actually, no. That's actually even better. I could still interact with the farm. I could do it like this. Look. I got an even better idea. Instead of doing that, I could have what I had before, but I could do this. I could do... Instead of like that, I could do this. And then do a layer on the top of that, and then have the pylon go on the top. Because that'll then make it the same height as this one over there. That'll do it. And then I can have the pylon on the top of that, right? There you go. And then we just add our laser relay on the top of this. Oh, well, we need the this one first, like that. And then we add the laser relay there. There we go. Then we need to do one over here. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, so we can kind of have it on the top like that, and then it will power down and power the farm. That'll work. What was the mod that has the squeezer? Integrated Dynamics, I believe. Yeah, Integrated Dynamics. Forestry has a squeezer as well. There's actually a few mods that add a machine called a squeezer, but yeah, I think Integrated Dynamics is the one you're thinking of. Right, I need a little bit of sand and dirt to make a bit more of a landmass around here, so let's get a couple of stacks of that and a couple of stacks of that. Run into a cactus because I feel like it, and here we go. Let's go and because I need a space for this other pylon to stand on. So we kind of need to do a bit of terraforming over this way to kind of pull out the land a little bit over here. So let me do this. Let's kind of start expanding the coast along here. Because yeah, we need this essentially to line up a little bit, and then to pull the top of this land forward. So we need to essentially like lessen the circle a bit. So do it like this. Here we go. So we need to bring this a little bit closer. I'm hearing the fireworks going off outside again. There you go. And then we're going to kind of like essentially we're going to bring the beach forward. Like this. Here we go. Probably want to bring it to... Yeah, I might want to go one more block forward compared to where it is right now. And then we'll just kind of do that. There we go. And then we'll just fill that in. Yeah. There you go. Something like that will do. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we'll just do that. There we go. And then I'll kind of bring this forward. That'll eventually grow grass on it, and then we can align the other pylon on the top of this. And the best part is if we want to set up multiple tree farms, we will be able to as well with more of these power pylons, which is actually going to be really cool. There we go. Nice. That'll do it. And now we can essentially put another pylon right here. So we just need to line up with the middle, which is going to be there. And I think we're going to do that one. There we go. And then we probably want to do one in the middle of these, right? So what's the gapping between these? And then we can just align with that. I don't think they would need Let's see. I don't think they need any changes done for it. How you doing, Silver Ghost Ghost? Or Silver Ghost Host? Would it be more interesting with more PvE mods to make it more of a struggle, or would it, with more PvE mods to make it more of a struggle, or no? Age of Engineering is more just of a pure tech pack. I mean, you could add things like zombie awareness to it, but once you get to like age 3 and 4, which is currently where we are, you get this armor called the Quantum Suit, which essentially just makes you invincible. So it would work in the early game, but it would kind of feel about the same at this point. But I would say this could work pretty well with like a zombie apocalypse type mod or something like that. I reckon that would actually kind of be quite fun. So yeah, maybe like Age of Engineering in the zombie apocalypse would be would actually be a pretty good one. You probably need like a couple of other mods. Like this is a much older version of Minecraft that this one runs on, so a lot of common mods now might not be compatible with this older version, but it just depends. I think there's still some zombie mods that would work with this, or like some other kind of things like bosses and stuff like that do work. Although this one does have an end game boss called the Chaos Guardian, which you need to be, I think you need to be like age 14 to fight it. We're currently in age 4, so we've killed the Ender Dragon already, but and the Wither. We've done both of those, but I think the only other boss is the Chaos Guardian. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Right, so that's a 31 block gap. So we need 2 pylons in here. Okay. Right, but now I gotta face all these guys. Hi. Yeah, you can see that at this point I can just tank these guys really easily. And yeah, they just go down like without too much problem. Let's see. Integrated Dynamics mod would be good, just how it is. Yeah, I've already got Integrated Dynamics in the pack. I need to actually get to using that mod a bit more and get to know it a bit better. Just one-shot that guy. He's like, yep, dead. Right, okay, so let's go see if we can... That's right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's just do it 10 each side. We do that. Oh, baby skeleton. I think I figured out which mod adds these little buggers. It's Mechanism. Yeah, these baby skeletons are little nightmares at the beginning. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, so that's a gap of 10, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Nope, we're going to go one more over. Right, hi guys. We must fight. Got him. And you. Nice. He's down here. Yeah, the quantum suit also makes it so you can run, like, supremely fast as well. Got him. Aha. Man, they're everywhere tonight. Bloody hell. What is your problem, guys? God. I just want to build my power network. Seriously. Did you leave Integrated Dynamics just how it is? Yeah, I did. There's been no changes to that one. The only change I made to it, not to the actual one itself, but the Smell3 controller from Tinkers requires the Smell3 controller from Tinkers requires the logic controller from Integrated Dynamics. And I think a lot of controller type blocks will have that as a base. The other change I made to it was that the Industrial Foregoing Squeezer could also extract mineral from mineral wood as well. Alright. Or yeah, it could make the crystallized mineral. So there's been a couple of like mod integrations as well. Right, there we go. Grab that one. Nice. And take that one out. Cool. And then we just need one more pylon over here. No, there's loads of them over here. Keep laughing at carnage. Right, okay, so we can go grab this one. And I need my chisel again. Where are you? Chisel, there you are. You are right here. You can go in slot number 3 for a second. Right, I need to make more of... Seriously, I just want to use my chisel. Go away. These zombies are so fucking insincere, I swear to God. Right, so now we need to go get more of the kind of yellow and black ones. There you go. Nice. And then with that, we can go finish off this a little bit. Very good. And then we just take this laser and chuck it on there. Then we take this one and we chuck it on there. Oh, if I miss it. There you go. Haha. Now we just link up these guys over here. Nope, I don't want to link that one. We want to link the next one to the next one. And then this should hopefully get power over to... Oh, I clicked that twice, not once. Once. There you go, click it once. There you go. Aha! Only the spider can get me up here, but then I can just fly to another pylon. Hi, spider. How you doing? Aha, you fell in damage yourself. You have poor excuse for a spider. I got him. Nice. Hey! Right. Who do we have here? Hi. Yeah, we're going to have to be probably doing some all-night fights. But there we go. So that will now link to this, and then we just have to send a laser down underneath, and then link it to the actual power input on the machine itself. Which is awesome. Right. Let's see. Who else is going? Got zombies walking all over my tree farm, damn it. Because it was Michael. Because it was Michael. Yes! Isabel. Alright. Right. Don't you dare. Go away. Hi. There, I need to use my hunger module. So just fly up here a second. There you go. Aha! Yeah, the hunger module is awesome. Right, got him. Nice. He's out. And there's probably going to be some more. Yeah, there's more over here. Oh, string. Thank you. I'll take the string. We need that for, funny off. Who did that? The armor you get from the zombie. Jonathan says, try smelting down the armor you got from the zombie. I don't think all of it you can. The mechanism ones I know you can't. I think regular ones you might be able to, though. Get out of here. But yeah. Ah, hang on. There's that skeleton head that they dropped? Yeah, it was. What can I get rid of here? Oh, I still got a bit of time. Yeah, the lapis one I don't think we can break down, but I'll try it, though. So sliding out. A wild Mim has appeared. Hi, Mim! Alright, Grave. No worries, dude. I'll catch you soon, dude. And thank you so much for the bits, Doves. Very much appreciated. Right, is there anyone else? Does anyone else want to come kill me? Anyone at all? Oh, you do. Okay. Yeah, I got a lot of random loot to put away in a minute. But yeah, I'll try breaking it down, see how we go. But yeah, I don't think it works in the smeltery. I know the lapis one doesn't, but I can try it. Right. Yeah, you got a lot of random mob loot now, which is good. So let's go drop all this off and then break down what we can. I know you can use the crusher to break down horse armor though, which is really nice. So let's go drop off all the mob loot in here. There you go. I'll get rid of some of it, and then yeah, I got a random cobweb that I don't really need. I got a potato as well. So yeah, this random piece of armor here, yeah, I don't think we can break it down. I'll put it in the crusher though, see if that works. I'll try processing it in a few different machines and see what it likes. But yeah, I don't think the smeltery will work. Let's see, do you work or do you not? No, item can't be melted, and I don't think it can be crushed either, can it? Let me try it. Can we crush it? Nope, cannot be crushed. Shift right click doesn't work, and it cannot be... Nope, can't be smelted. Yep, so nothing works with that. He says, pineapple to you, Carnage. Nim says hi. But yeah, unfortunately, no, can't break it down, so the only place that needs to go is the trash. So yeah, we'll just get rid of that. So you can be trashed. I don't need these either. We got plenty of all that. So get rid of that. Don't need the bow, don't need any of that. Ah, fucking hell, Grace! Thanks for scaring me, you bugger. Alright, okay, so got that out of the way. Now let's go see if we can hook this thing up to power. It's not, it kind of says, I'm never stopping Mims. It's not my password. Password-yard. Alright, now can we go down here? And I need to connect this power up to this machine, right? So let me drop down. I guess I'll just make a hole in the corner here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There you go. And then we can kind of mine out this way. Yeah, I'll just make like a little chamber in here. And we'll make it 5 wide, and then I can start mining along it. So yeah, this multi-farm will need like just underneath as well, so that's fine. And then we'll just do from here. I can just take that one. There we go, and then we can get to the middle. we got plenty of extra stone and stuff down here. But yeah, we'll open this bit up. Oh, hang on, it took off the stone blocks at the top. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I'll just replace them in a minute. Yeah, I can still see the shape, so we'll just rebuild it when we're done. Because yeah, I just want to get to the very edge on this side, and then we got a little bit of a space to like walk and put down any other infrastructure we need underneath. There you go. I was like, yeah, it seems a little bit light down here, and I was like, oh yeah, wait, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so we're gonna take out this row here. So we'll get rid of all this here because we need a little bit of room to work around the edge. And yeah, like I said, I'll probably take off all the I'll take out all the blocks for now, and then we'll just replace them in a minute once we've got everything in place for like power and other things. Okay, oh, I didn't want to go that far over there. Okay, let's just replace the stuff that I didn't want to mine out. That was a bit silly. Never mind. Okay, so I should have some regular stone here just to kind of fill that in again. There we go, that'll do. And then we need to go across. Okay, one more over here and then across, right? So one there. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we do it from here. There you go. No, one more. One more this way, then across. There you go, then across here. There you go. And then we can do this way. There you go. So we've got plenty of room under the farm to like hook other things up. Because we're probably going to need to do that anyway. So let's go a little bit further. And here. One more. There you go. And then we'll just take it across here. And we'll get plenty of extra stone to make more stone bricks with as well. So that's always good. There you go. Right, that's all good. And I can put any spare dirt we have, we can just put in the farm here as well. So that works too. Yeah, bonus. Hey! Right, so Jonathan says, also for the Modpack idea, I have changing the recipe for the Tinker's Construct Smeltery wouldn't work for it. Ah, okay, yeah, mine currently has done that. Right, here we go. So now we need to just replace all these blocks back down here. And we'll just rebuild this little structure. So you need to go there. There you go. There you go, and then we'll just rebuild this. Yeah, so I'm sorry guys, I know I built this once already, but yeah. Needs must. And Kyle just come along and he'd be like, well, you didn't need to destroy it. You just were too lazy to like mine one block by one block at a time. To which I would reply, that is surprisingly accurate, but shut up. Alright. Now go across here. There you go, we just replace these now. Easy enough. There we go. And come around here. And done. Oh, I added one extra there, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Now that's all filled in. Right, so it's going to be a bit dark down here, but it doesn't matter. We can... do I have my sneaky torches on me? Do I have to put them away? I put it away. But that's fine. We can just light up this area down here. Kaiser says, I never got to say it! He's like, damn it! He's like, fuck you, Max. You never got to say what I wanted to say. Fuck you. Alright, so let's go and come down one here. So we need to put a laser thing in the middle. So one laser relay in the middle here. So let's go grab one of these. Energy laser relay. Got a load of extra bits now. So energy laser relay there. And then we need to hook that one to the one above it. Oh, kind of dropped my wrench then. Just like threw my wrench away. Just like, I don't need this shit. Just throw it out. I don't need this crap. And just like throw goodbye wrench. Right, so link that one there. And that should hopefully see a laser through there. There you go. So that's now linked together. And then we take that lower laser again. And then we link that into the gearbox, right? So we need to go to... That's the hatch. Where's the gearbox at? There's our gearbox. And then we link that together there. There you go. And then we should see that's now, hopefully... that's now got some power in it. Yep, that now has power. Perfect. Okay, so that's now storing 10,000 RF, which is good. Jonathan says it was faster to replace locks than to mine them one at a time. That's true. Yeah, it ended up being actually quite quick with it, which is good. Okay, so now I can come on over. Very good. Right, so that's the power part sorted. So the other thing we're going to need to do is build a pump down here and get water into this. Although I could actually make a pump over here and then power it with this guy. And then pump water from like this direction, and then just like lead some pipes into the network that way. And it would also save me on some fluid laser relays as well, right? The other thing I need to do is obviously light up the area down there too, because it's a little bit dark in there. But yeah, these multi-farms do take up quite a bit of setup, but honestly, that's because forestry is, like industrial craft, forestry is one of the oldest Minecraft mods, which essentially means that a lot of the stuff that you had to set up back in, like, older versions of Minecraft mods took quite a lot of effort, which is honestly not a bad thing. I think it's actually kind of nice, because a lot of newer mods now, they kind of have like things that just automatically build the things for you, and it's like it's still good. You still get to make multi-block structures, but there's less working out of what you actually need to do, which in some ways is good, but in other ways it kind of like takes out the fun of like piecing things together. So, you know, different ons and ends, I guess. Okay. So we need to make a pump from immersive engineering. So let's go make one of those. So one pump is going to be, how do we make one of those? So that requires 3 fluid pipes, an iron component, and 3 iron plates. Okay, so I got some iron plates over here, I believe. So we need 3 of them. So let's get 3 iron plates out of that. We need an iron mechanical component, which is 1 copper and 5 iron. Or 4 iron, and then 1 copper. There's our mechanical component. Then we need 3 fluid pipes, which I should have in one of these anyway, and then we can run water into our farm from there. Jonathan says there's a good way to start spawns. It's called slabs. Yeah, I could use slabs, but I also want to keep it lit so I can actually, you know, if I have to go back down there and not working in the dark. And the sneaky torches also, you know, they're very good for just chucking into the floor, and then, you know, you don't even see that there's a light source there, which does look good. Later on, we'll be able to use the, there's glowing glass from Ender.io, I think we can use later, which will have, like, the same effect, and it looks pretty nice, too. Kai says, panic can get you in the dark. I thought panic was at the disco. Kai's cute carnage. Alright, so where is... you could use lanterns. I could. Yeah, I got some here, haven't I? There it is. But I've got sneaky torches, so I'll just use them. Because I like sneaky torches. I spent a lot of time gathering them, so we're going to use them. Right, so we're going to do this. There's our component, and now we just need to get ourselves the pump, which requires pipes. So where is our item boats? There must be in this one here. Yep, there's some pipes there. Let's go a couple of stacks of those. And now I can make a pump. I also need to get a block of redstone to power it as well, because it needs a redstone signal to power. So we'll do that. And then I think as long as we put 1 block of redstone under the pump, it will be powered on. There we go. Okay, so let's go set up the water pump. Do I need an engineer's hammer for this? I think I do, actually. I think I do need to... I might need to reconfigure the sides, so let me go do that as well. So where's my engineer's hammer? That's a forge hammer. That's not the one. I need the engineer's one, which is unfortunately not able to be used like the forge hammer. There it is, right there. 1 engineer's hammer. Give me that. Thank you. Okay, now we can go make the pump and get that connected. What if you put sneaky torches in the wall section? You could do that as well. That works as well. What I tend to do is I put them in the floor and I space them. I found the best way to light up the area. Because if you put them in, it works in underground walls. If you put them on like outer walls, though, it kind of like makes the whole building glow. And I'm not a fan of the look of it. But for like underground stuff, then yes, it would work all right in the wall. Because there's no like outside area to view, right? Okay, so yeah, well, let's go light up the area first, and then we'll figure out what's going to happen with the pump. So we need to essentially go every 3 along. So the middle is there, then you got 1, 2, 3, and then 1 here. There you go. We'll have 1 there. But yeah, I find every 3 along works pretty good. And then 1 there. And then we can just put these in the ground here. Any 1 there, I think? Yep. Yeah, this should hopefully light up the area. And then if we need any more, we can just add them into like the walls or whatever. And that'll do. There you go. And then we just add our sneaky torches, and we should be good. So here they are. Some sneaky torches. 1, 2. Okay, so we'll put those in there, and then we can just disguise those as... Now, I'm going to disguise it as a block that's different to the other ones, just so I can see what they are for now. So I'm just going to disguise them as stone bricks for now. But eventually, like, I'll probably like, once I've like got the machines the way I want them, probably off stream I'll come back and make these underground areas look a little bit nicer. But for now, you know, it's just a rough job while we get everything set up and working. Right, so that's that bit done. So this area, let's just do the F7 test, make sure it's not dark down here. Yep, okay, nothing can spawn in here now. That's awesome. Right, so don't have to worry about any zombies ending up down here, unless they fall in the hole, of course, but, yeah. We can just cover that over when we're done. All right, so now we need to get a pump set up over here somewhere. So I guess what I'll do is I'll make it I'll hook it up over here, because then we can run a laser down from this pylon or from like underneath into where the pump is going to sit, right? So I'll probably just do that. So we want a redstone torch on the top, or redstone torch underneath is what we're going to need. So I'll probably put you. So I'll try and align it with the center of the farm if we can. So I'll put a redstone block there, because the pump does need a redstone signal to actually work. Actually, no, we probably want to do it one block down. Now I think about it. So let's actually take this up again. Do sneaky torches work on slabs? Never tried it. Never tried to disguise a sneaky block as a slab. It might do. I've never even tried that. Okay, so we're going to do this, and then we need to put our pump like right here again. Can I not drop you there? Oh, am I too close? Okay, why do you not want me to place you there? Can you not go on top of a redstone block? It's a little bit weird. Okay, let me send it out of the water. Yeah, maybe it can't. Okay, I was gonna say maybe it can't go on top of a redstone block. Okay, I'll tell you what then. Let me break this. Actually, tell you what. Let me put it on top of a. No, break it again. There you go. Let's try this again. This is how about you try it? Well, if I have the need to, I'll give it a go. Okay, so this doesn't want to go on there. Can I not put it against the sand there? No. Okay, so it might need to be a solid block then, and then maybe we can put it on a solid block and then swap it. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I'm guessing then the top part of the pump can't go under the water, so it probably has to go. It probably does have to go like this then. Okay, that's fine. We can just do that. So in that case, then I'll put a block of sand down here. And then I'll put a block of redstone here. Yeah, the top part probably needs to be outside the water. That's probably what it is. There we go. Yep, that's fine now. Okay, so then we can run a pipe like from there, and then essentially just run it under the ground. We'll just cover it up with some sand. Right, so yeah, that's now on a block of redstone. That's receiving power. So now we just have to decide what's the input and what's the output. So let's go grab the engineer's hammer. And I think blue is in, so we want that side to take in water. There you go. And then the orange side is going to be the output, so we want that side to output the water. So send you to orange. There you go. And then we can run pipes from that side. Then all we have to do is like hook it up to power somewhere. There you go. So I think the best way to do that is going to be the best way to do it neatly. I think is going to be to have a relay here and a relay like there, and then one kind of underneath here. So we're going to take that one and that one. And I'll have another relay right there. There we go. And then we'll just link this across like this, and then like that. There we go. And then we can just link that one to here. There you go. And then that pump should now receive some power, right? So what we should find is, yep, that's now receiving power, and it looks kind of neat like that as well. So yeah, looks like it's just kind of like a natural extension of the pylon underneath, and it looks fine. Not the greatest design ever, but it works, and that's what I care about. Does it work? Yes. Does it look kind of good? Yeah. Then it's fine. Okay. So now we are going to run a pipe, and we need to run it across from here. So I'll probably end up running the pipe through the sand, and then we'll put some sand over it to make it look like it's kind of covered up. I think that'd be a kind of a cool look, actually. So yeah, we need to dig out this one here. Okay, so a pipe's got to go there. Then we do another one here, another one there. Yeah, and I'll make it so that like, yeah, there we go. And then we can just cover it with sand, and I'll put a little bit of extra sand just like around this little bit here. And that should probably make it look kind of nice. And that'll do it. There you go. Did you need the one next to the water? Could it go straight to underfire? It could. It could. I just kind of like the look of having it like coming out of the relay. But yeah, technically yes, I could. That would save me a laser relay. But yeah, I'm doing a function over form at the moment. All right, so I need to go get some sand. Let me go sleep as well to get rid of all the zombies and that, because I don't really want to deal with them. Let's come up here and drop in. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Guys, it's fair enough. Yeah, but yeah, you can definitely just do that as well. Okay, so then we can drop in. You know, just get rid of that. Get rid of the rotten flesh. Don't need that. Get rid of the grass block. Dirt, don't need that. Stone, yeah. Let's get rid of all those random things that we don't want. Certified XP, I'll keep though. That's actually kind of useful to keep hold of. Right. Okay. So now daytime. Don't have to worry about the nasties with the night. Let's go get some sand and a bit of dirt as well. Actually, no, sand will probably be fine. And then all we're gonna do is we're just gonna surround that part of the pipe with some sand, so it doesn't look like it's like floating in the water, essentially. And that should be pretty good. Alrighty. And I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way, man. What mods do you have in your mod pack? Too many to list. I got like 200 and something in there. So yeah, forgive me, but I don't think I'll be able to list them all from memory. But yeah, just know there's a lot of tech. It's mainly tech mods though. Not really any magic mods, mainly tech. Okay, and then we're just gonna kind of fill the sand around this pump here. Here we go. But Tinkerson's in there, like Pneumaticraft's in there. Industrial Foregoing is one. End's Phantasm is another one. That's in there. That's in the pack as well. Not sure if you've played with that mod, but that's in there to add a bit more exploration in the end biome, because unfortunately the end is kind of barren. So I was just like, yeah, I kind of want more to do in the end. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna add that one. There you go. So we can kind of add that little bit of sand on here. There you go. And then we just need to kind of pull this out a little bit. Because yeah, the water actually goes quite deep here. Here we go. So End Phantasm, yeah, it just adds like a few more biomes to the end and just makes it a bit more fun to explore. Also adds a few different types of woods and a couple of new armor sets as well. But most of those you won't be able to craft until you actually go to the outer End Islands after killing the Ender Dragon. So essentially it's a bit like what the Nether update was for vanilla, but for the end. Okay, okay, that looks alright. Beach is kind of a bit straight here, but it's okay. There you go. So now we got the pipes running through there, and then we need to just link these up to the farm hatch over here. So we're gonna now make our way along here, and the middle is here, so we need to go. Yeah, I can probably go forward here. Just gotta be very careful how many I dig along. But yeah, we'll take a. There, so one more, I think, and then we should be at our pipeline. Yep, there's our pipeline there. Nice. Then we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, and then add another. And another one. There you go. So we'll just grab all these, add them together. And then we'll put a couple of sneaky torches down here. Keep that lit up. There you go. That should stop any spawns now. And let's see. Give me the... Where's that one? There you go. Give me that one, give me that one, and then we can just go 1 and 2. Yay! There you go. Now it's all lit up. So there's what mods are directly interlinked. So far, I think we've done. Tinkers is pretty much directly interlinked with a bit of everything. Create is interlinked with a lot of things. Immersive engineering. Trying to think. Pneumaticraft is interlinked as well. Trying to think of like how far I've got. We don't have thermal in there. No, actually, did I include thermal in that pack or not? I think I did include thermal, but I've not actually worked on the integration for that one yet. So yeah, there's so far I've not done too much on the tech mods because a lot of it has been like altering the recipes. So for example, like you can now make the andesite alloy and the smeltery and stuff like that from Create. And I also added like a lot of the work that went into it was like adding like the different molten metals and things like that. So because not all of the other mods had the molten metals available. So yeah, a lot of that was changed up as well, which took quite a while to do. Right, so is that now filling with water? That is not filling with water. Why are you not filling with water? Is that because it's not the right one? No, that is going into the right place. So why is the pump not taking the water here? It should be. Okay. I wonder if the redstone block underneath the pump doesn't power it and it has to be adjacent to it. That would probably make sense as to why it's not being powered right now. Okay, let me just double check that. Because this thing is getting oh, right. It is. And that's not got sand blocking it. So, oh, hang on, that side went orange. I think we got to turn that one to blue. That'll be why it kind of got changed. So that's going to be blue. There you go. Now it should be working, right? So can we check it from up here? Yeah, water is now going in. Nice. Okay, so now what we've got to do? Now I just got to add fertilizer to it, And then we're good. All right, so let's go and just stock it with a bit of fertilizer first. And then we'll see how this runs. So yeah, we will need to eventually have a way to craft a lot of fertilizer automatically, because that's kind of how these tree farms run. But for now, we can just grab some from here. So we got a couple of stacks of it in there. So we'll just kind of prime the farm initially, and let's see how this runs. And hopefully this will just start planting trees for us automatically. So yeah, we just add the fertilizer in. You need to go there. There we go. And let's see. There we go. And oh, it's automatically making hummus for us. Nice. Okay, so it literally just crafts the hummus straight away. There we go. Haha! Look at that. Ain't that awesome? Auto tree farm, and that thing will just grow trees for us now. Okay, so oh wow, that actually crafted hummus very effectively as well. Let's see. Kai says you didn't turn it on. Did you? Have you turned it on? No, I just I had the side configured incorrectly. But yeah, actually, that created a lot of the hummus blocks for very little fertilizer. I'm actually surprised how effective that was. But yeah, these trees should now grow, and then once one of these grows, it will then start harvesting this automatically. So we will need a way for like item input and output eventually, but there we go. We now have a essentially an automatic tree farm, and if we need more of them, we just take another pylon and move it over, and then keep the pipe going and just make more of these like up across here. So yeah, one auto tree farm is done. So yeah, that now plants trees for us automatically, and yeah, when they grow, hopefully it will just harvest them for us. Do I have any bone meal? I just want to see if I can. Oh wait, no, I can use some fertilizer here, can I? Let me just grab some fertilizer from inside the farm here. Let me just see if I can grow a tree or something. And I just want to see how it harvests it and what the output looks like. So let's have a look here. So can I now grow a tree? There you go. And then hopefully that will... there you go. And it will start automatically harvesting the tree. Look at that. Now, the only problem is the saplings do drop, but it looks like the farm does pick them up automatically, which is awesome. And then, yeah, we end up getting spruce wood and some more saplings in the output. Nice. Okay. So yeah, I'll show you like the hydration and is supplying water. Yeah, that looks like it's pretty good. Now the only problem is right now we are going to need 2 hatches because we need to make sure that the wood gets taken out of here, but on the other hand, we need to make sure that the saplings get recycled back into the farm again. Because if that doesn't happen, that'll be a problem. So I might want like a storage drawer under here that comes out from this farm hatch, and it will just essentially any saplings will get put into the drawer, and then they'll get recycled back into another hatch, and then we'll have another hatch that then deals with just the pure output of the thing as well, and that will just take out the wood. And we can probably just put a void upgrade on the drawer, and then we can get as much wood as we need, and the saplings will just get recycled, and that should work pretty good. So yeah, there we go. We now have essentially an auto tree farm, and it just harvests it for us, which is great. So as the trees grow, we get wood, and we don't need to go out and mine the wood manually anymore, or chop the trees manually, I should say. Because yeah. And look, it's just working. Look at that. Now, the forestry spruce trees are a little bit different. As you can see, these are now red spruce saplings, but it doesn't matter. They'll still give you spruce wood just like vanilla, which is what we want. So yeah, this is fine. As you can see, it will just harvest the tree, collect the saplings, plant a new one, done. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. And it looks really nice as well. So yeah, there we go. So we now have our tree farm and kinds of applause. Hey, thank you, Carnage. So yeah, tree farm is good. And it just works. Look at that. And over time, we should see it just start to harvest. So I think it kind of goes around and says which one is grown, and eventually it'll start to harvest it. There we go. Look at that. There we go. And it just does it. That's so good. So if you were to copy most of the mod pack to use for my idea, the only change you would need to do is for Tinker's contract is set the cost of the smell tree to be default. Yeah, I just need to take out the recipe and then add the other mods you want. But if you do want to make your own mod pack, I would actually look at learning Cube.js. It's actually not too hard to learn. And there's plenty of videos on it too, to actually get to know it if you're actually interested in making a mod pack. Because it's actually easier now than ever to make a mod pack. You don't like Craftweaker used to be the way to go, but Cube.js has pretty much taken over as like the standard for like pack creation and recipe altering, and it's really powerful as well. All right, so yeah, there you go. It works. Nice. Trees. We have tree. I have the power. Now, okay, yeah, okay. So now we got to look at getting the wood out of this farm and putting it wherever it needs to go, right? So yeah, I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably just use a basic storage drawer for now, and we'll just use like some translocators and some advanced item interfaces just to get the items where they need to go. So we'll go do that. So let's go sleep first, and then we're going to work on getting the output of the farm done. And maybe the input as well. Maybe I want to have a drawer for fertilizer to just like allow the farm to kind of just be primed from the surface. That'll probably be a good idea too. Okay, so we need to get ourselves some drawers. So let's get a couple of those. We should have some. I thought I had some spruce drawers in here. There we go. So we need one for wood, one for saplings, and one for fertilizer. So we need 3 drawers in total. So let's go get that. Okay, so there's that one, and we're gonna need. There we go. And Dove says, Dove says, Minecraft should let me sleep when I want. Yeah, I wish it would. That'd be awesome. then I wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. That'd be so nice. Right, actually, let me put everything away first. Same with the factory blocks. We don't need to make any more of these yet, so they can sit back in here just to kind of clear out my inventory a bit, or my inventory, or whatever we're calling it now. All right, so drawers. So we need 3 drawers. We need some item laser relays and the advanced ones as well. So we need a few of those. So there is advanced item laser relay, a couple of other ones as well. And we're probably going to have to transform these other ones into them. I will need some item interfaces and some translocators to get this all to work. So item interface, where are you? So interface. Right, so there's the item translocators. So we do want some of those. Item interfaces, where are you guys now? They've gone missing. they're always going missing. Though, don't worry about it. We'll find them in a minute. But they are item interfaces right there, and I think that's the only thing we need because we just need to like configure a few things. So yeah, I got 2 advanced item laser relays. I think that's as many as I need, and then we need the drawer key as well to lock the drawers to have only the resources that we want, and maybe. Do you have another void upgrade? For any of these drawers? Let me just check. I think I did see one lying around here somewhere. Although I can't remember. Yep, there's some void upgrades. There you go. Because that means then if we get an overflow of saplings, they'll just like sleep would be a need. If there was a mod pack that added tons of needs to manage, including using the bathroom. I actually did when I used to play 7 Days to Die. Actually, the mod pack I was working on did actually have the need to take a crap every now and then. And if you got like quiet at night and you need and all of a sudden you just like really needed to go, you'd actually fart and attract all the zombies to you with the smell. It was hilarious. It caught it like people that played the pack. It caught so many people out. It was so funny. So they were just like trying to sneak around. They were just like, right, so we're just gonna sneak through here, and everything will be. Shit! Like literally, like every zombie in the area would wake up and like run towards them. It was great. Kaya says you can only sleep at night. Yes, you can only sleep at night. I don't even know why I tried to sleep then. Like, don't ask. I have no fucking idea why I tried to sleep then. Right, so we need to go set up some drawers down here. So let's go do that. So, oh, I need to make another item hatch as well, didn't I? Forgot about that. Although actually, no. Can I just use some interfaces for that? I might be able to. Yeah, I might be able to just use some interfaces to pipe in and out of it. So that might be okay. Okay, so let's try this. So we've got an item laser relay here. So you're going to go into this one, and we can then do. Yeah, because we need to like push and pull to and from the system. So I might be able to do this with one set of interfaces. Let's see. How would they use the bathroom for your mod pack for 7 Days to Die? I had to code in like a new custom buff, and what they had to do was like they had to find one of the toilets in the world, or if they made one in the base, and they just had to like crouch and squat on it for a few seconds, and then it would play like some like fart sounds and shit. It was great. But yeah, I don't really play 7 Days too much at the minute. But yeah, when I was playing it, that was like that was something that was extremely fun. No, I'm going to need more than just these. I'm going to need more than one farm hatch on it. I was thinking maybe I could get away with just one farm hatch, but I don't think I can. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, as you can see, these things are filling up very quickly with saplings. So yeah, we need a way to essentially recycle the items back into here, right? That's the important thing. Look at that. We got like 4 stacks of wood already. That's awesome. There you go. And those things will start placing the saplings again. So yeah, that works really good. But yeah, we just need to make sure this... yeah, so I need another one of these farm hatches. So I think that's just the farm block and the gearbox, isn't it? I might need 3 hatches, actually, thinking about it. I may need 3. Just trying to think how many I'm actually going to need. I'm not too sure. But if we lock the drawers, though, we might not even need to use interfaces. Maybe just translocators will do. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, so let's go back up here. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a minimum of 2 hatches. John says I thought of an idea for it. I wouldn't worry about the. I mean, you can tell me what it is, but that mod pack was for Alpha 19 and Alpha 20. I haven't updated it to 1.0, and probably most of the code that I wrote for it. I actually had multi-block structures working in 7 days as well, which is awesome. But most of that code is now probably not working in 1.0 anymore, because I think they probably changed a lot under the hood. So I doubt it'll work. But sure, you can hit me up with ideas if you like. Probably won't integrate them because I, like I said, I don't really play the game anymore. But, if I ever do decide that, hey, one day I'll go back and play it, then, maybe I'll work on it. Right, so I needed to get some more farm hatches. So where are those farm blocks? Because I did have a couple of those laying around, and that's what I need. There we go. So there's our farm blocks. So we need farm blocks, and we need more tin gears in the trapdoor, don't we? So we need, for every tin gear, we need 4 tin, so we need 8 tin out of that, I think. Yep, so we need 8 tin. Wait, that was silver. I'll get 2 hatches just in case we need it. And then we need... There you go, so that'll give us enough for 4 gears, right? And then we just need 4 copper. There you go, so that'll give me the tin gears. And then we just need some wooden trapdoors, and that should do it. Okay, so copper, and then steel. There you go, and then tin gears. There you go. It'd be so nice eventually when we can just make tin gears without making these steel casings, because that'd be really good. What if you added cloth diapers where they could clear the valves out of the toilet? Yeah, that would have been pretty easy to add, to be fair. Yeah, that's just something that you would essentially just stop them getting the or when they got the buff, it would just immediately remove the buff and then like take durability off of the thing or something. That would have been pretty easy. Okay, so we needed wooden trapdoors, which I don't think I have any in here, so I'll just make some. So I think it's just like 6 wood to make one, isn't it? I think, if I remember rightly. Yeah, let's get all this stuff out of here as well. I got a load of just random crap on here. I was going to make some more draw controllers. I think that's why I have this here. Okay, so we can do 3 and 3. There we go. So 2 trapdoors, and then those can then be used to make the hatches. There you go. So I'll try with just 1 farm hatch for now, but we might need 2. But hopefully we might only need 1. Oh yeah, and let me get some more item laser relays as well. So we need to take our energy ones that we've got, and then we're just going to transform those into fluid ones and then into item ones. So energy ones, there we go, and then we got fluid ones, and then those fluid ones we then take to item ones. So fluid ones, item ones, there we go. Right, so now we got the items. What if you applied an uncomfortable debuff, slowing them down until they empty them over? Yeah, that'd be very easy as well. Yeah, buffs and stuff are one of the easier things to make in the game, because those are usually just XML coded, and you can add your own buff kind of conditions very easily with Harmony as well. So yeah, that wouldn't be too difficult. Right, so now we need to go grab this guy. So you're going to come over here, and I'll kind of do the same what I did last time. So we'll swap this farm hatch over. We'll kind of separate them out like that. There you go. And then we can have like 1 side per operation, if you get me. And we can do that guy back there. There you go. Now the farm will complete itself again. Perfect. Right, there we go. So that's still running. Okay. So first of all, we need to put down a drawer for saplings and to get that working, right? So the drawer for saplings, I think what I'll do is I'll have that kind of down here. Hey, welcome back, Nuggets. He says hello again. How you doing, Nuggets? If you think about it, zombies tell if someone is a zombie by smell. That's true. I don't know if they actually brought back the smell mechanics again, because they used to actually have smell mechanics in the vanilla game, and then yeah, for whatever reason they just removed it, and it was a shame because it was a really cool. It was a really cool feature. Okay, so let's see. No, thanks, you're welcome, dude. All right, actually, I tell you what we could do. This would be very easy to do. To do the saplings, we can just put a drawer here. I can take a sapling from our farm here that we've got as an output, You kind of just take out one here and then just loop those back in. And then I can put a sapling into this drawer and just lock it, right? So I'll put a sapling in there, and then we'll use our drawer key to lock the drawer to saying, hey, you're only allowed to put saplings in here, right? So then what we can do, we can get a translocator. And with this item translocator, we can say, right, so you go into here, and then any saplings in your output, you then put into this drawer. So you put any saplings in there. There you go. So all the saplings now that come into the output get routed into there. I'm going to put a void upgrade on here as well so that we don't get... so essentially the saplings don't gum up the machine. So we're going to grab a void upgrade and we're just going to apply you to that. So if the drawer gets full of saplings, any spare saplings just get removed. Let's see. No, it says, thanks. I got another early kickoff game tomorrow. At home this time. Oh, very nice. Says, so no long ass traveling for you. Says filling it enough would cause a debuff that hurts trades but make them full zombies. But don't stick near zombies too long, or they realize you're not a zombie. Yeah, that you could probably do that by like reducing their like awareness range or something like dynamically, which would probably be something that is pretty doable actually. And then we can do this one. So now with this one, we can just redo the translocator this side. There you go. So now essentially what it'll do is it will take any saplings that end up here will get taken out and rerouted automatically into there, right? Okay, that's good. So now what we want to do is set up a drawer for fertilizer and then an output drawer for the wood that comes out as well. So we'll probably set those up on the top. And let's see, where do we want to set these up? I'll probably put them like here. Probably be the easiest place to do it. So you need to go right here we go. So I need to grab 2 drawers. One will be for wood and one will be for fertilizer. Oh, and one will be for a little bastard skeleton to shoot me in the back. Yeah. There you go, are you? Okay, you know what? I'll go sleep. I just want to work in peace. Yeah, this is why off stream I just turn the game to peaceful, because then I can literally just like work on stuff through the night without these little buggers coming after me. But I know you guys like to see me get shot in the back and stuff, so I turn it off peaceful for that. Alright, so, choo choo, all aboard! I am the train conductor for today, says Nuggets. Nice! As the train pulls into the station, very good, very nice! And the door's open. Hello, chicken nugget! Says, kind of says, no peaceful stream. Yeah, I won't put it on peaceful during stream, because I know you guys like to watch me fight stuff. But yeah, off stream, when I'm just, like, manually checking stuff, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just put it on peaceful. You need some distractions, this guy. That's true. It kind of is like he has to have some distraction, otherwise I am not satisfied. Kind of says, well, I do at least. All right, so we're gonna put 2 drawers here. So we're gonna have one here and one here. So one of them is gonna have wood, and the other one will have the fertilizer. So let me go and interact with the farm just to get one of these each, so we can lock the drawers to what they need to do. So here is the farm here. So we're going to take 1 piece of wood out of here. So I don't think we need to add dirt into here, do we? So yeah, we'll put... Actually, I've got to take out the stack here. So 1 bit of wood, 1 fertilizer. And let's go lock these drawers to having those resources. Okay, so fertilizer. Because yeah, essentially this transforms fertilizer into wood. So fertilizer in that one. And then we put wood into this one. So you guys go in there. There you go. So yeah. Essentially, fertilizer input, wood output. Done. Good stuff. Let's see. It says, I am pro streamer. I would never do anything to a streamer. Nugget says, I wouldn't know how to do it. There's a time frame where a zombie won't recognize you. You are one, and that's how it only goes down if you're close enough to a zombie. Yeah, I think you can set like the way you do that would be to make like an AoE kind of buff, and then any zombies that then entered your range would then have a timer apply to them, and then while they're near you, you could use a game event to be like, yeah, it would work like that, I would have thought. But yeah, that's something that's doable. Right, so we need item laser relays on the top of this. And then we need to come 1 further over here, because the laser relays are above here, right? So we need to come over here. And then we need to link our laser relays down here. So we need to add these guys. And this is where we can then do the translocators for the input and the output, respectively. So let's try that. So we're going to connect these guys together at the bottom. So give me my laser wrench, thank you. So you come here, and you link to you. And then we'll link this guy up to the top. So then you can link to you, and you can link into you. There we go. And we don't need to worry about like a sapling input because we're already providing saplings to the farm, essentially cycling them around, right? So that's fine. No, it says you read my comment. You read my comment out of context. Hang on. It should be my follower tune when I get a new follow, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, okay, for that, just set up. It's just set up something in Streamlabs. Is how you would do that. Yeah, that's something that's not too difficult to set up actually. Okay, so now we need to put a item interface onto this thing. So we need 2 item interfaces. We need one of them to go here, and we need one of them to go over here. There we go. And then on the bottom of these, we need 2 advanced laser relays. Yes, Cat, I hear you. Right, there we go. So we need advanced ones. Okay, you don't need to sound so depressed, damn it. Bloody hell. I swear, when the cats are in season, they sound so depressed. It's like... Alright, so let's go and put these relays down. So we need to dig under one. So let me open up these bits here so I can put these the right way around. So we need 1 advanced item laser relay there, and we need 1 advanced item laser relay there. Good stuff. And then we need to take... Okay, so then we just link these to the drawers. So we link one of them to there, and we link that one to there. Nice. Okay, so yeah, these will now link to the drawers above, which is awesome. Says, have you gotten Nuggets says, have you gotten over the GIF yet? Nope. Honestly, I don't think I ever will. Nuggets, if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't think I ever will. Yeah, Cocoon's like, yeah, we won't get each other Christmas presents this year. That was a load of bullshit. All right, so I need a bit of wood here as well, just so we can get this to work. Right, so I need to do the filtering on these laser relays. So we're going to say, okay, the only thing that's allowed in, or the only thing that's allowed out of the drawers into the machine is the fertilizer. And then we're going to put a translocator onto here. So I'm going to take out the fertilizer here. All right, and then we're going to put the fertilizer into this one here. I also need to make sure these drawers are locked as well. Otherwise, that might cause a problem. So make sure those guys are locked. So the only thing that these things see are fertilizer and wood. Hello? All right. And then we can go grab this one. Thank you so much for your luck, Nuggets. Very much appreciated. You can take the time mechanic with the previous comment and just make it full zombies indefinitely, unless the previous comment applies. I've already got my presents for this year's Christmas and next year's and probably the year after that. Nah, Doug says, I swear this is the truth. I would never intentionally end a speedrun. Nah, I'm sure I'm sure you're just like, yeah, this twerk isn't gonna kill him. It's gonna be fine. All right, so now I need to get my empty hand here, and this is gonna be an input one, right? So this should input the fertilizer into the farm, right? So as long as we do this, hopefully, yep, there you go, fertilizer goes in. Cool. So that's gonna take fertilizer from the drawer, and it will chuck it into there. Cool, and that should now be a full stack of fertilizer. Now what we need to do is get the wood to come out of here, right? So we're just going to say, coming into the system, the only thing that's allowed to come in is the wood. And then we're going to put a translocator there, and then we're going to put another one right there, and then we just filter this, and there we go. Now wood will come out of there, and hopefully that's going to... Well, I would have thought that would empty out. Okay, so it kind of emptied out, but then again, it kind of didn't again. Okay, so why did that not empty out? That's doing the same thing as it did before, where it's like, hey, we're just going to take out some of it and then, not allow it to come through to where it's going to go. That's really weird. So it worked a little bit and then it just stopped. I'm not sure why it did that. Okay. Okay, so let's see if we can maybe set the filter here as well. So filter... Maybe I have to set the this thing to just have an empty blacklist on the outbound. Does that then fix it? No. Okay, so for whatever reason, it seems that translocators have a bit of a weird issue taking items from here. It seems to have a bit of a strange time doing it, because you'd have thought that, like, it works a little bit though. You saw it work a tiny bit. It kind of did it, and then it was like, yeah, actually no. But yeah, it did put some of the wood in there, and I can see it all in there just waiting. So I mean, some of it got taken out. Oh wait, did it get taken out? Hang on. Or did it end up like duping wood? No, it's still there. Okay, so I'm not sure why it only took out some of it and not the rest. I wonder if it can only see certain output slots. That might be the way. Did you see the comments? 2 comments above this comment. Well, the attacking the zombie and entering the inventory would instantly realize you're not. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Like I says, good day to Sir Maximus and Clan, and good day to the one and only Nuggy. Hope you're well. Alright, so yeah, so for whatever reason, this one doesn't want to pull items out to this interface. It's a little bit weird, because I thought it would, but yeah, it kind of just decides, hey, we're not gonna pull out anything. It should have done. But yeah, for some reason, it's just like, nope, it's just gonna leave those there. Okay, so what I might need to do then is use a... Because, yeah, you can see it's working with the saplings, but it's not working with the other one. Unless it can only have one translocator on it at a time. Okay, let me try something. Hang on a second. Let me remove this one. Okay, I wonder if a translocator can only pull out one item at a time. Let me try this then. So what I'll do instead, let me let that finish, and then we'll take this guy off. Let me put the other hatch that we made here. Let me try this. So maybe... we have to do it from this side. So we have to do one there and one there. And then we need to set that one to pull out. Will that do it now? No, so that still doesn't do it. Okay, that's a little bit weird. Okay, I thought that would do it just fine. I wonder if it has something to do with the I wonder if it has something to do with the advanced laser relays. I wonder if that one kind of blocks out the view of that one. It shouldn't do, but it could be acting a bit strangely. Okay. The other thing I can do then to maybe try and fix it is to unplug this one from the network for a minute. Okay, so we'll unplug that one just to disconnect it, and then I'll put a regular relay over this side, and we'll try it this way. This way might work instead. So I could try, because I'm wondering if 2 advanced laser relays in a row cause issues, which it could. So let's try this instead. So I'll link it this way instead. So this advanced one, we're going to say the only thing that's allowed into the system is the logs. There you go. Now, this currently shouldn't do anything because it's not connected, right? But if I now connect that one to that one, and then that one to that one, over... Oh, I don't want that one. That's too far. I'll go back by one. Okay, let's see if this works. Because, yeah, the lasers do work, but then in some cases they don't. Like... I've only noticed they seem to have a problem with the translocators though, which is a shame because I wish they would work flawlessly because they are so good when they work. There you go. Did that do it? Did that take them out? Nope, that still didn't take them out. Okay, that's very strange. It also could be because it's like locked storage drawers or something. The only other thing I can think to try is to... Which one's our fertilizer one? I think wood's on the right. Yeah, okay. So let me see then. If we were to disconnect this one and separate that completely from the network instead. So if we were to make this literally its own separate network, would that do it? Let me see. If I now connect that one to there, do we now see that go up? Nope, we still don't see that go up. Okay. So I'm thinking then, okay, so I'm thinking there's a problem with, maybe it could only have one translocator at a time. So I think that might be a problem. So yeah, we might just have to use like a transfer node. Kind of says, disclaimer, MaxFox is not responsible for the ass hattery that is Ossiomicro 1. You see what I mean, chat? He says, nah, not safe today. Sorry, mate. A lot of this morning, big 3 gig test build update on the way. Max had the most strangest dream last night. I had a dream that Carnage was PvP fighting a cork cat and dressed as a pineapple. You'd be able to wait out and horde as long as you didn't equip anything, including food or water. Right, so yeah, unfortunately that doesn't seem to want to work. Okay, so we're going to have to use a regular item pipe then to push the items in. Okay, that's fine, we'll do that then. So let me go and get a regular pipe. And we'll have to do that instead. Yeah, let's just run over this way, avoid this guy, and avoid this guy. Yeah, you guys just shoot each other, that's fine. You guys are all good, so we'll just avoid all these. Sleep through the night. Then they will all burn. There you go. So we'll sleep on the night, and yeah, just get out of here. So says, Jonathan says, what do you think of my idea? I mean, for the Horde Night thing, I don't know, it kind of like, if you could just avoid the Horde altogether, it kind of defeats the point of the game. Because that's kind of like what the idea is. Unless you're like going for like a pacifist thing where you're not allowed to kill zombies or something. Other than that, though, I don't know. I like the whole like the smell thing and like you can disguise yourself, but I think it should. Personally, I don't think it should work on Horde Night though, because you know if the zombies have the ability to GPS to wherever you are, you know, on the Horde Night, that should kind of override the smell mechanic. Because otherwise you may as well just play in peaceful, right, and just not have anything spawn. I should also mention if your odor is too bad, you can't do quests. Yeah, the trader just like flat out refuses you. It's like, dude, you stink, go away. Not sure how easy that would be to mod in, because that would rely on I think that would rely on something that's not currently in a feature in the game. Would be kind of funny though. Right. Right, let's get a load more hoppers, and we'll go grab that one, and we need more aluminum, so we'll get some more of that. We always need aluminum. Okay, so grab this one. And how you doing, Kanit? Welcome in, dude. How are you today? Right, so grab these, and then let's make a few more hoppers. We need a lot of these. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to use the regular transfer nodes to like extract items. For whatever reason, the translocators don't seem to like to work properly with the forestry machines. I have no idea why. So I guess we're just going to use the tried and tested good old transfer nodes instead. So let's go grab some regular stone. And we need some redstone, which is over there. And then we just need to grab the hoppers that we got and some transfer pipes, and then we should be good. Because yeah, I'll keep the translocators for other uses, but yeah, we'll probably just need some transfer nodes for this. But now, so let's go and get those. Eventually, we'll get the Ender IO conduits though, which would be a lot better. Says that Michael would still be stuck in Olympus. It says been playing Brighter Shores. Oh yeah, I've never heard of that game. What's that? Jonathan says the thing is, horde zombies will continue watching you. So the moment you try to eat or drink, the deception of the zombies fails. Okay. Oh, did I end up taking out blocks? Yeah, I did. Okay, so let's just go turn that back into regular. Okay, so transfer node. If I can type, thank you. Transfer node. Here we go. So we'll get one of those, and we want to take you for the items. So there you go. So grab them. So we've got 12 of them. Only one technically, but okay, I'm going to put 12 on there because I can. Because I can. And oh, we might need a filter as well. That's the other reason why I didn't want to do it this way, because we also need a transfer filter, which is not the most convenient, but it's okay. Because yeah, I'll have to set the filter for wood as well to make sure it only pulls out the one we want. Do I have any filters? So that's the question. I don't think I do. I don't believe I do. Okay, so I might have to make one. So that's going to require a little bit of redstone. I think it's 4 redstone, 4 sticks, and a string. And I think that will give me a transfer filter. So I need 1 piece of string, which we should have just over here with all our mob drops. There you go. And then we can make 1 transfer filter. And I can set that to, we can then set that to do spruce wood, right? So 4 sticks, 4 string, and then we need a transfer filter, which is... it's called an item filter, I think, in this one. Item filter. Yep, item filter, there you are. And one of those, done. Right, then we just grab 1 spruce plank. There you go. And then we just filter that. And it should be good. Let's see. Kind of says turning all your turrets into bakeries. Brighter Shores is a game created by the original game devs of RuneScape, the guy wrote. Oh, okay. And yeah, believe it or not, RuneScape's another game that I never ended up playing either. He's probably like, you uncultivated heathen cretin bastard. Alright, jot on here. So yeah, we need to make a transfer node for this then instead. So I'm gonna... The only other thing I can think of is to set this as an input as well. Maybe that will do it. No, that still doesn't do it either. Okay, so in that case then we're just going to take this one off, take this one off. There you go. Okay, yeah, so that's unfortunately not going to do it, but we will have to do a regular farm block in here again. All right, so we'll do that. So farm block in there, and then we need to take out... Okay, so now I need to grab one of these, and then with the transfer filter, we say, yeah, the only thing you're allowed to accept is wood. Or logs in this case. There we go, and then we can just automate this. So transfer node needs to go up into there. Can I not put you on? Oh, did I? Why can I not attach you to the side of the farm? I do have you equipped, right? Do you not want to interact with that either? Uh-oh, that's okay. Oh, okay. So you can interact with that one. but you don't want to go. You don't. Yeah. Okay. So you want to get a place on that side, but you don't. Okay. So yeah, something very weird is going on with this multi-lock thing. Because yeah, it literally doesn't want to. It literally doesn't want me to put the transfer node there. Okay. Another weird issue. Okay, I'll tell you what then. I'll put it there. Can I remove this block? Yes. Okay. So I'll do that. Remove the block, and then I'll just put the hatch back there, and that should hopefully do it. If I can find where the hatch went. No, I lost my hatch. Damn it! I lost my hatch. Where the fuck did it go? Did it end up inside the multi-block thing or something? I have no idea. I did have 3 hatches. Oh, there it is right there. So then I'll put the hatch on here, and hopefully that will just force it to work, essentially. There you go. Now does it do it? Yep, there we go. So now that goes into here. Then we just need to add a transfer filter in there so it only accepts wood. There we go. Perfect. And then we just pipe that into this item interface, and that should do just what we need it to do now. So you go into there, and then hopefully that'll then start moving it out. Okay, did we do it? Transfer node. Well, it's... Let's see, is it emptying now? Oh, yep, it's slowly emptying out. There you go. Okay, it's taken out at a pretty decent rate. There we go. Now it's working. That's better. There's something in the way. There you go. That'll do. Yeah, so yeah, for whatever reason, it wasn't letting me put that one there. Let's see. Oh, I see. There's a translocator on here as well, isn't there? Okay, well, we got 3 farm hatches. It doesn't matter. Okay, it'll still do the same thing. It'll just use 1 more farm hatch than usual. But there we go. Now we have a pretty much fully automated tree farm, which is awesome. So yeah, now this thing will just collect wood for us over time. All the output of the wood will end up right in there. So yay! 1 tree farm has been made. And that is awesome. And this thing will just work on its own. And we can just leave it to run. We just drop fertilizer in there when we want it. And then yeah, it'll just work. Cool. Alright, so that's looking good. Says go to the pancake parlor later, so I got to have empty tummy. Jonathan says, now it's out of the way. Yep, it's out of the way now. Well, I got another translocator back, which is good. Okay, so there's our tree farm all done. And yeah, I think with all that said and done, we might be ready to move to age 5 now, perhaps. Let me go put everything away first, though, because we got a load of stuff on it. And then I want to go check on what the bees are up to, because we haven't really seen what they're doing in a while. So let me just drop these off in here, and then I'll sort the rest of this off stream. I'll just dump it on here for now. I'll dump it all in there, and then off stream I'll just be like, yep, I'll sort it out then. Then you guys don't have to watch me inventory manage all day, because that's yeah, obviously not the best thing in the world. Although I do kind of want to keep these in my toolbox, though, at least. I'll at least organize my tools, but everything else, not too worried about it. I'll just put them in there, and then we'll sort it out later. Famous last words. Yeah, we'll sort it out later. 12 years later. Where's all my shit? Alright, let's go check on the bees. I want to see if we've got any more industrious ones. And we do need to get them automated as well, at least partially. Which would be good. Hey, our power just went off then. See the particles. Can you check the 4 comments about this comment? In that case, just repost it if you can. How's this doing? Right, so that is slowly but surely filling up with honey. We got some more beeswax in here. And there you go. So to be clear, it's the pancakes, not you. All right, let's go grab this one. And we're going to drop these guys here. There you go. I also need to change this to use spruce wood as well, because eventually we'll be able to get scented paneling out of this guy, but it's going to take a little while. Okay, so yeah, let's go check on the bees and see how those guys are getting on. So let's see. So that's now full. Oh, I'm getting 2 full things here. So we've got a load of imperial ones. Very nice. Hello. Okay, I got a load of imperial ones. Do we have any industrious ones in here? Oh yeah, we do have 1 industrious drone in there. Okay, so we do have a couple of them. What do we have in here? We've got a load more honeycombs as well, so we need to get them processed. So let's go take these. And I got a load of stringy ones as well. Those can be processed where they need to be. And we got 12 more royal jelly just from the automation too. Very nice. So let's go get those. Jonathan says, the minimization of the horde would have the cost of not being able to do quests. But then again, what would you do? You know, if you minimize the horde, you can't have any inventory on you, but then you can't do quests. And then if you do anything with if you do have any food or stuff on you, I don't know, what would the point be of playing at that point? Because you've essentially just taken the gameplay mechanic and just been like, yeah, now you can't do anything. I don't know. I don't think it would work too well. Okay, so we'll drop that in there. There you go. So now I got a 59 royal jelly, which is good. So we've nearly got enough for 8 of the 27 alveoli blocks, which is good. At least for... No, actually, no, we've nearly got enough for 16, haven't we? Because, yeah, each one requires 1 of those and 1 of those. So, yeah, 16... Oh, no, actually, no, it is 8 because, yeah, 8 centered paneling make 1 block, which is kind of crazy. It would only work for so long. And if it maybe only worked on regular ones, but like not ferals or anything like that, or like radiator ones, that might be right. But I was gonna say, if you just like fool all the zombies, I don't know, it just at that point you're essentially endgame, aren't you? Because you're just like, well, I'm not getting attacked by anything, so I don't have to worry about any hordes or anything like that. I spoiled Loz one day and she got angry. I said, "Why are you angry? It's just a new toy." She goes, "Really?" And I thought, giving it to you at lunch in the shopping centre would be nice. I think I read that in a way that I probably wasn't meant to read it, but yeah, that was hilarious. I'd say ferals shouldn't be deceived, yeah, because otherwise, yeah, if all the ferals are also deceived, then yeah, guys, just careful. Yeah, we don't want to set us off, do we? All right, so that looks good now. So we got the trees done. Let's go check on the. There's a guy in there. Let's go check on the bees as well. When it comes to these guys here, so our imperial ones, I think, are doing fine. Yeah, so yeah, this is my purebred imperial queen, so she's doing fine. I got another one here as well. Yeah, so I've got two pure imperial queens now, which is good. So keep those guys going. What have we got in here? We've got another purebred diligent ones, so those can go here. More stringy combs, take them. And let's see what we got in here. So yeah, I got some industrious ones now. And oh, it looks like we've actually managed to purebreed an industrious one now, because we've got 4 drones stacked on top of each other. So I think we've actually purebred it, which is awesome. And how about this one? Another industrious one here. And I guess we'll just put you with that one for now. And then more of these. Perfect. Okay, so we'll keep these guys going. Another industrious queen. Very nice. We got a third one. I guess I'll mix you with this one because you have more of a purebred on you. And then we got another one of these unweary. And I'll try and make you an industrious as well. Okay, there we go. So we'll keep those guys going. But yeah, those particular ones I've kept away from the automation so they don't like interbreed and kind of dilute the gene pool of the bees, because that would be very bad. Michael says they just know you're a survivor. They would also expose you to other zombies when they try to attack you. Stupid still, it just throws me for another day. Another damn hour to behave. Yeah, watch your steps, guys. Not my fault he has a dirty mind. Oh, watershed sign showing up. Alright, there we go. So that's looking good. So let's go add the extra honey into here. And that'll get processed when it's ready. So extra stringy combs in there. There we go. And then extra pollen clusters can go in there. Okay, so yeah, slowly but surely we're building out everything we need for centered paneling. But yeah, that's going to be a long while. But as long as we've got the apiary, then, you know, centered paneling will come sooner or later. So yeah, I think then, let's look at the Enderio machine chassis, because that's the next thing we need to advance to age 5. And that's what I wanted to get done by the end of the stream. So let's go and have a look at this one. So we need to get a... So the blank machine, decorative. Where is the machine chassis? It is that one. Okay, so for a machine chassis, what do we need? We need a carpenter, which has seed oil in it. Okay, that's not too bad. And because we've already got seed oil completely automated, which is great. We need a sturdy casing, an iron casing, a basic capacitor, and 6 iron bars. And we get a machine chassis. I think that's actually very doable. I think we actually have everything we need to do that. So, yeah, I guess we'll go make a few machine chassis and trigger the next stage. So I got some basic capacitors right here. So I got 8 of them. So I may as well take a few of these. We need iron machine casings, which we have a load of these. So I guess I'll make 8 machine chassis because that will allow us to make a lot of good things. Jonathan says, pretty much, if you see a feral zombie, run or kill it with spikes without it getting hit on you. All right. So there's that one, and what else did we need? So we needed the iron casing, and we needed the sturdy casing, didn't we? So we'll get 8 of these sturdy casings. There we go, and we can get these now. Guys says, no, you don't. Okay, the other thing we also need to do is look at how to get wood pulp, because I will need that as well for later. I just want to check the recipe for that. So that is essentially putting any log in a carpenter or in a sag mill will get us wood pulp as well. Oh, actually, that's probably better doing it in the sag mill. Although wood in there will give us 4, whereas the sag mill has the sag mill we can make pretty easily. Okay, so it's like, so that's essentially going to be a lot easier to do the sag mill because it doesn't require the water input, so it should be pretty good. You wear things promiscuously on purpose, says Garnish. Yeah, I think he does. All right, and we can also do planks for wood pulp as well. Okay, so the sag mill can produce wood pulp and from sticks as well. So yeah, if we got any like spare wood, we can get as much wood pulp as we need because we need the wood pulp to make binder composite, and then binder composite is used for conduit binder, which is then used for the better item conduits and things like that from Ender.io. So yeah, we will need to get that as well. Yes, Max, you do. Jeez, me. This is not wood, mulch. Well, this is no, not wood mulch. It's wood pulp. Sorry, Carnage. It's wood pulp today. All right, so let's get a couple of stacks of these. Right, so I need to make some iron bars as well. So we're gonna need, I think, what? So we got 8. So we need 48 iron bars. So we need 3 lots of those. There we go, and then. Yep, that should be enough now for our machine chassis. So yeah, we just got to put these in our carpenter, make the machine chassis. Pulp makes me think of common people. Oh, you and all your common pulp. All right, here we go. So let's go in here, and then we're going to come to this guy, and we're going to change the recipe out from here, and we're going to say we want you to make a chassis. So Ender.io machine chassis, here we go. One of those, one of those. There we go, and that'll then change the recipe up. Let's take these guys out, and then we just drop this, and this. And guys, here we go. We're about to trigger age 5. Dun 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 dun. Ender.io machine chassis. So to trigger it, we're gonna drop it, pick it up, and there we go. We just earned the achievement. Hey! All right, let's go put this in our trophy room. We finally got to age 5, which means we are now officially in the Ender Age, which is awesome. So let's go up here and drop this off. And here we go. So age 5, done. We now have an Ender.io machine chassis. Woohoo! All right. Actually, we're gonna have 8 of these eventually. But yeah, we need to make a couple of machines from Ender.io very soon to get started. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna come back and get all of these other machine chassis. Let's go from there. Says hang on. So John says the balances the requirements for deceiving the horde zombies. You can't show any action that is human-like and hope a feral doesn't arrive. And plus, you also can't do quests. I mean, early game, I guess it would make the early game a lot easier, wouldn't it? Late game, though. I guess also if you go into like big towns, you get ferals in the big towns, don't you? So it wouldn't be too bad. Right, so let's go drop those in there. There you go. So we've got some more treated sticks for later. But there's our Ender.io machine chassis, which is awesome. All right, so we've now got those triggered, and let's go see what we have to do for the Ender Age, right? So we've already fought the Ender Dragon, so technically we've already done half of the age, because I think fighting the Ender Dragon is like the first thing you're meant to do. But we did that in age 1, didn't we? So that's something that we don't need to worry about. So we need to go into the guide here, and let's go to the Ender Age. Here we go. So come up to Ender Age. Here we go. Right, so the next tech mod is Ender.io. For the machine chassis, you need the carpenter and a lot of seed oil, which you should easily squeeze from the seeds from your farms. Speaking of farms, with Ender.io, you can now craft a farming station as well. Spawners, better items and power transport, the inventory panel, which runs on nutrient distillation, and a lot of new power options, with the Sterling, combustion, and zombie generators. Nice. Okay, so we've got more power options, which is really good. You can now unlock more solar panels, like the Solar Panel 3 and the Advanced Solar Panel. Also, you can now craft the heavy engineering block so that you can go for biodiesel power, or, for example, the excavator. You should also start now getting into environmental tech, as both the Void Resource Miner as well as the Void Ore Miner are required for future progression. The solar panel and the lightning rod are also both nice for power generation. Environmental Tech has an in-game manual, the digital guide, if you want to read more about it. Okay, that's cool. That's a mod I've never played with as well. This is a kind of serious question. Guys, as you may ask, hands raised. Have you gone to the account lockout page and tried getting back in with your phone number, or is it a different number on the account? Okay, before you can progress, if you haven't done it already, you have to go to the end. Yep, we've already done that. You have no way to get a jetpack yet, as all the need an Elytra, which is one goal for going to the end. But it's recommended to make dark steel armor with a glider attached to it. That's the closest you can get to flight. Every recipe that needs an Elytra, you get the Elytra back on crafting. The flight modifier for the environmental tank nano beacon gives you the jetpack back. The same is true for the angel ring when you get the jetpack back. Okay, cool. So we actually get it. We actually get one back a little bit later, which is very nice. Okay, so what's the next one for automation age? Now you can create end rods. You can finally make RF tools machine frames. If the carpenter doesn't accept nutrient distillation for some reason, breaking and replacing the carpenter fixes it. Okay, so we need to automate nutrient distillation, better automation and auto crafting with RF tools. Okay, so yeah, we need to automate a few other things. So it says, did you just try calling Mr. Gates? I've gone to the account lockout page and tried to kind of, yeah, just like, Mr. Gates, I'm locked out of my account and I fucking hate you. Here we go. So Stowe says, what about Cortana? Yeah, Cortana. I just uninstalled Cortana from my system. I don't know. Is it actually on Xbox though? Two-factor authentication. I need my other email address that I switched my security info to my Gmail. And guys, says feck off slow dive. All right, so yeah, we got a few things we can make. So the first thing we want to make then is well, one thing we can make now is, now that we got these two machines here, we can actually work on making the refinery, so we can get so we can finally get the biodiesel, because biodiesel will make a very good power option a little bit later on. So that's going to be something very, very nice, and that's going to require a heavy engineering block, which I believe requires solarium in order to make it. So that's going to be something we can work on later. All right, so here we go. So let's go sleep through the night. Hey, Ted, what'd you do to the cat loom? Come up here. Go there. That doesn't mean to come right up here. Just go on the chair and leave the cat. It says, I wish 7 Days to Die had mod support. It does have mod support. People have been making, and this is the console version, in which case it might not, but the PC version, yeah, you can make whatever mods you want for it. All right, so here we go. So we need to go and make ourselves a few things from Ender.io. So the first thing we need to make, okay, what can we make with the machine chassis? There's probably a few things. So we can make chassis plates, which is probably not that necessary. We can make the combustion generator, which requires some basic gears, fluid tanks, and a couple of electrical steel. So that's one thing that we can't make yet. What else can we make? We can make a crafter, which we already have access to anyway. The one thing that we can also do is we can actually make a thing called a powered spawner, which is actually really cool, because you can use that to then fill soul vials with mob essence, or you can actually spawn them in directly if you have like a killing machine, which is really cool. So technically you could make an enderman spawner, which would be kind of cool. ChatGPT, how do I get Microsoft to answer the fucking phone and free me in my cage? I mean, direct mod support, not direct mod support, not having to mess with files. I mean, you don't have to mess with the core game files, if that's what you mean. You don't have to change the core files at all. You add your own things to it. Bit like Minecraft, where you have like jars. You just have DLLs that you add to the game. You don't have to mess with the core files at all. Unless you mean like by some kind of user interface where you can just make mods, like mCreator or something like that. In which case it doesn't have that natively. What about going through the backdoor carnage to the direct reset? All right, so let's go this way. Let's see. So we can make this thing called a sag mill. That's gonna give us the ability to make the wood pulp for the conduits. Guys, I'll wait. And we can also make the alloy smelter. So probably the alloy smelter and the sag mill are the first things we want to make. We will need to make a vat as well, but that requires electrical steel, which we can't do yet. The painting machine, that essentially allows us to disguise conduits and stuff. We got the farming station, which is really, really cool, and essentially is like a better version of the forestry farmer. But let's see. Oh, or are you trying to say Steam Workshop? Is what you're on about. Let's see what else we got. We've got a power monitor. That's kind of nice. And we've also got the soul binder. That's gonna be something that comes later. That requires solarium. So essentially, we've got to do all of these different machines from Ender.io to progress. Now, the other good thing that we'll unlock now that we got Ender.io is this is going to be something that's really, really good. Just go to the black market. They have all the codes to your accounts that you need. Steam Workshop also. Okay, yeah. I think that's planned, but yeah, they don't have it yet. Okay, so one thing that I do want to get into though if we can make these, is the travel anchor, because these things are awesome. They require a pulsating crystal, which is pulsating iron. So to make pulsating iron, we need to make one of these. We will need an alloy smelter, and it's just 1 iron ingot plus 1 ender pearl will give us, for 10,000 RF, 1 pulsating iron, which is, you know, pretty good, right? So to make the alloy smelter, let's go and make this first, because this is probably the first one we want to get into. It's very easy. Now that we've got the machine chassis, we just need a load of iron and a few furnaces. Yeah, that's actually surprisingly easy now. But yeah, the alloy smelter essentially combines more than one metal together to then smelt into some kind of alloy. So electrical steel is one of them that we can make, but we can make plenty of others as well. And eventually we can increase the machine speed. So yeah, I probably need a crafting area for Ender IO machines eventually. But for now, let's go and see what we can do. So I need some iron. So let me... oh wait, no, I got iron on me. I just need some furnaces then. I may have some in here already. Let me just check. I note those are droppers. Do I not have furnaces? I don't. Okay, we can just make some. So let's get a couple of bits of coal. There you go. I'll just make 8 furnaces because we'll probably end up using lots of these anyway. And we need a cauldron as well. So we need some furnaces. We need a cauldron for the output. And then we should be able to make the alloy smelter, because yeah, I want to make these travel anchors very soon, because these things are amazing. Let's see, just says try the smeltery. The smeltery one for the pulsating iron, it can't actually combine to make the alloy. So if we look at pulsating iron, I'll show you. Because I think he's deliberately removed that from the pack so you can't like bypass it. But yeah, for casting, you can make molten pulsating iron, but the only way to actually make it is to smelt pulsating iron. You cannot alloy it. If there was an alloy recipe, it would show up over here as alloying, but unfortunately there's none. He's actually removed it. So you have to use the alloy smelter to make these, unfortunately, which is fine. It's not that expensive. So yeah, we'll go make an alloy smelter. So let's go do that. So... and we will need a sag mill as well, but I'll make that in a minute. So alloy smelter is the first one. So there is our alloy smelter. And you are going to go there. There you go. There's our first Ender IO machine. Hooray! Right, so now we've got to figure out where we want to put this thing. So let's go find a place in our main factory building to see if we can find a good spot to put this. I could have it in this room eventually, because all these drawers are going to get removed, because my storage is now over there, right? So I could use this room for my Ender IO machines. So you know what, for now, I think what I'll do for now is I'll put it down here. We'll just kind of put it over here, and we'll just leave it there for a second. Oh man, they've updated the models for this. That looks well nice now. But yeah, essentially you put 2 materials in here, and it will then produce an output for you, which is you can put up to 3 materials as well if you want to, and you can set it to different modes as well. So you can say alloys only, you can say furnace only if you want to use it like a furnace, or you can just make it do all the smelting. You can also put capacitors in here to upgrade it later. And you can also configure the sides just like the other machines. So what I can do is, like with the industrial craft machines, I can configure this to push and pull items, and then it will pull anything from a chest above it and then push the output back into the chest, which is actually really, really nice. And that's what I'm going to do. I think for now, we're just going to use a chest to kind of automate this. And I do need to get some more capacitors as well. So let me see if I can make a few of them, because I do want to get a few more of the power banks to put underneath the machine. So... what do I need for this? I need enriched gold, Restonia, and copper electron tubes. Okay, so I know I've got copper electron tubes in here, because I did make a ton of these deliberately, because I knew I'd need a ton to proceed. So yeah, I made a lot of these off stream. So if you're wondering where the hell these all came from, yeah, lots of off stream. Let's go grab the empowered Restonia. I made a ton of this as well. Just had that going in my Empower for a while, so we can drop those in there. And the last thing we need is some enriched gold. So let me just grab a couple of stacks of that. And yeah, I also made a lot of this off stream too, but I think I might need more soon. That's Electrum. We need enriched gold. Here we go. There you go. So yeah, I will need a few more of these eventually. But yeah, let's just go make a shit ton of capacitors. There you go. That'll start making more of these. And then we can look at making the capacitor bank. So capacitor bank, I want to make a few of these, and that just requires 4 capacitors, 4 iron, and a block of redstone. So those are actually really easy to make now. So yeah, they only store 1000 RF, but they're modular, which is really, really nice. And you can configure them to have power in whatever order you like, which is always really, really nice and handy. So let's go grab these, and there we go. So I got 32 of those. Okay, so I'll be able to make 8 of these capacitor banks. So let's go do that. How many can I make? Yeah, I can make 8. There you go. So 8 capacitor banks. We eventually we can upgrade these as well, so you can actually make them stronger if you want to. But for now, we're just going to use this, and we're going to put this underneath. Do I have my laser relays? I might need some of them as well. Energy laser relay, where be you? Where be you? You are here somewhere. Advanced energy laser relay, that'll do. Let me get some of those. And I will need my laser wrench, so let's go grab that again. Because, yeah, I'll power the machines from underneath. What if you replace... let's see. What if you replace off stream for on screen, but on peaceful? Oh, I do a lot of work off stream. So yeah, a lot of things I end up doing off stream. Like all the bee breeding has been essentially been done off stream, just as an example. Because yeah, I find some of it is just better to, it's better just to kind of keep it off, and then you can just like do the fun stuff on stream. So like setting up new machines obviously counts as one of the more fun things to do, so that'll happen on stream, but a lot of stuff happens off stream. Yeah, a lot more than you realize. I probably put about another 100 hours in off stream compared to what I've done on. So yeah, a lot of work has gone into it. So we're gonna take this off, and then we're gonna just dig our way over this way. There you go. So dig our way across. There you go, because then we can link these laser relays over to this capacitor bank over here in a minute. All right, so let's go dig out one more this way. There you go. So now under here, we will put a capacitor bank there, and we'll do it there for now. And then we just want to link up some advanced energy laser relays along here, and then up to the bank. And Evan says, I'm so lazy on my day off. Yeah, but honestly, I don't blame you. That's the thing. It's called a day off for a reason, though, right? Just enjoy it. I wouldn't worry about it. All right, so we're gonna put that in there, put one there, and then we're gonna link these guys together, and then that can then link to my main capacitor banks. So you can link to there, you can link to there. There we go. And then this thing is now starting to get power. Very nice. So that can accept up to 2,000 RF per tick in and out. Wow, that's actually going up very fast. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it's actually accepting more. Like the laser relays are literally just like shoving power through it, which is good. Nice. Okay, so let's go configure the I/O. We want to say you are an input, and then you are going to be an output, and so are you. So you're going to be an output as well. Very good. Okay, so that's looking good. So that's all the machines. That's all the machines configured under there. We've got light under there as well, so we don't have to worry about it. And let me come back up through my IC2 room over here. Okay, so now our alloy smelter should be receiving power, right? So what we should find now is this guy is filling up with power. Nice. Okay, so yeah, it will use 20 RF per tick. So yeah, this thing doesn't use a lot of power, but it's very, very slow. We can increase the speed, however, and that's probably what we're going to work on in just a minute. Now, before I do anything else, I probably want to make the sag mill as well, so we can have something to grind up the different resources. So let's go sleep first. And the best part is we can actually link these up with the actually additions things, just like with the industrial craft stuff in the other room. So we can kind of do stuff like that too. So the sag mill, I think, is just 3 flint. If we have a look at this, so the sag mill is, yeah, so it's 4 iron, a piston. Yeah, so essentially it looks like a piston recipe, but it uses, different materials. But yeah, essentially it's the same shape as a piston. Okay, so we need to go a piston, which I think I've got in here. One piston. Do we have one? I think I do remember making like a ton of them, but I don't exactly remember which case I put them in. There we go. There's a piston there. So we need a piston. We need 4 iron. So we need 1 more iron out of here. Actually, no, I'll just grab a stack and 1 extra, because then we can make a load of pulsating iron, because we're going to need a lot of it anyway. And we need 3 flint. Yeah, 1 piston, 4 iron, and 3 flint, in addition to what we have already. Did I store flint in any of these? I don't remember. Yep, we got flint up in that one. There you go. So now I should be able to make the sag mill now. So let's go get that. So sag mill done. There it is. Right. So there is our sag mill. We now have this machine ready. And let me also get a couple of I'll probably use storage crates actually, because chests are nice, but I think storage crates would be better. Because they don't combine inventories when you put them next to each other. So essentially we can keep them separate if we need to. So that's probably what I'll work on first. So do I have any storage crates remaining in here? I don't. Okay, but in one of these boxes, I know I have some treated wood. Okay. So I'll get 2 storage crates. Let's go get them. And let's go make a load of them. There we go. Wooden storage crates, perfect. And these are going to sit on top of the machines, right? So let's go get this set up as well. But yeah, the sag mill should just automatically get set up here when we need it. So we're going to put you right there. Perfect. And then we're going to do the same thing here. So we're going to set this thing to not active with any redstone. And then we're going to say, yeah, you're going to push and pull items to inventories above you. And for now, we're just going to use some storage crates to store items in. All right, so what we should be able to do now is we're going to set this guy to only allow alloys, right? So we only want this to alloy recipes. We're going to put the iron in there. And then all we need to do is grab a couple of ender pearls. And then we can start making pulsating iron, which is going to be really, really good. So let's go do that. So I need ender pearls. So let's find them in here. So we'll grab 4 stacks of ender pearls there, which is essentially 1 stack of iron. And then we'll grab some wood for the sag mill to start turning into wood pulp. And actually, the other thing we want to do for the sag mill, you also want to supply it with flint so it has more effective output. So let me go grab a stack of flint out of that. And then we can get started on the Ender IO stuff. So here we go. So now we should be able to put in... So I think if we put this into here, that should automatically take it. There you go. So as you can see, that's filled the flint here. And then all we have to do is put the wood into here. And then we should see, hopefully, that will then start to turn it into the wood pulp over time. Or is that not compatible? Hang on. Oh, is it only forestry trees that are compatible? Hang on. Maybe he only made forestry trees compatible. Let me just check. So wood pulp, let me just check. Because the sag mill can do it. Let me see. It might only be... Oh, is it just... Oh no, it does say that can work. So can spruce not be used for this? Accepts any log wood. Are you... Oh, hang on. Are you getting power? You are getting power. So why are you idle? Oh, always active. There we go. Cool, there you go. So that's now going to start producing. There we go. And how you doing? How you doing? Group up says salam alaikum. Alaikum assalam. How you doing? Welcome in. All right, let's go see. So there we go. Now we're getting wood pulp out of there. Perfect. That's what we're going to need later on, because we need that to make the binder composite, which is going to help us a little bit later. So yeah, as you can see, that'll then take wood and it will then put the wood pulp into the chest as well. And then all we need to do now is come into here. And then these things will then start producing the, this thing will then start producing the enriched iron for us. So we're going to let that run. And while that's running, I'm going to see if we can make ourselves a couple of double-layered capacitors as well. Because if we can get some double-layered ones, we can increase the speed of the machines. So let's go do that. So a double-layered capacitor. So double layer capacitor essentially is a basic one. We do require some energetic alloy as well. So we do need to make a different type of alloy for this, which is redstone, gold, and glowstone. So we probably want to make a load of this as well to get that. But yeah, a double layer capacitor essentially doubles the speed of a machine, which is really, really nice. Only works in Ender IO machines, but yeah, it's super useful. So for that, we just need 2 capacitors, 2 basic ones. So do I have any more coming out of here? I don't, because we're out of empowered Restonia, so let's go get a little bit more of that. There's another stack in there. So how much have I got? 142. That'll do for now. So here we go. So we can now do that one, and that will then start producing more of the capacitors. It requires coal dust. Does any coal dust work? Yeah, so the IC2 one will work. So the only thing we need to make is energetic alloy. So that's gold, redstone, and glowstone. So let's go get that. We'll go grab that one, and we'll grab that one. And then we just need some glowstone, which is right there. Okay, actually, I tell you what, I think we should make the energetic alloy first so we can quickly get these double layer capacitors into the machines. That way they'll run faster. So I think that's probably a better idea. But yeah, as you can see, it is working well so far. So let me stop these from being processed for a second. So yeah, let me just let that one finish off. There you go. Right, and now we're going to put in the gold, redstone, and glowstone. There you go. And that will then start turning these into energetic alloy. Now we need 2 of these for a double layered capacitor. So we're going to let that run. And I think for the octadic capacitor, we need vibrant alloy, don't we? Because we can actually increase the capacitor twice to make it run faster. So this one is glowstone, which is very easy to get. 2 double layer capacitors, and then vibrant alloy, I think, is just energetic alloy with another ender pearl, if I remember rightly. Yeah, so energetic alloy and an ender pearl makes vibrant alloy, right? So yeah, that's probably what we want to do very, very, very quickly. So I think it does take quite a while to craft the energetic alloy, though. In fact, I don't even know where that ended up. Oh, okay, I think it's gonna be coming out now. There you go, so there's one. But yeah, as you can see, this machine is very slow right now. So we need to go ahead and get it sped up as quickly as we can. Yelly said, Enshrouded is nearly done installing. Hey, nice, Yelly. Yeah, I definitely want to get back into Enshrouded and into Valheim as well. I want to play a little bit of that as well. I'm just scared that if I get back into that, I'll then forget about this mod pack and I'll never finish it. I'm notorious for not completing mod packs. I really want to finish one mod pack in my lifetime. like just one. Alright, so yeah, now we can go make a double layer capacitor. So we need a little bit of coal dust as well to make this work. But that should then increase the speed of that machine and make it run more efficiently as well. So let's go do that. So let's get our basic capacitors. We've got 16 of these in here, which is good. And we need a bit of coal dust, which I think I may have over here. I can't remember off the top of my head if I do. Or did I leave it over this side with the other stuff? I could have sworn I did have some spare coal dust, but maybe I didn't put it with any of my other things yet. I'm just gonna have a little look through all of my storage here. Just to check if we had any spare. I could have sworn I put some with some rubber somewhere, but maybe I didn't. If we didn't, though, it's not a problem. Oh, no, here we go. So there's a coal dust there. Let's get a couple of these, and let's go make a double layer capacitor. So make one of those, make one of those. There it is. Right, so here's our double layered one. So what we can do, this capacitor we have now, we can put into that alloy smelter, and it will make it go faster. Right, so if we go and do that, see, did that do it? Let me see. That's our that's our basic one. So you can put a basic one in there to make it run a little bit quicker. But as you can see, it doesn't really do that much, right? So yeah, basic ones don't do much, but the double layer one that we just made, this guy here, should find now. As you can see, it now goes at 60 RF per tick, and as you can see, it's quite a bit faster now. It's not supremely faster, but it's a good amount faster. Okay, let's go make some more. Yeah, it's a pretty good amount faster now, so we'll make a couple more of these. So let's go get my coal dust from here. So yeah, a little bit more of these, because eventually I want to just run them off the octadic capacitors if we can, but for now, double layers will be fine. So we'll get a couple more of these. So I should be able to make two of those. Actually, I can probably make, very soon I can make one octadic as well, if we're quick enough. So let me come back over here. And yeah, as you can see, the sag mill has pretty much done its job, and there's all the wood pulp that we need. Very nice. So that's looking good. And yeah, our double layered one is working very nicely. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and make a bit of vibrant alloy when this last one comes out. I'm going to combine that one with ender pearls. There we go. And that should then pull these in and then turn these into vibrant alloy. And then we should be able to make a couple of the octadic ones as well. And if we can get that done, then these machines will run very, very quickly, which is good. So yeah, we're already making the alloys, guys. we got that much resources, we can just afford to make all these alloys like right away, which is actually super nice. And plus we're going to need to make one of the drawers available for each type of this alloy so we can actually put it into our storage later. Because eventually what I want to do is link all these machines to our warehouse like wirelessly, and that's going to be super nice. So yeah, there we go. That's looking good. Says 4 vibrant alloy. So let's go see if we can turn... How many double layer capacitors do we have right now? We have 2. So I should, with that, be able to make 1 octadic capacitor. And once we do that, our machine should go very fast. So we need, for one of these, we need 1 block of glowstone, which should be right there. Grab those, and here we go. And then we grab this one, 1 octadic capacitor. There it is. So we can only get 1 right now, but very soon we'll be able to get a second one. So let's go put this into the machine now. We should see that once we swap this for the octadic one, this thing will now be able to store a lot more power, but it does consume 100 RF per tick now. So it is a little bit more power hungry. But with that, we should be able to add these guys back in. And we should find that once these go through, it will then start doing this pretty quickly once all the stuff is in place. So as you can see, look, there we go. Now it's doing it even quicker. There you go. Look at that. So yeah, this thing can now store a lot of extra power in there. Can store 500,000 RF in here, which is really good. Pew pew! Yevly lazy! Alright, here we go. So we'll go grab these ones. And as you can see, this is now making all of the stuff for us to make the energetic alloy, which is good. So let's see what we can actually use vibrant alloy for as well, because I'm sure we're going to need some of that for something. So vibrant alloy can be used in a few things, I think. One of them is obviously the octadic capacitor. We can use it for fluid conduits, which is not too expensive. We do need some fused quartz with that though, which I think takes... I think that is just nether quartz in here to give us 3. It's quite expensive in terms of nether quartz, but yeah, fused quartz I think is used in actually quite a lot of different things. We need that for reactor fuel rods, actually. So for extreme reactors, we do need that eventually. We also need it for photovoltaic cells as well, which is essentially solar power. But that only outputs 10 RF per tick, which is kind of, yeah, it's not really that good. So yeah, I think you can actually apply that to your armor though, so it can actually power itself, which is kind of nice. So yeah, there's no reason for us to really make that, but yeah, we can make the vibrant one as well, which is, yeah, that requires a, so that one can actually do 160 RF per tick, which is very nice, but yeah, it does require an ender crystal, 3 advanced photovoltaic cells, which in turn requires, actually no, that one's not too bad, 2 double layer capacitors, then 3 of those. The only difficult thing is the ender crystal, which is a soul vial of an enderman with a vibrant crystal. So yeah, that one's a little bit more difficult to make, but yeah, they're not too bad actually. For 160 RF per tick output, that's actually quite nice. What else can we make with these? So the other thing we can make is we can make hardened stone structure blocks from environmental tech, which we will need eventually. We can also make jetpack pieces as well. And we can make the basalt structure blocks. So, okay, so vibrant alloy is essentially required for environmental tech. It can also be used for the vibrant capacitor, which is essentially 2 regular capacitor banks and 2 octadics will make a vibrant one. And this can store 25 million RF in it, which is very, very nice. And other than that, it's, again, used for different solar panels and a couple of ender energy conduits, which can take... yeah, so these things can transport 20,000 RF per tick, which is twice as good as our lasers, which is really nice. So we might be able to actually start hooking up ender conduits to these things, which is going to be nice. You can make... What else can we make? We can also make ender fluid conduits, and I think we can make... can we make item ones as well? No, okay. So just the fluid ones. So yeah, they're using quite a lot of things. Just this question. Did you make the Tinker's materials with unique traits for non-default materials? I wasn't able to make like super unique traits, but the mineral, which is one of them, gives your tool further reach. So if you have like a mineral part on your tool, it'll be able to reach further or attack further away. And treated wood, I think, gives you 2 levels of cultivated instead of 1. So your tool just repairs itself over time, but twice as quickly. And I think in new Tinkers, the in the new Tinkers construct, the material traits actually stack together, which is another really nice thing that they added. Right, okay, so I should be able to make 1 more octadic capacitor now, I think. So let's see. Octadic one requires 2 double layered ones. What are we missing? 2 energetic alloys, which is fine. We can get that. There we go. So we got loads of energetic alloy in here. So let's go make those into a double layer. So we need 1 more of these. There you go. And then with that last double layer, then we can make the octadic one. There you go. And then we can put that guy into our sag mill. And that will make this guy run even faster as well. There you go. So this thing, again, will be able to hold, yes, a lot of RF. Oh, that's what I mean for the 18.2 mod pack. Yeah. That's what I was referring to. All right, so grab these, and then we're gonna try and make some more of this pulsating iron as well, because I do want a bit more of that if we can. Now the only problem is it's gonna try and make vibrant alloy as well, I think. So you got to be a bit careful with that. Yeah, there's 1 more vibrant alloy. That's fine. But yeah, we want a load of pulsating iron because then soon we can make these travel anchors. And yeah, you guys will get to like travel anchors, and trust me, I will too. And you guys will see why eventually. But yeah, we want to make a lot of these. So we need pulsating crystals, which is the main cost of this, and we also need conduit binder. So conduit binder is 4 wood pulp, 4 CF powder. And a CF powder is clay, sand, and small stones or stone dust. So yeah, that's actually very easy to get. And that gives us 1 CF powder. 1 of those turns into 8 of those, essentially, with a bit of extra gravel. And then we get 16 conduit binder per. And we need 4 per thing. So yeah, one craft of conduit binder is enough for 4 of these travel anchors. And Yevly says, "Yay, it's installed! Yay, nice, Yevly." Okay, so yeah, let's go work on each bit in turn. So I think we'll do the conduit binder first because that's a bit more difficult. So CF powder, let's get that done. So we need small stones, we need clay and sand, essentially. So yeah, not the most difficult thing in the world, but it's a little bit tricky because we do need to get some clay. Now I don't think we've actually got any clay on us, so I might need to go out and source some. Before we can actually do anything. So let's take off our silk touch here because it does require the clay balls. And let me put the other alloys and stuff for now into their own drawers. So let's go sort out the Ender IO stuff because we haven't got these in their own drawers yet. So let's put pulsating iron in this one. There you go. So we'll put vibrant alloy in there. We can put energetic alloy in that one. There we go. Nice. And then there's two more Ender IO alloys. There's electrical steel and solarium, and the other two alloys, I believe. So we're going to have two more drawers free for them later on. I will also need to lock these drawers in time as well. Funnily enough, these things don't have a nugget version, which is kind of weird. He says, "You're too Minecraft Pro, Maxo." I don't know what all these are. Essentially, these are machines that are allowing us to make alloys, essentially. So we can combine certain metals together to give them special properties, which can then be used to make more powerful machines. So this mod pack is essentially like an engineering mod pack. So it's based on like tech mods and things like that. So yeah, do I have any clay on me? Oh, I do actually have a little bit. How much do I have in here? Oh, actually I have quite a lot. Okay, so let's make some CF powder. So we need some clay. So CF powder was the first thing we needed. And that required 1 clay, 2 sand, and 6 small stones. Okay, so we get one of those, 2 stacks of sand if we have enough of that, which we should. And then 6 stacks of small stones, and then we should be able to get the CF powder. Now, we've got plenty of small stones, actually, over in our industrial craft room, but we've also got a load of it right here in our calculator room, so we'll get that first. And we can make all the CF powder that we need. So we'll just come over here, and let's go grab that one. So you require this. There we go, 1 stack of CF powder. Perfect. Right, there we go, that's all good. So now with our CF powder, we need to combine that with a wood pulp. Okay, we need a little bit more wood pulp coming out of here, so let's actually grind up a bit more logs to make some. Now that we've got wood on tap whenever we need it, we can just get as many logs as we want. So let's go get another stack of logs. We'll grind those up in the sag mill. That'll give us the rest of the wood pulp that we're going to need. So just chuck those in there. There you go. And as you can see, this thing now goes very, very quickly. Look at that. Look at that. So fast. All right. And then lastly, we need 4 stacks of gravel. And then we should be able to get plenty of conduit binder and binder composite to make all the other stuff that we want. So gravel. Let's see. I should have some gravel in here somewhere. Yes, I do. I have some right here. So we need... Okay, I only have 78 gravel. Okay, I'll tell you what we can do. Let's go grab some cobblestone. And we will just go and put that through... We'll go and put that through our IC2 crusher. And that will then turn it into gravel, right? I think it does anyway. Or does it turn it into sand? Oh no, the IC2 one turns it to sand. We need to put it through... Do we need to put it through this one? Does that make gravel or does that make something else? Let's see. That will turn it into... Is that gravel or sand? Okay. Okay, no, that turns it into sand. Okay. So we don't want that one because that makes sand, which is not what we want. We want it to go through this one. Yeah, it's got to go through the bottom one. Okay. Okay, that will turn it to gravel, right? Yep, that's turning it into gravel. So yeah, it's a little bit slow, but over time that will turn into the gravel we need. Doesn't ecological from wood make repairs more efficient? No, I believe that's the cheapskate modifier from the or the cheap modifier from the stone. I think makes repairs 5% more efficient. At least from what I remember anyway. It might have changed in newer versions though, I'm not actually too sure. Alright, so that's going to turn into gravel. We could also just go get some gravel manually, which, you know, I might just do as well. Because, yeah, I think there's going to be plenty of gravel on mountainsides that we can just mine up, isn't there? So let's go do that. We'll get some gravel manually. And there we go. And Doves, thank you so much for giving Yevly a shout-out. Very much appreciated, dude. Alright, so let's go run over here. Let's see if we can find any gravel on these mountainsides. There's usually a pretty good amount around here as well, and I can just kind of supplement our gravel intake. Because yeah, I didn't get a lot of gravel here, so we probably want it automated, to be fair. Actually, wait, can the sag mill make gravel? Hang on. That might be another thing I could try. which might make it more efficiently. Sag mill. Can you do gravel? Enrichment chamber. The crusher can. Let's see. Combiner, centrifuge, fermenter, sag mill. Yes, actually, wait a second. Compressed gravel. Can that be made in the sag mill? Oh, hang on. One compressed cobblestone can turn it into compressed gravel. Oh, actually, we've got a way to do this even faster. Okay, the sag mill is actually going to do it quicker for us. All right, let's get some compressed cobble and we'll just do it that way. Whee! Okay, that's even better. Okay, I didn't think we'd actually have a quicker way. So we don't have to do this manually. We can use the machines. Yes. All right, let's go get some compressed cobble because we do have a lot of that. We actually have a ton of compressed cobble here, as you can see. So we got double compressed and we got regular compressed cobble. So let's go get one stack of compressed cobble, and that'll hopefully turn into one stack of compressed gravel, plus a little bit of extra sand as well, if we're lucky. So here we go. So we're just going to run this through here. So yeah, now we got several ways to make gravel. There we go. So that should hopefully then get compressed down. This one does take a little bit longer because obviously we're doing essentially compressed cobble is like 9 at once, so it will take a slight bit longer. There we go. Oh, we actually get some flint out of that too. Nice. So yeah, that'll then provide us with a compressed block of gravel. And each one of those is worth 9, which is good. And thank you so much for unlurking nuggets. Welcome back, dude. I remember at 18.2, ecological from wood makes repairs more efficient. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure. I thought ecological just made the tool repair itself over time. So yeah, they may have changed that there. Thank you, Nuggets, for the bits, dude. Very much appreciated. Alright, so let's go make our CF powder here, and put those there. Now the only thing we need is the gravel around the edges, and that'll then be enough for the conduit binder. Now as you can see, this does go pretty slowly, but like I said, each one of those is turning into 9 blocks of gravel. So already we've got like, what, 63 gravel already? So we've already got a stack from, yeah, 7 cobble, which is really good. So, and it also gives us extra flint as well, so that's also super helpful. There's no, it says back to the sounds. Yay! Like also has effects on faster mining but weaker attack as it uses durability. Yeah, that's, and then I think flint's the opposite, isn't it? Like better attack but weaker mining, or slower mining as it uses durability. Yeah, they kind of like have opposite effects from what I remember. Right, so do we have pulsating iron? We do. All right, so while that's producing, let me make a load of pulsating crystals. So we are going to need some diamonds for that. Luckily now we've got diamonds essentially being automatically mining for us. So I think we'll get 8 for now. I think 8 will be a good amount. And then we need to then sacrifice 8 of these. There we go. And then we just surround these with these. There we go. And that will give us the pulsating crystals. There we go. And then with those we'll be able to make the travel anchors with those, right? So
I am inevitable.
Thank you, Nuggets. Okay, so we need half a stack of iron. That was so random. That was awesome. All right, so half a stack of iron. I'll just grab a stack because I'm a greedy bastard. Okay, so we got that. Let's go check on the gravel. See how we go. Let's see. Flint was better for swords because they did more damage to lower the durability. Yeah. Flint was a very good material. Alright, let's see. Come over here. So how many have we got in here now? So we've got 18 of these. Plus we got a little bit of extra cobble and sand as well, which is kind of nice. So 20 of those. So 29 is 20 times 9 is 180, right? So that's enough for almost 4 stacks of this. So we're doing good so far. So let's go put what we have on here. So 64 and 64 there. Okay, we need 2 more stacks of gravel, and then we're done. Yeah, I definitely love flanks. So yeah, I definitely love flanks. Right, okay, so let's go grab that one, and let's just keep this going. Okay, so yeah, slowly but surely we're building up with more flint as well, which is really nice. Okay, so yeah, we can just uncompress this gravel. There's the 3rd stack. So stack number 3, we just need 1 more stack, and then we should get a ton of conduit binder, and then we are all good. So load more compressed gravel there. Oh, loads of it came out that time. Nice. Okay. So 8 9s are 72, which should be enough for a stack. Because, 72 is more than 64, if my math is correct. If my math is right, then, yeah, it's a little bit more. Okay, so is binder composite using anything else? Let me just double check. So binder composite. Let me just double check that's not using anything else. that's only used to make conduit binders. So we may as well just process all of this now in our alloy smelter. Actually, no, we could probably do this in our furnace to make it even quicker. Because, yeah, these the IC2 furnaces that we have are very fucking quick. So as you can see, we can just kind of run them through here. And yeah, that'll run it through nice and quickly. Because these are actually faster than the alloy smelter. So we may as well just use this as we go. There you go, just have these processed for us. And we'll get plenty of conduit binder as we need it. There you go. Yeah, these furnaces are very, very quick, which is awesome. And then with this, we can make some travel anchors. And you guys will see the power of these anchors very soon. Yeah, so keep these running. Yeah, we have to kind of baby these for a little bit, but that's fine. Because, yeah, these have already got, like, fully spec'd materials, so we can't really change that. There you go. Give me that one, and you can go in there. Give me that one, and you can go in there. Binder composite. Do we have any more? Yeah, we do. So just a couple of stacks to go. We'll just let these run. There you go. Jonathan says, not so inevitable anymore. Rated to the corner of eats Thanos. There we go. Give me that one, and take another one. Okay, so we're almost done with this one. Yeah, these things are so nice and quick. It's awesome. Okay, oh, that's going to make an iron dust for us. There you go. Just let that go. And I got plenty of composite for whenever we need it, which is awesome. So let's go grab those. Nice. There you go. So yeah, as you can see, we got lots of stacks of binder, which is really, really nice for when we're going to need it. Perfect. Right, there we go. So now I got all the things we need. Right, so there's all of our binder composite, and now we can go make some travel anchors, which is gonna be so nice. Okay, so here we go. So for travel anchors, all we need to do is use these and combine it with... Oh, we can actually make conduit facades as well, which is very good. So where is the one that we need? I think it's that one, isn't it? Yep. So that's the travel anchor. There we go, and we can get 8 of these. Okay, it is now time for me to show you why these things are fucking awesome. But first of all, let me go and put away the rest of the binder composite that we don't need. I'll keep those with, like, my other things over here. So binder composite can just go with the rubber. There you go, that'll clear out my inventory a little. Because, yeah, I got a lot of it here. Pulsating iron nuggets can go in with the rest of the pulsating iron. There. Hey, I got some nuggets! I got D's nuggets! There you go. Okay, so what we're going to do is with these travel anchors, all we're going to do is put them into any spot that we like. So just going to open up a spot right here, for example. I'm going to put a travel anchor right there. Now what we need to do is we need to name it. So this is going to be warehouse, right? Cool. Okay, so brilliant. We now have a thing called warehouse. And on its own, well, it doesn't really do anything, as you can see. It's kind of just, okay, it just doesn't do anything. So what we need to do is we need to go into another location, like this area, and let's go make another one. No, that wasn't a creep, was it? Who did that? Fuck you, autocorrect. Damn, thank you so much for this, dude. He's like, hey, hi. This is the command is currently on cooldown. You have to wait another 5 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, Nuggets. he's like, damn. Fuck you, autocorrect. Says, who would you rather fight? Basically, do John 117. This question is also for the rest of chat. I don't know either, so I would back out. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, we're gonna call this one factory. There we go. Now, you know what the cool thing is? If I stand on this, it will show me warehouse. Aha! I can teleport between them, like an Enderman. I just have to look at it, and it will teleport me to each location. So yeah, now essentially, instead of me having to run about all over the place, I can teleport. John says, what does chat say? Chat on this end haven't said anything yet. If they say anything, I will let you know. So yeah, look at that. We can now teleport between even areas. It's like, haha, that laugh. Okay, so now let's go and do another one right here. And then we can call this one reactor. There you go. There you go. So now I've got another one over here. And as you can see, I can see my warehouse from here. I can see my warehouse from here. I can see my factory from here. Look at that. That's an amazing laugh. I can teleport wherever I want now. Well, as long as I have travel anchors. So then we're going to put another one over here. And let's put one into I guess the spot right here is actually perfect for one. Okay, we'll put one there. And we'll just call this greenhouse 1. There you go. And I can see, yeah, now as you can see, you can't see all the travel anchors, but you can kind of, you know, see enough to kind of get around, right? So we got greenhouse 1. Oh, Jesus, fucking hell. Who the hell did that? Nuggets. He's making me body cough. Alright, so yeah, we're going to do the same over in this one. So there's greenhouse 1. Do one for greenhouse 2. Now you can see why I wanted these. Because these things are fucking awesome. So greenhouse 2. There you go. So yeah, now I can look at wherever I want to go. And look at that. I don't have to run anywhere anymore. That's so much better. Yes, I have ultimate power. Okay. Oh, I actually got an iron ingot from that guy. Okay, let's go set up the rest of them. So I've got 3 left. Okay, so let's go into this one. And I guess I'll set one up like... probably in here. Yeah, I'll probably put one in front of the tank here.
Macaroni with the chicken strip.
Thank you, Dubs. Alright, so this one is the pump station. We made this one earlier. There you go.
No.
Got it?
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
There we go. And now finally we can teleport over here. And we can go put one down by the bees and then one by the tree farm as well. Oh, hello. Yeah. Go to you guys. Hi. And get rid of that one. Okay, so we need one by the bees. So I'll probably put one like in the middle of this one. Oh, go away. Yeah, these guys are everywhere, damn it. The Sarah's light, fuck off! Alright. So I'll put one here by the bees. So I'll just open that hole there. And then... Ooh. Ah! I don't think so, Mr. Creeper. I have a jetpack and I can escape your stupid blasts. There you go, got rid of him. Okay. Beehives. There you go. Nice. And I can see greenhouse 1 and 2. There you go. And I can just teleport wherever I need to now. Look at that. I can just... do you see how quickly I got to my warehouse? That is so fucking good. Factory. Greenhouse. Greenhouse. Beehives. Hey! And I can just get to and from so easily. Thank you so much for the bits, Nuggets. Very much appreciated, dude. Oi! Yeah, bastard. Alright. And finally, we're going to need one over by the tree farms, aren't we? So I'll probably put one like right here, I think. Okay, I probably had to fight off a load of stuff. But yeah, travel anchors are awesome. No, he says you're welcome. Yeah, these travel anchors are really fucking good. Okay. I wish we still had the open blocks elevators in this pack, but I think they got removed. But yeah, open blocks elevators are really, really nice as well. Okay, and tree farm. Right here, there you go. Nice. And then we can see over here. Yeah, I can't quite see the pump station from here, but I can see far enough. There you go, look at that. That is so much nicer. Now you guys see why I wanted this, because yeah, now if I need to go back to my factory to craft something, I can just be like, right, I need to go back to the factory. Okay, let's go craft. You know, it's so much nicer. I know we don't have to like run absolutely everywhere, which is super good. I probably want to set up one for my house as well, but I think that might be too far away. Not that we really go there anyway, but yeah, that is way nicer. Yeah, and travel anchors they're just awesome in general. Yeah, I probably should put this one here to kind of have it in line with the thingy there. Yeah, that's gonna mess with my as of now non-existent OCD. So we're gonna move this over. Like I thought you didn't have OCD. Well, I do now. All right, let's see. Grab this one and then put the blank there. There you go. So that's the factory right here. There we go. We got it. And excellent. There we go. Hey, we've got Lilith. Thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. How you doing, Dumpfizz? Welcome in. Dustin says, who would you rather fight to the death? A gladiator or a child? Difficulty versus skill. Definitely the gladiator. Lilith says, oh wait, got one here. What? Made a little pinch roll, guys. You've got 2 turkey, 2 working. As you give up for these nuggets for 1 each. Cause if you turkey high enough with a little afraid that no one's gonna be late. Cause you see that butt right in your face. And it's gonna make us all say, so turkey, 2 working, and shake that. But what? How's your stream? That's what you're playing today. I've seen you in ages. Welcome in as well to we got Eramoth. Welcome in as well. How you doing? Thank you so much, Nuggets, for redeem. Very much appreciated. And Dubs, thank you so much for giving a shout out as well. Very much appreciated. For anyone who doesn't know who the hell I am, I'm Maxwell Skaven, UK survival streamer, and today we're playing the Age of Engineering mod for Minecraft. It's a very old mod pack, but the idea is it's a completely tech-focused mod pack. So if you guys like Minecraft and tech mods, and you like complicated crafting and automation, that's what we're doing. Phasmophobia did the Silver Apocalypse challenge. Oh, very nice. John says, I agree. I'm not gonna have a child. A gladiator is not under the same predator. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd rather fight and die to a gladiator than bring home to a child. Definitely. I know being a father, like, yeah. Yeah, would never want harm to come to a child because that's just horrible. So yeah, I would definitely choose the gladiator. But yeah, so how did it go, Lilith? Did you manage to complete the Silver Apocalypse challenge? By the way, I have no idea what that is. What is it? I've never actually played Phasmophobia. So yeah, it's actually. I've got the game. I just never got around to playing it. Funnily enough, I was like, yeah. Didn't get there. I did it. Hey, well, congratulations. Says that was amazing. You rock. Says Eramoth. Nice. Well, I'm glad you managed to do it. How long did the challenge take to complete? And what do you have to do in the challenge then? Because I know obviously Phasmophobia is kind of like, you're like a ghost hunter, and you got to like figure out what spirit it is, and Silver Apocalypse is the second hardest challenge in the game. Okay, so I'm guessing the hardest one is called like Gold Apocalypse or something. And what about the challenge makes it so difficult? All right, let's go and drop off some of my items because yeah, we need to run through here. And yeah, if you're wondering how I'm running so fast, yeah, quantum suit, baby. And why did I run when I could teleport now? I literally built these travel anchors to teleport. I love this thing. It's these travel anchors they're just amazing. We can just teleport anywhere we like, as long as we have travel anchors. I should probably put one to the end portal as well. That would probably be a good idea eventually. But yeah, it also only shows you the travel anchors when you're stood on one as well, which is actually really, really useful. So you can kind of just like, as long as you're not stood on one, you won't actually see the others and it doesn't get in your way in the UI, which is super nice actually. But yeah, I need to go drop some stuff off, so let me go sort all these mob drops out because I got a load of random crap from the mobs that I don't want to have on my character, so just chuck them in these drawers. Okay. But yeah, we just got into age 5. This mod pack has 15 ages, and yeah, we've just entered age 5, which is the age where we get to play with the mod Ender.io, which is actually one of my favorite mods from old Minecraft, especially. It's actually been updated recently too. The ghosts are 150% faster. You got no grace period and no flashlights and instant hunts. Oh god. I doubt I'd do very well then. Like, considering I've never played the game before, I would just see, yeah, I'd just die. It's like, yeah, as soon as you spawn in, you are being hunted. Oh, shit. And you're just like, okay, well, there goes me. Okay, also, I need to go back to my reactor building real quick. And, yeah, I actually need to get used to the fact that I have these travel anchors, because I'm so used to running everywhere that, yeah, I'm not used to having all these anchors. What if you build a building around... What if you build a building around the nether? Yeah, you could do that as well. Like, you could make one to the nether portal, and then just... put one next to it. These do work in the nether as well, by the way. So if you have like a nether fortress and you want to quickly get to it, it works there. No sanity recovery? Oh wow. That sounds that sounds terrifying. How are my reactors doing anyway? Do we still have mox fuel going in here? These do, but why don't the others? Have they just finished their cycle? Oh yeah, they just finished their cycle. Okay, so we got some mox fuel coming out of there. These are probably going to get crafted into mox rods again. Yeah, okay, so I just wanted to check that's working. Yeah, this is our nuclear reactor that we got, as you can see. And yeah, we got it's pretty big. Currently only 2 of the machines are running right now. Thank you for this, Nuggets. So on the biggest map of the game. Wow. Well, I have to say that's impressive. I know for a fact I couldn't do that. So, props to you, Lilith. That's awesome. So what you plan to do now? Are you planning to do like the next one up after that now? Or are you giving Faz a rest and you playing something else now? Like what are your next plans for the for future streams? What are you getting up to? And also for Aeromorph and Dubfizz, are either of you guys streamers? Do you stream as well? Right, so here we go. Let's go drop these off. Right, let me drop the stuff in the trash can. Right, I don't need this. So you can go in there. Let's see. And Jonathan says, especially if you use nether bricks. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you could make a nether brick building. I think I've actually got a load of them actually, like tons of them. Nope, not a streamer. Fair enough. And so Lilith says, I'm getting ready for work. Oh, okay. What are you doing for work now, Lilith? Because I think the last time I spoke to you was like nearly a year ago. I think like it was ages ago. So what are you getting up to recently? All right, is that everything we need here? I think so. Okay, so we've got 2 of the machines done. We've got our alloy smelter and we've got our sag mill, so we can now make a load of awesome things. So what else can the sag mill make? Because I want to see if there's any other things that we can do with this. So it can turn ardite ore into ardite and netherrack. Okay, so essentially this thing just breaks down ores, or it can turn things into dusts as well. So pretty standard crushing machine. You can also do double compressed gravel into flint as well, which is actually kind of good. Very low chance to get a load of flint, but you can get sand out of it. What else can we get? So compressed netherrack can break down into sulfur. Oh, okay, so you can get sulfur from netherrack now, which is really nice. What else can we get? Stone bricks can get crushed down to coalstone, so you can undo stone bricks. What else do we have access to now? Red sandstone can get saltpeter from Tech Reborn. What is that used in? That's essentially used to make gunpowder, or it can be split into potassium, nitrogen, and compressed air. So, nothing too special. Prescient crystals for grains of prescience. Oh yeah, you can make grains of causality, grains of the end. Okay, so you can break those down. You can even make ender pearl powder. What is that? What is that used for? Oh, you just combine them back, or you can smelt that into liquefied ender pearls. Okay, so you can just essentially smelt it back the other way. Okay, so it's using a few things. I like that. Enderios, part of a balanced breakfast. Actually, that's actually pretty cool. Not actually healthy. Contains 253 grams of sugar, 53 grams of fat, and 384 grams of ender dust. Side effects of ender dust include nausea, dizziness, confusion, and random teleporting. I like how this guy added a cereal. That's good. Let's see. Clean it in the tunnel hole. Nice. It was ages ago for real. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Okay, so you work in the town hall now. That's pretty cool. All right, so that's the only thing the sag mill can do. So let's look at the other things that we can make with the machine chassis. So I think the next one we want to work on then is going to be the well, we got the combustion generator. We need to work on making electrical steel, I think, in order to make any more of the machines, because we can make the first 2, which we already have here. But yeah, I think we need to make the next one we need to make, I think, is the vat. Because we need to make nutrient distillation with what we get from there, right? So that's one thing we need to do. What else can we get with this? We can also get the attraction obelisk. Oh, I think there's an experience obelisk as well, isn't there? Yeah. So we also need to make solarium as well. The experience obelisk can store XP, which is super nice. I recently got back into Minecraft, and I'm building a huge castle. Oh, very nice. Are you playing vanilla or are you playing modded? And oh, here's the other one we need to make, slice and splice as well. So yeah, there's a few machines we need to make with this. So there's several ways we can make that one. And we also get the power buffer. I'm not even sure what that does. Fucking Queen! Will you make a building of nether bricks around the nether portal? I might have to move the nether portal first because it's kind of close by. I might do, not too sure yet. How you doing, baby? How's your crocheting going? Are you making more of the granny squares? What else we got? Oh, we got redstone on there as well, so that can be used to make the inventory sensor. Oh yeah, the one thing we want to make is the tiny inventory system storage. I have no idea what that does. Let's see. Remote awareness upgrades. Is that like an inventory panel? I think it is, or like a lesser version of it. And then we got the selling generator. That's not very good. We've already got better power systems as well. So we've got the selling generator. We've also got access to the combustion one. Okay, that's pretty much it then. Okay, so we've pretty much got most of these things ready to be made. So we need to make electrical steel is the main thing we need to get. So to get electrical steel, that requires the alloy smelter or an arc furnace, funnily enough. We can actually do it from that. But electrical steel requires silicon, which we can't get normally. To get silicon, we need silicon dioxide. And to get silicon dioxide, we need to actually put clay dust into a thermal centrifuge. So we actually need to combine industrial craft with Endurio for this. Oh, you're playing modded as well. Very nice. What mod pack are you running? Or are you just, or is it like your own custom pack that you've made? So clay dust is essentially made by just crushing clay down, I believe, right? So yeah, so let's go double check the silicon recipe, because yeah, we will need to automate this eventually. So it's probably imperative that we do this now. Yeah, so silicon dioxide is what we need to automate. So we need clay dust from IC2. And okay, so clay dust comes from a macerator, and one macerator turns into one clay turns into 2, and then 2 clay dust then goes in the centrifuge and turns into silicon dioxide. Right, okay, so that's not too bad. Yeah, 4 in a centrifuge turns into 1 silicon dioxide, and then silicon dioxide in a centrifuge from forestry then turns into silicon. Okay, so yeah, there's actually 3 processes that we need to make all together. We have 100+ mods. Oh wow. Hey, Big Boy Wolf, welcome back, dude. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for hanging out with us and lurking as well. Very much appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, silicon dioxide in a centrifuge. So we actually need like 3 different machines to kind of make this work. So I might need to make a specific automation chain for that. Now, the IC2 stuff is kind of handled here. So what I could do is put a centrifuge like right here with these 2 machines here, and then automate that to then output into the box. I might want to do that. It's probably the easiest way. Yeah, so let's go make a centrifuge, because yeah, if we can automate silicon dioxide, that's probably going to be the easiest thing to do, because yeah, we can't get it in any other way. And yeah, then yeah, silicon dioxide centrifuges into 4 silicon. So yeah, essentially it ends up being 8 clay turns into 4 silicon in the end. And then that is what we need, I think, to make electrical steel, isn't it? Yeah, that plus carbon plus iron. Okay, so it's not too bad. Beowulf says, I finally got some silver tools in Valheim. Sailed a chestful of the uncooked stuff across the map twice. Oh god, are you playing vanilla? Man, I wanna get back into Valheim soon, because they just did the Bog Witch update, didn't they? What are the feasts like in the game now? Have you tried any of those? Because they had like a new feast mechanic, didn't they? I hope some mods come out that add more of the feast as well, because that seems like a really cool mechanic. And I know there's a lot of food mods for Valheim as well. What can we do with compressed sand? Hang on. Compressed sand, because we got a bit of that too. Can we turn that into anything? Can that be crafted? No. Okay, so double compressed sand, just compressed sand to sand. Okay, so that can't be, nothing can happen with compressed sand, so we may as well just store that as well. So we'll store that up. Let's get to that. So yeah, we need to work on an automation chain for silicon dioxide is what we need. So let's go drop in the compressed sand in there. Don't need that. Same with the regular sand. There you go. So put them all away. Alrighty, so we've already got the... Okay, so let's get some clay to get us started, because that's the first thing we're going to need. So we'll get a stack of... Do I have a stack of clay? Yeah, I got a stack of clay here, so let's go. I think I've got 2. I only want 1 stack of clay, so 1 stack of clay there. Alright, there you go. So 1 stack of clay in my inventory. We need to configure our industrial craft machines to, first of all... Why am I running? Why are you running? I literally could be using my my new travel anchors. I've made these, now I forget they exist. That's the best part. Okay, so yeah, now I can just teleport here. Right, so yeah, what I need to do is I need to set up automation for this, right? So we need to put them in the centrifuge. So we need to say clay goes in the centrifuge. So we're going to say you need to auto input clay. There you go. And then we can essentially drop this in here. And hopefully, as long as... I think it's clay in the centrifuge, is it not? That is done correctly, I believe. Oh, these centrifuges are struggling for power, aren't they? Right. Okay, that's the other problem. Yeah, we're struggling for power with this right now. I really like them. It makes food feels more rewarding. Splitting the food and potions into different stations feels more natural. The new potions seem a bit hit or miss, but I haven't tried any of them yet. Yeah, I know like some of the meats like only last for like 20 seconds. I think there's like a berserker one that only lasts for like 20 seconds, which is a little bit odd. But yeah, it does look very promising. Okay, so we need to process more uranium, unfortunately, because we are going to need that to power more of the reactors. So I guess we're going to have to get started with that pretty soon. So are we good to go with that? I guess we are. So do we have any uranium in here? Yeah, we've got a lot of ores kind of getting backed up into here. So let me grab as many of these ores as we can and just take them into our storage area. And we'll have to just process these up later because all of our machines are currently getting hung behind, which is not too good. So we'll take what we can, drop them off. And we should be good. So stand on the travel anchor. There we go. And where is our factory one? Warehouse. There you go. Nice. And we'll just drop these off in here. Because, yeah, I've got a lot of, just a lot of random crap that is on me. Don't have lead or silver ore being stored yet? I thought I did. I guess we don't. Okay, so I guess we need to store them up. So lead and silver can go in there. So 1 for lead, 1 for silver. There you go. And I guess we got some gold. Yeah, so we need to add extra ores to this system because, yeah, not all the ores have a drawer yet. So we need to make sure that's being done. Now it says, do you know about any of the lore around one of the house elves? You played Hogwarts Legacy, haven't you? Yes, I have. And the lore around the house elves. So it was Deke, wasn't it? Was the one that had lore around it, from what I remember. I do remember there was a storyline based on. I think it was Deke. It was based on, and then there was another house elf that was like that died in a cave, wasn't there? Trying to collect mushrooms or something, or trying to collect those mage cap things. I think from what I remember. Bill says, I read that one about the feasts. Yeah, the feasts do look really good. Says, next says, I will tell you. Yeah, I do remember something about it, but I can't remember like off the top of my head. But I do remember there was something. But yeah, whatever that law was, I've totally forgotten it now. It's been a long time since I played it. I just found you just found the scroll. Ah, okay, fair enough. I just found the scroll and it's pretty funny. All right, so yeah, we need to get more uranium processing. So let me go find some uranium ore. Let's see if I can find that. We should have that somewhere in here, maybe. Uranium. Where is uranium? There it is. So we'll get a stack of uranium. And let's actually, teleport to the reactor instead. There you go. Right, so uranium ore needs to go in here. There you go. And then that'll start the whole process going. Now, these machines do not have overclocker upgrades in them, and I'm probably not going to put overclockers in these because we don't need anything to be produced like super fast in here. So we're gonna let the uranium kind of get processed in here, and eventually that will then turn into uranium powder, and it'll go through the ore washing plant when it's ready to go. But yeah, we essentially need to get more uranium to power these reactors because unfortunately right now. We're not outputting enough power to keep up with the centrifuging. So, yeah, we kind of need to up our power game again. Because, yeah, that's the only way we're going to produce the silicon dioxide. And that's why the clay was not being accepted into the chain. So, yeah, kind of got to do that. Let me go sleep as well. And once again, I ran to the destination when I could have just teleported. Yeah, I made these travel anchors for nothing! Yeah, I should remember that I have these. Yeah, the solar panels will actually help a little bit with the power, but yeah, these things just can't keep up with the required heat with the overclockers that they have right now because the power is just not there. The same with this thing as well. I think this is trying to work, but yeah, I need to set this to. So we're going to say redstone behavior. Let's see. Do not output. Yeah, redstone behavior. Do not output energy. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to do that. Actually, no, we'll say redstone behavior, don't output energy unless full. And then we're going to put a lever on that to stop it running. Because, yeah, that molecular transformer is using a lot of energy that we just don't have right now. So we need to essentially disable that. So let's go grab a lever, and we should be good. Let's see. One lever. Do we have one? Hopefully we have one somewhere around here. Do we? Does one have a lever? I have a redstone torch. There it is. There's a lever. Yeah, I want to give this thing a redstone signal just to disable it. And that will then stop the molecular assembler crafting anything. Because, yeah, this thing uses 512 RF per tick, which is very high. There you go. So I should then stop that from being crafting. And, yeah, there we go. 0 EU per tick going in there now. And, yeah, because we don't need iridium right now. What we need is for these other machines to charge up with energy, which currently they're not doing, as you can see. These guys are very low on power. And they're not able to hold on to their charge. So yeah, we've got to essentially get these. We've got to get these reactors powered up again. So yeah, hopefully though, with everything done here, we should have enough. We should have enough power going in for this thing to at least kick to life, right? So we should find that in here we now have purified crushed uranium ore. So yeah, once that gets, once the centrifuge gets to heat, we should then be able to craft all the stuff we need, and that will then start making more fuel rods, which is going to be good. And Nugget says, a cruel wizard had a house elf and wanted his elf to help him to fight his battles. So, without thinking, made the house elf a set of armor. Once the elf donned the armor, he disapparated out of the armor, never to be seen again. Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that. that is a good one. Yeah, I think there was a couple of house elf stories, wasn't there, from what I remember. Right, so this thing should now be receiving power, and now the centrifuge should activate. There we go. So now that'll activate, and then hopefully, after that runs, the canning machine will kick to life and make more fuel rods, which will then, you know, kick these reactors to life a little bit more as well. Because currently we have, mainly just MOX fuel rods, but we need more enriched uranium fuel rods. Because unfortunately, we just don't have enough nuclear energy to go through a cycle. So yeah, more uranium must be used, which is fine. So how's this doing? Did we get one produced now? Just going to double check to see if the crafter made it. Right, so we need one more tiny pile of uranium-235, and then hopefully, once we get that, it will then enrich into this uranium cell. Hopefully. That's what I'm hoping anyway, but I guess we'll find out. I do have one quad fuel rod here, but I'm not going to use that straight away. But yeah, we're also getting tiny piles of lead dust in here as well as we go, so that'll be useful for later. But yeah, here we go. Canning machine is now kicking to life, and that'll then make a fuel rod, and we should find that hopefully that's going to end up in this reactor here. There we go. So now we're getting a little bit more energy out. So yeah, once these start to produce more fuel rods, we should see this kick to life again, and then all of our power worries will be over for a little while. But yeah, I don't know if this is able to keep up with power. It looks like it's able to keep up with power just fine, though. There you go. Here comes another one. There you go. And then, as we should see now, that will then hopefully kick on this last one. And there you go. We're now getting 103 EU per tick out of this one. There you go. So now we're back up to 300 EU. And slowly but surely, all these reactors will turn themselves back on again as we get more fuel rods, which is really, really good. So it's going to be a long, slow process because the centrifuge is very slow. But we can't put any upgrades into it because it will draw too much power, and we don't have this thing doing that much. So yeah, it's not very good. And let's see, how do you mod a? Let's see. It says, "Hey, sorry to be a pain. How do you mod a trader file in 7 days 1.1 for a mod? Has it changed from A18? Like I do have a tutorial for Alpha 18, and I don't think the traders have traded that much, but essentially all you need to know is you've got two sections of the file mainly. You've got loot lists, or as they're called, trader item groups, which are essentially like subgroups of the trader. So like one of them might contain like all the ores, one might contain like electrical parts, mechanical parts, and stuff like that. So you can append to those groups directly, just like you would like add a new item or anything like that. You can append to those, but then all the traders have their own unique IDs as well. And within those trader IDs, you'll find a list of the trader item groups. So by adding to the item groups, you then add to the traders, but you can also add directly to the trader ID as well. And you just need to use the append XPath for the most part in order to do it. So yeah, if you've already done like doing recipes or you've modified loot tables, it's very, very similar to that actually. It's essentially, you can think of it as the equivalent of adding a ingredient to a recipe. It's the same thing as adding an item to a trader group. They're very, very similar. The only difference is, like, instead of saying append to recipes, you'll append to the trader item groups instead. And that's the only difference. You can also make your own trader item groups and then append those to your trader as well. So it's not too difficult, actually. But yeah, if you need any help, though, feel free to join my Discord. There's a link to my Discord in any of the video descriptions. Feel free to join it, and I'll help you out as well. I fucking love you, dude. You're welcome, dude. It's all good. But how you doing, dude? Thank you, Nux, for popping in and then just, saying hello. I hope you're doing all. I hope you're all doing good. And thank you, Daz, for posting a Discord link as well in the Twitchy side. But yeah, I hope you managed to get it done. But yeah, if you need any help with it, feel free to join the Discord. And just post what you're trying to do, and I'll see if I can help you out if you get stuck. Brother,
Brother,
what's that, brother?
what's that? What's that, brother?
I fucking love that meme. Thank you, Nuggets. What's that? What's that, brother? That's looking brilliant, that is. Hey, look, we're actually up to 50 EU per tick in this one now. Actually, I can probably increase the power like that by doing it that way. Says I'm good. My name's Shuka on Discord. Alrighty then. But yeah, if you I do have a 7 days modding section in there. So yeah, anything you have in relation to that, just post in there. And like when I'm off stream or whatever, and I have a look in there, and if there's any stuff in there, I'll try and help out. So yeah, just let me know if you get stuck, and I'll try and help you out if I can. Okay, so that's looking like it's fine. So yeah, our reactors again are slowly kicking on. Still not filling out the internal power buffer though, as you can see. This thing is still struggling. So yeah, you can see the amount of power we have at the top of the screen there. It says currently like 1.3k EU, and it's just dropped down, and then it's gone up and it's dropped down. So yeah, not able to keep up with the power yet. But this thing is now running fully again. Very nice. So yeah, slowly but surely we're making more uranium fuel rods. So we're back up to 400 RF or 400 EU per tick. But yeah, we need to get back up to like 1,000 to power all our machines so we can get the silicon dioxide. So while that's running, let's go make some other materials that we can actually make, because I want to make the heavy engineering blocks so that we can go and get the biodiesel. And to get that, let's first of all look at solarium is the ingredient we need. So solarium is this guy right here. So to make some solarium, we either need the arc furnace, which is actually something I want to make pretty soon, and all it takes is some gold and soul sand, or we can just do it in the alloy smelter as well. So yeah, gold and soul sand will make 1 ingot of solarium. So it's not too difficult to make, but that's used in a few different things. The main thing it's used in is the experience rod, which allows us to essentially store XP on an obelisk, which is really good. And that will essentially mean if we die, we don't lose our XP, which is super nice. And Oliver Maddox, how you doing? Oop. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. The other thing we can do is we can get a couple of these things made with solarium, but the most important one, we can actually get a weather obelisk, so we can make it always sunny. But it also opens up the slice and splice, which is a machine that we're going to need to make certain materials later. But yeah, the most important thing is the heavy engineering block, because we're going to need these to make the other things from immersive engineering, including the metal press. And actually, that's one of the first things I want to make, actually, is the metal press. Because if we can get that, we don't have to use steel components in gears. We can actually just use the iron components instead, and it's a lot cheaper, which is going to be very nice if we can get it. So yeah, that's probably what we want to make pretty soon. So let's go see if we can maybe get started. It says, please ignore that name. That was my twin. That was my twin. Ignore it. It's like, Nugget's like, you see nothing. You see nothing. And I'm just like, I see everything. Nugget's like, no, you don't see anything. All right, so I need to go get some soul sand then. That's the first thing we need. So let's go grab my battery. We now have that fully charged. So we need to go to the nether. Oh my god, why are you showing me your nether? I don't want to see your nether, brother. Brother, Hey guys, you want to see my nether? Brother, What's that? Alright, here we go. So let's go find some soul sand, because that's what we need to go look for. And luckily we can now fly around the nether, and I think I see some soul sand just down there. There's also a ghast down there too, so had to watch out for you. Hi. Oh, okay, I missed him.
Brother,
Brother,
what's that?
What's up, brother?
What's that, brother?
Thank you, Nuggets. I don't know why I find that so funny. I don't know. I think it's just because it's just relevant to 2024. You know what that meme would go well with, right? Do you know? I know, which is actually very relevant to what's going on right now when it comes to. It is great, I gotta admit. That would go very well with the fact that Nintendo filed patent infringement on Palworld after filing the patents 20 years later just to sue them. Brother, all gamers towards Nintendo. What's that? What's that, brother? But yeah, if you guys haven't heard about the whole Palworld thing, yeah, Nintendo are literally being disgusting with how they're operating it. Essentially, they for anyone who's not aware of what happens, I saw your post on X. Yeah, it's disgusting, honestly. But for anyone who hasn't seen what's going on with it, Power World essentially today posted what the current state of the lawsuit is. And Nintendo are basically filing a trademark infringement against Power World, or a patent infringement. So a patent is essentially an idea, right? So if someone has an idea, they need to patent the idea, and that then stops other people from using that idea without permission, right? So that's essentially how a patent works. Now, the patent they filed for, which was actually in August of this year, I think that's when it was granted, was the catching mechanic, right? So the patent they filed for, essentially, they said their grand idea was you throw a ball at a creature and you catch it. That's one of the 3 patents that they're actually suing Power World over, because Power World also has a catching mechanic. However, they only filed that patent 20 plus years after they brought out the first Pokemon game, and the only reason they filed it was to sue Power World on legal grounds. They're also claiming that Power World, by using that idea, is actually damaging Nintendo. The only thing I'd like to ask is, how can they prove that a catching mechanic is damaging Nintendo more than their failure to innovate a new mechanic for Pokemon in over 10 years? The only question I have to ask, and that's if the judge that's on this case is worth his salt, he will ask Nintendo, or he or she, you know, there might be a female judge, we never know, but they might ask they should ask Nintendo to prove beyond all reasonable shadow of a doubt that because Power World allegedly infringed their patents, caused damage. They're going to get enemies, and it will not go down well with the game. No, I think honestly, I think it's a disgrace, because if they win, if Nintendo wins, it sets a really dangerous precedent for essentially every other developer that has some kind of catching mechanic in their game. It'll essentially allow Nintendo to go after them as well. Because if they win against Power World, you know, they'll go after essentially every other game that has a catching mechanic. And, you know, another one that they're suing against, apparently, is the fact that you can store your pals in a box system. Apparently that's also causing damages to Nintendo, quote unquote, because, you know, they can't prove. You know, I would like to see them try to prove that because another game has a catching mechanic, that it's been a direct influence of Nintendo's lost sales. And they also have to prove that they've actually lost sales because for that as well. Do you know what I mean? And they're asking for, like, I think they're asking Power to pay 5 million yen to Nintendo and another 5 million to the Pokemon Company for alleged damages. But yeah, like I said, if the judge is worth their salt, they will ask Nintendo to prove that beyond all reasonable shadow of a doubt, that it's definitely because of Pocket Pair and not because of their essentially failure to innovate. Because, you know, anyone who's played the Pokemon games, you know, don't get me wrong, I played a lot of Pokemon games, right? I've played them since Red, Blue, Yellow, and, you know, I've enjoyed them up until, I'd say, X and Y. After that, you know, they added like one new gimmick each time. They added a load of new Pokemon that were just not very well inspired, and they didn't do anything new. They did something kind of different with like Legends Arceus. You know, that was like slightly different, and then obviously Pokemon Go. But to their core game, they haven't changed up their formula like at all, really, in the last 10 years. So Power World comes along, and they were just like, okay, well, we're not going to make a Pokemon clone, but we're going to like see what happens if we combine a catching game, not necessarily Pokemon, but we're going to combine a catching game with a survival game, you know, a survival base building game. So, you know, the actual genre of the game is different, you know, and the actual way that the pals are represented is different. But the only reason Nintendo have done this is because they tried to sue, they tried to sue Power World on the fact that the designs look similar to Pokemon. That was their, and you know, I admit some of them do look kind of similar, right? But the only reason they've gone through these patents now is because they realize that, you know, they're not going to actually get anywhere with the copyright lawsuit, because, you know, it literally just got thrown out, and that's why they've gone and only now filed the patents 20 years later after the first Pokemon game, because they're losing a massive amount of money when their console is the most sold in their let's see, they're losing a massive amount of money when their console is the most sold in consoles between PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. But you can't say that because Power World is on a different console that it's directly influencing the sales of the Nintendo Switch. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't attribute the fact that because a game, essentially what they're trying to say is because this game has a catching mechanic, it's causing direct loss of sales of their consoles. Like, is there any way they can actually prove that? Because like I said, I think it would be more down to the games that are available on those consoles. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, I would say if Palworld was on, you know, are they saying that because Palworld is not on the Nintendo consoles that they're losing sales? In which case they wouldn't have a ground to sue anyway, because, you know, it's up to the game developer what consoles they want to go on. And Nug says, I don't think they could prove anything. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I'm the same. I don't think they could even begin to prove that. You know, I get that they want to defend their, like, you know, their trademarks and everything like that, but, you know, you know that it's underhanded when they've only filed the patent against this one game that uses that mechanic. They've not gone. They do go after fan games and stuff though. I have seen that, like Pokemon fan games, for whatever reason, that are free, they go after them as well. But I think Palworld is the only game that, to my knowledge, that has a similar mechanic that they've gone after. Like, that's the only one, to my knowledge, that they've gone after. Like, every other game that has a mechanic like that, or uses, like, monster taming and stuff like that, they've not gone after them. And the reason I think they've done it is because they know that Palworld is innovating. You know, Palworld is innovating, and they came up with something that people really enjoyed. That was, I guess, similar after Pokemon, that they felt threatened. Do you know what I mean? They rather than try and be like, oh, okay, so they've made this really cool new game, we should make something new and exciting. Instead of actually being bothered to make a new exciting game, they've just gone after Palworld because it's easier. You know, and it's not great. I've only ever enjoyed playing Palworld. Also, Hogwarts Legacy has a catching mechanic. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, are they going to go after Hogwarts Legacy next? You know, and they have, you know, some of the old Digimon World games had the storing of monsters inside a digital medium, which is another trademark they're suing for as well, or another patent they're suing for. But are they going to go after Bandai? You know, that game's been out since that game was out since 2003, and you know it's now 20 years later, and they've not gone after them. Let's see. J.K. Rowling would never let that happen. I was going to say, yeah, I don't know. She wouldn't stand for that shit, you know. But like I said, you know, it's because they don't. It's because, one, they feel threatened, and two, they don't want to innovate. They don't want to change up their formula because it's worked for so long that they're just set in their ways. And it's why now they're just going out. It's why only now that they're doing this. Anyone that comes up with a new cool idea that is easy to rip off wants to try and protect it somehow. Yeah, but that's what I mean, Slow. It's taken them 20 years or more since when did the first Pokemon game come out? It was like 1996, I think. 1995, 1996. You know, so you know we're talking like nearly 30 years since they felt the need to protect it, even though other games have come up with similar things. You know what I mean? It's just like why now? Is it because Palworld just did? You know, did they let Palworld go into development because, you know, they didn't expect it to do so well? You know, because because they saw Palworld's trailers before it released, like ages before it released. Like I remember seeing it like 6 months, even longer than that, before it came out. Nugget says Carnage naturally calling Carnage. If I throw a pebble and accidentally knock out a bird, will Nintendo come after me? At this point, probably. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. But you see, you guys get what I'm saying though, right? Like, it's, you know, like I said, I get they want to protect their patents and stuff like that, but it's at the point where it just seems pathetic. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not using, you know, the whole catching thing. Yeah, you could argue it's like one of the core things of the game. You have to catch pals, but you know, the way to catch pals isn't just by catching. You can also free the pals as well. So it's not just the core. It's not a pure core mechanic. I guess no one else even tried or was successful in ripping them off. But see, I don't really think it's that much of a rip-off because the mechanics of Palworld are different enough from Pokemon. Like, Palworld doesn't feel like Pokemon at all. Like, when you play it, like, I guess the only thing that feels remotely similar is the fact that, you know, you do throw and you do catch, but Pokemon doesn't have, like, you know, the guys working at your base. You don't really have, like, the crafting survival elements in Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like a different game. It's, in my opinion, it's different enough. Is 1996 when they founded Pokemon? The first game. I think the Pokemon Company was founded like a few years before, and then I think it took the first game was like in development for like 3 or 4 years, I think, before it released, from what I remember. But yeah, I think 1996 was when the first game actually came out. But but they never felt the need to file the trademark or the patent. Sorry, I keep getting confused between trademark and patents. But yeah, they never felt the need to file the patent until now. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like why now? like why now of all times? And like I said, I think it's because they don't want to innovate or change up their formula, and they would rather just sue people to get money instead. And that's kind of how it is. But the actual amount that they want, like 5 million yen, I think that only equates to like $65,000. I think in like US money, if it released before March. If it released before March, I wasn't here yet, so no. But yeah, when it came to Power World, yeah, that's the thing. If Nintendo had a problem with Power World, they knew about Power World coming out by the trailers. Why didn't they do something then? Do you know what I mean? 1996 is when I was born, says Nuggets. Yeah, I was born in 1990. Let's see. Hey, Gollum, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, dude? And says, hey, how's it going? I'm going alright, dude. How are you doing? Right, so we got our solarium. So let's go make some heavy engineering blocks, and we're going to see if we can make ourselves the metal press. Would Power World have been successful if they didn't try and highlight their Pokemon mechanics? I see so many rip-off games on the stores that try to look like successful games. Ideas within months of within months of a game becoming successful. Well, I mean, I think Power World could have still been successful without a catching mechanic, because aside from just the catching mechanic, you can free pals as well. Do you know what I mean? You can free pals to befriend them. So if they just had a game where you had to rescue the pals and free them, and also because of what kind of said, yeah, because it's a survival crafter as well. Say if they removed the catching mechanic entirely, and you had to raid the bandit bases to free the pals instead, and that would be the way you got them. And the pals in the wild you'd only be able to fight to level up. I think it would still be successful. I think it would. I think it would. And you can just buy the pals as well. Because you can trade for them, can't you? So there's 3 ways to acquire the pals in the game. So you could argue that yes, there is the catching mechanic, but that's not the whole thing. You know what I mean? There's other ways that you can acquire. There's other ways that you can acquire the pals as well. Because next up they'll say that being gifted a Pokemon or like being gifted a creature to add to your party is another thing that they'll bring to you. Do you know what I mean? So then they're going to say, because then they're going to say, oh, so someone gifting you something is something that we can patent. That's it kind of stretches it too thin. So will they remove the mechanics in question and the game will still be fun? I think it would. I think if or will they let the game go away? Kind of says I've never seen Ash club a Pikachu. Yeah, exactly, right. And the fact that you can actually fight the Pokemon yourself with weapons and stuff like that. That's not in Pokemon either. So I think if they were to remove that catching mechanic, the fact that you can still trade for pals and the fact that you can still free pals from the Bandit Alliance would still make the game very fun and engaging. Like, I think that would be actually kind of a cool challenge run to do in Power World, is to see how far you could get with freeing and trading, and play it in that way, because I think that would be very fun. Kind of says Pokemon need another Pokemon. So yeah, I think without the catching mechanic, it would still be very successful. Gollum says, do you guys still play Once Human? I'm good, so that makes it 34. Yeah. They should have just done that. So it says they should have just done that from the beginning then. But then what I'm saying is there's other games that also have catching mechanics in. Do you know what I mean? Even Minecraft mods in some ways have catching mechanics. There's take the Ender IO mod. You can actually capture mobs in a soul vial, right? And then you can deploy them somewhere else. A Pokemon now going to come after them. Like the maker of that mod. Do you know what I mean? Mod makers for Minecraft make money too. Is that causing Nintendo a loss of sales because a Minecraft mod has a catching mechanic? If I throw a stone and capture an animal, that says that's in a few games. Exactly. It's not just Power World. So I don't think it's right to say that Palworld should just not have that mechanic, because if it was like only that mechanic and the core gameplay of Palworld was essentially the same as Pokemon, then yes, then I would agree they would have something to go after, because that would then literally just be a Pokemon ripoff, right? Because they're literally ripping off all the mechanics. But they're changing it in such a way that, you know, it doesn't just rely on that. And they also have, if you think about it, I think everyone thought of Palworld like a Pokemon game. I mean, it is called it is called Palworld. That was their marketing. But that's the thing. Like, if that was their marketing, then they should have sued them on the grounds of marketing. Do you know what I mean? But of course we did. We knew. Exactly, we knew. We saw. That's the thing. And like I said, they tried initially to sue on the art. And like I said, I do admit some of the designs do look very close to Pokemon designs. But, you know, I think it was ruled that they were different enough that it wasn't a ground that they could sue on. And that's why they've gone the trademark route. Essentially, they're just trying any tactic to sue Pocket Bear. They're money-hungry bastards. They don't deserve a penny. But that's the thing. Everyone who's actually played Palworld, including myself, I'll say it's pretty much not like Pokemon at all. You know, you don't go around in Pokemon and like smack them with clubs or shoot them with guns. Do you know what I mean? you don't enslave them and put them to work in your base. You know, so and it's just interesting to know that it's only Palworld that they go after. Because if you're saying that a game shouldn't implement a catching mechanic, then essentially if a game comes up with that's like saying a survival game then another survival game shouldn't implement survival mechanics. Do you know what I mean? It's like that then stretches to that. Do you know what I mean? So that's like saying that 7 Days to Die shouldn't have an inventory system because Minecraft has an inventory system. And that's then like saying, you know, another survival crafting game shouldn't have a crafting table because Minecraft has it. You know, you can't actually catch humans in Palworld, right? I think you can actually. I think it's possible, but it's just very, very low. I don't think they're very good in fights though. I think you can, but they're just really crap in fights. Right, here we go. Right, come down here and jump over here. Aha, there we go. Yeah, in Palworld, yes. In Pokemon, no. Yeah, you can't capture them. you can't capture them in Pokemon, no. That would be kind of funny though if you could. you just capture a random person. It's like, hey bro, and it's like, wait, what? No. It's like you have been succumbed to the Palsphere, or in that case, the Pokemon. Yeah, what are you on about? Okay, the cat's just being noisy again. The cat's making noise again. Let's see. But yeah, slow. That'd be like saying the game,
Brother,
What's that?
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother? But yeah, you know, that's also slow, like saying, you know, like the game that, you know, you're working on and we're putting ideas towards and everything like that. That's like saying, you know, because there are other survival games out there with crafting mechanics, that the game we're working on shouldn't include crafting. Do you know what I mean? Because other games have done it. You know, it's the same kind of precedent. You know, the catching of something is so broad. Do you know what I mean? It's such a broad idea. I'm actually very surprised they even got a patent for it because it's such a broad idea. You know, we've been catching things since the time that we were hunter-gatherers. Says, I'm okay with Palworld. It's really more the games like all the Flappy Bird clones and stuff like that. Games that are marketing by trying to look and feel like a successful game. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't say. Let's say maybe Palworld looks a little like Pokemon, but it definitely doesn't feel like it. You know, I think on surface level, I can agree there are some similarities, but when you do watch the trailers and you actually see some of the trailer aspects of it, you're just like, yeah, it looks different enough from the trailers. But yeah, you do make a good argument. That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm not saying that it's an invalid argument either. But like I said, I think that what they're trying to patent is way too broad. Let's see. No Pokemon has ever had a rocket launcher. That's very true. Yeah, I don't think they have actually, which is kind of funny. Yeah, because I think you got the the panda one. Mosander's the one that has the rocket launcher. No, it's the dino one. Relaxaurus, I think, is the one that has the rocket launcher towards the end game. You what?
What?
For someone who's usually quiet, you can be a very loud cat, you know. Sorry guys, if you can hear the cat yelling in the background. I haven't played either game. I just I haven't played either game. I just like to troll. No, but I know what you're saying though. Like, and you know, in some ways, it is good to play like devil's advocate and say like, well, you know, well, if they didn't have it, would it still be successful? But like I said, I think if Power didn't have a catching mechanic, it still would have been a very successful game, do you know? Because, you know, it's unique enough. It gripped people when it first came out. It gripped people with everything else that it offered. And it kind of says hardly trolling. Yeah, I'd say it's more playing devil's advocate than trolling, you know. And they are very valid questions, you know. And I think it will differ. Like, different people have different opinions, right? So, you know, and I don't think really there's it says off to pick up my daughter now, so Slow, back in a bit. No worries, Slow, I'll see you later, dude. But yeah, I think, like I said, I think they're very valid questions. Do I agree with what Nintendo's doing? No. Do I agree they're within their rights to do it? Sure, they're in their rights to do it. Do I agree? Do I think it makes them scummy? Yes. And no, it says, have my bits. Kind of says, travel safe, slow down, don't trip. Stupid kid! When I wake up and get off on the sidewalk. And so I was Friday thinking, I'm not old. I've never heard that cat be so bloody loud. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm going to hang on, guys. I think Teddy needs to go out for a poop. I'm going to be right back.
There's another guy coming this way.
Time to end this little game. You puny...
Oh, his head was still speaking as I decapitated it. Nice. Love it. So 2 lockpicks. So materials room key. I'll take that. So that probably opens one of the master lock doors around here somewhere. So we search in that chest there.
The words of smithing station. Oh God. What? Finch, what? Maybe little Finch, old guys. You've got to work it when making stuff on the smithing station. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you're like a fabulous face, then you're gonna find them all over the nation. One smithing station in our nation. And it's gonna make us all say, God damn it, twerk it, want to work it, what? I think that's something, but...
I see a snake coming along this way. Okay, so snake is heading my way. You silly snake, right? Okay, he definitely wants to take a bite out of me. Okay, let's see if we can. I don't want to get. Oh, you give up? Okay, come here. Oh God. Okay. Oh, you poisoned me. Don't. Okay, that actually kind of hurt. Okay, in that case, let me back up a little bit. Okay, we don't have snake bite anti-venom, so you have to put out with lower stamina for a sec. Okay, so there we go. I'm snake bite boy. Yay! Rivaline, just hit her in the face. How you doing? Hi, Rivaline. How you doing, dude? See, I couldn't get that snake, unfortunately. Okay, is he coming my way? No, he's not. He's kind of standing over there. Where's my bandages? Here we go. There you go, Rivaline. Snake bite boy for you. Hey everyone, it's Joel here from the Fun Pimps. So it's day 7 in Gnarmod Horde mode, and I kind of got a little bit better at my own game now, so hopefully everything's going to be alright. But here they come, so wish me luck. Oh! No! What the hell? I'm dead. Oh, okay, I lived. Oh my God, I just lived. I inch. Have it dubs. inch L-eyes. You working, and having a little throat. As if you work hard enough and the size of the iron, and you are doing it in loop, and that's all good. As I own on a little higher in or ace. I am out on unless you on arms.
2, 1, 8. Oh my God, you actually did it!
I'm still struggling to see what's on now. Oh, is it that there? Is it that one right there? Oh, there it goes. There we go. Hey! Oh man, the lag. The lag right now. Hang on, gotta clean some of this out. The sheer amount of entities.
It's like usually you would pull the sword from the stone. The fox sword goes in the stone. And it's repeatedly thrust deeper and deeper into said stone.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. She said. Oh dear. Everybody says, oh nice, I got the lava one. It looked like a normal lava spike. Yes, yeah, it looks very... We'll grab it too. There you go, 6 clay right there. Yeah, if I see any clay, then we'll definitely grab that one. What? Maybe little kid. Well, guys, you've got to work it when hunting for the lava. Because if you trigger hard enough and you lava the lava, then Metal Rock Gaming lava the lava too. Because the lava coming to the lava hunting, they want to go and bite up butt. Say what? Turkey to work it and shake that Metal Rock Gaming butt. What? I've got to read my chat, guys. Come on.
No, come find us,
just
Max.
come and see us.
Yeah, you guys just run off, haven't you?
We got bored.
Sorry.
Come on, follow our markers, Max.
I don't even know where your markers are now. You're so far away. Oh, there you are. What are you guys doing?
Okay, guys, let's go.
Hi, guys.
Come on.
It's like, what have I walked into? Easy clap says, come on then, or come on then. Depends who I'm talking to. For 99.99999% of everything, it is come on then, just like as normal. But you know, if I'm talking to Coffee Queen, then it's slightly different.
It's like mashed potato and like it's kind of like a mincemeat kind of casserole kind of thing. It was good. It was very, very good. How you doing, Shelby? Welcome back as well. And Grave, welcome back as well. And Dubs, how's everyone doing? All right, so we have our next boss is the most waspishly bug in the waspishly fishy. There's the most waspishly bug in the backyard. As you guys know, it's time for us to go do the Wasp Queen now. So let's go and see if we fuck it. Right, there's a bird, Mims well sending another bird, turd. Now we do
Somebody's gonna get it
more
today.
birds. Yeah.
Oh crap! Oh crap! Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh god! Oh god! This is actually really bad. Okay. This is really bad. This is really bad. Okay. Get out of the way! Oh, we've had it. We've had it. We've had it. No, I missed. I'm dead. I'm dead. No! First it was well done. I love you. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you so much. No! We got caught in the room. Ah.
I'll throw my spear into you. Okay. Try and kill a few more. Yeah, we just gotta like pull out a few at a time. Just a few at a time. Says I did it. Says staying alive, staying alive. Where you find love when you're going into the cage? Just staying alive, staying alive. Not running away, just like I don't want to die. There's fucking.
Okay, that's not good. Alright, he's dead. Okay, got him. Right, come back up here. Eat this. Okay. Well, Weaver's got involved in the fight. That's fine, we'll kill him now. We can get some, we might need a second spider chunk anyway. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid, but there we go. Luckily I had the gorilla buzz for now. Okay. Right, come on, old Weaver. Right, don't even try you. Right, now we should get him. Another one. Come on, then. Come on, then. Got him. Right.
Does deep throat no gag? Guess that means I'll be good at taking dick. I don't know. How you doing, Slade? He says, I'm good, thanks. And you guys, I'm doing very well. Thank you, dude. Some coffee to wash it down. There we go. Maxie, things were said, sister. Well, what do you mean? It was Mamadian who said I deep throat and don't have a gag reflex. So I mean, it's the next natural thing.
Very well out the time that he's been playing this model of his.
Yeah.
And because he's got so many points, he's like one of my like older viewers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, it was just fucking funny.
Oh wait.
Okay, I am super over encumbered.
So Robin.
I still need water.
I may die again.
Oh my god. Wait, like.
Okay, I'll tell you what happened, right?
Fucking
Listen. I was drinking the dirty water over here, right? And as I was drinking, a poison dart frog jumped in front of my fucking cursor and made me pick it up.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Is that where you're going with? Is that
literally? Someone please click that. Someone please click that.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see. John says, I hope this works. Initializing once. I wouldn't be surprised if it crashes again. Well, I hope it does work. And welcome back, everyone. Thank you guys so much for hanging around while I was gone. Alright, so we're going to go and make the heavy engineering blocks. That was the next thing we wanted to do. So let's go and have a look and see that. And Dubs says, back welcome. You thank. Dubs, you thank. And just says, it crashed. Ah, I did. Okay, the only other thing I can suggest is make sure you've got the right version of Java installed. It should automatically do it, I think, but it's a little bit weird if it's crashing. Did it crash on the initialization, or did it crash when you tried to load into the world? No, it says BCW. Oh man, I remember BCW. I'm almost at 10,000 bits. Hey, nice nuggets. Kind of like, wow, GG. I was gonna say, it's all them sound files, isn't it? Thank you so much, Nuggets. Very much appreciated, dude. Right, I need to go and make the heavy engineering block. So let's have a look at that. So heavy engineering block. Now, we only need one of these for the metal press, but I will want more of these eventually. So we need 2 steel mechanical components, 2 pistons, 4 more steel. So that's 12 steel per... Okay, so essentially 1 heavy engineering block is 6 steel, which is pretty expensive. Loading on the initialization. That's really strange. Because that's the thing, mine has like 0 issues on initialization. You might be able to try removing the modern metals mod and see if that fixes it. You probably just got back as I got back for Nugget says you probably just got back as I got back from a piss. Nuggets, why are you pissing? Oh my god. Right, here we go. Let's go get some copper. So we need 2 copper. 2 copper there, and we need 12 steel in total. And what else do we need? So we need 2 copper, 12 steel. We need 1 solarium, which we have, and then 2 pistons. Okay, and that makes the that gives us 2 heavy engineering blocks that we can use. So let's see, I do have 2 pistons in here. Yeah, I deliberately made like 64 pistons like earlier on in the pack so that we could just have a load of it. Because I had a feeling we'd need a lot. So there's those, and let's see. We need our 1 ingot of solarium, so let's go get one of those. There we go, and then we should be able to make ourselves the heavy engineering blocks. There we go. Nice. There is 2 heavy engineering blocks. Okay, so the other thing I want to do is get the engineer's manual, because we might need that to figure out how the hell we make the metal press. I will need the hammer as well, so I may as well grab it while we're here. And let's go grab engineer's manual. There it is. All right, let's see. How do we make a heavy engineering metal press? Would there be negative consequences of removing it? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if it's used for... I don't know if there's like any recipes that reference anything from modern metals. I guess you could try it, and if it still crashes, then just add it back in. If it crashes on initialization, just add it back in, and it won't do any harm. So let's go heavy machinery. We want to look for the metal press. Here we go. Right, so the metal press is actually quite a small machine. So what we need for this is it's an automated way of shaping metal. It uses a high-pressure piston to press a mold onto an ingot, forming it into a plate, rod, or other metal components. The structure is created as shown above. To form the multi-block, click the piston with an engineer's hammer. Power is input through the top, and items through the conveyors, obviously in the direction of movement. The lower middle block is the redstone control port. Right-clicking it with an engineer's hammer allows you to invert the redstone control. Cool. Okay, so yeah, we can actually then start making molds, and then with those, then we can craft those into the things that we want to like make for cheaper, which is really cool. Note says too much information. Someone in the chat is impersonating an owl. You twit too. Alright, so what do we need for this? So this requires 2 steel scaffolds, 1 heavy engineering block, 2 conveyors, and a piston, and a redstone engineering block. Okay, so that shouldn't be too difficult. We may have most of this stuff already, but I guess we'll find out. So the real question is, do I have the redstone engineering block? Which is probably a no. We do have a piston though, so we need one of those. So we'll get the piston that we need. We need the conveyor belts, which we should have in here. Well, there's one. One conveyor belt. I could have sworn I made like tons of these though. Let me have a look in here. Are there any more conveyors in this one? Or did I end up putting them back over in this side? Because I do remember making like a ton of conveyor belts. Or at least I thought I did. What did he say there? Conveyor belts. Thought he did. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. Let me check around in any of these other ones to see. Now, I think we got the steel scaffolding in this one, if I remember right. Yes, there's the steel scaffold, so we need 2 of those. So there's our 2 steel scaffolds. And yeah, I think we need to make a redstone engineering block. So let's have a look at that. So let's just type in engineering block. Here we go. So we'll just do that, and that will bring up all 3. So redstone engineering block is just 4 iron, a copper, and 4 redstone. So that's not too difficult at all. So we can get that one very, very easily. So 4 iron, 4 redstone, which is over there, and 1 copper. So we'll get that one. Nice. So 4 iron, 4 redstone, and a copper. That'll give us the redstone engineering block we need. That gives us actually 2 of them. Nice. And we just need to find our conveyor belts and see how we go. A smart owl said of who would have said whom. Now I'm the owl. Fuck. You're supposed to say who. God damn it. I'm sorry, Nuggets. Okay, no, I'm not sorry. Me? Sorry? I'm not fucking sorry. You can't make me be sorry. Nuggets is like, yes, I can, and I will. Oh, there's our conveyor belts. Yeah, as I said, I've made a load of these. Right, there we go. So that's good. So now we've got that made, and I think that's all we need. So we got our heavy engineering block, we got our piston, we got our 2 conveyor belts, and I think that's everything we need to make the metal press, right? So I think what we need to do now is come over here, and we need to put this somewhere where we're going to want. I think eventually I'm going to want 3 of these, so I'll probably like align them here, and I'll have the input be at the back, I think. Or maybe we'll have like input on the left, and hang on. Have I got any... So we've got a gap of 4 here. This thing is 3 across though, so I probably want it across here this way. Okay, so we need 2 steel scaffolding here and here, so we need 1 there and 1 there. We need the redstone engineering block in the middle, so that guy goes there. And then I think we need the piston on top of that. And this thing has to be, I think this thing has to specifically be angled downwards, but we can deal with that at the end. Heavy engineering block on the top, and then we just put the 2 conveyors on the front and the back. Yeah, now we got the solarium, we can finally make this thing. So there's 1 conveyor there, and we're going to have 1 conveyor right there. There we go. And then we just need to get our engineer's hammer and click on the piston until the structure forms, right? So there we go. And there we go, guys. We now have ourselves a metal press. Perfect. So yeah, let's see how many molds there are. Because I think there's like 3 types of molds. So let me just see here. So a gear mold is essentially, yeah, any kind of gear with 4 steel plates will give us a metal. Okay, let's just say metal press mold. So metal press. How many are there? So there's 1. Okay, so there's a plate, a gear, a rod, a bullet casing, and a wire. The only ones I think we're going to need is the gear, the rod, and the wire. Plates we can get just from our IC2 machines. Jonathan says, deleting and going to re-download it. Key saves moved. Alright, yeah, try that and see if that works. But yeah, so that's what we need to do. So yeah, the plate one is pretty easy. They all just require 4 steel plates each. But yeah, the gear one is just any kind of gear. I don't know if it accepts like a wood gear or a basic gear. I want to actually wait and see if it does, because that'll actually save us some resources if we can. Because then we can just like make any kind of gear we want. But yeah, as you can see, yeah, I think the modern metals mod only adds like the different types of gears and stuff. Yeah, steel gear from base metals. But yeah, I think it accepts any kind of gear. Yeah, bronze gear, forestry, cold iron gear, nickel gear, invar gear. So any kind of gear works. Okay, so yeah, I think we just have to make one more. Yeah, okay, I don't think the wooden one works though. Yeah, we've gone through all the different ones. So chromium gear. I like how they got like a uranium gear. I was just like, why would you make a gear out of uranium? That's like not what its purpose is. Okay, so yeah, we want to make let's go make a gear mold. We'll get that started. And then essentially we have gears will be much easier to craft after that. Which will let us make the centrifuge for a lot cheaper. What age are we in? We're now in age 5, the Ender age. And yeah, this is age 5 out of 15, technically. So yeah, we need to get a gear mold, so we're going to need to make 1 more gear. So let's get 4 steel, and I guess we'll just make a copper gear, because that's probably the easiest one to do. And we're going to need 4 steel plates as well to make this work. So we should have some steel plates up here. There you go, so 4 steel plates there. And then we can make ourselves a gear mold, which is going to be good. And John says, eats the uranium gear. You feel the red in there? Okay. Oh, that one actually just uses a mithril rod. Oh, we could have actually used we could have actually made a gear much easier. But yeah, as you can see, like it only takes 1 ingot per gear later, which is really, really nice. So yeah, we want a copper gear, which is going to require 1 of these. There we go. Then we put a copper gear around there. Very good. And then we surround that copper gear with 4 of these, I think. Is it like that? No, it's like this. Hang on. It's like that. There you go. That one, that one, that one, that one. There you go. And we now have a metal press mold for a gear. So all we have to do is put this into the metal press, and then we just run some ingots through it. So let's say, for example, we tend to need a lot of copper gears and tin gears, don't we? So let me get 12 of those, and 12 of those, and let's go make a load of gears. That sounds like fun. Let's do it, and we can go and get our metal press working here. So let's go get this started. So the first thing I think we need to do is well, we have to provide power to it as well. So power goes in through the top, so that'll be via a laser relay most likely. So I'll have to get some power into it as well. But I think we just put the mold on there. There we go. So the gear mold is there, and then all you do is you run an ingot through here, and it goes stamp, and it will turn it into a gear, and then that comes out of this end. Right. So pretty easy. No says steal my drill. Yeah, D's drilling. Still your drill nuggets, we still got it. Alright, so yeah, I need a laser relay on the top of this then, and then we need to get some energy to this machine. So, do I have any laser relays here? I do. I actually have an advanced energy laser relay here. So, we're going to do 1 advanced energy laser relay there, and then we just need to go like underneath to sort this out. So let me open... That's a sneaky torch, so don't want to open that one. Yeah, come on here. And then we'll just open this bit out a little bit more. There we go. And then I think it is... So how many blocks in is it? It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 3 blocks in. 1, 2, 3. Right there. And yeah, I think that can link to a laser over here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and there. Cool, so now we can link that to our other lasers over here. And that should be good. So let's go grab this guy. We're going to link you to... actually, I can link you to that one. There you go. So link you up here. And then we'll link this guy, finally, up to the top. And that will then link to this. There you go. And actually, that looks kind of cool because you see the laser coming through there. I like that. All right, and then if we want to link up any more of these, then we can just add, we can just add another gear onto it, right? So, tree wood planks go there. There we go. So there we go. We now have a metal press. So I think what we can do now, I don't know if we can just like drop the items on, if that works. No, I think they had to be. I think they had to be put onto this thing. I don't know if we can right-click these on to make it work as well, or they might have to be hoppered into this thing. Let me see. Can one of them get thrown on? Okay. Yeah, one of them can get thrown on, I think. There you go. Does that now go through, or does it not? That one seems to not want to go through. Okay, so we might have to hopper these things into the machine and then take them out, just like we do with other machines. Okay, so that's not too difficult. So I guess we might be able to use the translocators for that actually. So if I make 2 storage crates for this, eventually I'll probably make a different system for it. But for now, let's just get it roughly working. I should say we'll get it working like just roughly. Where's my treated wood? Here we go. There you go. So we got 16 of these, and let's go and grab all of them, and we'll turn those into 2 storage crates. So 2 wooden storage crates like that, and I think we're going to need I think we're just going to need 2 translocators, aren't we? Or are we going to need a dropping conveyor belt for this last one? We might need a dropping conveyor belt for it, but I'm not too sure. So now that we got that made, we are going to need... Let's see, could the translocators work for this? They might, actually. If we still have them anyway. Are they on my character, or did I put them away somewhere? I may have put them in one of these boxes. I probably put them in one of these boxes and go, yeah, guys, I'll sort this out later. And then no, I don't know where anything is. Oh, yeah, they're probably in here. Here we go. So there's some transfer nodes, some translocators. Okay, let me try with the translocator and see if that can actually put the... I want to see if that can put the thing onto that one there. Let's try that. Okay, so now we'll go over here. And first of all, I want to see how we can get the stuff onto the machine, right? So if I was to put one thing here, and I do it like this. I don't know if I can do it like this because it's not a solid block, but I might be able to, so we'll try it. Because, yeah, I've not really used the metal press very much, so can I put a translocator on the side of that block there? No, I can't. Okay, so I cannot put one... And it seems I cannot even put one on the top of this crate either. Okay, so these storage crates do not like to work with translocators, so it might not be that way. So we might have to just hopper this thing into it then, and just hopper it manually. So we should be good. And Jonathan says, idea: storage crate for the stone dust with a void upgrade. I actually have one. Right there. Storage crate for stone dust. There. It's already got a void upgrade. I also have one for the Industrial Craft 2 version of it as well. Right there. Void upgraded too. So yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's a good idea though, because it's a big old waste product that we got to watch out for. So yeah, we've got to try and find another way to get the items onto this belt. Unless we can put it onto a different belt somehow, and add it onto a different one. But yeah, the immersive engineering belts are a little bit finicky. So I might have to figure out a way to get it out of a crate. So I think the other safe option is to just use a transfer pipe maybe, and just use that to get it in and out, because that worked with everything else. So I might just do that, because yeah, sometimes translocators don't like to work as they should, or they might not like to connect to a certain side of an object, which can make it a little bit tricky. So I guess we'll just use the transfer node and transfer pipe for it. So we'll go do that. Right, here we go. So we'll go grab these, and let's try this. Eventually, I'll probably just have I'll probably have like an input crate and an output crate in the front, just to kind of have it working. But for now, put a transfer node there, and if we link that one with the transfer pipe, there you go. That then pushes out onto here. There you go. So that'll then export that onto that, and it should be pretty good. And Nuggets has been following for 1 year, 5 months, and 19 days. Hey, oh, 1 year, 173. Kindness is 2 years, 216. 2 years, 7 months, and 1 day. Nice. All right, so let's go put these on here. Hopefully, that'll do it. Will that push us on here? It seems like it doesn't want to go onto that for some reason. Okay, let me try the copper one. Will copper work? Oh, that's because it's silver. That's probably why. Will copper work on here? Aha, there we go. So copper goes on here, gets stamped, and look at that. 1 copper now turns into 1 gear. Look at that. So yeah, it's a little bit slow, but you know, it's pretty cool. And yeah, the metal press now works as it should. And then yeah, the items will just kind of like pop off the end. Does it turn? Is it 4 to 1? Okay, so it's 4 to 1, not 1 to 1. But that's still good. Okay, I thought that was tin. It was actually silver. That's why it wasn't working. Now, one thing I want to see is if we put another wooden storage crate at the end here. I want to see if it will drop it into that crate if we were to have a dropping conveyor belt. And we'll try that. So yeah, we'll go and get some more stuff to test with. So yeah, it's four copper to a gear. That's not too bad. But yeah, now we don't require steel to make gears anymore, which is very, very much better. Like way better. So yeah, I need to get a dropping conveyor belt if we have one. I'm not even sure if we do. But I can probably make one though. It's just a regular conveyor belt with an iron trapdoor, I believe, and that'll make a dropping one. So we'll go get that and see how we go. This is Back to the Future's hoverboard on a Star Wars special bike thing. Oh, if you could use any mode of transportation, no matter how ridiculous, what method of transportation would you use to get around town? I say, yeah, I would say like a little hoverboard thing. I would do that. Like, if any of you guys play Red Alert 2, the Yuri's Revenge, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2, that little hoverboard that Yuri Prime is on, it's like a little circular board, and I got on that, and now it says Hippogriff. That'd be cool too. A little bit uncomfortable for getting around town, but it'd be good. Yeah, I remember they described the experience of riding the Hippogriff as very uncomfortable, so I don't know. I might not do that one. Alright. So that's looking good. Okay. So yeah, we want these to go into one. We need these to go into one belt. Then we actually. Yeah, I'll do one for now. So we need that, and we need one iron. So we do one iron trapdoor, and then we can turn it into a dropping conveyor belt, and that should allow the thing to drop into here, right? So we do that, and so that and that. There you go. So there's our dropper conveyor belt. Now all we have to do is come over here. And like I said, I should have teleported because, you know, I made the teleporters to actually get around now, but, you know, I keep forgetting that I made them. So we put you there. Nice. Okay, so now what we should be able to do is throw this copper into here. Oh, what we should find now is when we run this through, this will then go through here, and it'll stamp into a gear. And hopefully what we find is this then ends up dropping into the chest. Like that. There you go. Look at that. Now we can make copper gears much, much more easily, and we don't have to waste steel anymore, which is so much nicer. I clean other people's shit, so it would not matter, says Nuggets. I'll take the speedster bike. Imagine cleaning that beast shit though. You keep your Hippogriff's guide. I was gonna say, yeah, it's like you know, you think cats and dogs leave behind big shits? Well, think of a hippogriff shit. That must. All right, Ari. It looks like you did a giant turd while flying in the air. Landed on poor Draco. Just you wait till my father hears about this. Now, Rubius. Having your hippogriffs shit on my son. Concussion more like it. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Here we go. It says, is that a threat? No, it's a warning. There's a difference, I think. I think we broke Carnage. Alright, are these machines working now? There we go. Now they're processing at full efficiency again. That's better. Okay, because yeah, I think these things were getting. Oh my god, yeah! Look how full of like dusts these machines are. Like all these ingots are up to being processed, and yeah, we got a lot in there. I need the clay to get processed though. Like first of all, so what I might do is I think I'm going to hijack this centrifuge. So I'm just going to let this one finish. There you go. And we're going to... Oh, no, we got to macerate it first, haven't we? Yeah. Hang on. I'm doing this wrong. I did it wrong! It's like, oh my god, you're doing it fucking wrong. Like, for fuck's sake. Right, so yeah, we got to macerate it first. So you got to go in there. And you got to go in there. So we'll just set these ones for the clay maceration. And then we can just drop these through here. There you go. And then we just got to set the clay dust as an output. Okay, so here's our clay dust now. And then the clay dust has to be centrifuged to make silicon dioxide, doesn't it? So we're going to set clay dust to come in here. There you go. And that should all end up in here. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we should get two stacks of clay dust from this. And then we need to set the centrifuges to take that clay dust and turn it into silicon dioxide, right? So we need to set you here. Yeah, you got to make it dust first before we can centrifuge it. So that one and that one. There we go. Right, so there's all the dust processed. Okay, right, so yeah, I'm going to just take over these centrifuges because we do need the silicon dioxide for electrical steel anyway, so we're going to get this done first. So I'm sorry, centrifuge, but centrifugal force needs silicon. Right, grab those, there we go, and I'll just put these back in the purified chest again. Nice. Alright, so that's now done. There's our silicon dioxide. Yeah, it takes 4 per centrifuge operation. And then we'll put silicon dioxide into this one at the end, I think, with all of the other random dusts that we end up with. And then the last thing we have to do is we need to put that through a squeezer, right? And that'll give us the last thing we need. Officially at 30k, 20k to go. Jonathan says, I'm re-downloading the Modpack. No worries, dude. I hope it works after a re-download. Hopefully it does. And this is a rather good coffee. I made it while I was taking Teddy for the poop. No, it says, I don't want to, but I might actually have to go to bed. That flu jab yesterday has kicked me into next week. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Well, if you need to rest, go rest. It's very important that you get whatever rest you need, especially, because you're working and everything. So, it is understandable. And obviously, you just had a work day as well, so you're going to be a bit run down. Fun fact, Stormworks has mod support. Fun fact, I have no idea what the hell Stormworks is. I don't actually know what it is. Guy says, go lay down and learn. Nuggets. See, exactly. Yeah, if you need to rest, dude, then go ahead and rest. Alright, so here we go. That's now producing into the dioxide, and that should end up in here, right? And then the silicon dioxide needs to go through a squeezer, right? So if we look at the squeezer for silicon dioxide, that then makes the silicon, I believe. We can also squeeze into crystallized mineral as well, which is kind of nice. Let me see. We could also do phosphor and dirt to make lava, which is actually kind of interesting. Wow, 1600 millibuckets for 2? That's not bad, actually. Okay, so let's see what else we can do. So apples turn into mulch with fruit juice. You just, squash the apples down. Yeah, apples and fruit juice make mulch. But yeah, I think this is where we have to squeeze out the... Yeah, so that makes crushed ice. Wow, 4,000 millibuckets of crushed ice? Wow, that's actually quite a lot. Let's see. No, it's not the squeezer, is it? Hang on. No, it is the other centrifuge, isn't it? So it's a centrifuge we need. It's that one, isn't it? Because I think that one has... Yeah, silicon dioxide in the centrifuge makes silicon. It's kind of funny that we've literally just gone through a centrifuge right here, but we had to put it through another centrifuge to make this work. You should play Stormworks and play on custom with friends for some chaotic fun. But yeah, I have no idea what it is, so I'm not sure if I would like it or not. All right. So yeah, we need to make a centrifuge. So how do we make one of those? So yeah. Oh, I already had it there. So we need the forestry one, which is this one. That requires, what do we need to make it? We need a sturdy casing, 6 copper, and any kind of glass. Okay, that's pretty easy. So let's go to our warehouse and get all the stuff we need. So warehouse, haha! Yay! I remember that I can teleport this time. You like chaos, don't you? I mean, it depends if the chaos is being used against me. In that case, not so much. Okay, there you go. Grab those, and then we need a bronze casing. So we're gonna go grab that one. And then we can make ourselves the centrifuge, and that should be good. So there's that one. There is this guy. Nice. Cool. There you go. Centrifuge is now made. Alrighty, so what we need to do now is take the centrifuge and we're going to just put it alongside this other machine here, because I got my thermonic fabricator and carpenter here. So I'm going to break out this one here. There we go. And then we'll put down the basic capacitor. So you can just kind of sit there with the other ones. There you go. And then we need to configure you again. And you're going to be an output. So you are going to output energy to any machine above it. And there we go. That guy is now going to go into there. This guy should now have power. And then all we need to do is put the silicon dioxide through. And then we should, hopefully, after that's all done, get a lot of stuff. So how much have we done in here? Wait, did that finish already? Hang on, where did it go? Yeah, there we go, silicon dioxide, there we go. So then we take all these, and then we just put the silicon dioxide straight in there, and then over time, that will squeeze it out, and then from each one of those, we should then get 4 of these squeezed out into silicon. There we go. Hey, we now have silicon, look at that. Perfect. There you go. Equal chaos. The chaos is more indiscriminate in total effect. It just happens as a side effect. Okay. I think the other thing I want to do is I want to get a circuit in there as well. So we want we want to put down an intricate circuit board, because in that thing we can fit 4 more electron tubes, and that can be used to make this machine go a bit faster, right? Because it isn't that fast right now. So yeah, I want to get the intricate circuit board made. So I think we got some actually back here, if I remember right. I'm not actually sure if we still have some, but I do remember making a load of them before. So we might be able to fit them with electron tubes to make the machine run faster. If I still have it anyway. Let me have a little look. Here we go. Yeah, intricate circuit board. So we've got, what have we got here? So we got peat bogs, infernal farms. Right, here we go. So let's go grab this one. And we need to fit that with some electron tubes, right? So we need to make it machine efficiency. Decreases power usage. We want to increase the machine's speed, though. So which electron tube is... or the speed? Let me look at electric tubes, because yeah, there's one that will speed the machine up. And that's the one we want to add to the circuit. So blazing electron tube is... oh, it is the blazing one. So yeah, speed boost 2. So we need 4 blazing electron tubes. So 4 of them. There you go. And then we grab our soldering iron, which should be in here somewhere. It's been a long time since we used this, so hopefully it's still in here. It's been a while. Not sure why I got a factory block in there, but I'll just leave it. It's fine. No one will know it's there. Right, so let me go try and find where my soldering iron is. This is my screwdriver. Where be the soldering iron? Right here. That's a screwdriver. That is chisel. Did I not... oh, I wonder if my soldering iron broke. It may have broken. That would be a shame if it broke. Oh no, is that it? There it is. Right, I got it. Okay, so there's the soldering iron. So now we just got to take this guy. And we then put in our circuit board. So you go in there. And then we put these guys into the slots. Hang on. No, so we need to do machine upgrade. Here we go. So turn it to machine upgrade. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. And there is our fully completed circuit. Cool. And then we just put that into the centrifuge and it will make it go faster. Cool. All right, let's go do that. So we'll centrifuge this machine. It'll then speed up. And then we can produce silicon even faster. And then we can start making electrical steel. So yeah. All right, so here we go. So come over here. Grab this guy. And you need to get placed right there. There you go. Cool. So now that's going to speed up a bit. And as you can see now, that's like quite a bit faster. It's twice as fast now. All right, so there's our silicon. So we need silicon, we need coal dust, and we need iron, and then we can make a ton of electrical steel, which is the thing we want now. Because that's going to allow us to make things like the vat and a couple of other things to start processing different liquids. So that's what we need ASAP. So we need some iron, so let's get a stack of iron. And then we need a stack of coal dust as well. And hopefully we got our load in here. Yeah, we do. And let's go to our alloy smelter and make electrical steel. And once again, forgetting about the machine. So yeah, come on here and jump over here. Haha! I love this teleport thing. Right, so yeah, now we can do... right, there's our solarium. I'm not sure why that got placed back in there. It might have been... I wonder if solarium is actually used with something else. Hang on. Is that used in the alloy smelter as well? It might be. Let me just double check. Solarium is used in... ah, okay. That makes dark solarium ingots for simply jetpacks, and then that makes the dark solarium jetpack upgrade and reinforced glider. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. So that makes a flight control unit and a couple of other things. Dark solarium jet plate. Okay, yeah. So that's just used for something else. Okay, so solarium makes dark solarium, which I think is what, dark steel, solarium, and a pulsating grid. Oh wow, that's very expensive. Fucking hell. There's I would have 2 rules for the world. No lag bombs, created with the sole purpose to cause lag, and only the host spawns meteors. Decent issue for the guests. Kai says, I'm saying this now. I tapped too quickly and sent Karate a kiss emote in a DM. I did not mean it. It was because I was laughing and I have a slightly smaller keyboard with my new phone. I need you to know before he does his shit. All right, Carnage. Carnage, I appreciate your honesty and the fact that you love karate. Carnage's like, no, fuck. I just started like, God damn it, Max. And I was like, that's me there. It's like, all right, there we go. So now I'm going to put these through. And that will then start to make the electrical steel. There we go. And then we can get all those out of here. The other thing we're going to want to make is dark steel as well eventually, because that's going to be... Because dark steel is used for a few things later on, I believe. You can actually make a dark steel anvil, which is kind of cool. But yeah, to make the dark steel, that is essentially electrical steel armor plate. Oh, okay, he's actually changed the recipe here. So electrical steel armor plating, which is conductive iron armor plating with 10 electrical steel. Oh, wow, that's very expensive. Does that only give us 1? Oh, wow. Okay, wow, he's really made that expensive. Fucking hell. Okay, that's that one's a bit more unexpected than before. But yeah, 10 of those gives us no wait, I just want a dark steel ingot, not the no, oh wait, no, I'm clicking the wrong one. Okay, oh god, I thought he just made it super expensive. I was like, no, please. Okay, no, okay, so it's iron, coal powder, and obsidian will give us dark steel. Okay, so there's 2 types of steel, and yeah, dark steel is used to make like a stronger anvil. You can use make the staff of traveling as well, which is kind of nice. You can make yourself a set of dark steel armor too. Not that we really need it because we've already got a couple of other things. You can actually make the better fluid tanks though. You can make pressurized fluid tanks, but this is the one that's good, the enchanter, because this can make you let you make as many enchanted books as you like, which is really nice. So yeah, it uses XP to combine items and a book and quill to create enchanted books. Yeah, so you can essentially craft your own enchanted books, which is nice. The other thing we're going to need it for is, of course, the inventory panel, but that requires sentient ender, which is essentially an ender resonator with a soul vial with a witch soul, and that'll make ourselves a sentient ender. And that requires a soul binder, which is another machine that we can't really get, yet. So yeah, going to take a little bit of work, that one. But yeah, we'll get there eventually. But as you can see, we're now getting electrical steel, which is awesome. So I want to work on another machine. This one's probably going to go in our greenhouse, and it's the vat is what we need to make next. So let's go get that. So 1 vat. Let's see. Which is this guy here, and it's literally called the vat. So that requires machine chassis and a furnace, which is easy. A cauldron, 2 fluid tanks, which, you know, again, very easy. We got plenty of them. Or I can just make some more. And then 4 electrical steel. So it's not super expensive. But yeah, the vat essentially allows you to create liquids. So you can make water into nutrient distillation, which we're going to need eventually. You can turn that into Dew of the Void later, which is something we need to automate for the end game. And I think Vapor of Levity is the last thing we need. You can also turn it into hooch, which I think is used as a fuel source in a combustion generator. Eventually, you can also turn that into rocket fuel, which is kind of cool. So as long as you got enough, if you get a creeper farm and a witch farm, you can actually automate rocket fuel, which is very nice. And you can use that in a combustion generator later on. You can make liquid sunshine, and for anyone who doesn't know what these things do, these essentially can be used in a weather maker to actually control the weather. So if you pump liquid sunshine into a weather controller, it will actually ensure that it's always sunny, which is actually kind of cool. But you need particularly a sunflower to make it. You can also make cloud seed, which will make it rain, and you can have concentrated cloud seed, which will trigger a thunderstorm. What else have we got? We can also make that's pretty much it. So yeah, nutrient distillation is the main thing that we're going to need though, and the easiest way to make it essentially is with netherwort. Is probably the easiest thing to farm, and then we need one other thing. So it's one kind of meat item. So we're going to need some kind of animal farm, but I think a zombie farm would probably be the best thing to do. So yeah, making a zombie farm, and then combining that with an animal farm would probably be the best way. Heads will also give you some other stuff as well. But yeah, I want to make sure that we only get like rotten flesh and zombie heads, and then we can kind of put that through the machine. We could make an animal farm as well though. We could make like a pig farm. It won't be as efficient, so, you know, because you see the multipliers here will essentially tell you how much you get. So if you were to use, say, a mob head at 2 times and a mushroom at 1.5 times, you would get 3 times the amount of nutrient distillation per water you put in. So yeah, it's also dependent on the ingredients that you put through here as well. But yeah, it takes a little bit of power as well, 10,000 RF, so it's not the cheapest. But you will need nutrient distillation to run an inventory panel later on, and it's also used in a carpenter as well a little bit later. So yeah, there's a couple of things we've got to make with this. Because yeah, I think the carpenter has a I think to trigger age 6, which is RF tools. I think we need to get the machine chassis, which does require. I think it does require nutrient distillation to make it. Yeah, it does. Look, so we actually need nutrient distillation to make the tier 6 machine frame. So yeah, that's the next one. So yeah, we have to at least make one vat. But technically, we could go to age 6 straight away if we wanted to. But there's a lot of other stuff we can do in age 5 with Ender.io. So like I said, we've got to automate Dew of the Void, and Vapor of Levity as well. Those two things, I think Dew of the Void is required for one of the creative tank. Let me see. Yeah, I think the creative fluid tank. Yeah, hot coolant. But oh no, it's Vapor of Levity we need. Okay, yeah. So it is Vapor of Levity that we have to automate. Did I miss the Ender Dragon? Says so no, didn't miss the Ender Dragon. But well, technically yes, because we fought that like 20 streams ago. But yeah, but also technically no. Could go fight it again if we kill a few withers though. So yeah, if we really wanted to fight it again, we could. But yeah, Vapor of Levity is one of the end game requirements that we need to automate. So yeah, like I said, Vapor of Levity is not the easiest thing to make, but it's all made in the vat. So Vapor of Levity. And yeah, it's one of those things that's always made. It's always made in a vat, so it's one thing that we can do. But let's see, it's this guy here, isn't it? Yeah, so Vapor of Levity is essentially Dew of the Void with grains of pixelality and grains of prescience. And grains of prescience is you crush a prescient crystal, and that comes from a shulker soul. So essentially we need to automate a shulker spawner as well. So yeah, it's pretty tricky. Pretty tricky. Did I kind of says I don't know if I'll fight it today, to be fair, because we'll just kill it very easily, and there's nothing really we can get from it that we need at the minute. So I don't know if I'll end up doing it today. But yeah, Dew of the Void is the other one. Yeah, Dew of the Void. This one is also a little bit tricky, but not as bad. It requires grains of pixelality and grains of the end. So grains of pixelality, you crush a pulsating crystal. Okay, so that's essentially 1 diamond, which is not the cheapest. And then grains of the end, I think you have to crush an ender crystal. And an ender crystal is a vibrant crystal, and a vibrant crystal is an emerald. So yeah, they do get pretty expensive, and then you have to infuse a vibrant crystal with an enderman soul to get an ender crystal. So yeah, it does get very, very tricky. Very tricky, very fast. Okay, let me see. Soul, and how do you make a soul vial? Because soul vials you can use to capture mobs, and you can actually turn a cow soul into a mushroom soul with this. I think he added this recipe. But yeah, a soul vial is just 3 fused quartz and a solarium, and this is what you can use to capture mobs and then make a mob spawner, which is actually kind of cool. So you can make a powered spawner to spawn things in, and then you can kill them, collect their drops. So essentially you can turn RF into a spawner, which is actually really cool. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do first of all, before we even get down to any of that route, is we need to go make ourselves that vat, don't we? So that's the first thing we need. So the vat, let's go and get that done. So we need some, we will need some iron for this. So let me just grab a stack of iron out of here. Because yeah, my goal for this age is to get the inventory panel. Because once we get the inventory panel, it essentially allows you to scan all of your storages, and you can see all of your items that you have in every one of your storages that it connects to. And it only requires a bit of power and some nutrient distillation to run, which is really, really nice. So let's have a look at the vat here. Because yeah, we need to have nutrient distillation on tap, essentially. So let's have a look. So the vat here, it requires, so we need a cauldron, a furnace, and 2 fluid tanks. Okay, so that's going to be 2 bits of glass we need. There we go. And then we are going to eat some food. And we need to make a cauldron and a furnace. I might need to make several vats actually, so I might make 2 of them. Yeah, I'll probably make 2 actually. Because we'll have yeah, I will. We'll make 2. Because we've got enough electrical steel now to make 2 of these. Because yeah, we will need more than 1 eventually. So let's go do that. So we now need to do. Right, come into here. Right, so I need to get now a cauldron. Where's my iron? There it is. So we need 2 cauldrons. There we go. 2 of those, and we need some iron bars. There we go. And then we can make the vat from here, right? So what we show on? Oh yeah, the fluid tanks first. So let's go grab those. So 4 fluid tanks, and then that then makes 2 vats. Very nice. Jonathan says, how many tier 3 solar arrays do you have? Currently none. I have zero solar arrays that are generating RF. I actually am just using empowered oil, which is doing a really good job, and very soon I'll be using biodiesel. So no need for solar arrays yet. Eventually, I'm sure I will need them, but for right now, yeah, not even considering them at the minute. All right, so there we go. So we can probably put the vat in here, right? I probably want it in here near, because if we're going to need this near a carpenter, I probably want to make a second carpenter nearby and then have a vat on tap so that we can make our, because this one is going to make our tier 5 machine casing here. So I may as well have my tier 6 machine casing made like behind it. So yeah, we probably want to have our vat here, a fluid tank there, and then a second carpenter right there. So we are going to need to grab this guy, and we're going to just take out these 3. There you go. And then we can pump nutrient distillation around wherever we need it, which is going to be good. Let's see. Tier 3 solar. Oh, you're on about the EU ones. I have, I think 7 MV solar arrays, if I remember rightly. And then I just use nuclear power for all the rest. The same power type as your nuclear reactor. Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought you were talking about the environmental tech solar arrays. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, I have 2, I believe. Yeah. 7 of the LV solar arrays, I believe. So technically, I get 1 MV solar array if I wanted to, but yeah, haven't got that yet. Okay, so here's our vat. We just need to configure the power output here, and we're going to say you are a power output. There you go. And now this vat should receive. This vat should now receive power. Hopefully. Yep, you are slowly but surely filling with power, which means now we have to find a way to get water into this thing. So the best way I think to get water into here is well, we need to find a way to get water and items into this thing later. Now the other thing we're going to need, of course, is a carpenter, so that we can use the nutrient distillation later. 1 tier 1 solar array. Nice. How does nuclear power work? So nuclear reactors in this one. In IC2, there is essentially you have to fill these nuclear reactors with a configuration of fuel rods, heat vents. You've got component heat exchangers and plating, essentially. So you can make these reactors have more fuel rods, but as they produce power, they also produce heat, and the core temperature of your reactors will rise. So these things here give out heat, and if they're next to each other, they give out more heat, but also give out more power, so they have more efficiency. Heat vents essentially will dissipate heat from themselves and from the reactor hull. And you've also got heat vents as well, which essentially take heat away from other components and distribute it as well. Now, these overclocked heat vents will also have, they have like a durability on them, because each of these have like their own internal buffer of heat. But if they overheat, they will break, right? So these component heat exchangers here, or these component heat vents, suck heat out of these things to stop them from melting, essentially. And you've also got other things like reactor heat vents will directly remove heat from the reactor hull itself. And we've also got regular heat vents, which are kind of like the lesser versions of the overclocked ones. But these ones dissipate as much heat as they take in. Does it have a steam turbine? There are steam turbines later on, yes. IC2 does have, you can make, in IC2 you can make a pressure vessel reactor, and essentially instead of generating energy units, it will generate heat units. You then send those heat units through a liquid heat exchanger, essentially. So essentially you pump in coolant, the reactor will make hot coolant, you put that through a liquid heat exchanger, which then powers a steam turbine. So yeah, you can then essentially extract the heat to power things, or you can power like a Stirling dynamo or anything like that. So yeah, you can make these a little bit bigger if you want to. But pressure vessel reactors are a little bit harder to manage, but they are pretty fun though. Guy says, I'm not saying nothing without my lawyer. Thanks for the shout out, broski, but no more kisses, please. How you doing, Karate? Welcome in, dude. Okay, yeah, Kai just literally came in chat. He's like, guys, I've got to tell you before Karate gets here that I actually did this, but it's only because my phone keyboard was like a little bit smaller than I'm used to, and I was laughing, and and I had to tell you before Karate came in. It's like he was determined. It was great. How you doing, Karate? Welcome in, dude. But yeah, that's the nuclear reactor right there. So yeah, that essentially generates EU for the industrial craft machines in the factory. Which is pretty cool. So yeah, we need to go get so we got one of the vats set up. We need to make ourselves a carpenter. So how do we make one of those? So carpenter. I think that's just bronze and glass, and yeah, it is. It's the bronze variant. So let's go to our warehouse. Let's get ourselves some bronze, which we hopefully have in here somewhere. Bronze, wherever you may be. So 6 of those. 2 of those. I also need 1 more fluid tank as well. So technically I need 3 glass. So we'll get 3. 3? Me? 3? It says, and kind of says, I'm hooked for at least a week. Oh, really, guys? Well, Karen, it's like they said, if you can't handle the heat, get out of my studio, bitch. Guys are like, fuck you, don't use my rhyme against me. Alright, so we need that, and we need a glass, and that's, oh no, we gotta do it this way. So we do it around here. There we go, there's our fluid tank. And we need to make, okay, we need a bronze casing as well. That should be in here somewhere. Yep, 1 bronze casing. Aha! We win! Alright, let's go get that one. This is, if you said you're frozen your kiss remote, you know you're in for it. See? Jonathan says arrays. What if you made an array of 5x5 of tier 3 solar arrays? That'd be a good amount of power. I think a tier 3 one is 64. I think it's 64 EU per tick. So yeah, 25 lots of 64, which is 50 lots of 32. Haha, which is 100 lots of 16, which is 1600. So yeah, 1600 EU per tick. Unfortunately, those are extremely expensive to make, and they require iridium, I think, to make the tier 3 ones. So yeah, I won't be able to make that yet. They're quite expensive. Okay, there we go. That's looking good. So now we've got our fluid tank. So let's get that over here. And we're going to put this guy right in here somewhere. So you need to go next to the vat there. There you go. And then this carpenter needs to go on the end right there. Nice. And then I can reach under... Oh, I can't configure the power from here, can I? Okay, I think it might get power anyway. Yeah, it does. Okay, so it's fine. Right, so essentially what we want to do is this fluid tank needs to pull fluid from this side. So it needs to pull fluid from that side, and then it needs to push the fluid that way, right? So essentially this will then this will fill up with water, it will create the nutrient distillation, put it into here, and then this thing will accept the nutrient distillation, and then we can use that to make our tier 6 machine chassis. Could you check what it takes for the tier 3 solar panel? Okay, so solar arrays, I think. So there's the tier 1. Yeah, here's a tier 3 one. So tier 3, a high voltage solar array, takes 8 medium voltage ones. So, and one medium voltage one takes 8 low voltage one, and then 1 low voltage one takes 8 solar panels. So yeah, 8 times 8 times 8. That's a lot. Yeah, so you need, and yeah, each individual solar panel requires 2 circuits, a generator, and yeah, a lot of extra glass and coal dust. So yeah, it's very expensive to make one of these. And honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. I think there is another one though. I think there's another type that you can make later. If we go to this solar panel one, you can make, I think you can make, yeah, there's the, I think it's the ultimate hybrid solar, or the quantum one. And one of those essentially is a block of lapis, an advanced solar panel, coal and sonarium, which you can get when you get your molecular transformer in age 3 or 4. And the advanced solar panel is a bit more advanced alloy, which isn't too bad. Probably the hardest one is the irradiant reinforced plate. These are easy to make. But yeah, the irradiant reinforced plates are quite hard to make because you need reinforced iridium iron, which takes 1 iridium iron plate and advanced alloys, which then takes 1 iridium ingot and 8 iron plates. So yeah, it gets very expensive to get solar. But yeah, IC2 solar energy, it's good when you get it, but it's very expensive to make. What I would probably try and do is, if you're looking for like early form of IC2 power, set up a tree farm from Progressive Automation early on, and essentially just have the tree farm output to make charcoal into your coke ovens to make charcoal for free, have some of that charcoal feed back into the tree farm to keep it powered before you can get the RF upgrade, and then have the rest of the coal go into your basic generators, because you'll be able to generate a lot more power with coal early compared to solar. It took me a long time to get a few solar arrays, so yeah, I would honestly just recommend going with coal and try and just get through to age 2 as quickly as you can. You could use biogas as well, but that one's a little bit of a pain to set up. in my experience. And yeah, anyone who's watched like the early part of these Age of Engineering episodes, you guys know how much of a pain biogas was to set up, and like how many times I had to like redo it and kind of refine it. It was not fun. Jonathan says, what if you fully automated the production of tier 1 solar panels? I mean, you could, but for that you would also need to automate the mining process, right? Because you need glass, which means you got to automate sand. You need iron for the generators, you need tin for the batteries, you need redstone. So essentially the only way you can fully automate it is if you have an automated resource mine. Other than that, you can't automate it fully. This is going to be remembered like the Vader breathing, isn't it? Yeah, probably, guys. But yeah, you could fully automate it once you get a mine going. Like once you get your lens of the miner set up with a lot of power going into it, you could realistically automate it, but at that point you've got nuclear power anyway, so it probably wouldn't even matter. And you need to use nuclear power for a lot of things later anyway, because you need plutonium to make some of the better reactors. Why internet? Why? Says guys. It's like, eh. All right. Okay, Jonathan says you do have void miners, don't you? No, void miners. I think we need to make those soon. But let's have a look. Yeah, the void miner controller, the void ore miner controller tier 1. I think we can make that pretty soon. We need, iron, diamond ore, and nether quartz ore. That's not too bad. 4 blocks of gold, laser cores, and a clear lens. The laser core is pretty easy to get. That just requires clear glass. But I think the more difficult one is the structure block. So if we look at the structure block tier 1, so I think it's basalt structure block for these. Each of these requires 4 electrical steel, which is, not too bad, and it requires basalt from environmental tech. So we've got to mine a load of that. You also have the alabaster structure blocks as well, again requiring electrical steel. So essentially you need to make a lot of electrical steel before you can make a resource miner. You've also got hardened stone structure blocks as well, which requires, hardened stone. So yeah, there's several different structure blocks you need. They just don't emote, I get. But how do you explain the picture in lipstick? I've no idea, right? But yeah, the clear lens is easy. Clear glass and just a lens, which is, again, 3 more clear glass. So yeah, the actual lenses and everything is quite easy to get. But yeah, you need a lot of electrical steel to make 1 void ore miner, at least a tier 1. And then tier 2, I think you need vibrant alloy. I took screenshots, my guy. It was a mistype emote. Kind of just like, I will not be caught out by your shenanigans. Michael says, good day to the master of karate and clan. Hey, Michael, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? All right, go grab this one. Okay, we good? We good. And it says, hey, I see Mike. It says, okay, all good. Max, always a pleasure. Oh, you're heading out again? All right, Michael. Well, yeah, technically you were here earlier when you so, yeah, my bad. But welcome, okay, I should say welcome back. Thank you so much for coming along, and hopefully we'll see you soon, dude. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Right, okay, so we need to go ahead and get some water getting put into the vat so we can start with that. And I also need to look at setting up a powered spawner for rotten flesh, because yeah, I think I want to set up a zombie spawner to get rotten flesh in for this, because that would be probably the best way to do what we want to do. So let me drop everything off that I don't want, and I've also got the thingy over here, so we'll drop that off too. There you go, get rid of that. Yeah, so we've got the vat set up, which is nice. I just need to drop off a load of other random crap that I got, so yeah, you can go there. Goodbye. You're the biggest thing. Goodbye. So we'll drop that off. And let's see what else have I got on me that I don't really want on me. All right, I will need my laser wrench. I don't need that. Iron bars can just go in there. Yeah, let me just drop some stuff off real quick. Right, so I might need some more capacitor banks. I might need some... All right, so I think I need some more laser relays, right? So for laser relays, I think that's more advanced coils. So let me go get a load of them if I've got enough wire. I think I need to make some more gold wire. So let me go grab a load of gold from here, and then we'll just take this back to our factory area. So let's go back to our teleporter, and in this game it is a teleporter, not a telepody. All right, come over here, and then we're just going to drop those into here. There you go, and that should then go ahead and get made into gold wire for us. There you go. There you go. So we can get a load more advanced coils. I need to make a load more basic ones as well, so we'll go get these. Says, good day to the slow one. The pleasure is no, mate. And so he's like, hi, Mick. Says, and Carnage and Clan. Always humbled, mate. Have a good night, Buckaroo. Buckaroo for a Buckaroo good time. Right, so I'm gonna get 4 stacks of these, and then we can make a load of advanced coils again, and we can get a load more lasers because I'm gonna need a load more of them. Right, so there's all of those, and now I need more lasers. Do we need to send more power and energy and stuff? I mean, I could start using the Ender IO conduits now, technically, but I think I want to keep with the lasers for now. And eventually we'll get some as we go. Right. Says, later, Aussie makes karate. So let's see. I need to make some basic coils as well. That is going to be black quartz and Restonia, isn't it? So hopefully I've got enough Restonia and black quartz to do this. There's some black quartz up there, so 1 stack of that, and then 4 stacks of Restonia. Will give me all the stuff I need. Hopefully I got 4 stacks in here. Yep, 4 stacks in there. Very nice. Right, so basic coil. Let's go get those. So coil. There you go. So there's our basic one. There you go. So we'll just get a whole load of those and then a load of advanced ones. There you go. I can get 32 advanced coils. Perfect. All right, there we go. And we just chuck those into here now. And that'll start making more lasers for us. So let's get those in there. There you go, and then out comes some lasers. Let me go get some obsidian. We're probably going to need a bit of that too. There you go, we'll just drop that in there. And probably another stack of Restonia. There you go, so drop those guys in here as well. And then we can get plenty of these lasers, because, you know, this is kind of like the item network that we're relying on for now. So we'll just drop those in there. Perfect, there you go. Now we can get loads of these, which is awesome. And I can get item ones, advanced ones if we need. And that should be alright. Okay, so there is a stack. Nice. Right, so let's go turn all these into the item ones. Actually, I'll turn half into fluid and half into item, and then we can kind of transport fluid where we need to. Actually, eventually I can get ender tanks, can't I? How do we get the Klein flask? Because that is what we need for ender tanks, which would be very useful actually if we can. So a Klein flask is an ender resonator, glass bottle, and the ender resonator is a slice and splice, and that just requires an iron axe of some kind, shears, an enderman head, 2 silicon, solarium, and a vibrant alloy. That's actually not too bad to get, so we might actually be able to start making ender chests and stuff very soon for wireless. Well, mainly ender tanks is what I would like to do for wireless fluid transport. That'd be very, very nice if we can do that. Because then I can just like, I can have a fluid storage which has access to an ender tank whenever we need it, which would be really, really good. So I might want to do that eventually. But for now, the Klein flask is a little bit hard to get until we get the slice and splice. And to make one of those, it is not too bad. It's just an iron axe, some shears, solarium, and any kind of mob head. So it's not too bad to make. Kind of says fluid storage, watershed. Well, that too. Yes, Carnage. Fluid storage, watershed, shed water. Do we shed water? No, you fool, we don't shed water. We water the shed. All right, so yeah, the Klein flask will come kind of a little bit of time later. But yeah, I totally forgot what I was going to do. I was going to do this. I got sidetracked again. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to concentrate when you can hear Teddy kind of going crazy in the background, sniffing his butt. And then you've got the cats like meowing like crazy. Can be off-putting sometimes. Sorry about that. Says slaps him on the back of the head. Stop swearing, the watershed town doesn't get used after 9 PM. That's very true. Yeah, it's actually 11:15, isn't it? Fuck. I might have to end off soon, actually. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. It kind of says, it's out of context watershed. It's okay. Kind of have any means to justify watershed, whatever the context may be. Alright, so yeah, we need to put our lasers down onto the atomic reconstructor. Here we go. So I'm going to turn half of these into fluid lasers. And then I'm going to get half of those fluid ones and turn them into item ones. There you go. And then we'll get a couple of those upgraded into the advanced item ones. Might need to make some more phantom phases too. So that we can... Yeah, I might actually make some more phantom phases as well. Just so we can put the fluids and stuff where we need them. And that will make it very, very useful later. Yeah, let's get... let me make 4 phantom phases. We might not need this many, but I'll get 4 just in case. So 4 of those, and then we need 4 chests, and then we can get the phantom faces made. Here we go. So here we go. So 4 phantom faces, and then we'll upgrade some of these lasers to the advanced ones. So you guys, where are my advanced coils? Do we not have any left? Crap, did I use them all? I might have used them all. Oh no, we got some here. There we go. only need 4 advanced cores, though. Yeah, the rest can stay in there. Yeah, as you can see, we've used a lot of advanced cores very, very quickly. So yeah, you get through them pretty fast. So yeah, lots of gold is needed. So there's our 4 phantom faces. Essentially, that'll act like any other inventory we want, which is good. Says he is so slutty, karate. Aww. If only you knew, Mike. Oh god, you guys are hilarious. Guy says, Michael, I sent karate a kiss emote by mistype. And everyone's like, sure it was. Sure it was a mistype. That's just what you tell everyone while you dream of him at night. And kind of just said, he's like, oh, karate. Alright, here we go. Michael says, you say it was a mistake, mate. Yes, you see what I mean? He says it was now. I know it was really, but it's kind of funny. This is a mistype bit. You said it 3 times. And kind of specifically mentioned once. He specifically mentioned that when he came back. Guys, I took screenshots. See, 3 times then. That's not a mistake. Individual messages. Oh, brother. What's that? What's that, brother? Kiss him out now. What's next? Oh, yeah. This ring, guys. Who knows? Fuck. Guys, that last one even said chocolate daddy. Wait till Mrs. Carnage finds out. Damn, mate, get out of this one. Guys, like, for fuck's sake. Chocolate daddy, fucking hell. Oh my god. What the fuck was I doing again? I don't even fucking know anymore. I have totally forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, I remember what I was doing. I was gonna get the stuff we needed to hook up the vat. That's what I was doing. Right. Okay. I think I remember now. Okay. Right. Right. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. it's okay. Right. So I need 2 buckets. So let's go get 2. So we need 6 iron to make 2 buckets, because I will need one phantom liquid face, I believe, is what we're gonna need. So that's fine. So karate. After getting that, do we all now have to call you Chocolate Daddy? Because Max has the screenshot. Essentially, he's like, Max, fucking help. He's like, back me up, bro, back me up. Right, okay, so guys says I'm never saying those words ever. Yeah, because you didn't send him the others, duh. Right, here we go. So we're gonna do this one, and then this one. Right, so there's one phantom liquid face, and then I want to make a couple of advanced item lasers as well. But he will say thingy. guys, like, prove the others, karate. He will say thingy. Oh my god. So you can see it now. A PvP match between Karate and Carnage. Oh, Chocolate Daddy, you're just too good for me. Because, about that. Alright, so... Right, so we need nutrient distillation. Right. I don't remember what we're doing. Oh my fucking god, this is... I can't even think what I'm doing. Oh my god. I'm trying to be an engineer. Alright, hang on. So we need... Okay, so the one thing we need is either mushrooms or... It's netherwort, isn't it, the one we need? Or mushrooms or sugar, I think. So fermented spider eye is that one. Sugar is just one. Okay, let's see. Michael has a screenshot. Slow dive. Mike says, no, I got nothing, sorry. PvP me, Chocolate Daddy. Okay, so we actually need to set up a netherwort farm as well, don't we? So we need to go do that. So where is the... I need some item interfaces. We will need those. So let's go grab some of them if I got any. Oh, look, we actually have another Phantom Facer. Oh, speaking of that, I will need my Phantom Connector as well. So we'll get one of those. Right, yeah, I need to set up another... Did I not have... I think I had 2 more garden closures in there, yeah. So 2 of those. 2 soul sand. Yep, 2 of them. And... Oh, man. That guy says, do what you must. Doing. That's like, do what you must. Alright. And I think we got another wart over in one of these. I don't remember if we actually harvested it or not, but I thought we did. Yeah, so we just need 2 bits of nether wart for this. And we need to set up the garden closures over here. I guess I can set these up next to the other ones, right? Can I set them up like right here? Yeah, I could set them up here. Now, currently we only have 2, but if I want to add like 2 more later, then yeah, then I can just do that, right? So it doesn't really matter. So yeah, we got to set these up first. So let's go do that, and then we'll go from there. Guys says, oh lordy, I've got a smaller keyboard on his super large new fancy pixel. Guys is like, I feel cold out. Fuck. All right, so actually, I guess I could do these last 2 against this wall here. Yeah, I could do the nether wall ones here. So we need 1 there and 1 there. Oh, did I grab my item interfaces? No, I did not. Okay, well, let's go teleport back to warehouse, and then we can go get the item interfaces. Hopefully I've got some in here. That's what I was going to get. I totally forgot to get them. Where be item interfaces? They should be in here somewhere. They're somewhere in here. Yeah, what I'm so looking forward to getting the inventory panel. It's going to make things like so much easier. I might have left them down here. Yep, item interface. There we go. Oh, and I also need to make some advanced energy or advanced item interfaces for filtering, don't I? So we'll go do that. So where is my advanced ones? There we go. So some of those, and I need 5 black quartz, and then we can upgrade 5 of these to advanced ones. There you go. So we'll go get that one, and then we need to make advanced item laser relays. So we'll get that one, that one, that one, and that one. There you go. 5 advanced ones. Very nice. All right, there we go. So that's all the advanced ones we need. Okay, now hopefully we have everything we need. And if we don't, we can now just teleport back quick enough. There you go. Right, so let me get the soul sand and the nether wart in here just to kind of free up some space. Because right now we've got like a little bit. Wait, I could have sworn I took 2 soul sand with me, did I? Yeah, there it is. 1 there. And a nether wart in there. There you go. So nether wart and soul sand there. And again, a nether wart and soul sand in here. So there's those ones. Very good. Says Dubs, why did you have to come in now? Dubs says, trying to stay alive, so chilling. I like how Dubs is just literally just like, you know, walked in totally unaware and then kind of is like, Dubs, why? And Dubs really like, what? Dubs probably thinking, what the fuck did I do? Okay, I also need some more item laser relays as well. So let me actually go get some more of them. Or energy laser relays, we need 2 more of those. So come to factory, and then we go to atomic reconstructor and craft these. So let's go drop those ones, and then get those ones. There you go, perfect. Right, so there's our energy lasers. And go back to greenhouse 2. Nope, greenhouse 1. There you go. Okay, so we need to set up the energy lasers on here and the item interface as well. So item interface can go in the middle. So that's going to have to sit right there. There you go. So any item output will go into there. We need an item laser relay on this one. And then we need 2 energy laser relays up here. Yeah. Oh, wait, I've set this up incorrectly, haven't I? I did. Shit. Okay, never mind. Let me let me redo this real quick. Yeah, I've set these all up incorrectly. Put them the wrong way around. Actually, we need the item interface to go 1 block up, don't we? I remember now. So yeah, we actually need to look from the middle. I remember now. Yeah, because they kind of set up in a reverse way, so you can't actually see what's in them. It's a little bit weird. So that guy has to go there. That guy has to go there, right? There we go. And then the item interface goes up in the middle there. That's better. That'll be why. That'll be what was wrong with it. So item interface goes in the middle. And then we have an item laser relay on the top. That's better. Yeah, I was like, that looks a little different than the other one. Delete and reinstall works. Hey, nice, dude. I'm glad it worked. Now you can play Age of Engineering again. I hope it doesn't give you any more problems. So we'll put the nether wart into there, and the 2 soul sand back in as well. So let's kind of clear that out of my inventory because I don't want these anymore. So those guys can go. Oh, why did I put it on the bottom? There we go. Nether wart, soul sand in there. Perfect. Right. So now we need energy laser relays on the top, so that we can actually give power to this machine, right? Because otherwise it's not gonna get any energy. Considering that, where is my? Where are they? Oh, they're in my offhand. Okay. Why did I go there? I don't know why they went there of all places. They were just like, yeah, we're just going to go over here, hang out. And it's like, but why? It's like, because we felt like you bastard. You go there, you go there. Okay, so we've got our laser wrench now. So let's link these guys together first. So you link to you, and you link to you. Perfect. And then we need to go underground. So I need to make a small hole into the floor here. So let's go do that. So grab that one, and then we just do this. All right, there we go. And now I got a small hole in the ground here. So yeah, I've got to get the liquid up inside this this one here, haven't I? So I need to open this part of the ground up, and crap, yeah, we need some more. We need some fluid pipes, don't we? Because yeah, we got a pump that puts water into these, but we need the actual fluid pipes to get the liquid to where it's got to go. So go back to. Gonna go back to the warehouse to get them. So over to warehouse. That is so much nicer. It's so much nicer to use this and not run around because it makes getting to my storages a lot easier. All right, so come over here. There we go. And it also doesn't use as much hunger or power on my suit either. There you go, come over here. Nice. Right, so now I got to connect these fluid pipes. Yeah, sometimes you'll see missing textures on the fluid pipes. That's just a normal part of immersive engineering. It just goes missing for whatever reason. So yeah, just pretend that doesn't happen. It's fine. Makes sense now. Don't lie, Carnage. PvP is your way of flirting with a chocolate daddy. We all know the secret now. Right, here we go. So now I'm going to run a fluid pipe down here. There you go. And that one should now receive fluid. And then we need to put one more power unit down here as well so we can link up. So we need another power laser down here. So you go there. Then we need another item laser under the pipe. There you go. And that's how we're going to get the items to kind of come down here where they need to go and transfer those across to where they need to end up. So there you go. I wonder why he was pushing for Obsidian to add mud to the game. Oh, there's mud in this game? It's like Grounded 1.5, the Chocolate Daddy update. Guys, like, for fuck's sake! Oh god. Oh god. Alright, now go the item one. Right, so now power and water should be getting to that machine as well. Now we also need to get water into the vat over there. And the easiest way I can think to do that is to put down the Phantom Liquiface over here. So we're going to do that. And this guy we need to link up to... Yeah, this guy essentially we need to link up to the vat over there, right? So the easiest way I can do that is maybe just put the Liquiface like there. Like that. And I might have to take out the pipe and put it back in, but that's fine. Take out the pipe, put it back in. Right, let's go up here. And let's go connect you to you. There you go. So that'll now connect over there. And I don't think this one will connect yet. Yeah, so we've got to take this pipe out and then replace it. Yeah, the immersive engineering pipes don't auto-connect on a block update. You have to kind of do it again. There you go. Right, that will now pump fluid into... Pumping fluid with the pipe. Yeah. Oh my god. Guy says I DC for the whole internet. What's a cheap option for pumping water into the ore washing plant? An Ender.io fluid tank is probably your best option. So yeah, get the IC2 pump into an Ender.io fluid tank that then pushes into the washing plant. Forever locked out. Well, he's already out for 30 days. Kai says buy a Nokia 3310. Alright, there we go. So that's now working, and this should be producing netherwort for us now. There we go. So netherwort is now being produced in this little area here. So now we need to get these things into this machine here, right? So I need to put an advanced item laser relay onto this guy. So yeah, this machine should now hopefully have water in it. Yes, it does. Okay, so that now has water in. Perfect. So I need to now get an advanced item laser relay there, because we're essentially it's going to control what goes into this one here. Wasn't going to say a word, but Max said, the guy says, oh, it's so interesting. That's jeez. Kick about while he's kissing people. Look, Carnage, I'm sorry, okay? Carnage's like, no, you're not, you bastard. All right, actually, no. We'll use a regular item laser relay on the top of this one. Okay, so we're going to use that one. There you go. So regular item laser relay here. And that should then allow this vat to work when ready. Michael's like too well timed, Max. honestly, that was honestly, I'm impressed. Hi, Gummy Green.
Hi.
How you doing, my lad?
I'm alright, thank you.
Good. Okay, so now we need to get a... Right, so I probably want to have another item interface over here to link up to that top one, is what I'm thinking. Or do we run a laser relay over... I actually need to run a laser relay over here to kind of bring these closer together, because we need to get the items from here essentially across and under here. So yeah, we got a little bit of a labyrinth down here. it's a little bit labyrinthine, but it's okay. Actually, tell you what I'll do. I'll do this. I'll put a regular item laser relay there. Then I can connect that one to the one above. There we go. So I'll put that one there. All right, because yeah, the output of the netherwort needs to come into here, right? So all I need to do to make this run, and I'm thinking, do we need a storage drawer for this or do we not? I don't think we do. Because how do I directly pump it? How do I directly pump it into the machine? Using the like I said, using the pump. That's the only option you have early on. Is the IC2 pump for water. So you'll make make an IC2 pump. Because the immersive engineering one requires a redstone flux, which you won't have access to until the following age. So you could either do it with an IC2 pump next to a water source, like a 1x3 water source, put it in the middle, and then that will then pump either into a fluid tank, which you can then configure the output to then push into the washing plant, or if you have a fluid ejector upgrade, you can actually directly pump out by essentially attaching it to the IC2 pump. So essentially with an IC2 pump, put the fluid ejector upgrade inside it, and then it will automatically pump fluids to any adjacent blocks. Says, and I'm seen here in Australia, we added a K. sorry, I'm eating. Guy says, at least spell chocolate correctly. What does it sound like if you had a K? Is it chocolate? Is that the sound of Kai choking on chocolate daddy? Kind of probably just like, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking murder him. Kind of like, hi, Carnage. Hey, bruh, how you doing? I think we got him. Oh, sorry, I meant chocolate, daddy. Guys probably thinking, I fucking hate Max right now. And then he's thinking, it's okay, one day I will murder him. He's like, yeah, remind me I need to murder him. Guys, my fucking sides are hurting. How you doing, Hal? Welcome in, dude. How's it going today? Alright, so we're going to put 2 of these down here. And I need to link this guy up to... Do we need an advanced item laser relay on this one, or do we not? I don't think we do, to be fair, but I might add it in here anyway, just so we can ensure that we're only filtering the items to come in that we want. And we need to have a regular item laser relay on here. So we need a regular one there. Where's our laser wrench? We need to link this one up to our vat above to get this ingredient in. So you are going to link from here to up there. There you go. And then that links above as well. Okay, so that's all linked up together. Technically, we didn't need that item laser relay there, but I kind of kept it there just because it looks kind of nice. Okay, yeah, just pretend it's fine. Micah says, Max, ready? Mike mistypes it's a word. When Carnage does, he's sending kisses and roses. Oh, roses now too? Oh, man. Well, he didn't tell me that. Carnage running like, it's not fucking roses. God! Alright, so I need to put down... Oh! I pinch. What? I pinch. What? Maybe little pinch roll, guys. You've got to twerk it. To work it. And she can jump the daddy. Because if you twerk it high enough, when you shake it enough, then Carnage is going to say, oh my god, Carnage, are you ready? Kiss me, baby. Because it's going to make everyone say, so twerk it, watch it, work it. I shake that Carnage butt. What?
You having fun, love?
Yeah. You're right, baby.
Yeah.
Good. So yeah, Carnage sent Karate a kiss emote by accident in chat, and now just everyone's taking the piss out of him.
Ooh la la.
Oh la la. Yeah, Karate's now known as Chocolate Daddy.
Oh my god.
Thank you, hell for your reason,
Wait,
dude.
didn't you call Carnage darling earlier?
Hell's 27? I think I might have missed a couple. Sorry, what?
Didn't you call Carnage darling earlier?
Yeah, I did. I called it. I called him baby, didn't I?
I think I need to look for another partner because I'm getting worried about you. Well, you're all calling each other darling and stuff.
Like
something I'm not knowing
the
about
truth has come out. Yes, he did. Yeah, to be fair, I'm just as fucking bad, aren't I? Pot and kettle, isn't it?
Did you forget about that bit?
Yeah, I tried to.
I'm gonna let you.
No! Queen!
What?
You wouldn't let me. What? Come on, Queen! I've never heard her voice go that fucking deep. Darling? Natural darling? It's pro love, honestly, this guy. Oh man, but yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I hope you do it well, Hal. I hope you're doing good. Thanks so much for popping in. All right, actually, I'm gonna move this over here. It'll be easier if I move the laser relay over this way. So what I'll do is it is gonna kind of tangle it up a little bit, but it'll probably be better in the end for continuity. So we're gonna move the laser over. Unfortunately, this laser thing is kind of far away from where I need it, but I guess here will be fine. So yeah, we're gonna move it along over here. Okay, so we're going to link that guy there to that guy over here. There we go. Right, so now we can have the advanced item laser relay on the top of a item interface. So we're going to go... We need 2 item interfaces for this to make this work. So we need 1 there. Ah, crap, it's going to block out the light, isn't it? It's fine. So we need 1 there, we need 1 there. And then we have an advanced item laser relay... Actually, no, do we really need an advanced one? I don't know if we do, to be fair. Says, no, Carnage. Don't try and save yourself now. Actually, no, I don't think we do, thinking about it, because that already pushes into an item interface, doesn't it? So that's actually, yeah, we should, thinking about it, we should actually just be able to link this directly into... Yeah, thinking about it, we don't need an item interface, because that's already pushing into one, right? So, it will be enough to simply do this. We just grab the regular item interface here. Yeah, because we're already auto outputting into one, which essentially then will push it onto wherever it needs to go without the use of a hopper. So yeah, we actually don't need to do that. It's actually a little bit simpler. So that means then we just grab our laser wrench and we grab you, put you there, then we grab this one, link you there, right? Now what we should find is hopefully all that output that gets pushed should end up in the vat on one of on the left side. So we should find hopefully now. There we go. As you can see, now we've got this item being wirelessly transported from over there So our farms are growing nether wart, and they're getting ended up to get put into here, which is nice. There you go. Definitely can't send the kiddos. What else can I do? Kind of over there craving chocolate and shit. Definitely not shit. Well, all I can say is I'm so glad to have been here today for the reveal of Carnage's love for karate. So glad, mate, you came out. Now, since it's all fun and games till Max starts calling you hot buns while Coffee Queen is there. Hot buns. He isn't listening. Oh no, hell! I call Carnage Babe when I call Carnage Baby when Coffee Queen was like listening to the stream off on her PC. I was like, because usually I say when Coffee Queen gives a shout out, I was like, oh, thank you for giving a shout out, baby, very much appreciated. But Carnage gave a shout out, but for whatever reason I was like, yeah, thank you, Carnage Baby, for giving it. I was like, oh wait, shit, why the fuck did I say that? So yeah, that probably makes it worse, doesn't it? Well, all I can say is at least I'm honest. All right, so I want to go see if we can make a zombie spawner, right? So we're gonna need to do that as well. Comic Queen's there, she's like, yeah, it's true. Right, so I want to see if we can get a zombie spawner set up. So for that, we're gonna need a powered spawner, aren't we? So powered spawner. We can get a Disturb spawner if we want to, but I think that's not too bad. So we need a vibrant crystal, we need a Z logic controller. Okay, so we have to make, before we can make that, we need to make the slice and splice first, before we can make the powered spawner, because the Z logic controller is a zombie head, 2 solarium, 2 silicon, and a redstone. So that's actually not too bad. Okay, so we'll go get that. Carnage, where's QC's kiss emote? Calling Max Baby and Karate Chocolate Daddy. Dove said, and now I'm seeing myself out now. Oh, Dove, don't go. Guy says, Coffee Queen. It all comes fucking full circle now, doesn't it? Hey, babe, darling, Chocolate Daddy. It's all just come full circle. Karate, do you notice now how he's trying to deflect? Yeah, it says, I'm trying everything, Michael. I mean, props for trying, you know, gotta give him that, guys. We've got to give him props for trying. Right, so let me get some rotten flesh here, and we're going to essentially start off the process of the nutrient distillation, because we will need that, like I said, we will need that in a little while. So we need some rotten flesh from here, which should be right there, so I'll just get 1 stack of this for now. And where is my thingy? I just totally forgot what I was gonna say then. My hunger module, there it is. I was gonna say I'm getting hungry. There you go. So use that, and I can move again. Right, so let's go teleport back over to here. Nice. Okay, so we can jump over here now. I love these. I love these things. They're so good. Right, so now we are going to add the rotten flesh into here. And hopefully that should start this thing processing, right? So we're going to add that in there. There you go. And then, yeah, here we go. So we can dump the input tank into the output tank, and we can void the output tank if we need to. I don't think we can add any other capacitors to this thing, so we literally just got to let this thing just like brew on its own. But what we should find now is this will start to put the nutrient distillation into this tank in a minute. But yeah, as you can see, it is working. And slowly but surely, that's combining the water into nutrient distillation. And yeah. That should now end up in here. There you go. So we got 563 millibuckets of nutrient distillation. Treat me differently. I don't want one. Everyone has one kiss. You're all treated equally. I was like, yeah, I don't want one. I was like, fuck that. All right, hang on. I got a DM from Coffee Queen. Let me have a look. Ooh. Oh, you got one of the pinballs, Coffee Queen. You got one now. Yay! That square looks really good, by the way. Do you want to come down and show the peoples? Do you want to come down and show the peoples what you made? Because that looks really fucking good. Well done, baby. That looks awesome. Craig says, I'm telling Kat she needs to be aware of his chocolate cravings. Coquin says, too tired. Aw, you tired, baby. I'm sorry, my love. Okay, but yeah, that one is now accepting nutrient distillation. There we go. Looking good. I like how it comes up in blue, even though nutrient distillation is, like, green. It's, like, a little bit weird there. But yeah, this thing is now working, producing up stuff for us over time. But yeah, it does require rotten flesh, and we're going to need to constantly supply it with the rotten flesh as we go. So if we're going to use that for our inventory panel, we have to find a way, essentially, to make a mob spawner and get the nutrient distillation, or get, like, the rotten flesh from a zombie drop into the vat wirelessly. So that's going to be something we need to set up. So yeah, we need to go set up a spawning area. So where do we want to go set up a spawning area? Because we got a little bit of a build to do. I don't want it to be too close to my main area. I guess I could do it like, where do I want to have my spawners? I guess I could do it like over. That's where my tree farms are. So probably not over there. Well, technically that's more of the farming area over here, isn't it? I could maybe have it over here and set it up there. Yeah, I might just do that. So we'll need to make a little kind of cage or dark room for the spawner. I'm not sure like the distance for the spawning, so that's something we'll have to bear in mind. I also need to have it close to a power source as well. But then again, we could have like a spawner thing over here, couldn't we? We could just make like I'm not sure of the range in which these things spawn though. I'm assuming that it's not very large, but then again, I could be wrong. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I'm not exactly sure. I could have the spawner off the ground though, so it just like spawns stuff in. We do need to make a soul vial and some fused quartz though. So first of all, let's get the fused quartz made, and I will need some iron as well. So we'll go get a little bit of iron here. We need some sticks because we need to make a set of shears and an axe. So there's our sticks. Let's go make the shears and the axe that we're going to need. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the best place to set up our spawning area. I mean, I could have the spawners upstairs in the factory though. That could also work. Al says, looks like I'm upgrading my PC before the next US administration put in the 30% tariffs. As most Canadian electronics come out of the US distribution facilities. So excited to build a 9800 X3D PC soon. Yeah, I did hear about the 9800 X3D. Apparently it's essentially now the new king of gaming CPUs, isn't it? But yeah, seeing of PC upgrades, hell, Comic got me a GPU. I got a 7700 XT. Because I think that's going to be like the best. It's like the best price performance thing I could get right now. And who the hell did that? Dubs. Dubs says he's seen himself out and he sneezes at me. Yeah, bugger. But yeah, I got 7700 XT. Al says, install yet? Not yet, no. I need to get one more. I don't have the rest of my power cables that came in my power supply, so I need to get one more 8-pin power cable from Corsair. And then when I get that, I'll be able to install it. And then swap out my 1060 for this new one. So yeah, not got it installed yet. It's she gave it to me like as I started stream. She was like, do you want to see a grown man cry? And I was like, wait, what? And then she comes down and she's like, here you go. And I'm just like, honestly, it still hasn't sunk in yet. Al says, wait, what? Why? I told you to save those. Yeah, I think when I moved from Fade's old place to her new one, I think they got lost during the move. So yeah, I just need to get another one. I can get them from their website though, because they have I looked on their site like a few months ago. They have the cables for sale. So yeah, I just need to pick up another one. It's not too bad. But yeah, it shows like which power supplies they're compatible with, and they're the ones I can find the compatible with mine. So it should be fine. But yeah, I think they got lost during the move. Because yeah, a lot. I think actually quite a bit of stuff went missing on there. So yeah, I'm not sure actually where they ended up. But it's okay. Let's see. Natural Kindness is definitely making sure. It says Karate Mouse can't make this horrible. Okay, well, worse than it is. Yeah, I was gonna say it's already pretty bad. I'm getting there before he does. So it's kind of it's like, not if I get there first. How you doing, Lozzie? Says good morning, Max, and also good morning, Chocolate Daddy. Oh my god. Oh my god, Carnage, I'm so sorry. He can't catch a break, can he? He's probably like, fuck. Oh my god. So Karate is now Chocolate Daddy. That's awesome. Like the stuff we come out with though, that's hilarious. Okay, so we need 1 head and 5 Solarium. Okay, so that's not too bad. So 5 Solarium we should be able to find here. So I made a load of these earlier, and then just 1 mob head of any kind. So I just guess we'll grab a skeleton head. Why not? Doesn't really matter which one we do. And then we just add these guys into here. So yeah, the slice and splice essentially is a machine that requires an axe and shears, and it will then make stuff for you. So it's kind of like an auto crafter that makes a very specific subset of recipes. So there's our slice and splice, and we are going to need another iron axe and some shears. Well, I think any axe and shears will work. Let's see. let's see what we have for shears. So the only shears we have are either iron shears or dark steel shears. So I guess we'll just make another iron axe and some iron shears, because yeah, there's probably another type we can make, but yeah, there's no indestructible shears, unfortunately. But I don't think we're going to be relying too much on the slice and splice for many things. I think it's just going to be like, as and when we need it, we'll just use it. So if the tools run out of durability, we'll just replace them as we go. So grab those, and then we just need to grab those. There you go. So that one, and then we need to place down our slice and splice, and you know what, I'll just, I built this fancy teleporter, I'm gonna use the fancy teleporter. There you go. I built this fancy teleporter, so I'm fucking using the fancy teleporter. Now says contact me so I can dig through the model revisions. They've sent the wrong cables in the past because the model in the system doesn't have any change to the pin layout. All right, I'll have a look. Once I've done streaming, I'll send you what I got. Because yeah, I think it's still relevant, because it literally did say the HX1000 and not the I variant, because there's two, isn't there? But it said for the HX1000 is the it was compatible. But yeah, I'll send it to you, and I'll let you see, because you'll probably know more. Alright, so now we got our power supply here, and then we need to set this one to be a power output. There we go, so that's going to output power to the top. And then we're going to set our slice and splice to go right there. Cool, there you go. And then we just need to add the axe and the shears into here. So one iron axe in there, one set of shears in there, and this thing is ready to start doing stuff, which is awesome. So yeah, we need to make, in order to make a spawner, we need a couple of things. So the powered spawner essentially requires two things. One of them is a Z-Logic controller, and then we need 2 vibrant crystals, which is just vibrant alloy nuggets around an emerald. So a little bit expensive, but you know, not too bad. We've got emeralds being mined for us automatically though, with our void resource miner over here, or our lens of the miner setup. So yeah, it makes stone, turns it into ore, mines it. There you go. So yeah, that's working well so far. So we should maybe, with any luck, have maybe a couple of emeralds over here. If we don't, though, we can get some from our other area. Yeah. So it looks like we didn't get any emeralds yet, but we did have some over here. So I need 2 of these. So we need 2 emeralds, so we'll go over here and grab these, and we need vibrant alloy as well. So we need 16 of these vibrant alloy nuggets, and then we need 2 emeralds. So we need 2 of those, and that will then make the vibrant crystals. So we need 2 of them first. So let me get those. So power spawner is, let me just double check that one. Yeah, power spawner there. We also need a broken spawner, but I think, oh, did he remove the hang on. Combine with a broken spawner in an anvil. Okay. So yeah, I think we can then set that to be whatever we want when we get the broken spawner. So that's fine. So let's go do this. Kind of says, I'm allergic to chocolate. I only eat Subway. yeah. Get your chocolate craving under control, my guy. This is great. Alright, so yeah, we need these first. So we need 2 of those. There we go. My inventory is getting a little bit full right now. So let's go and put away anything I don't really want. Yeah, things like phantom faces and furnaces and item interfaces and all that I don't really need right now, so we can just drop these in. This other vat I can just keep out of the way for now as well, because I don't need those specifically just yet. I will do soon, but for right at this very moment in time, we don't need those. So let me just drop them off. For now, clear a little bit of room. Machine chassis, we can put in there for now. Actually, no, I will need this very soon, so I'll keep one of those as well. And let me just drop off the bones, arrows, and all that good stuff. There you go, so drop them off. Nice. Okay, now I got a bit more room. That's better. That's better, Harry. That's better, Harry. Alright, so we got that now. So we need a Z-Logic controller, which is 2 silicon. We need 2 solarium, a zombie head, and redstone. Okay, so zombie head will come from over here. But yeah, slowly but surely we're working towards the inventory panel, which means I won't have to keep running around and finding all the stuff soon. So we need 1 zombie head. We need 1 redstone, which is going to be up in here. Nice. Okay, so there's that one. And once we got those, we are going to need, so 1 zombie head, 1 redstone, 2 silicon, and 2 solarium. Okay, so 2 solarium, and then silicon, we have to go back to our IC2 area. to go grab those. Should have teleported, but I didn't because I forgot that I made a teleporter, because I always do. I always forget that I made this thing. But eventually I'll get used to it. Okay, so we now have our silicon. There you go. And then we just chuck all those into the Z-Logic controller. I think essentially we can just put these in with a shift click because they automatically go to the right spots in this one, which is really nice. There you go. And then that thing will then start to work. And as you can see, it's now doing its thing. And eventually, this thing will turn up into a Z-Logic controller, which is very nice. So we're just going to wait for that to finish up, and done. There was our very first Z-Logic controller. Kind of an advanced circuit thing. I wonder what these are actually used to make, apart from the spawners, though. I want to actually see what these things are actually used for. So they can be used to make item filters. Okay. They're used in the crafter as well. Makes sense. Power spawner. They're also used in the farming station. Okay, so that's a tier 2 machine. They're used in reactor controllers for extreme reactors. And, okay, so 2 of those used in that. And they're also used in the turbine controller. Okay, so they're not used in too many things then. But we can also use that in a soul binder with a zombie villager or some kind of zombie. And that will turn it into a Franken-zombie. And what's that used in? That's also used in... Okay, that's using a Killer Joe. That's like an auto mob killer thing. But we have a better way to kill mobs than that, though. We just use spikes. It's cheaper. So yeah, we do have a better way to do that. So I'll probably just end up doing that. But yeah, that thing is also something that you can actually like give a weapon to it. So yeah, attacks nearby creatures when supplied with a sword and nutrient distillation. So yeah, if you have enough nutrient distillation, you can essentially, have it attack stuff for you, which is kind of neat. Okay, so we got our Z-Logic controller. We've pretty much got everything we need for the spawn now. So we need 4 electrical steel, 2 of those. Okay, yeah, we pretty much have everything we need. I just need 1 more mob head. And then we should have our powered spawner. And we need to combine with a broken spawner in an anvil to make this work. Okay. Now, I don't know if we can... We might be able to use a spawner changer as well, which is going to be something we probably want to make pretty soon. Because I need to have a zombie spawner. So I'll probably nick a spawner from the nether, like a blaze spawner. We'll use a spawner changer on it, and then we'll combine that with our powered spawner, and it should work. But first... Let's get the other stuff we need. So we need electrical steel. We need 4 of those. So 4 electrical steel, which is here. And then the last thing we needed was 1 mob head of any kind. So I guess we'll just grab zombie head, because why not? And then we make ourselves a powered spawner. Nice. So this guy makes now a powered spawner. There we go. Right, so yeah, this thing, combined with a broken spawner in an anvil. Cool. So grab this guy. Nice. And no, hello, skeleton. How you doing? You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. Ha! You still don't see me. You didn't see me teleport away. Okay, so yeah, I need to make a spawner changer from Actually Editions, and then we need to go to the nether and break a zombie, find a blaze spawner, convert it into a zombie spawner, and then break it. And then we bring it back here, and then combine it. So let's go make a spawner changer. So spawner changer. So how do you make one of those? That is going to be 1 empowered diamantine crystal block, which I think we have, 4 spawner shards, and 4 magma cream. So that's not too bad. But yeah, this thing essentially. So the spawner changer is an item that can be used to manipulate the mobs that spawners spawn. This can be accomplished by first of all picking up the desired mob to spawn with the changer, killing it in the process. Next, the changer can be right-clicked on the spawner, causing the spawner to be changed and the changer itself to be destroyed. The process probably won't work with every type of mob though. Yeah, so you can't use this, for example, in this pack, you cannot use it for iron golems. So yeah, if you think, oh yeah, we just use it for iron golems, yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't quite work. I wish it did, but it don't. Okay, so let's see. Do I have enough? Do I not have enough diamantine here? Oh, I've got 1 diamantine left. So we need to make some more empowered diamantine before I can make this. So let me get 1 block of this. Right, so how do we make an empowered diamantine? I think that requires ash and a couple of, I think lithium, I think was the other one. So to make one of these, we need benitoite, ash, lithium, and fertilizer. Okay. Pretty easy. So there's the benitoite. Where is ash? We have ash right there. Then we need fertilizer, which I think we've probably got from some of our other machines over here. So I know lithium we've got in lithium we've got over here. I know that much. So let's go grab some lithium. We got like tiny piles of lithium dust. So we'll get 9 of those. There you go, 9 of those. And let's just add those, combine that together. There you go, 1 tiny pile of lithium dust. And then we need fertilizer, which I can probably get from my greenhouse over here. Fertilizer, I think we probably have some. No, okay, no, I know we have some in our tree farm though. So I'll go to the tree farm, and we've probably got some in here. Is this full? Yeah, look, this thing is actually full of wood. So over time, we just let this run, and it's now full. So we need 1 fertilizer from there. Very nice. Okay, so there's our tree farm done. Come back over here. And let's go empower this thing. Now, this thing might take a while to empower, but it's fine. So this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. There you go. That'll go onto the empowerer. That'll power it up, and then we will have our diamantine crystal. The other thing I need is the spawner shards. And I think those are actually in my house, if I remember. I think I left those with some of the other important stuff over in the house here. So let's go grab them. Yeah, I didn't set up a teleporter up to the house yet, but we will eventually. I think I left them in one of these boxes, if I remember rightly. Spawner shards. Yep, so we need, unless we have a broken spawner for a zombie anyway. Silverfish, blaze. No, okay, so we don't have a zombie one, so we need 4 spawner shards. There you go, so we get 4 of those. There you go. And then we need 4 magma cream as well. Okay, so let's go get 4 of those while that diamantine is empowering. So magma cream is going to be in our mob area, so we'll just run back there, grab that. And then we should be good. Right, so let's go back over here. Jumping up in here, and let's get 1, 2, 3, 4 magma cream, and we should be good there. Also, let me drop off the stuff we got from the skeleton. Right, so 4 magma cream. Right there. And then finally, we need to just wait for that empowered diamantine to finish. And once that's done, we can make ourselves a spawner changer. And then we can go to nether, and then, well, we need to capture a zombie, then go to the nether, and then let that spawn. I'm not sure how close this is to being done. I wish there was like a progress thing on here that showed you like, hey, we're this close to finishing, because that would be nice. But I definitely need to make some more empowered diamantine as well, so I might need to go mine some more diamonds. Okay, I'll tell you what. While I'm waiting for that to finish, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and convert all this stuff over here. And we're just going to try and empty out these boxes while we wait. We'll just do a little bit of manual moving right now. Yeah, you think I'd have the moving like fully automated right now, but yeah, I don't. Eventually I will though. I'll have it like wirelessly going to where it needs to go in the warehouse, but for now, yeah, we don't have anything. So yeah, we'll just do it bit by bit. There you go. And then we'll go back here. Yeah, I should probably have a teleporter for my empowering room as well, because that'd be nice. But yeah, while that's doing, let's go transport all these ores back to where they gotta go. We'll just take all these over. There we go. So we've got that one. Yeah, at least now we can like move a little bit quicker, which is awesome. So go over here. Okay, can you imagine me having to like walk back and forth to do this now? I can just teleport. It's great. Come over here. Oh, bit forward. And you just keep grabbing all the things we need, and we should be good. So another load from here. Okay, let's go organize it a bit. Yeah, we got a load of like different crystals from here as well, which is nice. Yeah, we get lots of appetite ore as well for whatever reason. Like we tend to get a lot of that. Jonathan says, thanks for the tips for the crystallization tip. No worries, dude. You're welcome. Alright, so come back here and boom. Nice. Over here. Yeah, these things are so useful. But yeah, I really should set up another teleporter to the other side of the factory as well. That would probably be very useful. But yeah, I got a lot of ores and ingots that I need to move over. So let's go do that. And then go take all this back with me. Yeah, okay, I should be able to do it on one more trip for the ores, and then we just got to do all the ingots as well, and then that'll all be where they need to go. Yeah, this is it's so nice to be able to do this though. It's so good. Back over. Yeah, we just grab everything. Everything. There we go, so we'll just empty all that, and then we can start grabbing any of the ingots out of here as well, because we should probably have quite a few. Yeah, that we got all these ingots in here as well to take. So yeah, lots of extra stuff just being processed for us manually, which is very, very nice. Let me charge up my boots a bit. Okay, warehouse, nice. Very good, and then we'll just keep doing that until this diamantine is done. Hopefully by the time we've done all this, our diamantine will be finished. And then we should be all good. There you go. So there's... Oops, that was an accident, my bad. How do you make the clear tank? How do you make the clear tank behind the generators? Hang on, let me let me have a little look real quick, and then I'll go back. Which generators do you mean? Because I got a few types. Oh, you mean the oil ones behind the oil generator in the greenhouse? You mean? Because I got several different ones. So which generator do you mean? And I will show you how. If I can find it. The oil ones? Okay, so for the clear tanks, what you'll need... Hang on, let me go back to here, and I'll drop this off, and I'll show you. So, grab this. Okay, so essentially, the stuff... The clear tanks back here, they are made out of a few things. So you're going to need a Tinker Tank controller. So it's actually from Tinker's Construct. You'll need one Tinker Tank controller to make this one. And then you need to make the bottom and the top of the tank have to be made out of seared bricks. You can't see it from here because it's kind of covered over, but there's seared bricks up there and seared bricks down the bottom. And then you use either seared bricks or seared glass for the edge. To get stuff into and out of the tank, you just use the smeltery drains. And you can use a Ender IO fluid tank or whatever you want to push or pull fluids from it. So if you have like what I used to do was I had on the side of one of these, I had a fluid tank that I'd have an Ender IO fluid tank like here that was set to take fluids from a pipe and push it into the tank. And then on another side, I'd have it to pull the fluids out. But you could also put it into push-pull mode as well to get the fluids into and out of these tanks. Now I kind of use laser relays a little bit later on. But yeah, these things you can make very, very early on. And they're very good for storing things like creosote as well. So yeah, if you have creosote that you need to store, then they're also very, very good for that. So yeah, I'll show you an example with the creosote one. Currently there's nothing in here, but you can kind of see like what the full tank looks like. So the inputs and outputs can actually be on the bottom as well. I don't know why my dragon egg ended up in there, but for some reason it did. But yeah, the inputs and outputs can be in there too. I'm guessing that made it fill with creosote. Why did the dragon egg teleport in there? Bit random. Where's the piping? The piping is in the floor underneath all the tanks, essentially. So yeah, I've hidden the piping underneath. Right, I need to get my dragon egg out of there, or at least teleport it away. There you go. Yeah, now that'll hopefully make the tank fill. But yeah, once the tank is fully assembled and ready to go, you will see. There we go. That's filled now. Yeah, you'll see that once the tank is filled, it will. This thing will essentially light up in the color of the liquid that is in the tank. So yeah, you can click on it to see like how many buckets it has and how much it can store. But yeah, if you want to pull stuff out, you can put an Ender IO fluid tank on the edge where there is a smeltery drain. So you can see the smeltery drain just behind there. And then all you do, take your fluid tank and then set it to pull. And as you can see, it'll then start pulling fluid out of the tank for you. So you can do it that way as well. Now says, the HX 1000 was released 2008. From what I can tell, you have the revision that was done for 2017 till the newest revision that comes with the 12 HP VR Type 4, so the factory might have changed pin output to accommodate the new revision. Just make sure you specify the model year on your unit. Alright then, hell. But yeah, I know they had the VHP one, didn't they? Because that's that's for the cables for Guy says, I'm English, so the English version, which makes friend. Kind of just more like, can we all just kiss along? So says, mates, the Australian definition or the American. Okay, so yeah, I have to have a look at that one. So I was like, up. 3 consecutive mistypes? Okay. Just 3. Okay, so yeah. 2008. But yeah, from what I can tell, you have the revision that was done for 2017 till the newest revision that comes to the 12 HP VW Type 4, so the factory might have changed pin out to accommodate the new revision. Yeah, they may have done. I have to double check that and see if I can find it. So how did you automate the oil pumping? So how did you automate the oil pumping with the laser relays? For the creosote or for the empowered oil? Which one? For the creosote one, I used an Ender IO fluid tank in push-pull mode, and that was it. So yeah, it actually worked. I use Ender IO fluid tanks like in a lot of places, honestly, because they're just very, very versatile. So yeah, I used a lot of those. Okay, not sure why my Yellorium was not getting processed in here. That should have been getting processed in here actually. Okay, I'll get that started. There you go, that'll get processed in here. There you go. Let's see. The oil to the generator. Okay, right, hang on a second. Let me come back over here, drop this off, and Let me check my diamatine is done, and then we'll go have a look see, and I'll show you how it's gone. Right. So what I did, it's a little bit of a mess in the greenhouse underneath, but I'll show you what I've got. Right. So what I've got is I've got these garden closures, and these essentially will push items into each of these item interfaces over here. And what this does, once you got the item interface, you've already got something very similar to this already. But once you got the item interfaces, these lasers here connect underneath to this little thingy right here. Now, this one pushes the seeds into the empowerer. So each of these are for the display stands. These 4 here are for the display stands. Because you will need some regular seeds to empower them. But then on the other side, the laser comes over here. If I can speak right. Yeah, so the laser will come over that way. We also have it going into the actual oil generator itself. So I've got some item laser relays that are kind of like along here, and these are also linked up under here to the oil generators. So they all link up to there. So yeah, that'll be how you get the creosote into the generator. To pump it out from a tank into the generator, all I did, so my empowered oil essentially is underneath my tanks here. I have this thing set to push pull. So what happens here is actually, is this thing, oh, this thing's actually disconnected now. And why would that be? Uh-oh, have we ended up having a disconnect somewhere along the chain? We may have disconnected somewhere. Hang on a second. I think we might have a disconnect. No, these things are still full, and that thing is fine. Okay, so something's disconnected somewhere along the chain, and I don't know where. So we'll have to figure that out. But yeah, I've got a. That's the only thing with the laser relays. They tend to undo themselves sometimes, and you have to reset them. So yeah, this fluid tank here should have the oil in. So I'm not sure why. I still have full season. Okay, so I think we've lost a. Yeah, these oil generators aren't actually doing anything now. So why is that? Did we lose the connection from... I think we lost the connection from these oil generators, actually. And I'm not sure why. Translocator's coming into here. That's still connected over to that. That's still outputting canola. That should be transporting that into here. Yeah, because this little thing here essentially takes the oil out and pushes it into the oil generators. So we should have oil in there. Let me just double check what's going on with that. I think we've had a laser disconnect somewhere. Let's see. So these things... Right, okay, these things have run out of energy. Okay, so somewhere we are out of energy. Oh, hello. Right, so somewhere an energy laser has been disconnected. So let me go figure out what's going on with that. Right, okay, so I think that one there has been disconnected from this one, if I can see it right. Or that one there. Yeah, I think that one there's been disconnected for whatever reason. Yeah, so sometimes these things will disconnect on their own, which is a bit annoying, and you have to, like, reconnect them. Wait a minute. Right, okay, yeah, so I need to go reconnect that. I was like, yeah, why is my empowered oil not doing anything? Okay, so that's a bit of a funny one. Okay, so let me get my laser relay or laser wrench, and we'll reconnect them. There you go. Yeah, because for what I think it's like a chunk error, and it causes some of the lasers to disconnect randomly. I don't know why it does it, but yeah, eventually I'm going to swap these all out for power conduits anyway, which will probably be a bit more stable. But yeah, it only happens every now and then. But every now and then we just gotta like. I guess you could akin it to breaking down. You got to fix the system up over time. So yeah, that laser relay there should be connected to that one there, right? And that should then provide power. Yeah, there you go. That'll then start providing power to all these. There you go. There you go. That's now providing power. So that should start running again. Yeah. So that's that was a little bit weird. So I was thinking, I was like, okay, so we still have items going through. There we go. Now it's starting to do that. Okay, that's starting to work in. But yeah, now you can kind of see how the system works, right? So essentially, when oil gets pushed here, it'll get pushed into here. The seed will get dropped in automatically, and then it'll get sucked out here. I've got a tank set in push-pull mode right here. So this tank here will essentially push as much fluid as it can into this fluid tank above it. And then if it needs to pull it out, it will then essentially automatically pull it out with this fluid laser and move it along. And that's how that little bit works there. To get it into the generators, what I did was I actually had I have phantom liquefaces under here, and this tank here is also set to push pull, so it'll essentially pull out the fluid as it's requested by the generators, and it will then push it into there, and then the ore generators will just run. Because yeah, these things essentially are wirelessly linked to the generators above them. You could just use a fluid laser relay to put them directly in as well, but yeah, I wanted it to look a little bit neater. So I kind of opted for that route. But yeah, that's how I've got it there. And yeah, as you can see, the once the oil comes into here, it gets automatically crystallized and then empowered. Sorry, you lost me at push pull. Okay, so yeah, push pull essentially means that if there is no fluid in this tank here, and there's fluid in this tank, it will automatically push it up into the one above it. And then if this guy over here requests fluid, it will pull it out from this tank, and if there's any in that tank, it will also pull it out from that one. That's all it does. Let's see, and so is that. Ouch. You probably send the wrong email and get that close too. But yeah, so yeah, for some reason the power things do sometimes disconnect, which does cause a bit of issues every now and then, but yeah, it's fine. Guy says, it's not my month at all. It's alright, Carnage. It's okay. Things will work out. They will. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe! Nah, things will get better, Carnage. They will. Guy says, wake me up when November ends. Okay, so these things now are producing power. Yeah, they are slowly but surely. Okay, yeah, because all these capacitors, I think, emptied out, didn't they? Yeah, they did. So we weren't producing any more power from the empowered oil. that was not too good. Okay, but yeah, hopefully now these things will be running again. Yep. So these things are now full of empowered oil again. All right, that works. Okay, so yeah, as you can see though, these things are kind of running on their own, and the empower just does its thing. And yeah, it's a cool looking setup when it's fully working. But yeah, I use phantom phase essentially, so to push the liquid into these generators, and it works pretty good. Kai says I can't get mad at my own stupidity. He's like, I won't get mad at my own, I just get mad at Max instead. Alright, so back here. Right, so hopefully our Damatine will be done now. Looks like it is. There you go, empowered Damatine block. And now we can go craft our spawner changer. And then we need to go find a willing participant. Definitely not a victim. It's a willing participant, guys. Don't let them tell you otherwise. They just want attention. Right. So here's our spawner changer. Right. So now I got to go capture a zombie from somewhere. So let's go see if we can find a zombie before it gets too light out here. Maybe there'll be some over here. And we just want to capture him, and that will be all if we can find one. Hopefully we can. If not, we'll just go into a dark cave and we'll find one in there. That's a skeleton. We don't want a skeleton. We need a zombie. Are there any zombies around, or are there none? Are any in this little dark bit here? Nope. Okay, we were just about too late to get one. Okay, well, let me go find a cave. We'll find one in a cave. We should be fine. Sorry, yes, I'd be a thingy. you mean a thing. Alright, so yeah, let's go find a zombie somewhere. And we'll go capture it. Let's just find a random cave. There should be some. We should be able to easily find one in the mountains here, hopefully. I like this little bit in the mountains here. This little lake here. This would have been a nice area to build a base too. Right, well, so far I'm not actually finding any caves at all. Okay. Well, am I really that unlucky on cave gen? There's like random lava coming down from the side of this wall here. It's like a cold area, but then there's just lava. Like, so cold. Lava. We lavity lava. Okay, so there's no caves here. Okay. You think I'd find a cave in a mountain area, wouldn't you? But no, there's just none. Okay. Right. Oh, hang on, is that one there? Here we go. Right, can we find a zombie down here? Nope, there's creepers. Right, see if we can find a zombie down here. Oh, zombie! Nope, none. Of course there's none. There's creepers, but not the thing we are after. I mean, automatic gunpowder would be good, but we need another spawner changer for that, and that's expensive, so, you know, we're not going to be doing that. Alright, so let's go try and find another cave, and hopefully we'll find one there. If I can't find any over here, I'll just go to the mining world and we'll get some from there. And that'll work. That'll work too. Hal says, I miss the energy around here. It's been a long year. Now that winter is coming, I should be able to find more time to max Fox and chill. Hey, well, we've missed you too, dude. And yeah, hopefully we'll be able to hang out a little bit more now that the winter's here. Yeah, hopefully you don't have too much to deal with during the winter, because, you know, I know Canadian winters are pretty terrible sometimes. Well, I by sometimes I mean more often than not, because yeah, the kind of weather you guys get is like nuts. Right, so is there a zombie down in this cave maybe? Oh, I hear some zombies, but I also hear some skeletons. Oh god, this. Ah, you killed the yeah, bugger. Okay, let's see if I can get one of these guys. Okay, there you go, got it. Nice. That spawner changer now has a zombie in it. Okay, cool. There you go. So we now have a zombie in our spawner changer. That's all we needed. So all we have to do now is go to the nether, find another fortress, and get a blaze spawner. And then turn it into a zombie one, and then break it. Right, there you go. So we have a zombie in here. So we need to... Okay, and you can actually clear the storage if you do it wrong as well. So there we go. Right, so there's our spawner changer. And we need to find where home is. There is home. Fox in deep shit. Yeah, I think home is over this way. I can't actually see my markers. Why the fuck not? I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, my whatever reason my markers have disappeared, which is really odd. Which is very odd. Okay, hang on. Let me check my waypoints. Okay. Jenny map. Right, where is my waypoints here? Did they like get turned off? I don't know. Right, home is there. Right, where are we in comparison? Where did we end up going? All right, okay. We're gonna go directly south. Okay. So we gotta go this way. Okay, directly south, and then we'll be home. I'm not sure why I couldn't see my home point. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, yeah. Directly south. There you go. And then we'll head home. All right, let's go. Is there a pollution effect on sunlight? I don't believe there is. No. Not in this mod pack. There's no like pollution of the realms or anything in this pack. I don't even think that was a. I don't even think that was a mod back then. Oh, okay. Having a bit of lag there. Hopefully that didn't destroy all my laser relays. Alright, here we go. So coming back to our chunks. Our chunky McChunk face. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of lag coming back into our loaded chunks, but that's fine. There we go. Very good. And then we'll just make our way all the way over here. All the way over here. Nice. Right, let's just make sure our lasers are still attached, and I think they are. Yep, I don't think we had any random disconnect issues, hopefully. No, looks like they're all still working. Okay, cool. So we got our spawner changer now, so we need to go to the nether. And then we need to change the spawner. Is there an eclipse? There is no eclipse, no. You can have lunar eclipses, but not solar ones. Right, so back to the nether, and now we've got to get a blaze spawner and change the spawner into a zombie one. Sometimes the sun is covered in the mining dimension. Oh, that's because it's, when in the mining dimension, what happens is, because it storms in the overworld, the weather effect goes into the mining dimension as well, but it doesn't actually rain there. It just has the cloud effect. That's all it is. And kind of says, it's a pal sphere. I know, right? All right, here we go. Whee! Right, so let's go find a blaze spawner, which I think is one over here, maybe? And we're going to turn that into a zombie spawner and then pick it up. Well, technically destroy it and then reassemble it into a broken spawner. Here we go. So I'm going to go down here. Let's go find a blaze spawner somewhere. There's one right there. Hi. I got him. Nice. Right, now change that one. There you go. That's now a zombie spawner. And now we just pick it up. So that'll give me some spawner shards. There you go. So we can now get rid of these guys. Okay. Wow, that's one alone. There you go. Right, hopefully that gave me the zombie spawner that I wanted. There you go, so some spawners. There you go, broken spawner. Very nice. Right, so that's now a broken zombie spawner. That's exactly what we needed. Right, there we go. We got that. So now I need to take this back home, and we need to combine that with our powered spawner to make a powered zombie spawner. And then we just hook it up to power, and it will spawn zombies whenever we want. which is awesome. Okay, so yeah, it actually spawned a lot of zombies. Though, didn't it? That was a load. That explains that. Let's see. It's a it is a palsphere. Indeed. Hashtag thing protector. Hashtag chocolate wrapper. Alright, let's go back over here. There we go. So we're going to come back into this bit. And then we're just going to stay right here. Okay, yep, that's correct. I got him. Fucking got him. Alright, here we go. Come back out of here. Very nice. Okay. So now we need to combine that broken spawner with this other one in an anvil, and that makes the powered spawner, right? So currently it's not set to spawn anything, but yeah, once we combine it with a broken zombie spawner, that will then spawn zombies whenever we need them to. So let's go do that. So got an anvil right here, I think, or do we? Yep, there's an anvil here. So we just go and add broken spawner or power spawner with that one, and that will give us a power spawner that will spawn zombies. So we supply with power to activate, and we upgrade with capacitors to increase the speed and the energy storage. Nice. Okay. So yeah, it does cost 16 levels, so it's quite expensive, but there you go. We can just do that, and we get a bit of levels back. Cool. I'm going to invest in the mechanical pipes for the long term. Yeah, the pipes for piping for long term is pretty good. I would say is I use them mainly like I said. Laser relays are really nice. They just disconnect every now and then, which does make them a bit of a pain sometimes. So yeah, if you can use physical connections for stuff, it does help. Like physical connections and phantom faces will probably be better to do like all your piping needs. I just prefer the filtering on the item laser relays because it looks so good. Like that looks so fucking good. Alright, so we've got that sorted out. So now that we've done that, I am going to need to... Hold on a second. So we got that spawner set up. So now we need to essentially pick a place where we want to place our zombie spawner. I don't know, like I said, I don't know what the range is on these things, and I don't know how many will spawn. But I could use the upper floor as like a... Oh, that'd be actually pretty cool. You know what I'll do? Is I'll make the upper floor into like a lab kind of thing, and like that could be where we spawn all of our entities in and then transport all their loot. Because I think that'd be cool. We could have like some big like tanks up here that will have the entities spawn inside them. And I think that'd be a really good thing for like up in this area. I think that'll look pretty nice. So yeah, I'll start with one along here, I think. So to do that, we are going to need to get some factory blocks and a couple of other things. Like I said, I'm not sure of the range of the spawners, so I guess we'll have to set it out. Stainless steel will be hard to produce. Oh yeah, that will be a little bit difficult, but you know, it'll be something you can automate eventually, so it won't be that bad eventually. Okay, so we need to grab ourselves some factory blocks and a chisel, and then a load of glass a little bit later on as well. Actually, can we make yeah, I don't think the mobs need darkness either to spawn, so I need to evaluate how closely or how quickly these mobs spawn. That's the other thing I need to do. So let's see. I need to grab my chisel, wherever that is. Yeah, there is our eye chisel. Eye chisel. And then some factory blocks, and then we'll do the glass at the end. Okay, so factory blocks should be in here. There you go. Yeah, I think I want like a laboratory-looking thing for our spawners. I think that'd be kind of cool. I'll put some sound mufflers in as well, just to kind of deaden the noise a bit, because it will be very loud otherwise. Okay, so hunger module. But yeah, I'll probably have a phantom energy face that will link up to certain areas, so we can hook them up with the laser relays, and that will keep things looking neat. So that'll be good. So let's grab ourselves... Wait, hold on a minute. I need to get... I'm totally lost right now. I totally had a train of thought. Oh yeah, chisel. Here we go. Yeah, I totally had a train of thought and I lost it then. So chisel, here we go. And we're going to grab this guy. And then you guys go in here, and we're going to turn all of these into this one. And let's go chisel all. There you go. And then we'll use these as like the basis of our tanks. I think that'll look pretty neat. Okay, so come up here. So yeah, like I said, I'm not sure of the range of these things, so I'm assuming it's going to be a 5x5, so I'm assuming the range is going to be like this. So I'll keep it like this. And then we probably want to have the spawner like in the air. Just so that they will spawn. Well, if we have it in the air, they might spawn and drop, which is probably something that we want, actually. So yeah, we need to do it like this. So yeah, we'll kind of do it like this, and then we'll put it out here. And we'll do the same on this side, and it will make an area where these guys can spawn in. I just have to be a little bit careful that they can't spawn on the top there. I don't think they can, though, because that's like solid glass right here. There you go. And then I just need to essentially surround this with glass, and it should be pretty good. Are the blocks designed like that so the blind bugger knows of danger? Yes. Yes, they are. All right. So I'll probably put the spawner like in the middle here. So that needs to come one block out here. There you go. So I'll put the spawner up here. All right. So there you go. So I'll probably put it like a couple of blocks. I probably just want to put it like one block down. But yeah, I'm not sure of the, like I said, I'm not sure of the range. So I'll probably put it like 3 blocks down here. And I'll set my powered spawner to kind of live up there. There you go. So that'll kind of like hang down there. I think actually if we kind of do it like this, so I have the powered spawner there, and I'll probably have to run a phantom energy face into here. So yeah, you can also set it to capture mobs as well, which is kind of nice. What else we got? We can show. Oh yeah, show range. Here we go. So what's its range? Oh wow, that's actually a much bigger range than I thought it would be. Okay, can we adjust the range at all? Configure IO. No, I don't think we can. Okay, that's. Yeah, so capture won't do anything. So hide range. Okay, yeah. So yeah, okay. So the range is a little bit bigger than I thought it would be. Okay. Well, okay. So at least it will show us what the range is. Okay. So that means we're gonna need one more than what we currently have. Okay, so we got to make it one wider. Okay, that's actually a pretty wide range, honestly. I didn't think it'd be that big. So it's got to be up to here. So yeah, it's like a 9x9 by something. So below the spawner, okay, can go one below. Okay, I could always stack some tanks on top of each other though. So that's fine. Okay, so yeah, we need to do it one larger to encapsulate the range completely, because otherwise they might spawn outside of the spawner area, and we don't want that. That would be bad. Yeah, we don't like bad. Well, you guys might, but let's go over this way, and then come across here, and then we're just gonna like fill the sides in with like some glass of some kind. Yeah, that's a little bit bigger than I thought it would be, actually. It's quite a large area. I wish there was a way you could reduce the area. Do you know what yellowite ore is for? Yes, it's used as a fuel in extreme reactors. Okay, so at least now we know how tall that's going to be. So that means I could probably put it on the ground and one block up instead. So yeah, we'll do that instead. So we'll remove that one, that one, one, and then yeah, we'll put it one block up in the ground here, so you can get removed. Nice. And yeah, this has to go one up from the ground, so I'll do that, and then we'll put this one up here like that. There you go. So yeah, our spawner will sit there. So essentially we'll have a way to spawn them in, but the other thing is we need a way to kill them, right? So if they're going to spawn in here, the best thing I can think to do is to have like a layer of spikes that will go around this middle bit, and then hopefully they'll spawn and just fall onto the spikes. Is what I need them to do. So yeah, we can probably make some iron spikes up. We don't need like player kills, so we probably want just the, and I don't think we need XP either. So we'll get some spikes here, and we just want we can make stone ones. What does that one do? So yeah, iron spikes are just stronger. Yeah, they don't need to die like super fast either. They just need to die slowly. We've also got wood spikes if we just want to do that. But yeah, stone spikes are probably the nicest ones to do. Requires compressed cobblestone, which isn't too hard. And we get 4. So yeah, I'll do a layer of these. How many are we going to need? We're going to need 24. 24 stone spikes for this build. Here we go. Kind of says lava pit. I would, but unfortunately lava will destroy the drops, which is not good. We don't want that to happen. We need the rotten flesh to get used in our vat. So unfortunately, while it would be cool, it won't work for our needs. I wish it would though, because that'd be very nice. Now the other thing I'm going to need as well is a lot of glass to obviously stop the zombies from escaping. Although I could just use some vector plates, couldn't I, and just like push them back, which might work. Kind of says laser guns. I mean, you might be able to get a Tesla coil to like kill them. Actually, how do I make a Tesla coil? Maybe Tesla coil. I don't know what the range of this thing is though. Let's see, that's 3 aluminium, 2 of those coils, and oh, that's quite expensive. But yeah, we could technically like kill them with a Tesla coil, kill them with kisses. Yeah, you could do. I've heard of killing them with kindness, but this is fucking ridiculous now. Okay, so yeah, I think we're gonna need to set up a phantom energy face to make this work. So phantom energy face is this one, because yeah, to get power into this thing, we probably want to do that. So we'll go grab this one. So that's just a phantom face with 4 empowered Restonia around it. I'll make an energy face. Nice. Okay. And then we need to get a regular phantom face, because yeah, we need to be able to transport items or to wirelessly transport power up to there without the lasers kind of coming through the floor and being visible. So it's probably the best thing to do. So where's my phantom faces? They're not phantoms, they're phantoms. Thanks, darling. Thanks, Dubs. Wait, that was Dubs? He's not darling. Fucking hell, I'm calling Carnage and Dubs darling now, aren't I? No, Carnage is babes. Well, yeah, Carnage is baby, Dubs is darling. What the fuck's wrong with me? Alright, so yeah, we need some... I don't know if we should use glass or if we can use... Is there clear glass from Environmental Tech? How do we make that? Clear glass, which is... Actually, no, can we make the glowing fused quartz? See, there's glowing glass from X Utilities, which is 2 thickened glass and a glowstone. But isn't there fused quartz, which is essentially a glass thing, isn't it? A glass substitute. And let's see, dark fused quartz. Because I think we can make it glow as well, can't we? I think we can apply like a light to it, to make it glow. From what I read. Hang on, or is it quite clear glass? Quite clear glass. Here we go. So we do that one. So I think we can apply. Apply glowstone to it or something. Let me look at Ender Eye real quick. So I do remember somewhere there was like a glowing version of glass. Quite clear glass. Let's see. Oh, enlightened. Yeah, enlightened fused quartz is what it is. So that requires enlightened fused quartz, which is made with... Okay, so four quartz and 4 glowstone make an enlightened fused quartz. Okay, so we probably want to get some of those then. Okay, so let's get some of that. So... Because that essentially is glass that can provide light, which is really nice. Let's get some of those. There you go. So 4 stacks of that and 4 stacks of glowstone. I think I actually need to get some more nether quartz soon. But yeah, let's go make some enlightened fused quartz, because that'll be used for the that can be used for the glass. And that is going to require the alloy smelter right here. So, oh, we got our electrical steel that kind of ended up back in there. So those guys, there we go. And that should then produce up the enlightened fused quartz for us. Nice. And we'll just let that run. There you go. But yeah, that's it. Also gives you blast resistance as well, which is kind of nice. So yeah, if we had a creeper farm with this, it should be pretty good. So, let's see. I thought that's what the D stood for. Darling 2 doves. Damn it! I should have stayed out of it. So doves. And the block's designed like that too. I don't know that one. let's see. So we'll get that kind of running. There we go. But yeah, I've got to see why the oh, did some of the item things disconnect down here as well? Is that why the ore isn't going where it needs to go? Did the lasers disconnect from here? Yep, that one there got disconnected as well, I think. Yeah, that one there, I think, was for the... Let's see, that's the thing that puts into the chest, isn't it? Yeah, that one did get disconnected, so I think we've got to connect that one back up as well. I was wondering why these things weren't getting processed, and I was like, hang on a second. But yeah, that needs to go back into... Let's see, yeah, that needs to go back into there, doesn't it? There you go. I think, yeah, that's where our ores are being stored, isn't it? So I think that should now, hopefully, have caused that to start running again, maybe? Yeah, because some of these things got disconnected by those things. So we got a... I don't know if that one's connected already, but I'm just going to make sure that we reconnect it again. Yeah, that's the... Yeah. That's why it's all been disconnected. Yeah, so yeah, random lasers are disconnecting every now and then. They're just going to kind of fix it up again. There we go. And that should then, hopefully, go and fix it up. And yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, that should hopefully fix it now. Yep, there you go. Auto or processing again. Yeah, for some reason it just disconnected. And that's why I wasn't taking out any of my ores. But yeah, now it should. So there we go. Cool. Okay, that works. That's better. That's better, Harry. Yeah, it does as it is what it is. Darling two doves. So instead of Lord Volderdubs, is it now Lord Volderdarling? Lord Volderdarling. Right, so I need to also have a section under here that we can link the powered spawner to. Now, obviously, we don't want to turn it on yet, because that would be a problem. That might be a problem. But I could probably link to it from this power conduit under here. As long as it's less than 16 blocks away, which I think it might be. I might be able to link it up to that. So if I was to put my energy face down here for the powered spawner. Let me just do this first. We do this one, and then we have output power there. Phantom redstone face there. Or energy face there. Now, I'm not going to link that yet, but yeah, this hopefully can link to what's upstairs. And then I think it's definitely less than 16 blocks away from down there to up there. Because it's like 7 that way and like 3 that way, so it's not too far. Lord Darling Doves, it doesn't have the same feeling. No, it should be Lord Volderdarling. Yeah, it's Lord Volderdarling. It's like, hello, darling. Alright, so we got some enlightened fuse quartz here. Now, this is not going to be enough to, like, prevent the spawns completely, but we'll be able to get at least a couple of layers around here to stop them spawning too far. So it's going to be 36 per layer, isn't it, I think? No, 32. There you go. So that's one layer. Yeah, we got a lot of layers to build. But yeah, this will look kind of cool when it's done, I think. Yeah, this will also keep it lit as well. Okay, that's all we've got for now. Yeah, that's all the stuff we've got right now. But yeah, while that's working on, we do need to get some more nether quartz to fuse as well. Because right now, how much nether quartz ore do I have? That's the question. Hopefully I've got some that I can kind of convert into what we need. How many stacks of it have I got? There you go. So we can crash this into... Right, so how do we get the most nether quartz with what we have? Let's see. Let's look at regular nether quartz, and what's the best way to process this ore to get the maximum amount? So smelting gives you 1, crushing gives you 3, and a sulfur dust. Let's see. I wonder what the sag mill gives you. Enriching it gives you 6, but that's like much later game, so we can't do that. Hashtag Volderdarling. So grind will give you the dust. Let's see. Electric crusher is 3 plus the chance of a 4th. Acid addition crusher is always 3. Sag mill, what does that do? 2 plus another quartz dust. Okay, so that's not as good. And yeah, okay, so I think the best way to do it then is either the crusher or the actually additions crusher. So yeah, either one of the crushers will work. So we'll go use those to get more. Alrighty, so we're just going to drop it into here. And I'll kind of process 2 stacks that way and 2 stacks that way. And then they should hopefully combine together. There you go. I might need to go get more glowstone as well. Most likely I probably will, but how many more stacks of glowstone do we have? So yeah, we might have to go quartz mining again to get as much enlightened fused quartz as we need. Because yeah, it's not cheap. Essentially 12 quartz turns into 3 blocks of fused quartz, which is yeah, very, very, very low. And I don't know how much I have left in there. I don't think it's very much. Yeah, I have 27 quartz left in there. And glowstone wise, how much do we have in there? Okay, we still have a few stacks of glowstone in there, but I don't think it's going to be enough to do 1 tank yet. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough to do a single tank, so... I mean, I could use fused quartz for the top and the bottom, and then switch it out for a different type of glass, to save me having to get so much quartz. I could do that, actually. So let me get a few of these. Okay, what happens if I don't know if I dye regular glass orange, if it will... I'm dozing off, Max. Going to slurk and have a good rest of your stream. No worries, baby. Hope you have a good rest of your night, dude. Thank you so much for hopping along. He's like, Kai's like, fuck it. He's just kissing everyone. He's just like that. But he's like, you said I kiss people, so now I'm gonna kiss everybody. Right. So I think we'll try like white stained glass here. We'll see how that goes. Because yeah, if anything, like, if it goes wrong, it doesn't matter. So 4 stacks of white stained glass, there we go. And I don't know if this type of glass here, because this essentially doesn't have a border, which is kind of cool, compared to the other type of glass it does. So hopefully we'll have enough of the fused quartz out of here to do what we need to finish this other area off. And then we'll just fill it with the regular glass after that. Now I can put silk touch on my drill to get back into the thing if we need it, so that's fine. Yeah, I think this will look kind of nice actually. And then we just need 7. Yeah, I think we actually have the perfect amount here. So there you go, 8 and 7, nice. And then we're just gonna fill the last of this in with. Actually, that looks kind of nice. I like that. Yeah, that actually looks pretty cool. So you get to see like 2 kind of views of the things spawning in. Okay. Hopefully we'll have enough glass to make this work though. And then I guess we'll see. There we go. So we'll grab these and these. Pull these forward. There you go. And there's another one, and oh, I fell off the edge. Don't want to do that. There you go, another one. Right, so I'm gonna intentionally leave a gap in the front of this just so I can get back in here. There you go, and then we'll pull this across here. How's that looking from the outside? Yeah, I think that actually, yeah, I quite like look at that. Looks a little bit interesting. It actually matches with the bottom there. That's pretty nice. Also, does another portal work in the mining dimension? Never tried it. Build one and see, because I've never tried it. I doubt it, but you're more than welcome to give it a go. So I think the nether portal requires an overworld position to map to the nether. And if it does work in the mining dimension, it'll probably spawn you back in the overworld. So yeah, I'm not too sure on that. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to leave the front of this open deliberately for now, because I need to be able to actually get into here to do some stuff, right? So there is that. Right, so now I need to go make a load of stone spikes and get that made. So let's go down here. And we're going to go back to the warehouse. There we go. Right, so now we need to make a load of stone spikes. So let's get started with that. Johnson says test it. All right, I'll test it a little bit and see if it works. I don't think it will, but I'll try it. Hang on, let me get a flint and steel and we'll have a little look. I don't think it will, but we'll give it a go. If it does, I'm not sure what it will do. Or like how it will. I wonder if it will spawn you in like a different nether. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so I need my flint and steel, wherever it is. There it is. One there. Alright, here we go. Okay, so let's go round to our nether portal, or to our mining portal over here. And we'll just drop down here. There you go. Now it says, off to nap. Tonight is a WN show tech news night, so I've got a rest to be up late. No worries, Hal. Thank you so much for popping along, dude. But yeah, I'll see if I can figure out like what cable goes to what thing for that power supply though. But yeah, I think it should still work with all the models though, hopefully. So I will I will find out. Alright, so let's go and do another portal here, and we'll just see if this works. Yeah, it might light, it might not. There you go. Right, let's try it. So if we light this thing, does this do anything? Nope, the nether portal in this dimension does not work. There you go. Yeah, as I figured, it doesn't work because it needs a position in the overworld to map you to. So yeah, you can try and light it, but it just won't do anything. There you go. All right, so yeah, no working nether portal in the mining world. So yeah, you'll have to go to the overworld to make it work. Okay, well, there's that. So yeah, unfortunately we cannot go to the nether from the mining world. Okay, so let me drop the manual and that back in. Don't need those. And cool, okay. So that's all done. So what was I doing? I was gonna do something and I totally forgot what it was now. Being inundated with nether portal questions. Let's see. So we've got the so we got the power spawner. I needed to get the spikes. That was it. Yeah, making stone spikes. That was what we were doing. So we need 6 compressed cobblestone, and then we need a couple of these, and then we just need to make a load of stone swords and some stone spikes, and that should be good. So we need sticks, and we need some wood as well. So hopefully we'll have enough. We're gonna need 18 of these, aren't we? Oh, like, where'd you come from? Where the hell did you spawn him from? I have no idea where he came from. Hal says, missed opportunity to step in the portal and play Rickroll. should have done, shouldn't I? That would have been funny. Alright, here we go. Grab them. And then we need to make a load of stone swords. Stone swords? I needed a stack of cobblestone, not just one. Okay, 1 stack of cobblestone, please. Right, there we go. And here we go. So now we're going to make a load of stone swords for these spikes. If we make too many, I'll just, remove them. It's fine. And, they ended up going in this one too. Okay, I might need another crafting table. Hang on. Let me put some stuff in storage here. Yeah, unfortunately, because the stone swords don't stack. I honestly hate crafting recipes that use things like tools as part of their recipe, because they never stack.
Freddy, you're supposed to be on lockdown.
Vanessa.
Thank you, that's very much appreciated, dude. that was funny. Alright, okay, so now I got those. Okay, so now I should be able to hopefully make these spikes, right? So let's look at stone spike. And we want to make these guys. Here we go. So currently I can make just one. Okay, I think we're going to do it one at a time, haven't we? Unfortunately, but that's fine. So we need to make 24 of these. Okay, so now I need more of our stone swords, so we can get more of them. Yeah, and yeah, if we have any spare stone swords, I'll just trash them because we don't need them all. I've already made vector plates as well, so we don't need to worry about those. All right, and then again, and one more. There you go. Right, so there's all of our 24 spikes that we need. Nice. Okay, so now I need to get the vector plates, which should be in one of these areas, hopefully. Where are you? Vector plates. Yep, there we go. Got some right here. Okay. I will need a ranged collector as well to, pick up items, and I'll probably have to set up like an item laser to void the correct ones, if you know what I mean. So, because yeah, the only thing we want from here is rotten flesh. Other than that, we don't want anything else out of it. Can I go in here, please? Come on, let me in. Let me in. Come on. There you go, got it. There's a little bit difficult to get in there, but that's fine. So now I'm going to put down some vector plates like this. And then this will push mobs into the spike pit in the middle. And then here. So yeah, any mobs that spawn here will get just pushed. There we go. Yeah, and that'll essentially force the mobs to enter the spiral of death, as we say. And then all you gotta do is put down some spikes in the middle, and then they will essentially get damaged on the spikes and die. Just one more stone sword required. Says, why not just make one more set of spikes? Because right now I don't need them, so I'll just do this, and it's fine. Oh, that actually made a sneaky block look like a stone spike, but that's fine. No one's gonna see it. It's all right. Oh, I didn't want you to go there. You went sideways. Why did you go sideways? You're sideways. Yeah, so it will damage me a little bit. There we go. Right, so there's our spawner in. Right, so now I need to hook the phantom connector up to... Yeah, now I need to essentially hook the phantom connector up to this thing. So let's see, where is my phantom one? Yeah, I just get rid of these extra swords. Did I bring my phantom connector with me? I don't think I did. Nope, I think I put it away. All right, let's go grab that. Let's see. This is put them in front of a door. All right, hang on a second. Let me go grab this one. Well, I kind of like item stands or something. I could do it in front of my house, I suppose. But yeah, I got all these like spare ones. I don't need all those. Okay. Actually, I can make a storage drawer with stone swords in it. Then I can store them for later, can I? That'll be a better idea. So yeah, this can just be my random stuff. So yeah, stone swords, there you go. if we need more of them, they're in there. Cool. Right, so now I've got those on tap if I need them. Right, so we need to get a phantom connector. So let's go do that. Where is my phantom connector? Phantom connector? Because I don't think I kept it on me anyway. No, it appears I did not. So there it is, phantom connector. I wish the laser wrench would just be the default phantom connector, to be fair, because it's like, it seems a little bit silly that you can't link. It seems a bit silly the mod doesn't have just one wrench to do both things. Okay, so come out here. Okay, back up here a bit. Okay, try and jump out of here. Okay, so we need to add that one to the connector. Nice, and then get out of here if we can. It's a little bit difficult to escape it, but there you go, got out. And then hopefully this isn't too far away from our phantom connector underneath. Down here. Hopefully it's not too far out. So we're going to connect you to that one. Yeah, currently it says it's not connected. Connection is fine and working. So I think that should now just start spawning stuff, right? Hopefully. Right, so... go up here and see what happens. Well, it's powered on. Yep. Okay, so that guy is able to actually push himself out of there. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay. Now I'm not sure how much power this is consuming. That's an interesting point. So let's see. It is slowly charging with energy, but it doesn't say what its consumption rate is. But yeah, this thing will slowly spawn zombies for us. And it looks like it doesn't spawn them with armor as well, which is a bonus if it doesn't. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't spawn them with any armor on, which is actually really good, because that means there's less filtering that I have to do. So yeah, that works really well. And eventually what I could probably do... okay, that guy's probably going to escape if we don't block it up. Yeah, he's always making his way out of there. Oh, hello. Yep, we have an escapee. Get out of here. Okay, so that works. And all we need to do is just add those back into here. There you go. Oh, and they actually burn in the day as well. That's awesome. There you go. So these guys should only drop rotten flesh, right? I think the only thing that will come out of there is rotten flesh. So all we need to do now is have a ranged collector pick those up. And then it should be fine. So yeah, I'm not sure where the range connector needs to be. Maybe I'll put the range collector on top of it and then have another phantom face linked to it underneath to like transport the stuff where it needs to go. That'll probably be the best thing to do, to be honest. But yeah, that works. So that will now collect the rotten flesh for us. or it would just kind of hang out there for a little bit. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. So yeah, now we have auto zombie spawning and killing. Now, unfortunately, there is like one that will stay on the top there. So yeah, some of them may end up remaining. Oh no, that one did spawn with armor, so we will still need a filtering system for some of these guys. Because yeah, the ones with armor we will need to trash those items. Okay, so yeah, now they're starting to spawn with armor on. Okay, I thought for it, yeah, it spawned loaded with no armor on for the longest time, so. But still, that's fine. We can just leave them there. Cool. Okay, so we now have a zombie spawner. We just need a way now to collect the items. So a ranged collector will have to do. All right, so let's go make one of those. So ranged. Or can we make a ranged collector? Here we go. So that thing there is going to be 2 ender pearls, iron casing, a hopper, and a void crystal. Okay, not that bad actually. So we'll go make. Okay, we need to make some more hoppers then. So let's get 1 chest and then 5 aluminum, and we should be pretty good for a hopper. So we only need 1 of these, and it should be pretty good. And it says 2 filters. Yeah. So what I'll probably do is I'll have one that sends everything that's not rotten flesh into a trash can, and everything that is rotten flesh then gets sent onwards, right? Okay, so that's aluminum, isn't it? Yeah, that is aluminum. Nice. And then we just grab these guys. There we go. Put them together. Make another hopper. Right, so we needed that, an iron casing. What's that? That, an iron casing, 2 ender pearls, and a void crystal. So 2 ender pearls. We'll get 2 of those. And yeah, then we can essentially remove all the armor. Yeah, 1 whiteless round flesh, the other blackless round flesh. Yep, that's pretty much what we need. So we'll get that one. And I've got some advanced item laser relays that we can kind of do that with as well. So then we can send all the stuff we don't want just into a trash can, and that'll be fine. Right, so we've got range collector. So that just needs 1 more void crystal. So 1 void crystal. There we go. I just want to have some empowered Nori crystals at some point. But yeah, I need to make more empowered diamantine as well. So now I should be able to... Oh, iron casing. That's what I'm missing. I knew I was missing something. Iron casing. There we go. So I got loads of these because I made a few of them like a while ago. There we go. And that'll give us our range collector. Nice. Okay. So for now, we're just going to put this down and have it collect everything. And then... Yeah, that can kind of sit right under... I wonder if I can just like put this in the ceiling underneath this, and then we'll link a phantom face to it, and then put the ceiling back on to seal it. Okay. Okay, so I gotta see where this is gonna go. 2, 3, 4. So the middle is gonna be here, isn't it? There you go. So middle is gonna be there. Yeah, that should be essentially directly under a treated wood plank here. And then we're going to put the range collector right here. There you go. Right, yep, that looks like it's, well, roughly in the right spot anyway. Or is it not? I have actually got no idea. No, maybe it's not in the right spot. Okay, yeah, I thought that was the right spot, but I'm not actually too sure now. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll just break the spawner for a second and see where that right spot is. I thought it was there. Oh, no, it's a bit further over, isn't it? Okay. Because, yeah, what I need to do is dig a thing under there. And actually, I could put the range collector right under that, couldn't I? And then link to the... link. Actually, that'll work better. Okay. Alright. Okay, did that collect it? Yeah, it did. Now, this one's probably going to break if we break that one. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Right, so range collector's got to go like where that spike is there. We're gonna have to break the spike though, aren't we? Okay. Okay, so you gotta break that one, then break that one, and then put the range collector there, and then just kill any of these guys that decide to come out. There you go. And then grab that and put it back. Okay, give me all that stuff. There you go. Pick up the spikes. Yeah, so probably should have had a way to send this off, but it's fine. Get out of it. There we go. And then we're just going to drop this guy back down into there. There you go. Right, so now the range collector should hopefully once we filter these all out, let's go just inspect the range collector a little bit. Oh, can we not reach from here now? We can't. Okay, that's a shame. Okay, tell you what, let me destroy the power spawner for a second. There you go. And, right, so we need to configure this range collector real quick. So that thing, we want it to whitelist. Yeah, this allows all items through a whitelist. So yeah, we'll just have an empty blacklist there. And that will just pick up everything, right? And then we can just put the spawner back on top, and the phantom face should just reconnect it. So there it is. Right, so power spawner, there you go. So now just put it back on, and then that should be fine. There you go. Because yeah, you can't interact with the range collector through a spike, which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. There you go. And then let's go put this back. Right, can we put you there? There you go. Nice. Nice. And then, yeah, the range collector now should pick up all those items. So, yeah, I'll have to come back in there in a minute. Maybe whitelist zombie heads. Yeah, zombie heads as well for the vat. But there we go. So we got that set up. And, yeah, I actually did pick up a zombie head here. But, yeah, at least these guys will burn in the day as well, which does help. But yeah, so yeah, I'm going to leave that, I'm going to just put these back in real quick, and then we need to go set up essentially a phantom face that will go into that item collector, and then we'll do all the filtering like on the floor below. But yeah, that's that looks pretty cool, and I quite like the look of that spawner. Looks pretty nice. Now, like I said, there is one weakness of it, that the mobs might just end up on the top there, but it's fine. We can just leave them there. Yes, well, just leave them there. It's all good. Right, so let me eat some foods. There you go. Right, so let's go fill in this hole that I made under here, because I thought I was in the right place, but I guess not. But now that we've already filtered this out, we don't need to worry about it, so you need to go up here. I will probably need to remove the spawner again for other purposes eventually, but there you go. Fill in the ceiling. Yeah, I'll probably put like a sound muffler in there as well, just to make it a little bit quieter up on the top. Because yeah, it's gonna be very, very noisy up there otherwise, and we're just gonna be constantly hearing things dying, which we might not want. Well, maybe you guys love death, but you know, well, you know, they're like the mobs dying is pretty good too. But yeah, okay, so we need a phantom face now, so that we can take the output from that and then process it elsewhere. So let's go grab a regular phantom face. And then that will link to the range collector above. So we'll get one of those. We're going to need some laser relays, because the idea essentially is that we're going to take all of the stuff and put it into the vat, and then make nutrient distillation, and then we're going to be good, right? That's kind of the idea. But you know, whether I can effectively make that work or not is another matter entirely. Okay, so let's see. So I need some laser relays wherever they are. I did have some before. I'm not even sure where they ended up. There we go. Advanced item laser relays. So laser relays there, and I probably want some item interfaces as well. So let's see. The sound of zombies suffering. Yes, they will all be suffering in my factory. It is the factory of death. All right. There you go, and then those factory blocks can just go there. Don't need those now. Right, okay, so that's looking good. I guess white stained glass I don't need on me either. Same with that bit of cobblestone there. And yeah, we got item filters, we got laser connectors, and yeah, we actually got a little bit of rotten flesh here, which is very nice. Okay, so you need to go right there. Nice. That'll take some of these random mob drops out of my inventory. Okay, so I also don't need the vector plates on me now either, so let's go drop these off in one of these places, like in there. There you go. So yeah, vector plates no longer need them. So yeah, what I need to do now is connect a phantom face with some I need one trash can as well. Yeah, I might just void zombie heads actually, because I kind of have enough of those to be getting on with, to be honest. So I don't think I really need to collect anymore. So I need one item trash can, so that's going to require some cobblestone and 3 stone. So 3 stone, 5 cobblestone, and then we need to do a chest, and then we can turn it into an item trash can. So I'll go get that. So where is the item trash can? Right, so we need... Oh, no, it's here. Cobblestone. Okay, I actually had some on me. Didn't realize that. 5 cobblestone there, some over there, and then the chest in the middle. There we go. 1 item trash can. Cool. Let's go sleep through the night as well, so that we don't have to deal with too many nasty spawning. There you go, sleepy time. Good stuff. How can I store a ton of spare RF? Make the HV capacitors from Immersive Engineering. They can store 4 million each. I made like a load of these. Yeah, 4 million each. Once you get to Ender IO, you can make the Vibrant capacitors as well, which store 25 million each. So yeah, but yeah, early on, Immersive Engineering ones, HV ones from that is probably your best bet. Alright, so now we need to go set up our Phantom Face somewhere. So let's go down here again. And yeah, essentially we need to get the rotten flesh from up there all the way to our greenhouse area, essentially. See, this is where ender chests would be very, very useful. But yeah, we need to make a... Hang on, we might actually be able to do that now, actually, thinking about it. A climb flask is what we needed for an ender chest. We need 2 ender chests, though. So we need ender resonators. Actually, I might be able to do this. I think I can. Yeah, I need 2 ender resonators to make 2 of the climb flasks to make 2 ender chests. Actually, yeah, I could do that. That'll actually be an easier way to transport items instead. And then I can still use the, yeah, we need to do that first, actually. Because instead of having to send a laser relay very long distances, we just use an ender chest to do that. And that will work a lot better. Like, way, way better. So, I think we're going to do that. Although I'll probably have it go into a void upgrade storage drawer just in case, because otherwise mob drops will end up just kind of going everywhere, which is not good. So yeah, climb flask. We need ender resonator, so that requires enderman heads, solarium, and vibrant alloy and silicon. So not too bad, because we got most of that stuff done. So I need 4 solarium. I got the 4 silicon that we need. We need 2 enderman heads. So 2 enderman heads we should have over here. Yep, got a couple of those already. And was that the only thing we needed? 2 enderman heads and vibrant alloy as well. So 2 vibrant alloy here. Very good. All right, let's go make a couple of these ender resonators. And then with that, we should be able to get the climb flask, and we can finally get our first fully wireless item transport, which is awesome. So we're gonna go start with that. So you, and silicon. There you go. And then again, queue these up. You, and you. And then we'll let those things make. Can the RF engine help machines that use EU? It's not really that great. You can use it, but yeah, it's I think it only does 20. I think it only outputs 5 EU or something like that. It's not that great. I think it takes 20 RF in and outputs 5 EU, if I remember right, or something like that. It's not the greatest. So I honestly wouldn't bother with it. Once you upgrade it with a circuit, it can be a little bit better, but yeah, I'd say honestly don't bother with it. Okay, so now we got our 2 ender resonators. So then we combine that with 2 ender pearls and a glass bottle, and then we get our climb buttons. Okay, so let's go get those, and then we can use that to make our very first ender chests. Or I should say, very first ender chest that can actually work with item transport. So we need 3 of those, because I think we get 3 glass bottles from a craft of this, so that's fine. So we need some of these, and then with that, so we go 1, 2, 3. There you go, 3 glass bottles there. We need 2 ender pearls and the ender resonator, so we need 4 ender pearls each then. Is that 4? No, that's 3. There you go, 4. There we go. And then you guys go there. And then you guys go there. There we go. We finally got our climb flasks. Nice. Okay, so now we got those. These are now used to make the ender chest. You can make ender tanks with these as well, I believe. Yeah, by using a cauldron, essentially. So yeah, and they can also be used to make the ender pouches. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, for the other stuff we need... Oh, and a remote storage module as well. For RF tools once we get to H6, which is kind of good. Right, so we need then to get a chest, 4 blaze rods, and 2 obsidian and a piece of white wool. Okay, or any color wool really, as long as it's the same color. So 4 blaze rods each, so we need 8 blaze rods. Oh yeah, I think it's 8, isn't it? So yeah, 8 blaze rods for 2. And then we need 2 blocks of wool. Okay, there's that one. There you go. With how much RF I can easily produce, that is a good deal. I mean, if you make a load of them, then yeah, that'll probably work. It's up to you. It depends if you just want to make a load or not. Right, so then 4 obsidian, and then 2 chests, and I think then we can make our very first ender chests, which is going to be good. So let's go do that, and then we can go do ender chests. There we go. We get 2 of them. Nice. Okay, so now what we can do is we can set our ender chests over here. How fast can you use RF? I think it's only 20 RF per tick per engine, so it's pretty slow. I think it turns 20 RF into 5 EU. I think, from what I remember. But yeah, that's just going off memory, so don't quote me on that, but I think that's what it is. Okay, so now we need to put down an ender chest somewhere. So yeah, I'll put my I'll put an ender chest right here. There you go. And then we put down our phantom face right here. And we need to essentially well, first of all we need to filter, don't we? We need the filtered output first. So let's go pick this ender chest up. Yeah, these things do take a lot of damage to pick up. There you go. So yeah, we need to link. Okay, first of all we actually need to link this to the interface itself. So I may have to just take a quick trip upstairs again and link this up to our range collector. And then we do the filtering on the advanced laser relay. So come up here. There we go. And oh, I didn't bring any more white glass in here, did I? Okay. It's fine. Okay, so just grab these. Oh, that all got picked up, didn't it? Okay, so break the spawner. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, so we'll break the spawner, pick up this stuff. Nice. And oh, it'll even drop chickens. Yeah, oh yeah, we actually got a chicken jockey. It dropped a chicken. Yeah, if you want to put a chicken in there, yeah, that would be a chicken jockey. Okay, so we need to essentially connect you. So that block is now tied to the connector. And I'm actually going to connect this first before I put the spawner back in. And then we'll put the spawner back in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, sorry I'm taking the spawner out and putting it back in every now and then. It's just because I'm kind of doing this from... A lot of this I'm kind of doing from memory and like on the fly. So there we go. So we'll connect that one there. There you go. That's got a fine and working connection. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I don't have to keep taking the spawner out again. All right, here we go. And then we're going to come back over here. We will lob the spawner back down where it belongs. Those chests cannot stack, unfortunately, now. That's fine, though. Okay, so we need to put in the powered spawner again. So you go right there. Okay, you're going to escape. That's fine. Yeah, if we get any escapees, we'll just take them out. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, we'll get a couple of escapees, but it's okay. Right, so now I need my thingy right there. There you go, those 2. Yeah, they won't be able to get out now. That's fine. And then we just put one of these Sphax plates back. Perfect. And then we put the glass there. Nice, there you go. And those guys will now get pushed in. Cool. Okay, there we go. So that spawner is now ready again. Okay, so that's fully fixed. Let's see. Where does it pull from? Can you just put it in a generator? No, what you need to do with the engine, you need to link it to like some kind of redstone conduit or a laser thing, and then also give it a redstone signal, and then you link that then to like a cable from IC2 or something like that, and then it will push power into there. You can, I think you can like push directly into an IC2 generator though, or like a bat box or something. So you can do that if you want to. All right, so now we've got this. We need to get an item laser relay from here. So we'll just get a regular one for now. And you can go... Right, so we need a spot to kind of do all this processing in. So let me open this area out a little bit. Yeah, we'll just open this area out just a smidge. And I'll plonk it down over here. Can you... it says, can you give an example? Give me a minute to fix this up, and then I'll see what I can do. Because I'm not sure if I've still got my engine. I don't know if I kept it or not, but if I've still got it, I'll try and show you what I did. Right, so we need an item laser relay there, and we're gonna put another one. I'll put another one like up here, and then we want to have. Let me see. So we need a item interface, which is gonna end up. So we need 2 item interfaces here. So we need an item interface here. And an item interface right here. I think they can be next to each other. It shouldn't really matter. And on here, we're going to need a trash can over here. So I'll put a trash can like... Okay, hang on. I'll put a trash can like right there. And I hope that the translocators can link to this. Hopefully they can. So we... you can't link to a trash can. Okay, that's a shame. Yeah, I was hoping the translocators would link to a trash can and just, you know, leave it out. But okay, so we're gonna have to do something a little different, because I was gonna say maybe I can just like pump it into the trash can, and you know, have it gone. Okay, so let me go get a. I think we'll have to use a regular transfer node or a hopper or something. Well, actually, I could probably hopper it into a trash can, couldn't I? That'd probably work a little bit better, actually. Okay, let me go grab a hopper and a couple of other things then, and then we'll see how we go. Right, so. Let's head back over here. We'll make another hopper, or we'll get a transfer node, depending on what I've got. I might have a transfer pipe and transfer node left. If we do, I'll just use that. Maybe you can link to the bottom of a trash can. I'm not sure. Let me see. I'll put one down in a minute, and we'll try. Because I don't even know if it'll link to ender chests either. Thinking about it, because it's not a full block, is it? But let's try. Does it link to the bottom of one? If it does, we can maybe do that instead. Let me just like put it up the way here. Do you link to the bottom of it? No, it doesn't want to link to the bottom either. Can you link to the top of it? Nope. Okay, so yeah, those are not linkable. Okay, that's a shame, but it's okay. We can do a different one. Actually, no. Can I just use the I could just use item conduits now, couldn't I? From Ender.io. That'll probably be better. Let's look at conduit. Because yeah, item conduits will work now. I don't think there's any more advanced ones, so all that takes is pulsating nuggets and conduit binder. Yeah, actually, that's really easy. Okay, we'll do that. Because we don't need that many of them. And this will actually directly replace the Ender.io ones, or the extra utilities ones, right? Yeah, we should start using item conduits now, because we have access to them, and they are superior in like every way. So yeah, we'll do that. There you go. Item conduit. That'll probably work a bit better. That'll probably be a better deal. Okay, should use my teleporter. Keep forgetting about it. I keep forgetting about all the teleporters that I set up to make my life easier. Typical me. Makes life easier, forgets that they made life easier. Right, so we're gonna put a conduit here, and this one should link effortlessly to a trash can over here. So we'll put you there. Right, so now we can say, yeah, you extract on green, and redstone mode always active, so you always extract onto green. And then we need this guy to insert on the same channel as well. So yeah, you will essentially take anything from here and put it in here, right? So then we need to place an advanced item laser relay onto this guy. So we'll go do that. So where is the advanced one? Advanced item laser relay here. So you need to go right here. Actually, I need to put one on there, one on there. Move this item laser relay over by one block. So you've got to go right there. There you go. And here we go. So now I need to link these laser relays up together, and then we need to filter the rotten flesh through here. So you can go into here, and then you link down to there, and you link to there. Okay, so now what we should be able to do is, in this one, we're going to... Well, currently all whitelist rotten flesh, but we need to set it to blacklist rotten flesh. So we'll say the only thing that's allowed out of the system is rotten flesh, and that's going to be a blacklist. So yeah, what we should find is anything that's not rotten flesh now will come out of here, right? So that should be everything we need. I don't think we can see the inventory of this thing, but hopefully that's going to pull out the thing that we need. And then we're going to run another item conduit from this one into an ender chest, which we can then link the rotten flesh to. So we're going to take this one out here. Right, I'll just do this. So we'll do this one here, and then we need to put our ender chest somewhere around here. Doesn't really matter exactly where it goes, as long as we whitelist rotten flesh and it's doing it right. So I'll put one there. And well, technically we can run the same we can technically run the same cable if we want to, but I think this will be better. So put an ender chest right there. There you go. That'll then insert. So let's go. Let's see. Item conduit connected to the south. Let's see, item. This point has no valid outputs. Right, I need to go down one so I can actually configure the sides. Okay, so this one we're going to insert on the green channel, and then we extract on green, have it always active. There you go. So then this one, we want to whitelist rotten flesh, right? So outbound, we want to whitelist rotten flesh. We should hopefully find now that that then starts taking all the rotten flesh and putting it in that ender chest right there. Perfect. Okay, so that's now in the chest where it needs to go to. And then we can wirelessly transport this over to the place that we want it, right? So let me fill in that piece of ground that I just removed. So you can go over there. All right. So yeah, this ender chest is configured to white, white, white. Cool. Okay, so at least we've got to remember the color configuration for these, because yeah, it's very important that you remember where these are. Okay, so that's all set to white. And now we're going to go to our greenhouse and connect another ender chest on the other side. You're making a generator now? Nice. Alright, so we're going to go over here. And let's go to our greenhouse area over here. Right, so what we need to do now is link the rotten flesh into the vat, right? That's the next thing we need to do. Actually, I probably should have grabbed the storage drawer as well to store like all the rotten flesh in with a void upgrade. That would have probably been a good idea. Well, I do have a basic drawer here. Ah, so 1x2. I need a 1x1. Okay, hang on. Back we go. Right, so basic drawer 1x1. And we need the drawer key as well, and a void upgrade. So, drawer key there, void upgrade. And that should hopefully be fine. Where's our key? That's the obsidian key. Where's the drawer key? There it is. So, one drawer key. We're going to need that too. Alright, now we'll go back. Right, so now hopefully I have everything I need. So we'll just jump back here. It's so nice to be able to jump like that. It's so good. So you're making an EU one. Okay, so we've got that one. And we now need to essentially provide rotten flesh into this system, right? So this one, I think all we need to do is place our ender chest somewhere down here. So I think we can just place it like over here. And I need to get the items from the ender chest into a storage drawer first. Because then we can void any excess that we don't want, right? So this thing, as you can see, has access to all the rotten flesh that's going into the system. So that's fine. And we need to put a storage drawer. Okay, let me put the storage drawer like this way. There we go. Put the storage drawer that way. We're going to lock it. And then we're going to take a piece of rotten flesh out of here. There you go. And then we're just going to say, hey, you go in there, right? And then we're going to get another one of these conduits. And we're going to say, yeah, you extract on green, always active. And then you insert on the green channel like that. There we go. And that'll then start putting all the rotten flesh from the ender chest into here. There we go. So that's the first bit we need to do. Right, so now we've got that going into the drawer. We want to put a void upgrade on that so that if there's like an excess of rotten flesh, it just gets voided. Because, you know, otherwise the machine will gum up and then it might crash. So that'd be bad. So we're just going to grab our void upgrade, wherever that was. I did have it on me. There it is. There's our void upgrade. So grab you, put you on the drawer. There's, I connect the power laser RF to the generator. Okay, now just give it a redstone signal. So give the, so what you need the electric engine, right? So you need the electrical engine, this guy. So what you're going to do, this one, converts, oh no, that's the other way, converts EU to RF. Okay, so yeah, if you want to convert your EU, okay, it goes the other way. I thought it was one way. I think it's 5 EU gives 20 RF, if you're making more EU. But the other one, I don't know if it actually works the other way or if there's anything that converts it backwards. There might be, but I'm not too sure. Which generator did you make? Just a IC2 one? Okay, so it actually works the other way. So your IC2 generators can make EU into RF if you connect it to an electrical engine. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was the other way around. Right, so we've got this one, and I need to essentially have a chest right here. Or a... I need an item interface now. Because we need to link that up to our network. So where is my... Did I bring an item interface with me, or did I happen to forget that one? Probably happened to forget that one, didn't I? Yeah. Bugger. Shit. Yeah, I forgot that one. Okay, so that's fine. And we'll just go get the we'll just go get an interface. So fly up here and come up this way and back to our factory, back to our warehouse. Do I have any spare interfaces in here? Hopefully I might. If I do, then great. If not, then boopy doops. Auto placer, auto breakers. Yeah, I thought I did have an interface on me, but I guess I didn't bring it with me. Or I may have actually used it, if I remember. Might have actually ended up using it. Yeah, I did use them. Okay, so I need to make some more interfaces. So that means we are going to need... What do we need here to make the rest of these? We need more basic capacitor things. Some of these, here we go. So let's get half of those. And we're just going to chuck those in there to make some of these conduits. There you go. And done. There you go. So, yeah, 3 item interfaces, that'll be enough. That'll be more than enough, actually. I think we only need 1. There you go. Now come down here. Right, so back into greenhouse 2. Right, so we need an item interface to go right here. There you go. And from here, we just need a basic item laser. We don't actually need an advanced one, because the filtering has already been done in a previous step, right? So we don't need the advanced one. We just need the basic bitch one. And yeah, then we can get the translocators here and link those into it. So I need my laser wrench as well to hook that up. Okay, so you hook to you. There you go. So that'll then push into here. And then we put you onto you. And then with an empty hand, we need to just say... boop. And there we go. Now the rotten flesh will go into there. And hopefully, once that's all done, we should see that this thing will hopefully now kick to life again. And yeah, we now have 64 rotten flesh going in there. So we've automated, we've actually now fully automated the production of nutrient distillation, which is fucking awesome. I win! Alright, so the other thing we probably want to do is eventually have it so that we can move the nutrient distillation around to where we need, because right now it's kind of getting produced up here, but we're going to need it into our warehouse eventually for use with the thingy, what do you, with the double wasp thingy, what you call it, inventory panel. We're going to need that eventually. But guys, right now it is very late. It's actually 1:32 in the morning. I didn't realize it was super late, so I'm actually going to go ahead and end off the stream. So let's go see if we can find somebody to raid, shall we? But first of all, I just want to give some shout outs. So first of all, thank you so much to, we have Mr. Natural Carnage. So Mr. Natural Carnage. We have one for Mr. D2 Dubs. And we also have one for Mr. AD Grave. And, of course, we have one for the one and only Coffee Queen. So, guys, if you haven't checked out Coffee Queen, you've got to check her out. She's an absolutely amazing streamer. She's the love of my life. And she is fucking amazing and goated at crochet as well. She's an amazing gaming streamer. She also does crochet streams too. If you want to check out any of the stuff she makes as well, she does have an Etsy. So, please go ahead and check that out if you haven't already. Because she sells a lot of those cute and cuddly things that you've seen on stream sometimes. And Duz says, great stream as usual. Thank you so much, Duz. Very much appreciated, dude. And if you want to see any of her other stuff, she also posts her links onto Discord as well. Once I make the engine and put it in, it will count as fuel. You essentially have to put the engine into the world, and then you link your generator to your engine via like a cable or something, and then you then give that engine a redstone signal, I think. So you put a lever next to it, or put a block of redstone next to it, and then on the other side of the engine, on the pointy side, take a laser relay from the pointy side, and then put that to your RF machines. So yeah, if you want to do it that way, that's something you can do. What I'd recommend though early on is make a load of the thermoelectric generators for RF, and that'll give you more of an output. Because it's they're much better. If you power them with blocks of the Elorium and ice, it will give you like a good output. So I recommend that one. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Let's go see who can go and raid, shall we? Because I need to go find somebody. I need to find somebody because you know somebody needs a raid, but who's gonna get the raid? Damn it! Let's go see. I know who we're gonna raid. We've got Yevly playing Enshrouded, so we're gonna go raid Yevly. Yep. And Dubs says Yevs. Yep. You saw it as well, Dubs. All right, let's go raid Yevly, guys. Thank you so much for coming along. I hope you enjoyed this one, and I will catch you guys in the next one. So, guys, until next time, bye.